So it's a timeline. The timeline is we have multiple versions as to how to understand the first method is each element. One thing is clear, which is it's not a simple case to understand. So remember again, what we have over here is Rabbi Meir saying one litigant disqualified the witnesses and the judges of the other litigant, and the Chachamim saying no, we can't. What are the parameters of that case? It appears that the way the Gemara is settling over here is that the parameters of this case is where Ruben is claiming that he has two sets of witnesses. So now that Meir says Shimon has the ability to come along and discredit the first set because he's not conflicted because there's still a second set. Whereas the Chachamim say no. In general, the only way to disqualify witnesses is to go ahead and halacha l'maisa find something inherently disqualified about them. They're relative, they're a thief, so on and so forth. Move on. Let's go on to the next question of Rish Lakish. Had Kadosh Lomai Davozeh. So it says, remember again, Rish Lakish had an interesting interpretation. Rish Lakish said, when Rabbi Meir in the Mishnah says that only they get every morning swallowed by the other what was that talking about? An 8 effort. But you notice that 8 effort. I don't read it as a dog, rather read it as a dog. This one here, and Judy again, all Ruben is furnishing is one witness, so Shimon has the ability to go ahead and disqualify that one witness. So it's Lakish, what's the Lakish says? Can it be? Someone that's heard this Rabbi Meir would say such a thing like this. And there's some we're trying to accomplish or double that. So verses 28 though. Rather read it ultimately again as singular witness. See, so it's a verses in there. Hamar Ula Haras Restriction. As follows. According to this Gemara, leaving aside the content, what you see from here is style. Reish Lakish is being incredibly deferential to Rabbi Meir. This Rabbi Meir is equivalent there of holy death. Would a holy mouth say something like this, that one litigant could disqualify the witnesses of the other litigant, and therefore Reish Lakish is Rabbi Meir must have meant that one litigant could disqualify the singular witness of another litigant. The point where singular over here, Rabbi Meir is Reish Lakish is incredibly deferential to Rabbi Meir. One second. That makes it sound like Rabbi Meir was greater than Reish Lakish. Yeah, you must have 1 second. If you were walking to the base of Reish Lakish, if you see Reish Lakish in this Lakish, what would you see? Okay, how would it go for her step by step? You see someone that was literally uprooting mountains, and or analytical prowess. So remember again, the idea there are two different kinds of Torah scholars. There's what's called the Sinai. Sinai is someone who possesses a luminous knowledge, like a Sinai. And then there's an Oker Haret. Oker Haret is someone who possesses intellectual or analytical leadership. Someone's able to uproot knowledge. Again, it might not be the reflexive repository of knowledge. Then again, also we saw this Gemara where it says, who's greater? A Sinai or an Oker Haret? And what does the Gemara answer? Both. And of course, you need both. It's very nice to be able to engage in analytical debate, analytical process, right? Or safe analytical processes, but if you don't have the knowledge, it doesn't matter. So you need both. You need a Sinai and you need a Oker. So the Gemara says over here, if you walk into the basement, you see someone uprooting mountains and what? And driving them against the other. So let's say it's fascinating to understand. What is this? What kind of scholar was Reish Lakish? So Reish Lakish was the kind of person. Reish Lakish was the kind of person who was able to go ahead and challenge contemporary held beliefs. In other words, the idea of the ability to uproot mountains means the ability to analyze something and to climb it against the other, means the ability to think in new ways. Sometimes we become just so caught and so trapped in ways that we have done things that we lose the ability to look at things through a different kind of lens. So someone who could uproot mountains, the ability to analyze and climb them against each other, is the ability to think about things in a different way. So profound. So the Gemara says, yeah, it's Rabbi Rothschild. So again, Ravina said that Meir was also someone who, if you walk into the base of Medrash, what would you see him doing? Uprooting mountains and grinding them one against the other. So I say, so it sounds like Rish Lakish was just as great as Rabbi Meir. And Rish Lakish was so deferential. First of all, like nothing from wasn't so big common color. See how much Rabbi Meir and Rish Lakish love each other. So the rest of us say is this idea that they were incredibly respectful to one another. Yosef Rebbe, the Kamar Asr Lahatminas Asor. Rebbe came along. Different story. Rebbe came along and Rebbe said, you are not permitted to insulate something called what we actually have is something called Shabbos, a couple of weeks back. Now, what there is, there's an Isra on Shabbos called Hatmar. You're not allowed to insulate something. Now, Rebbe came along and said, not only can you insulate something, not only can you not insulate something to preserve warmth on Shabbos, you also can insulate something to preserve cold on Shabbos. What are we concerned about? We're concerned that if we actually go ahead, something cold, we come to insulate something hot as well. So the Gemara says, I'm not the fun of Rabbi Shmuel was Kappa. So I'm not the fun of Rabbi Shmuel. I'm not the fun of Rabbi Shmuel Rabbi Yossi. So Rabbi Shmuel Yossi came and said, Abba, he said, so he says, Abba, my father Rabbi Yossi, and then it went to insulate something cold. So that he said, Kamar Hora Zaki. Oh, Rabbi Yossi asking that way. The elder has asking, nothing more to talk about it, you're allowed to do it. So what do you see? See how much the Rabbanim of Eretz Yisrael loved each other. Even Rabbi Yossi Kayim, Hayam Kafov, Yoshi became Rabbi. So what do you see from there? If Rabbi Yossi was alive, Rabbi Yossi himself would have been deferential in front of Rabbi. Rabbi Yossi, the Mali Mokav Avosef Hayam Kafov, Yoshi became Rabbi. The Ka'amar Kvar Horizon. So even though Rabbi Yossi was deferential to Rabbi, yet when Rabbi heard the moving of Rabbi Yossi, he preferred Rabbi Yossi. So we must paint a beautiful picture over here of Rabbanim who are deferential one to the other. So you see over here first, again, it started argument beforehand, and you see incredibly deferential to Rabbi Meir, holding a pack of the holy mouth, even though again, Rish Lakish was just as great as Rabbi Meir. And I see over here, Rebbe being deferential to Rabbi Yossi. Rabbi Yossi would have been deferential to Rebbe. Incredible. I'm going to go Shia. Now you sit. So I say, where do we see this? So here's this beautiful picture of Rabbanim of Eretz Yisrael, Daf of Eretz Yisrael, being incredibly deferential and respectful to one another. So there's a night to sit. What's the pasuk? Sit. V'ekachli shnei makos. So it's actually very beautiful. This is a pasuk from Zechariah. I took from you two staffs. This is the prophetic vision of Zechariah. Two staffs. L'echad karasi Noam. One of the staffs I called Noam. U'le'echad karasi Chovim. And the other I called Chovim. Chovim means damagers, right? Damagers. So it says Noam. Who's Noam? This refers more like we know who's the pleasant one. This refers to the Torah scales in Eretz Yisrael. They're present to each other in halacha. They're present to each other. Chovim were the terrorists. This refers to the Torah scales that are just abrasive, contrary, and almost like abusive to each other in halacha. So it's so fascinating distinction here between the Rabbanim of Eretz Yisrael and the Rabbanim of Bavel. The Rabbanim of Eretz Yisrael love deferential, kind to each other. The Rabbanim of Bavel literally again beating each other to death. But intellectually beating each other up. The Yorei so this is very like Ela Shnei Bnei HaYitzhak Hom Ushnayim Zeisim Allah Yitzhak. So we'll say, what is this prophetic vision? So again, it's also Zechariah. Amr Yitzhak. So again, it says these are the sons of the olive oil, referring to olive oil. That refers to Ela Tamid Cham Shor Eretz Yisrael. Shinoch Zela Zev Allah. Shem Zayis. Right? So the olive oil is a reference ultimately again to the Rabbanim of the olive oil two olive trees. Elu Talmidichem Shebabal, Shemelurin Zera Zeva Habachot, Kisayas. The olive tree, the olive leaves, on the other hand, there. So that refers to Elu, that refers openly again to the Rabbanim of Bavel, who are bitter to one another. The Esa Inai, so we'll say it's fascinating, this distinction between the Eretz Yisrael and the Rabbanim ultimately again of Bavel. So I just pray that we do not have time for today. We don't have time for today. And there happens to be a beautiful piece of the shade of Shmuel, the second child of Rabbi. And the second child of Rabbi is that one piece of firefighters identified the hotspot, 5 days before the fire were standing there, put it out, and the county chief said, no one's go home. That there's something about being the land that has a greater 435 congressmen, 100 senators, they can't pass a bill on air traffic controllers. What are those people supposed to live in? What's wrong with everyone? This is not hard stuff. You see a hotspot, you put it out. You see people have been evacuated, you see that we have thousands of planes in the sky every minute of the day. You pay the air traffic control. The money's there. I don't get all this. And you know what? Everybody gets overwhelmed by the politics of it and I didn't do anything. It's not like I would have so
it had us that
you wouldn't know
for a long time.
From driving or
And nobody suffered any consequences.
But Eretz Yisrael
Nobody's fired the fire department yet.
on the Neshama. It does. That's why
Nobody
it
gets
feels
very few
in a greater sense
politicians get thrown out of
than
office.
the only time truly feel peace is in Eretz Yisrael.
And I don't
That
understand
thing
why
I say
people
is
put up.
knowledge, but
I mean, you see these active protests every
it's
few
not
days,
that.
and
It's
it's
not
always
that.
such
It's not
nonsense.
just the reputation. It's still
Nonsense with no
still
king.
not that.
No king. I mean, protesting that they're shutting down air traffic control. People are screaming
So
about
the Shem
the
Mishmor
fire
says that's the
department.
difference
Police
between
department.
the Yisrael.
That's what you ought to be screaming about. Stuff that really
So that was
matters.
like the Messiah, not the Eretz Yisrael. State Russian. Don't tell us what the country. Was saying how you are both another I lifted my eyes and I saw two women. Those grew up in the country. So they're people who like the wind was like Enoch and והתיסנה העיפה בין השמיים ובין הארץ. So again, ואומר המלאך הדובר בי, אנא הימה, הוליכוס. I said to the Malach, where are they taking the Ifa? Yomer Eli, Livnos Lot Bayis Be'eretz Shima. We're going to go the whole Eretz Shima. So what's that? So it's just done for vision. So how you see too many words, they have wings like the Hasidah bird. They're lifting up and taking the Ifa. Rashi says Ifa seeks where they take the Ifa, Eretz Shima. What is this one? I don't know if it's Shem Echai. Zu Chanufa Gasus. These two angels refer to Chanufa. So Chanufa is like false flattery. And Gasus with arrogance. Arrogance. Sheyardu Lebaba. And both of these traits came down to Baba. Where it says, Gasus brought the Baba back. It's essentially arrogance came to Baba. Baba Mar, Asaras, Asara, Gasus Yardu Lebaba. 10 carbon of arrogance came down to the world. Tisha, Rakwa, Eva. Nine of them came down to Persia. 9 of them came down to Persia. The Afas Kala Olam. And one was dispersed amongst the rest of the world. So what you see is even at the arrogance came to Persia, not the Baba. In the Baba Ratzas, which can be reached out of the world, from Baba spread out to the neighboring areas. Like an Amitsiv, Livnos Lapayis, Shinar Shman. Okay, this is what's Muhammad Mar. So also, just there's so much to say about this prophetic vision. This is prophetic vision of two Malachim, two women, two angelic, that is representing flattery and arrogance.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we watched Adam Ray's Read the Room. Janae. I gotta support my boy, dude. What Janae said on Patreon, she said, this week on the Patreon we watched, what was it again? She said that's thanks. I can't wait for it this week. And I'm like, guess what, dude? Just go put the bag. He's not gonna do it this week. Yeah, look, I'm different. Every week is a different week. But that's not why they're here, right? Also, you get early access for T-Mus, but that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Play the cheat clip. Alrighty, so we've got, we missed a lot. Okay, listen, we record Saturdays, so this is like 2 weeks later news type stuff, right? Oh, fuck. The Super Bowl and Fight Companion, dude. Fight Companion on Saturday, Super Bowl Sunday. We record the next Saturday.
Groot assortiment met scherpe prijzen. Begin nu je zoektocht op Amazon.nl.
They say all the DAs got caught. They say shadow business. So I remember every post.
What up, big dog? How are you?
I saw I'm moving.
I'm adjusting my computer.
From North Korea with me. Every day now, I'm PNC.
What's new, Chi Boy?
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in.
GM, what's new, big dog?
Join the Reddit this week on the Patreon. Long's special. Ever heard of this? Is that what it's called? Yeah. Okay, yeah, she did talk a lot about that. But anyways, we go live on Wednesdays. That is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Play the cheat clip. All right, let's go with this haphazard clip. Oh, fuck. Starting off hot, Matan asking the hard-hitting question. We watched this on the live, correct? Yeah. We gotta watch it again. It's so good. Let's see. Watch it both times. Sounds on? Yeah. I love it. That is the team's fault. Here goes.
I have to be honest with you, not to be a dick. I've been doing this for a long time. I've earned a certain amount of respect, and you have a fucking sheet set up. That's just set up. Okay, what is this for, okay? I mean, even this chair is not comfortable. Have you ever tried? I got this fucking guy next to me. Keep going. So have you ever tried a Mexican cookie? It's like a sauce all over it. It's my favorite food, to be honest with you. I love the sweet and the spicy. I've always been kind of a sweet and spicy person myself, like behind my face. Thank God he's fucking done with his pizza, this fucking monkey.
But it's like a food truck diary. Yeah, way better. Also, there's that.
What'd you say?
I think it's from New York, but it's also out here. It makes the clip a little bit different. I've experienced that pizza.
Yeah, I'm busy right now, big dog. I'm busy right now, big man.
Because it's not what you would expect. It's like sensual food. Have you tried it before? No. Get to it.
Okay. A little later.
Because earlier you said it was your favorite food, implying that you would have tried it. Yeah, because I went through it and introduced you to that. Who would have introduced me to a chocolate chip with salsa all over it? Somebody of Latin descent. Flooring? The other one told me he was Venezuelan. Where's Brendan Schaub from? It's Schaub. You have to say his name. Brendan Schaub? Yeah, Brendan Schaub. He is not Mexican. So why would you not laugh? So he's actually a white boy. So why didn't you say that? I said, well, because you said Schwab and I said Schwab. That's where I got introduced to it. It's my favorite food. Really? Yeah, from Redmond. Oh, you know what, dude? You fucking led me down the rabbit hole and I fell for it. And you're looking up like you don't know what you're saying. Well, I don't know. See? You're acting innocent, but you're not doing a good job. I didn't do anything. God, I'm joking.
Brian is so redacted that, like, Matan is having trouble not, like, breaking character and laughing in his face. Just like the cringe of Brian Callahan. He can't take it. Matan is like this genius level actor who doesn't like a fucking Sacha Baron Cohen, Borat, like never break character. But Brian is like the kryptonite to that because he's so fucking stupid.
Also, I would be excited about Matan though too.
Oh yeah, yeah, dude. We would love to be able to fuck with Brian and like mess with him, you know, and do shot bits right in front of Brian. That'd be amazing. But the second I couldn't take it either. The second he's like, oh yeah, I love a Mexican cookie. Yes, probably a man of Latin descent. I would go, no, Brian, this isn't that kind of show. I'd take his money. Push it away from him. Hey, we're not.
Can you say your words shorter, please?
Sorry.
What's your name, to be honest, too?
I moved in a house recently. Moved in a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird. But it's even weirder in the middle of a pandemic. So I moved in a new house. My girl goes, Puppy, I've seen the neighbors. They're pretty old. Let's play it safe. They're probably COVID conscious. Why don't you just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll make some Mexican cookies. And you go over there. I'm like, what the fuck's a Mexican cookie? What are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about?
I'm more hungry.
Like, that's a terrible idea. Just, I'll take it. I'll figure it out.
Deuces.
Mark,
Shout out to Haphazard for that one, dude. Where's Matan on your Netflix blockbuster scale now?
Oh, he's Netflix, I think. It's funny that on the side it says 165K Tony Hinchcliffe fans. 80 talking about Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, they change that all the time. You usually have different profile pic organized just divided in the kid. We discussed the podcast. That's a promotion. Matan talks to Callan about the Reddit. Oh, 8 minutes. That's pretty long. Posted by Haphazard. Let's check it out. We'll try to pause it as much as we can, though.
All my friends are funny.
Made no sense for me to say that, but just so it doesn't drown out just 8 minutes straight. Oh, yeah.
No, they're not. No, anything of my friends is not funny. Careful. I think it's integral for a successful podcast to have a good co-host. No, not this one. Well, why not this one? Why are you the exception? Are you saying that my
podcast is not successful.
Your podcast is more successful than mine. Now, my podcast used to be way more successful than yours. You know that, but you're too young to remember that.
Oh no, I've been there from the beginning.
Well, not really.
I have.
Well,
I've been watching the start. I've been
because you were.
Eventually I unsubscribed.
This is good stuff, man. Yeah.
But I subscribed to different pages.
Unsubscribe to my fucking podcast.
I unsubscribed from the YouTube. I subscribed to the Reddit.
That doesn't help me.
Oh, that doesn't make you any money?
No.
You know, the thing I like about this is in my mind, he's doing everything that we want to do, right? He's saying the things for us that we can't say to Callan. Like all the cats. He's speaking for the cats, right? We didn't matter, we didn't count, but Matan is putting our message out there. I like that.
You got the bandoliers storming the front.
Help me. And I feel like, you're adding your voice to a lot of negativity.
No, I'm not. I'm just a happy guy.
And I will tell you this about Reddit. I had no idea how big it was. My wife told me.
And when was that?
That was...
Thank you for giving me the chance to say one or two things. And aside,
I would love to.
That's funny, dude. Oh man, he's fucking like having the guy laughing and then put money in his face and then take it away when he grabs it. God damn it, dude. This is awesome. This is great.
Yeah, dude. No
Yes.
problem.
Why is Alan doing this?
Why is it being a little guy?
I don't want to be humiliated like that. I guess, yeah, I mean, Cal let someone hit him in a cow costume, so of course, he'll do anything for me. I don't want this to be done to me personally, especially at this stage. If you're at this stage of your career, you're kind of famous, you're going to let a fucking 25-year-old fake character just belittle you? With this pizza guy and a man and a child in a NASCAR outfit? Yeah, I guess that's all that matters. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Yes. He's doing a podcast with Alex. Is that Alex? Alex?
Striving for the same
Yeah.
goals as you.
What is he? Ask him what he wants. He's doing a podcast with Brendan Schwab. Schwab.
Actually,
Don't say Schwab. I'm saying it wrong. Yes, it's Brendan Schwab. Like it's a Schwab name.
Well, I get sick for that. I missed that. That's funny.
showing the ticker, I'd be the sauce. So guys,
Hello?
what we are bringing you in here for is the sauce. You know, we have people like Spider Pig who
Oh shit. When I called you, somehow he found the footage right now on Facebook. He's suing me.
participate with our audience, right? So tell us what projects you have.
He said he got Logan involved. What? No, she said yeah.
So bad at improv.
No, don't take back the phone. Don't give it back to him.
On to the next speaker.
God say, be careful. That's an iPhone 16.
The chance to speak out.
All right. Okay. Fine. I don't have an answer. Dude, again, I would never say who I don't think is funny. It's so mean. Okay, let me.
It's so mean. It's, I'm sure, Callan. I'm sure you don't say people aren't funny. Get the fuck out of here.
Phrase it like this. Is Theo Vaughn funny? Yes, he's very funny. Yes, is your co-host funny? I think my even I'm funny. You didn't say I think Theo Vaughn funny. I'm not the Fire and Kid. The Fire and the Kid's very funny. No, he's not. Oh, come on. You don't even listen to the podcast. You get your information from the community. Another lawsuit. No.
I like how he said something.
You should be listening to the Fire and the Kid. Is this all you expected this episode to go today? Yes. Well, then good on you for showing up. Come on, bro. We're here, man. I'm sure you're trying to read the truth. No. Some psychologists say that the left side of the brain is for analytical thinking, while the right side of the brain is used for creative purposes. What would they say about someone like you who is missing their brain? Them saying I'm all heart. All heart. Nothing else. Yeah. That's why you don't want to throw your friends under the bus. I work for my heart. Unless they're Asian. Unless they're tiny. Yeah.
Populate, yeah.
You're being, that's a mean way to describe. No, that is not. You don't love him. That's right. You should kill him. He does not.
You tried to kill him.
I have to get good points with him for him to show up. He's a good man. I've already accepted using me to get him. You've been using me to get him on the fucking podcast because he's more popular. He's a way better guy. He's like top tier. I agree with that. Maybe the most viral clip we ever had was Bobby. What, did somebody record the phone call?
Oh, that's great, dude. Yeah, wow.
No, there were two phone calls. Fine. So you gotta get yourself a little more specific and start fucking writing.
Some people are even like, I know I can help
You
every
didn't know
day.
the name? What did Pussy Hey, John, Steve, no, Bill, Isaiah, Jeremiah, you guys are not fucking funny. Why did you say that? Why did you say that? Try to help out.
It's not just
Brendan takes too much shit. I love you. I feel like you know. I use my pizza on
Yo, what up, Aztec? Just streaming, dog. How about you? All right. Well, welcome. Are you in the Big Steppers community? Are you in the Big Steppers community? All right. Well, join it. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. BIGSTEPPAS.
Some basic information that you can show up 45 seconds. Tell us about your narrative. How can we get interested in the community? And what that does, because what you guys are doing here are business proposals, right? Whether you're advertising a project or you're advertising yourself, you much co-host or host audiences will take
Pardon me, big dog?
project. I would just assume that just in case, I'm going to give it my very best shot. I'm going to make it look like, I'm worth you giving me however many zeros are behind that number. And I want, when people talk to me about business, I want them to truly believe and trust that I can be trusted with that amount of money. So, just a little bit of, with that being said, Chill Guy, can you go ahead and read out some recent replies to the tweet that we have up in the Jumbotron?
Yes, sir. We are going to have, one second, we got LOL.
Okay, I was doing something.
I'm so sorry, I probably mentioned that. MC
Yep.
W. We got Ego.
You got it, big dog.
Why?
How's your day going?
Anybody, if you guys haven't replied in the...
Excellent. Hey, get in the shill space. We're doing a shill space. Shift is hosting it. Search Shill and Chill and Twitter Spaces. Yeah, come to the Twitter space. Come to the Twitter space. It's in the search Shill in Twitter Spaces, and you'll see it. Shill and Chill. It's got 700 people in it.
To make the space bigger and to entice people to bring it to this one matter almost that people see that. Same thing with your reply. It's not just the way that this works. It's your replies are to your timeline. You see what you want to do. And you guys are maximizing replying every time you reply or different space, and they're seeing that you are going crazy, and they're like, okay, why is my friend going crazy in space? I gotta get in there. And that's also the other things that aren't also problems as well. Figured by your efforts, also you guys get this stuff down. You guys are more space stage. Your audience everybody wants to make the audience as big as possible. Engaging in the space where there's an album too in the space. As people are coming into the space, as people are and commenting, they're checking out your profile. I've gotten
yeah, big guy.
It's because
Doug, do you know what the word shill is? SHILL? Okay, I mean, I'm not being a smarty pants. I'm just saying, look up the word shill, and you should see it. There are 300 people in it. It's called Shill and Chill. Followers, max engagement, Web3 marketing, request up. Yo, Aztec, do you have a link tree? Do you see it? It's the one with shield or shift. Do you have a link tree? Yeah, do you have a link tree? Okay, why not? You need to make a link tree. It'll help you with marketing yourself. It puts all your social media on one site. Okay, excellent. Get a link tree, big dog, and I can help you. It's free.
That's so much money, dude. How the fuck do you have that much money? I don't fucking got any of that amount of money. I feel like two of those, you know what's happening? Making money off me right now. These episodes, like, yeah, I don't do very well. It'll be seen by
Guys like
Okay, we'll join it.
all right, not guys. Callan, Whitney Cummings. I think more so they're not. They're tracks, right? But they're huge.
Join this space. When this space is come back here and I'll help you. Okay, good. You need a link tree. Do you have a link tree? Create that and come back, and then I'll help you more, okay? Excellent. I love your name, big dog. Aztec is cool. You're welcome, big dog. Create your link tree when you're done. Come back here. Okay, excellent.
And so Matan gets the towel when it's super like wet, and then when he's finally done and it's almost dry, he gives it to us. Here we go. Is there any? We put our mouth out like I got a drop. Or maybe Matan and the cats, they do that. They have the big bag, and then maybe part of you feel like this is all
Matan is great. I'm not trying to say he is, but he's kind of like a chosen guy to try to like flip a bad situation good.
Oh yeah, no, I said that before. I haven't let go of that narrative. I know I have Graves' disease. We all know that, and I forget things. But no, I still think, even though this is like, even if it's not real and it's fake and all that stuff, it's well done. It's enough to make me laugh. Now I like Matan. He's a fun. Yeah. So, but it's maybe not real. And probably not. And it's all a handshake. All right, I'm gonna say this. You say that. It's not authentic like this.
Yeah, I feel like it's not that everyone is in the know of it, but it's like just like how Andrew Schultz becomes a huge comedian because he's friends with everyone. Matan's somewhat of becoming a friend of these.
Oh yeah,
redacks.
Also, he has access. I mean, Matan's on like TV shows and like award shows, and he has Brian Callen's number. We don't. We got Brendan Walsh's number, and we got Mark Harley's number. And those are everybody's. Until they do another outlet. But no, I'm just kidding. We're nobody's team. We don't matter. Okay, there's no plant here. Yeah, the only plant is fucking growing in Toronto's and then Richie's buying us all the way.
What's that platform called? If you say Reddit, I'm gonna freak out. Both know it's one of my. I didn't do it. You were both. By the way, this whole fucking podcast should be called the Bully Podcast.
Define bully. Is that it? Like what? Like Captain Chase?
You also shot have sponsors. Let's get Tiger Belly. They also give us a little money.
And a terrible good man. Look how much money. He's the worst manager and the worst co-host I've ever been. Ever in my life. You deal with the worst co-host every week. That's fucking not true. I almost laugh at that. Because you don't watch the podcast, so how would you know that? I might keep up with it more than you. Okay, who was the last guest? Brandon? No, see? Fucking, I'm wrong. I just got you. You guys can't get guests anymore? We get guests. Yeah, you guys don't, had some problems. But yeah, but things haven't been what they were. Why do you think that is?
Because of some decisions.
Alright, what are you doing? Is that a victory thing? I'm manifesting I'm 58, you're right, okay, but we don't have to do that kind of fucking math. I thought you were going to say, I thought we were done with the negative stuff. What would you get me for a birthday? If you had to. Oh, that's a question. What would I give you? Don't be a dick. No, I'm going to give you a real answer. I would give you Reddit gold. I'm not doing that. I'm not pounding you for that. Ow. Don't fucking pound me when I don't pound you. Don't force pound me. Well, I don't like disrespect. Well, why do you keep bringing up Reddit? I don't like being sensitive about that. That's why. And why'd you call it the community? I'm part of it. I feel like I'm in a community. You're part of the Reddit community? Come on, we did this already. I am the fucking leader. I started it with that fucking baton. We finally figured it out. Yeah, this time. So this has been, and this is fucking where I'm at now. In this white portal. And it's the other podcast, the Fighter Kid. No, I don't know. I'm saying it's a beloved podcast except for my community. No, I'm saying you're talking about like wolves and like human flesh. That's more for save that for Friday. Okay. I'll give you money if you bring me like a costume. You mean to the Fighter Kid? No, to Rogan. They don't do that. Oh, you mean to Rogan? If I brought you to Rogan and I dressed you up like a furry or something and you just didn't say anything like you were him, no, that's kind of cool, right? If you were just next to me, I'll shut down the whole Reddit. I'll shut it down. You will. If I bring you to Rogan, I'll do it, dude. We have a deal. But how are you going to shut down the Reddit? Look me in the eye. You own it, fucking. And I treat you, so you're like the leader of all. I don't want to be tough. No, you were like, you were my top. So you're like, stop. Everything was nice. Stop. No, I could just stop.
Just like to show how much appreciating your voice matters the most. And telling the truth is actually the best thing you can really do out there. And I think that it really does show a big impact. Now I think I kind of worked out like a lot of things especially with spaces. I just like, I kind of just got into it, talking my truth, and now I'm here. I ended up here with over 28,000. I'm about to hit like over 30,000 followers. coming probably here soon, just a couple more weeks. And I'm super bullish. I'm very happy to be here. I'm very happy to have all these people around me with connections and showing how to grow. I mean, when I started off this app, I didn't have no connections, nothing, and I just had to learn from basically start from the dirt, and I had to work my way up just to build a big empire where I'm at right now, and kind of just take a lot of skill and risk and abilities to show how much time and effort and put myself out there. That's the reason why I'm here in the first place. Is all because of I just kept my focus to my dreams. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Yeah, that's it. I see Rabbi as he said, go first, and then I'll show them what I want.
Thank you for the opportunity, Shift. If you haven't done so already, please join the Big Steppas Discord. It's the best Discord in Web3. I live in there. It's a wonderful team. That's where all our leadership stays. That's where you make the best connections. That's where you can apply for positions. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been streaming since the pandemic more than 4 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Big Brother, a real-life Truman Show. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. This is the biggest event in global history, and I know I say that, and that's going to sink in with you eventually. You all should know that data has overtaken petroleum as of 2018, according to The Economist magazine, as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived online than any person ever, which is going to make me an extremely influential individual. And when I go viral, I'm going to make every single person in here, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already have it. And I'm going to make sure that you have the ability to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I want you to know, in addition to streaming my life for world peace, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I dare you to search my name in any social media. I dare you to search hashtag ViralRabbi anywhere on the internet, and you'll see more content than you've ever seen. I dare you to look at my YouTube streams. The links are in my profile. Please look at my link tree. I have the largest link tree of any person you're ever going to find. I have more social media than any person, and I'm using it for good. Big Steppas and Rabbi Rothschild are going to the top, and you guys are on the ground floor of something great. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Let's go.
Yes, bro. Yes. And I do want to get onto the topic of like how everybody's in the space who wants to learn how to shift, guys. No, I think that connecting is just
From Wondery, Inside Media, and Tenderfoot TV, this is when it came to the forest. We got about 150 to 200 protesters get arrested to officers now. I'm Matthew Sheehan. Follow We Came to the Forest. They were selected for
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
AM 640, more stimulating talk.
KFI AM 640 Country Show. We have $1,000 that you can win. And here's how we do it. Every single day.
Instantly $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Check. That's check. CHECK. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorney. An accident. Winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION.com.
Go to the website, KFIAM640.com/cash. Keyword is check, CHECK. CK, you can win $1,000. Before we get to Monks, nice to see you, Monks. How you, Bub? Yeah, well, it's great to see you too. I was at Jamba Juice listening to you last night with Chris Merrill and you had some other cat on. And while I was eating one of those big ass cream machines. Yeah, those are beautiful, man. Oh, and enough yogurt in there where it didn't really upset my stomach. You think it's going to help keep you regular? I hope so. I hope so too. That's the key. Just text me later. Okay, excellent. All right, let's get into this before we talk to Monks about last night and all the the numbers, the totals, and what direction the country is going in. There is a problem in Sherman Oaks, another home invasion, and this one, shots have been fired. This is the 14,800 block of Otsego Street near Willis. Now we understand that LAPD Van Nuys Division officers got the call of a home invasion hot prowl on this street. I'm going to zoom into a house that we believe was the target of those home invaders. I can tell you that the homeowner was at home at the time when three males attempted to enter his house. At some point, shots were fired, and it's unclear if the homeowner did the shooting or if it was the suspects that opened fire. But they were last seen leaving eastbound on Otsego Street towards Van Nuys Boulevard in a gray Jeep Cherokee. Now, we understand that while I can tell you that it appeared that the homeowner was not injured, there were no injuries reported from that shooting. But again, LAPD is investigating this shots fired at a home invasion here in Sherman Oaks. That's the latest overhead. I'm in Sky 5. All right, so the 1400 block, I think what he said of Otsego, but I'm not going to get down into that. I grew up in that area, so all right, Monks is with us. How you, Bob? Nice to see you, man. Yeah, I'm doing better than those poor folks who had their own meetings. But it happens a lot. It happens every single day in LA. So what do you say? What do you know about last night? What are we seeing? What are the trends? And am I right that it's over for old school Democrats?
Well, it's a lot there. Okay. And I think it was a good day for Democrats, regardless of where you fall on the ideological spectrum. If you're a traditional moderate Democrat, a liberal Democrat, or even a leftist who cosplays as a Democrat but really has other political party leanings. Sure. It was a good day. There's just no getting around it. All across the board, up and down the country.
But was it a real test? Because these votes came out of New Jersey, blue state, New York, blue state, Virginia, blue state, and California, blue state.
Well, Virginia currently has a Republican governor, and next time around we'll have a Democratic governor.
But it also went for in the last presidential election, they did not vote for Trump.
No, and this time around they actually went for Abigail Spanberg. Then they went for former Vice President Kamala Harris in the presidential election. Okay. And then what you see here in California.
What I'm saying is we haven't had a test like in the Deep South.
That's not necessarily true.
Is that right?
Hold on to your pants. I know the jump, but you're just ready to fly out there, but you just give me an extra minute.
Okay.
There was an obscure election in the state of Georgia for one of their statewide energy commissions.
Oh my
God. It's a statewide election that had not seen Democrats.
Please don't sell me that. Please, let's move on. Don't sell me a small minute.
You said there wasn't a. This is
trust me. I'm talking about a statewide important office.
This was
not a commission.
And for the first time in decades, with overwhelming turnout. And I'm not here to speak on behalf of the Democratic Party. I'm just here to tell you you're wrong.
I'm telling you you're wrong. It's not you put it statewide. You wait until it's governor or the next presidential election. This is not kind of phony, state there.
Midterm around in the middle of a president's term, and those are even number of years. But you do also have these odd number of year gubernatorial elections that pop up in places like Virginia and New Jersey. And in the middle of the next presidential term, you'll see it in the odd number of years as well. Obviously, people who watch politics want to lick their thumbs, stick it in the air, and see whether this is any type of bellwether. That's unclear. Right. What is clear is that yesterday was a monumental victory for Democrats for a variety of reasons. Now, I heard you talking about Mamdani as the mayor-elect now of New York City, maybe being the future of the Democratic Party. That's the direction they're heading in. Well, he won with 51% of the vote. That's a victory. And he defeated a political scion, a former governor of New York. This was not an easy task. He defeated him with 51% of the vote. But more moderate Democrats carried Virginia, carried New Jersey, with more traditional Democratic messaging. So it's difficult to say whether the National Democratic Party is falling in the direction of Zohran Mamdani or the two women who are the gubernatorial seats in these votes.
Okay, here's what I'm trying to say. It is going to be difficult for the politicians on both sides, Republican and Democrat, who have lined their own pockets for years. That is coming out. The Nancy Pelosi's, and Chuck Schumer. I think it's over for these people. I really do. I think their careers are coming to an end. I think the new energy with that party is AOC, Mandami, and those types.
Well, I can tell you you're right about Nancy Pelosi because there's somebody important in that conversation who agrees with you that the career is over, and it's Nancy Pelosi. Right. She's not running for re-election next year.
Yeah, and I'm feeling that she's getting out because she's smart and she knew that she probably would have been in trouble for her.
And she's like 87.
Right. Yeah. But anything else that happened last night that was a surprise?
I think, honestly, it was the margins that I think surprised everybody. Because when this Prop 50 thing was first announced, polling on it was not overwhelmingly supported. It was about 50%, maybe. It looked like it had a fighting chance, right? But it won by 30 points. And then in Virginia and New Jersey, you saw these Democrats really run on the scoreboard.
Right. And that probably was in California, big FU to Donald Trump.
No question about it.
Yeah. But that's a blue state.
Yeah, it is.
Right. So, is this going? I heard there's lawsuits. Is that happening?
Absolutely. The Republican Party of California is now going to try to stop this thing. There's an interesting argument here. And perhaps courts should hear these cases. Whichever state is doing redistricting, there may be some legal technicality to pursue. But we heard from the No on 50 campaign losing side about how this initiative would disenfranchise Latino voters. It would make them weaker, as a voting bloc. And now that is that true? Yes, on 50 has won. The lawsuit is alleging that this was done with racial bias in support of Latinos.
Oh, is that right?
So it's sort of a contradictory argument, and Governor Newsom is not too impressed with that argument yet and expects that his side will win in court. But you will see some changes, likely. In the congressional makeup, it was already overwhelmingly Democratic, 43-9. They think that this could cut that down by 5 more seats. And here locally, you can see a couple of incumbent Republican members of Congress running against each other for whatever district they're lumped into. Now, you've got some concerns from folks in coastal Orange County that are currently represented by a Republican who are now worried that they'll be represented by a Democrat. So you're going to see the impacts of this starting next year as long as it holds.
Yeah, I think you're going to see some really, hopefully not violent, but some real revolt in some of these communities that voted 79% against Prop 50.
Prop 50 was overwhelmingly supported in Orange County overall.
Right, I'm talking about last, and I'm talking about, I'm talking about, the communities that are northeastern California. They went 80%. No, and they are not going to sit quiet.
Yeah, it's the problem of drawing maps with partisan ideology as the motivating factor. You see it in states across the country. You certainly do. In California, had set a standard. They said we're going to do this with an independent commission to make these districts as fair as possible.
What was the number in Orange County?
By about 15 points.
Really?
Yeah, it was not close.
I've been telling Orange County for 25 years, don't let the crew that killed Los Angeles in Orange County. It looks like you have. All right, we're live on KFI. More now with
LA County is expanding free soil testing to the Palisades fire area.
I think I'm also down to the closer. You have to see me on the website.
Markdale says the board's motion also pushes California insurance.
For now, I just encourage you guys to look at our information. Thank you so much. And if you follow me, as long as you keep following
Yo, Aztec, can you hear me?
So we're going to be in this together forever. Thank you.
Yes, 100%. That's what we asked for. I asked for. Let's good success.
Okay, I just want to know for your community, is it this big next?
Did you hear me, Shell?
Yes, bro.
Excellent. You're the man. Excellent, big dog. Okay. I'm gonna join this Discord. I want you to send me a message, and I'm gonna send you an example of what I want your link tree to look like. And then from there, we'll teach you how to use AI to make videos. It's really easy, and they're really good. And then we're gonna go through all your stuff. So I'm gonna help you to become successful. All right, I'm joining this Discord. Do you see this account that just joined? It's called Captain. I'm waving right in front of it. It's called Captain. I'm waving in front of it. Do you see it? Do you see this account? I'm waving in front of it. Is there what? Yes. I want you to send this account a message. It's waving at you. Excellent. Good job. Wait, I don't see it now. I thought you said you sent me a message. Okay. So click on the red square with my face on it. The one that just joined, called Captain. I have 3 accounts in here. One of them does not have the camera on. Do you see that one? Excellent. Hold it down, and send it a message. What up, Zoo? Okay. Or just click it and press send message. Please let me know when you. Hello, Zoo. Just 1 moment, Zoo. Please let me know. Excellent. Great job. You're welcome. I'm sending you what I want your link tree to look like. It's not done yet. Your link tree is not done yet. Look at the link that I just sent you. All right, but go look at it. Do you see it? Yeah, that's that's what you want yours to look like. That's what you that's what you want yours to look like. Because then when you go into someone's space, you're no longer going to be, hey, everybody, I'm Aztec GM. I want to let you know that I'm a reply guy. I'm a Web3 curator. I'm a community leader. None of that does anything for you. That's just wasting people's time. Everybody does that. What you can come in and say is, hey, everyone, I'm Aztec. I want you to know that I'm the best marketer, not just on Twitter, but on all of social media. If you partner with me, I'm going to post your stuff not just on Twitter. I'm going to post it on YouTube and Linktree and LinkedIn and Reddit and Imager. I'm going to post it everywhere. You get 20 times the engagement that you normally would get from another person. I'm the best social media person that you're going to get, and it's all free. So what you do is you reach out to me, you tell me what you want me to do, and I'll post it on all my social media. I have a proven track record of success. Every project with which I've done business has come back to me. Their friends have come to me, and I want to help you too. That's what you want to be able to say, right? Exactly. Exactly. It's like this, Aztec, and I know you get it, but it's like right now you have to dig a hole. That's your goal. And right now you're using Twitter to dig the hole. That's one shovel. That's it. With all this social media, it's 20 shovels. And it also gives people 20 different opportunities to be able to contact you to ask you to represent them and do business with them. Exactly. Okay. Aztec. Aztec, I love you. Yes, it does. So I'm here to help you. Here's the plan. I don't want any money from you now or in the future. I don't want money. I just want to help you. So here's what we're going to do. And don't ever spend any money. If don't spend any on any premium anything right now. Don't you I don't want you to ever have to do that. You do everything for free. Everything I do is for free. So what you're going to do is absolutely. But what I mean is, I don't want you to go to Linktree and you're like, oh, it's $9.99 a month. Sure, they have premium tiers and stuff, but don't do that. Just do the free one. And what you're going to do is put all your links in there. Once all your links are in there, we're going to get you a business logo. You're going to put that business logo on all of your social media. It's going to be unique to you. It's going to be really nice. Then from there, I'm going to teach you how to make memes. You may say, well, I already know how to make memes. And that's cool, but I've never seen one of your memes. And I know a way that you can use memes. And then when you're done with them, in the corner, you put your link tree so that people know who made it. And then they can come to you for business. Then I'm going to show you how to use Sora for free to make videos for projects. And what you do is you get you see somebody's having a launch and you say, let's say the launch is called ABC Coin. You say, hey, ABC Coin, I don't know if you had the opportunity to see, but I made you a video. I put it in your purple pill. Please take a look at it. And then it's going to have your name in the corner. And so everybody knows where to go to for that. Then what we're going to do is we're going to get your shield down. You notice when I did mine, you heard it's called a it's called a an elevator pitch or a pitch. It's like it's really tight and it's exciting and I know what I'm doing. I want you to be able to do the same. Every single person in who I've heard so many people from certain areas of the world and they all have the same way of promoting themselves, and it's boring, and nobody. It's not any different than anybody. GM, everybody. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is XYZ. I want you to know that I'm a reply guy. I have a lot of reach. I have the ability to be a community manager, and I'm a graphic designer, and I am someone who is a Web3 guru. Please reach out to me in your DMs. Everybody says that. Everybody. You've heard it. You've heard people say that before, right? You've said it yourself. Exactly. We're gonna make it exciting. Notice when they called on me, I didn't waste anybody's fucking time. I just got right to the point, and that's what you want to do too. Because when you get right to the point, they'll see your name and they'll say, "Oh, Aztec is here. He's really exciting, and he doesn't fuck around. He comes in, tells me what he wants, and then he leaves." That's what we want. And I'm going to teach you how to do that. And by the end of the week, you may have people, you're going to have applied to some jobs, and you may have people reaching out to you to have you work on their projects, because you're going to be a better marketer than they are. You're going to say, of course I can be a reply guy. That's very easy. Of course I can like your post. That's very easy. Of course I have a team that can help and get your project out there. But what makes me different is everybody else on here is just doing it on Twitter. I'm going to do it on every social media platform. You've never heard a reply guy say, I'm going to post your project to YouTube, the second biggest website in the world, but I'm going to do that. Google is the biggest website in the world. YouTube is the second biggest platform in the world. And frankly, Web3 isn't really using it. And I understand it, like I get it. I get it. And Aztec, you're not doing this. You're open to it and you see the light. I get some people who come in here and they're like, but you have to understand that I don't see anybody doing this. I don't see anybody marketing like this. And it's like, yeah, are you employed right now? And they're like, no. And I'm like, have you done other projects before? And they're like, yeah. And I say to them, did those people come back and rehire you? And they're like, no. And I'm like, there's a reason, because all you did was repost their shit and like it, and maybe have a couple friends do the same. What we want you to do is be all over the internet. When I don't know what you charge. Let's say you charge $10 a post, okay, or whatever, or $100 a day, whatever your rate is. You're gonna say to people, I'm gonna get you 20 times the interaction that you normally would get, and it's gonna be across many different platforms, and those platforms are just as strong, and some of them are stronger than Twitter is. Nobody else is gonna do that for you. I'm gonna post your project to Reddit. Nobody else is gonna do that to you. You have to understand, Reddit is a high net worth. Some subreddits are very high net worth, and I'm going to post your project there. Now, we'll work through that Aztec so you know how to do it and they look really good, but I'll teach you how to do it with ChatGPT, and then you're going to have the ability to change people's lives, and you're going to be able to change your own life. And all these other people who you're going to hear in these spaces say, Jim, I want you to know that I'm a Web3 guru and I'm a brand ambassador, and all that other bullshit that they say, you're just going to laugh at them, because you're going to say, you know what, that I used to be that guy. I used to be that guy who just thought all I had to do was hit the reply button and the repost button and the quote button and press the like button on a few tweets, and then I go back to them and I say, where's my money? I used to be like that, and it didn't work very well. What works really well is I go in with confidence into a Twitter space, and like I was in front of hundreds of people when I did my shill, and you're going to be able to do the same with that much confidence, and people are going to be in your DMs for projects. That's what you want, right, Aztec? Absolutely. Exactly. And that's totally fine. You're not alone. A lot of people feel like, well, everybody who does anything on Web3 is just on Twitter. But they don't think that. You know what? Those people are on Instagram. Those people are on Snapchat. They're on Reddit. They're on Imager. They're on Flickr. They're on many different platforms, and I can help these people. In addition to just having good posts and quality posts and things, Aztec, you're going to help these projects rank up higher in on Google, and that's what they want. When somebody types in ABC project, they want it to show up number one, and the way that it shows up number one is to have strong social media for them. Does that make sense? Exactly. So you're going to be able to say, look, I'm an SEO, that's search engine optimization expert. With my strategy, we're going to make your brand number one in Google. And it's going to get more engagement than you've ever seen. Of course, you're going to get a lot of engagement in Twitter. I want you to look at the impressions you've got right now. You're going to get more, but then you're going to get it on another 19 different platforms you didn't even know you could get. That's because what I do is I'm an outside the box thinker, and I'm here to help you. I'm the best marketer in the world. I'm the best marketer for your project. You're going to get so many people who are like, we love your energy. I love this Aztec guy. This Aztec guy is different. That's what you're going to hear, and that's what you're going to like. And that's what you want. Right now, you're just a Web3 reply guy. We're going to turn you into a full stack social media manager. Sound good? Okay, excellent. So Aztec, what you're going to do right now is you're going to create your link tree and make it look just like that. Now, I understand if you don't have a website, I get that. But you can put a Gmail in there, and you can put, and if I were you, this is what I would do. You may already have an Instagram account, you may already have a Facebook account. That's all cool. Make a new Instagram account, make a new Facebook account just for your business. Does that make sense? Exactly, because you want to keep those separate. You'll use your current Twitter because it's a strong account, and you'll make a new YouTube account, make everything match. So you don't want to be like, oh, I'm Aztec123 on YouTube, and I'm Aztec541 on Reddit, and I'm Aztec789 on Imager. You just want it to be standardized the whole way. So if you have to be Aztec Web3 or something like that, that's totally fine. Because at the end of your shill, you want to say you can find me on all social media platforms. I'm Aztec Web3. I'm everywhere, and I'm here to help you. You can look at my link tree to get all my social media, and you can see the proven track record of success that I've had for other projects, and I'd like to do that for yours.
Must ban all of it. I don't use Reddit. I well, no. You fucking have a lot of power for a kid your age, dude. No, I still don't believe you're 17. I think you're 21.
Peaches, delight.
Wow. Not quit. Never seen it. Yeah, dude. Worth it. I think it might be the longest clip we ever watched here, dude.
I'm not a numbers guy, so I don't know.
What do you think, dude?
What I think about,
Just overall the time.
I mean, that was really funny.
Yeah.
Good shit. I wish he could get Shab on. Now that we can't get Santa from Shab, that might be the next best thing.
It's gonna happen, dude.
I hope so.
It's gonna happen.
He was good. He was a really good stand-up, and it's just sad that because of some weird random hate group on Reddit, we can't see him anymore.
Yeah.
You know?
This is posted by Where Does It Hurt RA. Shout out from my boy DDP who's fighting this weekend. Brendan Shaw, great prediction has been, haha, JK, you've never been. I think that's
Just so fucking mean, dude. Oh, like, you win and you still post that. I guess it's like, yes, you bet against me. I'm the fucking JK. You had never happened. He's just adding on to it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Shout out to DDP.
Yeah, great guy, never mind.
Numbers guy B 5 days ago from AB_TB12. Cat Williams 7.4 million with Theo Vaughn, Antonio Brown, T-Fat-K 35K.
Damn. Woof. They had on the cracker of the day guy and the T-Fat-K. How'd that go?
I don't know. I want to see some clips. Are we going to get Antonio Brown clips?
I guess we'll see. Baton just seems to be dominating them. 10 minutes.
Oh my god. Okay, we already saw this. Yeah, we have Hazard, the Bobby controversy, and Baba. I wish we would have just watched this one.
Yeah.
But well, if we missed anything, let us know in the comments. This one's posted by Glee 4 Pine Tree. Old clip of comedian Ari Shaffir bragging about showing his penis to a 5-year-old girl on multiple occasions. Yikes. Let's see.
I was at my friend's house. She's a lesbian, single mother, and she goes, "I want to go to the bathroom." She goes, she has a 5-year-old. She goes, "Can she watch her pee? Because she needs to see what her penis looks like before it's too." What? Yeah. What? She doesn't want the first penis that she sees to be the one going into her mouth. Yeah.
Dude, why would she choose yours?
Yeah, but this is what she said. She was like, "Why does it come out of that thing?" And I was like,
"Hold on, wait, you can't watch you pee? I know. You gotta start with the story. Where have you been with this? Did you let her shake it off?
No, but then she went to touch it. I was like, "Don't crossing a line."
What? How old is she? Hold on. Dude, I'm leaving because I don't think you're the only person with children up here. You walked into someone's house, they said, "My wife needs to see you pee."
Yeah.
You said, "Cool."
I said, "Yeah, okay."
You said, "Oh, okay." The kid's 5.
Something like that.
Okay, and then you walked into the bathroom with a 5-year-old alone. You pulled your dick out. The 5-year-old child said,
"You're like, oh, watch this.
What is this thing?
You're not gonna believe what's about to happen. How can we do it like that?" Something along those lines. And then she said,
I can't get over the guy in the beginning saying, like, because it's not the first thing you put in my ass. Like, fucking add that to all the terrible clips that people take out of comedians doing, like, I'm gay.
This is us watching this.
Yeah, it's Ben Avery.
Yeah, Ben Avery was...
The guy in the back, this is all things comedy. I can tell it's the ATC there. And the guy in the back, he's still the guy that does the producing. This is like from 30 years ago. But not that guy, the other guy that was on Aaron or something. I remember him. He's not on screen right now. But nothing ever changes. It's always like this.
Let's see. This is so puny for her actual words. And I was like, wow, I mean, I wouldn't.
You're like, bend over, bitch, I'll show you puny.
Bend over, bitch, I'll show you puny. These guys are drunk or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm making excuses for them. I don't know why. But yeah, I don't like this.
5-year-old kid.
Yeah.
I can hear this story again.
Oh my. I don't know if she knows what their puny means. She knows what the word puny means. And she goes, "What's all that stuff?" She tried to touch it. And I was like, no.
Wait, this isn't real.
How many those are barnacles? Those are barnacles.
Did you slap her hand?
It's hilarious.
Did you slap her hand away?
Or did you just... I just kind of
casually
backed it away. I was like, no.
Oh, wait, you stiff-armed her Heisman style?
Yeah.
And then you were like, not for 3 more years? Who can piss on you? Grab at it.
Were you just making eye contact with it all the time?
Yeah, were you guys looking at each other?
Look at what's going on, young lady.
How did you end it? You guys hugged or?
I tapped it off.
Was there pillow talk? Was there a more you know?
Kind of beat off to the story.
This is the credit, like when women say men shouldn't have podcasts.
That's like,
all podcasts are like, this is what they're talking about. Is she like this? Wait 3 years until she's 8. It cheapens us for even saying anything.
Nuts.
I don't like it.
Let's see here. 300 pages posted. This one is called Chin Drunkenly Pointing Guns at His Food.
See, this is wholesome content.
Yeah, we want more of this, dude. Glock 17. I like how his feet are in the picture still.
What is he... what is he trying to say here?
I don't know. There is some deeper meaning here.
It's kind of like when Tony had the gun where he's smoking a cigar.
How many podcasts does Bubba have?
17, maybe.
Oh, and he doesn't have 5.
You trying to make me move to Austin?
Yeah.
Oh, we're moving to Austin. He just has his gun in his hand. Oh, yeah, we're moving to Austin, huh? He's threatening shop.
He is smoking a cigar. You just don't see it.
Smoke coming out. It is, it's a childish thing, really. I mean, these guys haven't really grown up. I mean, neither have I, but I try to pretend like I have, at least. The illusion of an adult, right? I like that. But they're like, nah, dude, gun, cigar, fucking drugs. Like, fucking, I'm 45. I had 12 beers last night. My friends, yeah, they're like, I fucking showed my cock to a 3-year-old. They're like, whatever the fuck. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Let's see here. That's a promotion. Let's see. This is posted by psychic scientist Tim Kennedy gets blackballed from the firearm industry. Thank him. Tim Kennedy probably could have picked any other man. Good for you. So it's just a bunch of negative comments. Oh, there are some things we need to clarify. Tim Kennedy is not and has never been an employee, brand ambassador, paid influencer, staccato. What is staccato?
I don't know.
Damn, alright, well, he's getting gadushed.
That's funny. That's like his toe holds. It's a sandals company. The flops.
I'll tell you the provisions. Read the room, y'all. Posted by Haphazard. We haven't seen this right now.
I don't think so.
Let's see what this is.
I'll tell you the biggest thing, the most wildest thing to me of all the Grammys, Kendrick Lamar wins Grammy of the Year for Not Like Us. The entire crowd filled with pedos start mimicking his lyrics.
Lyricking?
I mean, all of that was pretty redacted.
My buddy Yakuni here, filled with Graves' disease.
He sounded like Vince McMahon.
You're fired. Really? Yeah. The Drake word, minor. They're all like, minor. And fucking Beyonce's dancing. Meanwhile, her husband Jay-Z's under investigation for a minor.
It's interesting.
It's so weird. So weird. It's, read the room, y'all.
Yeah, read the room.
Oh, really, dude?
Allegations that the 40-year-old comic and actor has been sexually harassing underage girls began surfacing this week after one alleged victim claimed that the Netflix series You Actor once asked her for nude pictures, knowing that she was underage.
Pictures. Go live.
Yeah, Shab, take that, fucking idiot. You dummy.
Read the room, y'all. What? Let's see. This is posted by 12 Washing Beard, an all-time classic that still holds up today. The Great Meal Bobby.
That's facts. That is facts.
What, do they hear us talking at the water cooler? Because this is me every day.
And also, shout out to whoever posted this because, like, dude, you just nailed it.
Sick poster.
Yeah, one of the best. The album art doesn't get enough shout out, like the Mexican flag, dude. The fucking cool tattoos.
Yeah,
it's a great fucking thing.
Yeah. This is easily the funniest Callahan has been. Posted by Accomplished Gap 4690. Let's see what part they're talking about. Okay, why isn't it opening?
I would never say who I don't think is funny. It's so mean.
Okay, let me phrase it like this. Is Theo Vaughn funny?
Yes.
He's very funny.
Yes.
Is your co-host funny?
I think my you mean on Fighter Kid?
You didn't say
on Fighter and Kid?
You know, Fighter and Kid's very funny. No, he's not.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
That's great. Yeah. Great moment.
Never seen it.
Let's see this one. In any facet, posted by Khabib Time. I'm not defending Bryce in any facet, but continues to defend Bryce. Nuts. Let's see. This is Horror Nothing 9789. Miss Schwab riding in an electric car is a problem. B. Oh fuck. Yeah, dude, I saw this one already. How are Ubers consistently off-flat driving the stop and go and heavy on the brake? It's taking everything in me to not puke all over his lovely Tesla.
Yeah, I mean, fucking real men don't drive electric cars.
That's why you want to puke.
Yeah, you get one of those things, you're fucking pussy driving.
Yeah. Is this a pussy driving or is that a man?
Yeah, he's got the mask on. He's probably been vaccinated 1,000 times. Probably voted for Kamala 1,000 times.
Even his ears set. His ears like, oh.
He's not a fucking. He wouldn't last a day in Austin.
Not a chance, me. Nuts. Have you ever been to a Tesla?
No, dude.
I have.
Really?
Yeah.
Where are you okay?
Yeah, dude, it's nuts though. First time, not too recent.
Oh yeah. We did when my.
Yo, how are you, big
I
dog?
was getting like when she was having me, like the day I was. Ambulance. They drove her to.
I think it's amazing. That's great.
Just like this, in the bed, the truck bed. Because my dad was like,
yeah, you were delivered on the
Yes, sir.
Always been a Porsche fan that goes by home.
I rolled down the thing that you put with my compound.
I don't know. No things before you bring the tailgate.
I rolled down the tailgate.
Yeah. Horror Nothing 9789 posted this one. Always been a Porsche family. Explores the streets of Texas.
Good for her. You know, you gotta always be looking for your next move, right? That's what fucking successful people do.
Yep. You draw a couple for you when I say good riddance. The Graph Experiment posted this. Denmark is reportedly planning on increasing tariffs for Ozempic 5 by 500% for the U.S. only. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck. Oh, shit. The tariffs.
Yeah, good. Be bad news for Brennan.
Yep. Various Concept 2615 posted this one. Get the fryers ready. Jerry, fight companion. Damn, that's today, dude.
Dicey.
People are asking if we're going to do a stream today. Hell no, dude. I'm barely awake.
Nah, fam.
Damn, but I'm excited for that. Yeah. It's with the four of them. Who's this other guy? Is that Joey Diaz? He lost weight.
That's it. I forget his name.
But Brian Simpson.
Yes, Brian Simpson. Matt something.
Sarah?
Yes.
Okay. Shout out to them. I'll be watching from my apartment. Let's see. This is haphazard. The guys finally heard him say Super Ball. Let's hear.
Okay, it's called the Super what?
Oh, you say ball? B-A-W-L.
Yeah, like you're like some kind of European.
That's a Super Ball or the front?
Yeah. He's like a terrible Uber driver. Who you got in the Super Bowl? Guys, I went to, can I tell you something real quick? Okay, I went to Starbucks to get this new thing called a cortado.
Hey, hold on. Yeah, it's 2013. We just found out what a cortado is. Just like you just found out you say Super Bowl. You just found out what a
But I had to
cortado
go to the bathroom, foreigner.
It's the movie where it's Dracula.
Oh, is it that place in the Super Bowl?
Yeah. Dracula
has the Super Bowl.
Hello, my name is Dracula, and I'm in the Super Bowl.
I'm sorry, culture.
Uber driver.
That's how you say it.
Dracula is like the black.
Dracula.
I'm gonna suck your blood out your neck, bitch.
Y'all never see me?
Shit.
Y'all ever see Dracula?
Y'all ever see me in the mirror?
No.
Exactly.
I love horrors. Deuces.
Horrors. What if they had a meeting before the show? Like, all right, Brent, we gotta be honest with you. Like, a lot of the content making fun of you is doing pretty good. And they show them charts. They're like, all right, so this episode, me and Eric, or Good Montes, are gonna talk about how you say words wrong, and like we've researched, and these are the bits that we're gonna try out. And Brent looks at me and goes, "Genius." That's awesome. Let's do it.
That's Brennan's like, what are you talking about? What? And then they're like, we're starting with Super Bowl. He's like, no, come on.
Eric was like, he said terrible Uber driver. Why is Eric Uber driver gotta be terrible? Just because he said a word wrong?
Yeah.
Eric is a little bit blockbuster.
I'm on Eric's side, dude.
You know, your Uber drivers have to pronounce the word.
Where are we? America, dude. Speak English. All right?
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Take me to my motherfucking Chipotle, dog. Come on, bro.
Chipotle?
Mm-hmm. Jeez, how you gonna get the Chipotle, stack it up over a week? That's toast.
Get a chicken ball? Or a burrito ball?
Chicken ball. Ball. Same thing. Same facts. All right, Papa's next grift posted by Peter Gooch Sr. This trends at least once every 2 months. Yeah. A Pornhub post. It's fine. Yeah. Thick boy gang. Gang bang. Oh, no. Why is George in there, dude? George, he's part of the show. They changed the locks, though. George don't grab the key. Let's see, this next one is Chin's Insta story, ? Joe Rain posted this. Just not real. Very funny. Unscale the Diet Coke, though. Crazy. That is very funny. It is cool if he's doing that, though, too. Yeah. Hey, no judgment. Behind the scenes of producers. Yeah, that's clearly salt. That's not cocaine. Because if it was cocaine, it would be in my nose. It's not real because there's no gun. Oh, legal age of coke. Ari clowns Dalia for being a PDF file posted by Mike Honcho himself. 7. Let's see here. 10th in Estonia, guys. 15. 14. 12. 14. 44, That's where Chris Dalia fucked up. Location. Oh my god. Here is a file back in Estonia. My man's a gentleman. Wow. Not for me. Yeah. Great comic, not for me. Yeah, dude. How about you be funny next time? You are never good. Your clips are always bad and have been said many times before. Brandon Cooney has smart teeth. If he did that would be good. But that would be too original for him. But in Estonia, he has a big gum. I took an edible, and it didn't work. But then, 30 minutes later, I was like, whoa, jazz. Tony Hinchcliffe, fuck me. He does Brian Callen, but with an Estonian accent. Oh, fuck. I told you this a long time ago. Yeah, I forgot. I'm great. Yeah, but I guess that's original in a way. Fusion dishes here. This smug ass face when Papa feels like he drops knowledge, posted by a Hot Pot Cinnamon. Yeah. Damn, dude. This face could be like a thing that pops up. Like the paper clip on the whole word. Like it could be like the paper clip or this face. Yeah. Got a question? Oh, Floppy. Yeah, Floppy. It looks like they're like, hey, Brandon, what should we name the dog? He looks like that. He's like, Donnie. Give it back. Give it back. Dang. Bye. Alrighty. Next joke. Next one is Caterpillar Hot 7539. This week's new persona, Selling Calabasas. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Interesting. 3 deals in 1 hour. So is this on Drive Fast Podcast? What channel is this on? I think that's fake, but it would be funny as fuck if he did a real estate bit. Yeah. That would be fun. So in the middle of trying to work on my truck, my house got sold. I've always been kind of a guy that's into like real estate, money, making it happen, and I don't know why I'm doing that voice for Shop though. Yeah. I sold my house, I flipped it for $3 million, and I asked the guy, I said, can you give me more money than that? Got it done. Instead of calling it Drive Fast All Gas, you should have called it West Ghost Choppers. Why? I don't know, just because it's, I don't know, I tried. I mean, it's better than Drive Fast All Gas. Let's see here. Luke doesn't rate the Rogan Hack Pack. Posted by Luke Mabau. Let's see here. Attachment to Maga because downfall. No. His show has turned into Rush Limbaugh with DMT and shit comedians. Well, it's always had shit comedians. Skids and bits. That's hilarious. Hell yeah. Teach his own, I think, is probably the best comedians out there. Luke is a good guy. It depends on how numbers you count it or whatever. Only 250. Man on it. The Grammys make me sick. Only inviting POs posted by Grammys Concept 2650. Wow, this is the best post of the week right here, dude. Yeah, dude, calling him out for his idiocy. Very stupid. Read the room, y'all. What room were you reading that, Brendan? Not that one. Oh, dude, come on. No, I have inside knowledge. I was a double agent.
That's why he stopped, because when he went, he was like, oh my God, everyone here's a pedophile. I'll never
Fire
do
me,
this again.
Showtime.
I better bet on myself.
I better bet on myself. Let's see here. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. Post by upstairs patient 373. Yeah, dude.
We were talking about this last night.
You don't look good. No.
Look, evil does this to a man, right? You're bad inside, eventually outside bad too.
Yeah. Too many hot chips can lead down a treacherous road. My camera angle's not helping.
All of these pictures look like, each one of them looks like he caught his dick in something. These are all still that's what he's trying to is there a way to not let anyone know that I caught my dick in something? And the rest of them are him just screaming for help. Please!
He's trying to describe how it got caught. He's like, I don't know.
My dick is stuck in the pie.
That's the first try to get it out.
Oh, fuck. He's resigned now. He's like, all right, fine, it's just stuck for you.
He's like, who needs a dick?
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't have a dentist, so I might as well not have a dick.
This is also how hard you laugh when you've done something terrible.
Yeah.
And you finally feel good again.
Yeah, for that 15 seconds before you remember what you did.
Oh my God, so funny. Why did I do that? Yeah, let's see. What's
I present to you
the 250 fucking suck B. Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. I pray to God somebody said that.
A brand new minute from one of the hardest working men in all of the Austin, Texas comedy scene. This is the return of Cam Patterson, everybody. I was around the fires. I was there. I blame the gays. That's who I blame for. It's funny because I was riding around and I seen all the houses on fire and shit. And you know what was crazy? You know what was still standing? All the ass with all the fires, what was still standing was brick chimneys. Why not make the houses out of that next time? That made the most sense ever, you fucking dumbass niggas. Hey, they're on a roll. Let's keep going with Airplanes for 200. Airplanes for 200. And what is the deal with the black box? Tommy, it's the only thing that survives a crash. Why don't they build the whole plane out of the black box? You know who happy? Asian niggas. They all Asian as shit.
Being bad comic funnier than good comic. Sorry. Strikes again. It's better to be not good. So take that. If you're a comedian, you're thinking about being a comedian, start writing jokes about Asians.
Cheat on your wife, take some Adderall, hit up way too many women on Instagram. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Keep it big. 3 C's.
If there was a horrible fire recently, blame it on the people in it. Yeah. That's good.
That's your way of calling the Palisades gay.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I was like, I don't think Cam said that they should build the house out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't understand why he blames it on me.
That I don't get it.
Maybe that's just the joke.
Yeah, I don't know. That was like a whole one section, not explained, and then he went into the brick. I don't know why he's blaming on the gays.
I would have said, I blame it on the goodies.
I mean, the Cam saying blame it, I think he probably just did that because that kills in Austin. It's just that's really all you need to say. You just go, and the gays. And then everybody there's like, oh, he's one of us. We haven't read a book in 17 years.
I'm going to go to Austin and be like, I'm a doctor. I delivered a baby yesterday. It turns out it was killed.
Yeah, A.B. Rich.
Austin just passed out for a second there when I said that. Posted by Dandy Kaufman. This one is called Bryce, quote, is not a bad dude, end quote. Just a byproduct of social media. He's a kid, 30-year-old. Let's see here.
Bryce is some evil kid, I think Bryce is a product of the society obsession with social media. I don't think he has a background in history, especially when it comes to World War I and World War II and Hitler and Germany, for that matter. I think he's homeschooled, if that's right, or he dropped out of school early. Point is he's not the most educated dude to give these hot takes. That's fine, freedom of speech. He's welcome to say what he wants to say, but you just got to be ready for the repercussions when you say some wild crap like he said.
You don't think he knows that, though? He said that knowing.
Yeah, no, I mean, what he did is inexcusable. The beginning, I don't think what Schaub is saying is wrong in the sense that he doesn't know anything about history. He's probably homeschooled and he's an idiot, right? So that part actually is true. And he probably is a product of social media, because if you go on Twitter now, it's all Nazi crap. So I understand that, but it doesn't excuse me. I go on Twitter too. I don't believe the Nazi crap I read. I don't then go, you know what, also, I think Hitler was right. Like that doesn't, you have to be a moron to... So that's what's lacking from this team.
So I'm not defending Bryce in any facet, but I think you guys need to realize that this is a kid. He is a kid. This is a kid who probably is on social media and.
But so this was like 3 hours before it actually went to the net, and when I was uploading it, so I used LM NFT, done the generation, put on the trade set, did loads of rules. I got loads of rules. To be honest, I think when I did it again, then I might have forgotten 1 or 2 rules because I noticed the little hats or glasses maybe overlapping, but I think it's only one thing, so it's not much. But so I did all the rules, the percentages, and it took a long time. And then I generated it, went to then upload it. And I obviously should have done it like days ago, but I leave everything to last minute. And then when I did it, the metadata file had not worked properly, and I'd done like 55 of the metadata. So I had to then go in and do the whole thing all over again. And this is during the space that I thought I could upload it during the space, because I put the link up. I wanted to put the link up for the first time during the space. So this was my idea, as if like anybody cared, but in my head it sounded a good idea. But then it all just backfired. So the space was going, the time was going, I had to start all over again. And I was just freaking out. And I created it sort of hear the worry in my voice. And then he just said, look, we're going to end the space. We're going to go sort this out. Him and Happy jumped on the call with me. I did it while they were talking to me. We made sure it was working properly. And at one time it didn't work, then again, then it did start working again. So there was nothing different I did. It just, I don't know, just an element of thing. I'm not saying they're great, but whatever was happening at the time, like computer or signal, whatever, and then it started working. But when it starts working, it takes like half an hour. Or actually, no, it happened. I did it once.
That's 1-800-9-million or sweetjames.com. Just go to the website, KFIAM640.com/cash, and you can win $1,000. Stick the keyword in, cash, C-A-S-H. Yeah, I just saw something on TV. One of the employees here at KFI is often associated with this celebrity. And that celebrity is going to be on Jimmy Kimmel Live. Yeah. So somebody who works here at KFI is often compared to the celebrity that's going to be on Jimmy Kimmel tonight. Not Matt Damon. That you get mistaken for Matt Damon. Yeah, I get mistaken. I once was mistaken for Sting. What? Wow, the ladies particularly love that series.
I'm sorry. That's great.
It's great.
I can see it. Wait, what's Sting?
I don't know why. So I was at a bar in Santa Monica, and a buddy of mine went to the bar to get some drinks, and he came back and he said those 2 very attractive girls at the bar
ever heard that? And they said, and they pointed to you. They said you look like Sting, the singer from Police, right? Is it the Police or just Police? Is it the Police? And I'm like, okay, it's pretty cool. And he goes, you should go talk to them. I got go sing them. I put on my black trench coat, dog roll. And was a puller. Walked up to them, and they said, hey, I guess you guys said I looked like Sting. And they started laughing. I said, no. They said that look stinks.
That makes more sense. Yeah, it makes more sense.
Slow walk back. I remember where I was standing there. I could take you to that bar and tell you and show you the exact square table that I was on when that happened. But yeah, I get mistaken for Sting, whatever. So Crozier is Matt David. But it's not Crozier. It's Belgium. Carol Burnett is on Jimmy Kimmel Live.
Why are they laughing so hard? That's what I want to know. Why are they laughing so hard?
Because she's funny. No, but Belgium will often say that she's the Carol Burnett of radio.
Have her say that. You say that. I would never, ever.
I didn't initially say it. Don Martin did.
Okay, Don Martin did, but he wasn't saying that I am like Carol Burnett. He was saying that our relationship is similar to what your dad and Carol Burnett had.
You're humble, but you're also lying, because he said you were as funny as Carol Burnett. I was standing there when he said, somebody's not here.
So you don't
You made his judgment like you.
That's not nice.
Stings, doesn't it?
Stings or stings?
But Carol Burnett's on tonight on Jimmy Kimmel Live, so take that or record or look at it,
Or just listen to this show.
Every day, 4 to 7. We should get the questions that kids are going to ask. And share an answer. Yeah, we should. And see if Belly will come up with funnier answers.
I cannot.
Bellio, you're a funny lady. I'll tell you that. I always tell you.
You
That's
do.
fine. You know, tells me that a lot. Saying you're the funniest person on the station is my sister.
She texts me a lot and says the nicest things, which is like a huge compliment from her.
I guess so.
Because your dad's neighbor, wasn't she? Absolutely. And she got your dad's humor.
Look on your face, Steve.
Like the humor of Tim Conway was passed down to Kelly Conway.
She got everything.
Yeah, she did.
Your face was like so involuntary and damaged. My sister once stole.
His algorithm, for better or worse, is filled with this narrative that he is kind of pushing, and there's much smarter people than him pushing this narrative, and he's
much smarter people. And they're also kind of right.
a lot more these days. But remember, Bryce is a fact. He's not a bad person. He's not a bad dude. He's not at all.
Do you think he was in the bunker? And they're like, "We lost, son. We lost." He's loading the gun with his wife, bro. He's like, "Wait for 8 or give it like 80 years, dude."
Hitler's return is either Bryce or Shop Kanye.
Yeah.
But what Bryce is, he's in this bubble.
They saved his brain. Kanye is like, "How much for Hitler's brain, man?" Buys it.
Oh, and he's the perfect storm of grown up super religious, which most of those super religious people don't mess around with the gay stuff. And then when you see it online, it's really not super. It's not good. But when he sees online, like the transgender stuff and pushing this, and there's these safe rooms where kids can come out if they're gay. Or
Yo, what up, Prince?
So he's constantly seeing that in his algorithm around them. Dude, he's like,
Okay.
Exactly like my mom. And then she turns around and says, no, you're exactly right. And by the way, being associated and the comment that you're exactly like my mom is a practice. It is not ever said in fun or positive. It's always no.
Hey, dude, this is good.
Speaking of sharing birthdays, you're talking about how you share AOC. Was it a share your sister?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Okay, but you got to do more though. Where's Snapchat? Where's Kick? Where's Rumble? You need everything that I have on that template, okay? And you've got personal website on here twice. But it's a good start, but you need to get all of them on there, okay? All right, so go do that, and then we'll get to the next step, okay?
But it adds to the market. It's just more people do eventually just use us as liquidity. So to eliminate that, Corey went with Ethereum, and that's going to obviously just help a lot of different projects. I mean, Corey's fucking bullish as fuck. So it's a whole completely different ecosystem. It's going to be great, guys. No PvP around here. I think it's going to be absolutely awesome. But Dave, that monkey is pretty fucking fire, dude. Yeah, the Sanger with the V2.
I don't know why it took so long for pizza places to make that a regular thing.
They were so much into Detroit, Chicago, the big stuff, man. Give me that thing.
I ate 3 pieces of thin crust and went out to get a fourth that was gone. I never eat 3 pieces of pizza.
But this just in from Kelly Conroy. The Concord was luxurious.
Almost turned to shit. So he's just this byproduct of that.
Imagine being compassionate for Bryce Mitchell after he said all that stuff, but then they put 5 acres on a UFC card and you are so pissed about it.
When you're
Yeah, that is a lot. That's a great point. He's worried about the guy that loves Hitler and all that.
Yeah.
But the just the idea of black anchors, he can't. They're there because they're black. There's no compassion.
We get it.
There's no we get it, Bryce. We get it.
That's where you should have take a guy that's saying that crazy shit.
Yeah.
Most people are gonna write him off. Can't wait to see him fight next and get his ass whooped. But you gotta step back a little bit and just be like,
You know what I'm looking for?
the kid is a product of the current climate we're living in.
And that little Hawaiian shirt. So
That's the face from the
Where do you get a hat like that? I don't know.
It's
Local store.
I wonder if somebody was with him when he bought that hat and they're like, yeah, give it.
I actually haven't even.
It was a gift. He's like,
Somebody trolling him. A homeless cat sent him down 10:30. Wear this on the show, please.
damn, I'm really upset there's no Antonio Brown clips. You think there would be? Maybe when I get show. Maybe. Probably not. Probably best show ever. Post my confidence RG 48 Brinks playing Bloomingdale's, Minnesota.
10:09
10:30 a.m. I mean p.m.
You're going to Bloomingdale.
I called Soul God.
I do Bloomington, Minnesota.
He's going to be so That's
Even when I was saying Bloomingdale, I'm like, isn't that like a store? It's not a city.
When we were
Maybe the city was named after the store in the city.
When you said that, I thought it was like a joke, like he's gonna have to play at Bloomingdale. It's like,
Oh, I like that.
yeah, he's gonna have to He has a shift in Bloomingdale. He's only in his shirt. He's folding pants. 122.
All right, kids, that's it. Tune into the Fight Companion myself, Joseph Roger for the video.
Now I go to Bloomington, Minnesota.
Very funny. This is the product of the current climate of social media. That's I'll definitively get that. Okay, so this is B Talks About Kids by Waters Dune 1984. What is it actually?
Do you have any kids? I do. God damn them to hell.
Hey, I want to watch that whole episode now. I was waiting for this episode to even think about watching it. Now I want to watch it just because I'm wishing death upon even your old family. Let's see. Hey, you want to try this? He would never say anything bad about LA posted by Haphazard. Oh, come on. Let's end on this one. Okay. Because it's a 2-minute, 38-second hazard.
Hey, you want to try new bits and shit? You always got to do new material. It'll be good for you. Daddy has a little reservations about going to Austin, and it's getting real.
Daddy. He said daddy. Daddy's not so much sure about making Austin his new grandfather.
That's really good because you can't have an alcohol come drop.
But
he was like, "Are you daddy or my daddy? Who's daddy? Who's fucking daddy?"
It's always a little bit scary. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll miss LA. I've been here a long time, man. 30 years.
Don't get it twisted. You and I think I can speak for you. We're not those guys that leave LA and trash LA. I love LA.
Wow, this is going to beat them in the ass later, dude. Around where was this? Right now.
It's not gonna be a hot second.
Wait till they go to Austin and they start talking shit about LA. Yeah, that's the fucking
Can I change up the
beginning of every clip right there. Every name. Yeah.
Oh, really, dude?
Dude, I absolutely adore LA. Yeah, I love it.
There's a lot of
things. A lot of shitty things. There's so many good things.
So many good things. Except you immediately talk shit about them. I have to say,
I just have anxiety overall right now. These are so much changing. And then also the thing today while we're doing this podcast early is that Slantback Humvee I've been working on since September. We got to finish it tonight because I got to drive 3 hours to Johnson Valley, King of Hammers. We got to finish it tonight. The guy up last night, he's like, we'll be getting ready to let down,
He talks about, so I have a friend in the group chat that will just bring up people that we don't know. He'd be like, my brother Dave, and we never knew his brother, right? He acts as if like he's been telling us about Dave for years.
Another Dave tale.
Yeah, and so it's annoying, and that's what Brennan does with cars. He just says things that you don't have any idea what he's talking about. We got that HVAC clamp. You gotta drive that up. It's finally done.
Johnson Valley's gonna be a weather night tonight.
Like, on the top right.
Kate, what do you say? He was like, "You're the hammers." What are you talking about?
We'll keep taking the shock value.
And you know how sometimes you have to look out and click the shock value.
Nobody knows. Brian clearly doesn't know what you're talking about.
And then you should be creative.
Your wife, kids, you're like, be home early
You'll get it done.
Also, I heard, I forget who said this, but no one remember you working late except for your kids. No one. The people you work with, your employee, the boss, nobody will remember you working late, but your kids will.
Yeah.
So I hate whenever I miss anything, I fucking hate it.
Yeah.
And anyone
you're gonna get it.
We'll get it done. We'll get it done. We have a squad. We'll get it done. It's all that. It's just anxiety. And then I gotta drive it home. It did well, but it's a 3-hour drive over. Something goes wrong. Something comes on the road.
Yeah.
No wipers. It's raining.
Why would you drive a truck in the rain that doesn't have windshield wipers? Put windshield wipers on. That's not even a hard thing to do. I think you can do it yourself.
If it has no wipers, it has no wipers. I'm thinking.
None at all.
You know how to replace the wiper. You don't know how to make the mechanism that.
So we can do that now. Somebody pointed the banana one of them, and that's the one I was going to use.
Dude, that's fire. Dude, I actually had seen that one get pulled.
So for that one, I sort of got inspiration from Pudgy Penguins, and I made sort of another one that looked under the water, like inside like shark costume, but it didn't look that good. So I was like, nah, I can't. So I just narrowed it down to 5. how many ones are left? There's still 3 left. 3 left. There's one in particular, like there's the best one, definitely. In there. Nice. And then
Man, you're gonna make me want to go get some more.
And it's hard to know because, like, when I done the generated the reading yourself, like, the orders are different sometimes. There was one time, one generation I did, and I swear, like, before the ones came out in the first, like, 200 years. So it was really random. But, yeah, I have to include because I did this election really, like, last minute because beforehand, like, the one beforehand, I actually had screwed down and I was like, make sure, and I seen what the little ones were. This one, I did it, made sure the metadata file uploaded to the version and put it straight on, so it didn't actually see what it was. But I don't think it mattered because even though the commonized order number, which I forgot to change, it's still, there was still a big stuff.
That's really dope, dude. That really is, man. I remember when we did the strays, I didn't bother to go and check where all the good strays were being minted. I thought it was pretty fair if I did that myself. I just uploaded it, and I obviously checked out the part, but I uploaded it, I shuffled it, and boom, I just started minting them like that. I had no clue where nothing was. But,
yeah, to be honest, I wish I forgot, like, the first time when it didn't work, I had to press the shuffle button and stuff, and I really wanted to, because I didn't like it. Like, I was just so annoyed when it started coming out 1, 2, 3. I was scolded loud, you know, so it's pretty bad. People think it's pretty bad. But nobody really said anything, and to be honest, it was actually easy to look at how many it did, because these people were. But yeah, no, we didn't the reason I looked at that was like mistakes, you know, like random threads. And it was still hard to find because there's so many threads with so many different groups of hats and eyes and
I guess the good thing is you know of that update NFT thing.
Yeah.
So if you really wanted to, you could just go in and just update it for people, you know?
Yeah, someone shared their some gloves, and they had a poker hat and gold glasses, and the poker hat sort of goes into the gold glasses a little bit, so it didn't seem to be just like it and shared it, but to me, it annoys me that I want it to look better, you know? So I looked like I can take that hat off or change the glasses or change that for you. That brought back, but if anyone ever wants that, because it's fantastic, that's, yeah, you can, as you said, you can get my NFT and just change it. And the good thing is, if it changes anything, and it already exists, you know.
Yeah, dude, for sure. Something I wish they did add. This is an off-topic space, guys. I know. I'm sorry. It's because it's a unique platform, guys. Almost every project that has launched nowadays has come from Launch My NFT. So it's good to get familiar with what you guys are minting from. You know, I wish they had a better interface where you can actually mess with the royalties, because that is built into the metadata in the back end, and it's the same thing with how you have to update that NFT with that tool. You can change the royalties for each NFT, but you have to do it per NFT. You can't do a mass, so you can't do that for royalties, which sucks. And yeah, like same thing for traits. Like let's say you wanted to update a trait, it's the same thing. You have to go and update each image, but it's all because it's built into the metadata beforehand. So it's that's different, or not different. That's for sure unique and good to know when you guys are doing that stuff. Make sure you guys, if you're launching a project, make sure you guys have your project wallet. And the people you're paying out, don't use your personal wallet for royalties or anything like that, because then if you ever come to selling the project or anything like that, you're absolutely screwing everyone. And
yo, what up?
Yeah, dude.
Dory Crypto.
But okay, just because we've been talking a lot, I want to say that we are going to bring to the Solana Straight. We are going to bring an animated version
you go to their collection, they're moving, and I'm actually not sure if they move in your wallet too. But man, can you imagine opening up this Long Strays page and you see a few strays that are animated, and in order to get that, it's because you had to upgrade. I think it'd be pretty cool because one, we're not dropping another collection. We're not flooding the market or our own ecosystem. We still want to keep it fun and just really limited at the same time. So it's not really like a fundraiser for us, you know. We're not going to be making too much money off of this either. Like, we're honestly just wanting to do something fun for you guys, but are just really just paying for the labor, because I'm going to have to do animations for each one of your guys' strays. I'm going to do them really nice, guys, for sure. But it's going to come out really good. We're still talking about it, but I think we are going to do it. I think we are. It'll be something cool and just fun to bring to you guys, something a little different. Yeah, that's something I just wanted to tell you guys. The animated version of your guys' strays, you guys might just do one. It'll make you want to do another one. It'll make you want to pick up a fresh one that you want animated, you know. If someone floors an animated one, you'll know how fast that gets moved up, man. But yeah, I think it'll be something really cool. And yeah, I just wanted to bring it up. Nothing too crazy. But let me see. But we do have some new speakers here that I do want to go to. Deb, how are you, Deb? How you doing, brother? He's probably on the road again, honestly. No worries. Let's see who's behind the mic today. Multistream, how are you? Oh, hell, so I done fell asleep, cuz. I'm just getting I was just, Corey kept talking about a blue monkey, and I had a blue monkey. I figured I'm giving it away. Appreciate you, homie. Yeah, I'm not driving. I was I just woke up, and so I took a nap today. I'm off, and I just jumped in, and I was like, okay, well, let me check to see let me see what's on Magic Eden. And so I was like on Magic Eden right now. That's why I kind of missed it, but I'm trying to see what everything's going for, and what's going on, or whatever like that, what the floor is at. But hey, well, happy to be here. How are all of you? We're doing pretty good, man. It's Wednesday, and Monkey Business was minting today, so we all got down on that. Have you seen them before? No, not yet. Not until right now, actually. Yeah, dude. So I mean, Boz is the one that's behind the project. He's a great guy. He's been supporting the strays for a little bit. He's been helping out the Soul Gods as well. Have you seen those around? And dude, you can I'd say pick one up, dude. Great collection.
What up, big dog?
I think he put it up top, but I picked up dude.
They might be pretty good. Hey, my friend, I'm in the middle of a call right now, so I can't talk about them. Wait, we might be able to talk about them later, though, okay? Don't apologize. You didn't know. Just when you see me with my phone like this, I'm about to talk to these people, so I have to focus. But I want the Celtics to do well. No problem at all. My apology to you.
Dude, and it's possible, bro, especially if you show up every day, and if you have like your name too, it's very unique. And if you keep that PFP, I'm sure you'll get picked a lot for giveaways and stuff like that. Dude, there's no worries. I was just saying, you know, Solana Strays got that discount right now, and dude, they're going fast, dude. So cheers to him for sure. But yeah, I got one more. I'm probably gonna buy one more. I gotta find out which one it is. I gotta buy one more. I got two. I need three. That's how I feel sometimes too, bro. I'm like, shit, I already got one. Might as well get 2, 3, 4, make it 4. You know, it's funny. But let's see.
Has anyone seen the leprechaun hat? I have a feeling I forgot about the leprechaun hat in the collection, and I'm gonna cry.
leprechaun hats, actually.
Because when I was doing it earlier, when I uploaded the files, because I had so many different folders, and the leprechaun app for some reason wasn't in it. And then earlier on, I had to add it in itself. But then, obviously, when it all went wrong, they had to do it all over again. I had a feeling that I didn't put leprechaun on it. So annoyed. I'm gonna have to make a leprechaun 101 or something. Maybe those people who want an upgrade, we can do it in March. We'll do it Patrick's Day upgrade. Have a leprechaun app.
That's pretty cool, dude. Yeah. Well, first off, I want to say, just because I actually haven't been in too many spaces with you, and I heard creators say it earlier. I didn't know you're Irish, so that's fucking awesome, dude. We need to hook you up with a Swan Stray fucking leprechaun hat if you don't own one.
I was thinking myself, like, we've spoken to each other so many times in DMs, but I don't think we've really actually spoken on our Facebook.
I'm really glad we have the first round of fucking leprechaun hat and I'm just checking for the first of today, guys. Now the real stuff though, sorry about that, boss. I know when stuff's going down and you're in a rush, things can happen, dude. For sure, dude, that'd be awesome if you could do a Leprechaun 101. I think that'd honestly be better. Because, I mean, it's a 101, dude. It's special for sure. I know it would have been really cool if everyone had a Leprechaun hat, but everyone's going to fight for it now. You know it. You already know it. But yeah, dude, that's sick, dude. Zayla, you had your hand up?
What's up, Gene? I texted you about something I think is pretty bullish, honestly. And, you know, just wanted to see what you thought about it. Obviously not here, but just hit me back when you can, and I also see Rabbi. He had his hand up for a little minute.
Yo, bet, I see it right here. Let me read it out loud. I'm just kidding. Nah, dude. That's funny. Well, I'll get back to you for sure, dude. There's actually been a lot of stuff going on recently. And Jesus Christ, it's crazy how busy the space can be, for sure.
When we come in only for an hour, you know, I feel like we get a lot done in that 1 hour. We freaking touch a bunch of different topics, so yeah, for sure.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Well, I do want to appreciate Monkey for even showing up. I'm not sure what time it is for him, but that's a lot of love there to have another founder come in here and show some love. But yeah, dude, we're having a good space today. It's we're doing great things. Appreciate Monkey again for that small straight headband. Monkey, that's fucking amazing. Oh man, I really do appreciate that. I do actually want to go over to Digital X. He did come up here as a speaker just to say what's up. How's your Wednesday, brother? Oh yeah, dude. Appreciate that for coming up here and taking your time to talk and just letting the community hear your voice. That's great, dude. We're having a great space today. Just eating my dinner.
No.
Let me just go ahead and go over to Rabbi. He's been a speaker. He's had his hand up for a little bit. So, what's going on, Rabbi? What you got going on over there?
Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Sure, brother. We gotta chill
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to 2001, to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I'm live right now on 20 different YouTube channels. You don't know anybody who's live on more than one YouTube channel ever. I'm live on 24 hours a day for the good of world peace. If you didn't know it, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. Look at my posted, pinned tweet. It's got a new video I'd like everybody to see. Additionally, you should be aware that in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And that's going to make me a very influential person someday. And when that happens, I'm going to make every single person in here independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that your family and friends and you have generational wealth, and I want to make sure that you have the ability to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule of human development. This is a timeline of human history. And in addition to pushing for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, things like hydroponics and cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology. Please, if you have the opportunity, join my Discord. I'm live 24/7. More than making you rich and world peace and ending world hunger and all that other good stuff, you should just know I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world, and I'm here to give people hope. If there's anything I can ever do to support anybody in here, or you just need someone with whom to speak, I'm always here for you. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Wow. Well, first, that was amazing. That was a lot of information really quick. Well, first off, we are filling out the big project ourselves, so I'm all for that. We're great people at it. So, great introduction, great presentation. It's all there. You guys' video, it's all there. If you guys want to check them out, do you guys' research. But yeah, dude, that was really cool. It's actually cool to see people just come in here ready, you know. But yeah, that's awesome. Let's get Judd up here. I like that PFP. Not gonna lie. Yeah, let's get Judd up, bro.
Yo, what's going on? Chess, how you living? What's good, son? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, my friend? One. Excellent. Excellent. That's what I like to hear, my man. Chess, do you have a link tree? Do you have a link tree? Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to see it. It's in your profile? What's your username? Chess game 04. What is your Twitter username? Just say it to me. CH E double S 0476. CHESS 0476. Okay, chess game. You didn't say game. Okay, so chess game 0476. Oh, so it's just chess 0476 on Twitter? Did you send me a message on Twitter? Are you Don? Okay, what is your username on Twitter? Oh, I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. Okay, I see you. Yeah. Um. Okay. Okay. Go ahead, big dog. My whole life is for the Kenyan audience, my man. I've Kenyan. My whole life is for the Kenyan audience. I have people from Kenya and other areas. All right, big man. Um, go to your inbox on Twitter and look. I just sent you a link tree. I want you to make your link tree look like this link tree. Take your time. Okay, it'll just take you a second. It's not broken. I see it pulls up. Are you looking at it in Twitter? Okay, you don't even need to try browse. Just go to your Twitter. And it looks great. Exactly. Do you see they have a Reddit and an Imager and an Instagram and a Facebook? They've got everything, right? That's what you want to do for yourself. I can tell you're a mature person. You want to make money. What you do is you go into spaces and you say, "Hey, everybody, I'm Chess. GM. I want you to know that I'm a Web3 guru and I'm a brand ambassador and I'm a community manager." And all of that is really great. But at the end of the day, you're just using Twitter to be able to market yourself. And what you want to do is be able to go into Twitter spaces and say, "I'm Chess and I'm the best marketer on Twitter. You want to hire me because not only am I going to reply to your posts and comment on your post and bookmark your post and quote reply your post and all the other things with my team on Twitter, but I'm going to do that on these other 20 social media platforms as well for the same price. You're going to get 20 times the engagement. I'm the best marketer on Twitter. My customers come back, repeat customers. I have a proven track record of success. My customers have your friends use me and you want to use me as well. Send me a DM, look at my link tree. You can see all of my successful projects, and I look forward to doing business with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right? Exactly. So make your link tree look like that and then send it to me. We'll review it. We'll make sure it looks good. And then from there, I'll show you how to make free videos really easily using AI. It takes 10 seconds to make them. They're really good though. And then I'll show you how to make really good memes where you can put your link tree in the corner, and then we'll get your sales pitch really good, and then you'll be getting jobs by the end of the week. Sound good? Absolutely. Shout out to Kenya. Absolutely. I'm in the United States. Yeah, it's evening. And I understand it's late there. And if you're like, Rabbi, I don't have time to make all these different accounts right now, I totally get that. But do it when you have time, and then come back to me with your link tree, and we'll review it. Now, here's what I don't want you to do. I don't want you to come back and you only have 3 made. I'm going to say to you, do you see there are like 20 on that page? You want to have all 20. And here's the big reason why. A lot of people are like, yeah, but like nobody's going to use Flickr or, Tumblr or something like that. And that's fine, but you don't want someone stealing your name and impersonating you, right? You don't want somebody to take your username. You want to have it on all the platforms. It just makes sense, right? That's exactly right. That's That's exactly right. And it's going to be really easy for you. All you're going to do is take whatever somebody posts on Twitter and then just put it on all these other social medias. You literally just have to copy and paste it and copy and paste the caption and then hit send. And then you're going to have boosted them 20 times what they'll normally get. Oh, chess, my friend. Everything I do is free. You're never going to have to pay for anything with me, and I'm never going to charge you for anything. I'm here to be your friend. I should have said that though. Everything's free. I know you don't have any money. I don't want you to ever have to pay for anything. So yeah, everything's free. Absolutely. I live in here. So if you ever need to connect, I'm here. Now, sometimes I'm in Twitter spaces, so you might have to wait 5 minutes or so. But I will, if I have the time, I'll always give you my ear and we can brainstorm and make you into a really good marketer. My goal is to make you rich independently from my data. I'm going to show you something right now. Look, I want you to see something. I want you to go to the link that I just sent in Twitter. It's a YouTube link. Look how many live streams are there. Count them. Shalom, shalom. How are you? Excellent. Tested. Oh, you're very smart. You're very smart. Yeah, you're exactly right. No one streams as much as I do. That sounds great. If anything, have them join the Discord, and I'll do the same thing for them that I'm doing for you. I want you to know something, Chesto. I've been live essentially 24/7, 365, like that on that many streams, basically for 4 years. Do you know how much data that is? Yeah, it's more than that. Yeah, but you're 100% right. It's closer to 1,500 days. It's like 36,000 hours just on one stream, and I've got like a dozen streams going. It's the biggest event in global history. People are going to study this in the future. 100%. All right, Chess, you got the link. You, yeah, 100%. You've got the LinkedIn. I'm sorry. The apologies. The link tree, and you know what to do, right? You're just going to populate it and then come back here, and we will brainstorm. Okay. Yeah, yeah, they are. If you need to contact me, I have a lot of accounts, so I'll show you which one to send me a message. You can send one right now. Just one moment, and I'll show you. Okay, I'm joining the Discord with an account. Do you see the account that's maroon? It's no camera is on it. It's called Captain of the. So it's in this Discord. Here, I'll just show you. Okay, do you see the one that's right by my face and I'm waving? Do you see which camera is waving? Okay, maybe you can't see the cameras. Okay, do you see any of my cameras? Hold on, hold on. I just turned the camera off on the account I want you to use. Do you see its name is Captain of the MILF ship? Yeah, you do. Okay, it's. Do you see the names of the people who are in this call? Do you see the one that says Captain? There's Brandon. Yeah. Yep. Right. Then Brandon A. Then you, and then below there, there's one that says Captain of the MILF ship. Yeah, okay. I'm at my maximum friend request though. Okay. I want you to read who's in this call right now. Do it one at a time, like you were doing. we got B. Alexander, and then Brandon A., then Rabbi Rothschild, then Rabbi Rothschild, then Brandon A., then Chess. Below your name is my other account. It says Captain of the MILF Ship. Do you? Yes, that one. Send that a message. Okay. Let me know when it's sent. I just got it. All right. Now you're in my DMs. If you ever need to send me a message, send it there, okay? Can you repeat that? You were covering your microphone. Absolutely. My friend, absolutely. Most people you meet on Twitter, Chess, they're going to be your friend for like a week. I want to be your friend for your rest of your life. Absolutely. All right. Go make that link tree. Go get some sleep. And then come back to me in the morning, okay? Absolutely. Now, if I'm asleep, then just wait till I wake up. But I'll be in here, so you'll be able to watch me sleep, okay? Excellent. Take care, Chess. Pleasure to meet you. Bye. Pleasure, Chess.
But he should know he's a trick guy. Yeah, you're right. But why doesn't have it at all, though? I'm on your side. How does he not have that? Yeah. How does he fit that thing? It's an HVAC clamp. That's why, dude. But why wouldn't he go to the king of shocks? Well, that's a great question.
It's athleticism.
It has the shocks of the Kibitek, and when you put the wipers in, it doesn't really let the engine run as it goes. It's like traction control. You should be in Baja mode. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, we'll never trash LA. Just like plugging it into random conversation. Yeah.
See, it's a goddamn issue. We'll see. How are there no wipers? I took them off. I didn't like the way they looked. Can't take.
Okay, never mind. So I'm on your side 100%. So he does not have to. What? I took them off. Okay. It never rains in Austin.
Come off. Yeah. See? Hey, now I regret it. Yeah. Let's get those back on. Can you get them back on? You know what? Even Bruno's like, yeah, we're gonna need wipers, I think, just for the drive up. The Johnson Valley's dry and sunny right now, but driving up there, you might need one, no doubt. Because you have them, right? I went, for sure. I went to the garage and I can't find them.
That sounds like me. Yeah. He's got Graves' disease. It's like when I did the shelves. It's like, I moved the shelves somewhere. I don't know where they are. They're over there. Yeah. It's like, what's it called? He's like, I was looking for the wipers, found out got a lot of mold.
Well, fuck you. You're down. Yeah. You won't, and that's the thing. When it starts raining really heavy, you can't see anything. That's safe. Yeah, but since September working on it, and then today is the final day. Just anxiety.
How about the fact that last time you were in this exact same area, another thing happened with a car? Remember that?
You're talking about when I flipped the T, Johnson Valley's where I flipped the TRX.
Right.
We were talking about it.
Clearly, that's what she meant, you moron monkey. You monkey brain idiot. I like how he started to mansplain it, like what she's trying to say is that I'm flipping the TRX. He wouldn't let her have that joke. Yeah, no jokes for women on the show. All right, that's it. See you next week. Ah!
Met Vintage nieuwe categorieën verkoop je alles wat je niet meer nodig hebt. Gebruik je het niet, verkoop het dan.
I feel my show getting paid. Just cause I'm friends with Brody. Good news that getting still with Netflix our show was Peaches Delight. Now 10 years drunk in midnight. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. We live stream on Wednesdays. Never heard of it. On the Patreon, we watch Dave Chappelle's Closer, and I won't say what we think about it, but one person wrote on a YouTube comment, Cooney was on point talking about the Closer. So, I mean, the people are talking, but that is not why they're here, Jordan. No, you guys are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer.
Alrighty, timer started. Consider yourself warned. Strap your thingy. This one's posted by One Usual 4460. Right, it's Marg bringing the dick juice and Addies.
I remember this photo. I didn't forget this.
Why is that?
Because I'm sorry. I wish I had said I remember it, but I do.
Let's see. Here we go. Changing, grabbing a lift. So that's not Shab. That's the person right in my room. Gimme. Okay, I'm on my way. What are we gonna do with you? I like it. You gonna swallow this big dick for me, babe? Oh, let's do that. We're a good girl. Like 15 minutes away. Okay. Close, babe.
Oh, dude. God, it's gross. It's gross to see Shop talking to people, like what his thoughts are and how he interacts with people. The DMs. You wish you didn't see it. Never meet your heroes. Yeah, right?
Devil's assistant. He's trying to avoid the awkward moment in the room where he's like, so you wanna fuck us?
That's the awkward moment is him asking for sex. I don't know.
He's trying to get that out of the way.
He wants her to show up. What is he, Crystalia? This is probably how Crystalia talks to him too. He wants no conversation.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm just gonna come over though, and we'll do it, and then we watch TV and go from game. Don't talk.
Oh, here we go again. Hello, Brennan Schaub. I'm horrible. Why are you horrible? LOL, how's Papa? I've never been good at texting. I'm not attached to my phone. LOL. I dig that. Forgive you. Just don't go MIA on me, boo deal. When I see you tomorrow, I land around 2 shows until 7:30. So I can hang before 6 p.m. and obviously after 2 if you're up for it, babes.
Damn, these guys are like too old to be like setting up sex rendezvous after shows. And he's married. Yeah, blockbuster. Yeah, don't go MIA on me, boo. How about this? I am married, but I am open to cheating on my wife. I would like to have sex with you. Is it something that you're also open to? I'm a bad person. That's the communication. Would you be okay with having sex with a married man?
Don't go married in action on me, boo. Like 5 minutes from the club, I'm at Hotel Levic. Like 11 minutes from the club. With that face, he loves that face. Hotel Levic. Those stuff you're trying to link up. Trouble. Oh my god. Alright.
Trying to scoop up the bag.
Yeah, that's his top 3 used. Is thinking, like watching this. And then the winky face and the gimme.
Gimme is such a funny thing to send to somebody.
Let's see what else we got here. Joanna needs a handler. Gecko 543. Should we even see this?
I try to avoid it.
Okay. Alright, it's Joe Rogan, so I'm sure it's gonna have to do with.
Oh, this is gonna be. I know what this is gonna be. This is gonna be the thing where he's like, I see some like friends' wives posting shit.
Friedman had some guy on, and the guy was explaining how Instagram is essentially an infidelity accelerating machine. Because if you think of like how many, I know guys who are married and their wife's page is all their wife sticking their titties out and sticking their butt out. It's literally the whole page.
He's on the rails.
And I'm not talking about girls who are like professional fitness influencers that are just showing how good their body is. I'm just talking about just regular gal. Like if you're a professional fitness person and maybe you train people or something like that, of course you should show your body. That's what everybody wants. Yeah. You're literally advertising. Like, look, I did this to me. I can help you do this to you. But some of them are just ass and titties and like my feet. And like they're married, right? So
Rogan is minimum sky. He posts a lot. Yeah, he posts a lot on the Reddit.
They were bombed on DMs like constantly, and if something goes wrong in the marriage, they have like probably so many options. Like pro athletes are DMing them. Who knows? That's it.
Holy shit! What the hell was that all about?
Yeah, dude, never talk about your friend's wife. That's rule number one in the bro code.
Well, who's breaking the code? Because Shab's cheating on her.
Oh, yeah, no, Shab has broken a different code. But I don't think Rogan should be talking about his friend's wife. Right?
Yeah, keep it in the locker room, dude. I don't know where else.
Keep it near the cubby.
This is posted by Rough Conclusion 6149. Baba has listed their house for sale. Texas is
Oh, fuck. God damn. That's a big ass house, though. How does he fit in that thing?
Dude, that's insane. That's their house.
It's like a Wes Anderson. Can you imagine like Wes Anderson doing a shot house?
Yeah.
The Wes Anderson Brendan shot. Make it happen, Chin.
Wow. That is a nice house.
The Secret Life of Brendan Schaub, Chapter 1.
5 beds, 6 baths, 6,700 square feet. I'm a numbers guy.
Dude, you sound like you're doing a good. Were you trying to do Wes Anderson there?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Let's see. I don't know. That's insane. He's definitely going to Texas. Yeah. All right. Slojo is going to change her identity when they move to Texas. Should we read it or not? Okay. Posted by Aliens. The Kardashians' egotistical, materialistic LA celeb front isn't going to fly in Texas. She's going to shift her role and she's going to start LARPing as a Texan. As soon as she gets there, she's going to start wearing cowboy hats and boots, jeans, flannels, etc. She's going to become extremely patriotic and will start posting about Christianity, conservative politics. She's going to start rooting for TikTok. Okay, here we go.
I don't know about that. As we learned from Rogan and Schaub, Austin's liberal as shit be is basically fucking North Korea with a beach. So I don't know about that. North Korea with a saddle. Yeah, Austin didn't know. Whatever, dude, we get it. North Korea with the Luckies. Oh, God. Sorry. That was, oh, my God. There.
T-Fat Texas Eric coming. How will Baba fuck it up? Posted by Don't Know Who to Axe.
Shot for the moon, landed on the star and B.
I mean, this looks like it's a real picture they took.
Yeah, this is very good Photoshop work. Very good. And Shop is online so much in Callan that you can make stuff like this. There's pictures out there that you can put in probably any movie. Name the movie.
It's Dallas Buyers Club. Let's see what else they got here. Pull Up Shane, posted by Ocho Man 3412. Dang, we know where his allegiance lies.
I know it's gotta hurt.
Right?
Gillis posing with your enemy. You know when this photo was taken? You know when this photo was taken? You know what time?
It's 4:34.
4:35. No, you're right the first time.
Damn, that'd be funny if Nate Diaz tweeted out Shane's big old pussy. Gillis.
Or just the pussy about Chop again.
Yeah,
here, me and Shane are here, and Chop's a big old crying pussy.
He has a shirt that says big old pussy shop.
Who do you think that Nate Diaz thinks he's taking a picture with? He's like,
Mr. Rogers.
He's like, Dad, I got this picture with fucking Mr. Rogers.
It's me, Mr. Rogers, in the bar.
They're at Tams.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else we got here. Shab showed up 30 minutes late with Sanaz, posted by Clint Putter of Chips. Oh, what is that? That's a weird pic. Oh, is that on the show? I think so. Maybe they're doing some AI shit with Zachary Harvey. Yeah, probably great content. Never seen it. Well, it's a great show. Oh, you got to check it out. Some would say the best. That face, though. Yeah, he's starting to look Geico cavemanish. Very good observation. He can save you money on your car insurance fee. He looks like the secrets are getting to him, dude. He looks like if I were to go to his house in Transylvania, he'll lock me in and suck out of my chest like Nosferatu. Oh, did you ever see that? What'd you think? Great movie. There's plenty of movies I gotta see, man. I like how you asked me about the movie instead of laughing at me. He showed up with a Diet Coke unscathed, dude. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we showed up with Diet Cokes and coffee. So that's kind of just a podcast. That's what you learn when you got a black belt, right? White belts just show up on time, nothing to drink. Good luck with that. You can answer truthfully or not, but how many times have you showed up just having sex? That too. When you're done. Every night. That's what he did. That's what they're referring to. Sanaz and him walked in together. And look at D's face, dude. He's like, you really gonna fuck on us while we're running the pocket? He was weird ass face. Let's see the last one. I'm sure it's gonna have to do with Sanaz too. Oh. She doesn't have to work anymore, just dating the boss. Classic story. I'm not gonna hate on him, dude. Do your thing, boy. He's married though, so I will hate on him. Actually, yeah. It'd be weird, like people think that, he's her dad. Like, oh, is that your dad? She's like the guy in the orange sweatshirt that I just made. Could it be me? Yeah. So this one's Dicey posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. It's looks like Theo Vaughn with David Spade and Nate Diaz. Theo Vaughn and David Spade are like making a movie or something, right? Or a show. That seems and then Nate Diaz is on the show. They're like, we gotta get. I mean, I'm just guessing. Like, we gotta get Nate Diaz on our show. That's so funny. I wonder why. I'd love to know the backstory here, but it's like not Shop though, right? No wonder Shop wants to be Austin's fucking best friend. Is having his mortal enemy on with David Spade. Yeah, dude. Isn't it fun? I think Nate Diaz goes around seeing people and be like, eat that big old pussy. That guy's a big old pussy. Oh yeah, yeah. It probably has fucking Terminator goggles, red, and it's big old pussy. Like it's a shot, and everyone else is normal guy. Nobody else is a big old pussy, but he always has it on just in case. Yeah, he doesn't want to fucking run and make that mistake. Let's see here. This is posted by Dana or Khabib Time. Dana White's true thoughts on Papa. We're discussing he's called I think that's about Bryce Mitchell, right? Probably. You want to disavow yourself right now? Oh, I disavow myself on Raccoon Tweeties, but yes, I had said that I agree with Bryce Mitchell's opinion about Elon. Not the best way to do it. Yeah. That he's a rat bastard. Right. But, I said I should have led with that. Yeah. But now I think that Bryce Mitchell is probably one of the dumbest people that's ever lived. Just like that, actually. Yeah. I like how I give you a shot and you figure something. Talking to girls is always that one. What is this one? It's going to be, I miss when Baba used to drink Tiger Thick in his Diet Coke and went on incoherent monologues posted by Clem Fandango 9. I think they're pretty coherent, but that's my opinion. Talking to girls is always the hardest thing to do.
So I thought the fucking humans. I talked to some girl out front there about therapy or fucking.
He put syrup and therapy into a word. Syrupy. I can't even do it. I'm struggling with that one.
Do you think they really talked about therapy, or the conversation led her to end this conversation with, you need therapy?
Probably that. But what if, like, okay, they were talking about breakfast, but then they got into therapy. So Shah's mind, he was like talking about syrup, and then he was like, there you go, just confused. Pancakes and therapy. Yeah, sounds pretty good. Or album title. Write it down, Jim. Yeah.
She was like, hey, you all right, bro? I was like, yeah, I'm fine. Why? She's like, I can feel. I'm like, is he a therapist? And then she was like, yeah. And then dude was therapy talk for fucking an hour. Like, that's more. Yeah, that's your whole talk.
Yeah, I mean, Shah says stuff like that, and you just don't know what to do, even if you're a brilliant genius podcaster. Like, Theo has to make gold out of, he has to make nothing out of something, you know? Yeah, probably every episode of that show you had to make nothing out of something.
Man. Does it ever feel like that with me, honestly? No.
You're a fucking pussy. Black belt. Never question yourself.
He's also a black belt.
All you need is a rain, ready. You got Gerardo drinking one of these sour gummy worm things, dude. You fucking stack that up over a week, you're toast.
I was wondering, dude, what if I drink a rain energy every time before we shot the show?
I think you should do it.
Trick, already been doing it. Trick question.
I need a rain energy drink once a week.
Alright, this is tutelage is a verb now. Posted by Gordo SF. Is this new?
I don't think I've seen it.
So I'd be looking for a leader in that locker room, a guy with a lot of experience, a guy that's a lot at a world championship level, just to tutelage those younger guys, give them work to tutelage those younger guys.
Yeah, I guess that's wrong, but that won't really stick out to me. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. I get what he needs. I'm going to tutelage the person who made the split. Doesn't really seem like that big a deal.
The guys give them words of wisdom.
All right. So not the best job.
Peaches delight. They'll probably call me a redact. You know what? I am.
Yeah, dude, that's the thing. We stay redacted.
I woke up at 4:45 this morning. So.
This is posted by Icarus Lives. It's part 9 of What Happens Next. Did we already see part 8?
I don't know. I hope not.
What's it?
I'm rereading the Old Testament. The Bible, the King James Bible.
Hey, hold on, sir.
Yeah.
You're reading the only book.
I'm reading the only book. There's the New Testament and the Old Testament. I'm reading where it started.
It's that the Old Testament.
Jesus is my North Star, and is that the Old Testament? He's getting good at the choices.
I like either one. Either one makes me laugh.
Damn. If I had to pick one, A is the way to go. Is that the Old Testament is hilarious.
I kind of like Jesus, my North Star.
All right. Let's see who wins. Loser puts a Sharpie in their head.
Yeah, right.
And I mean,
well, that's probably what he was going to say. He just said the wrong thing, but Jesus, my North Star is just as funny.
Native American, that beautiful hair. You never see a bald Native American. That's a legit point. You know, it's the only time you see him bald.
Says something redacted. Yeah.
You know, it's the only time you see him bald if they get scalped. You feel me?
You feel me?
Cat's like, damn, fuck.
You feel me? The worst place you feel me.
I've seen a lot of bald Native Americans. You've seen a lot of bald.
Something redacted again, yeah. Why?
How much are you paid to do an old school?
Do you think this is how redacted our founding fathers, or like the Christopher Columbus Europeans were?
Well, how so?
Because he just called them Indians too.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I told you that crazy story about the there's like there's this place on, I can't remember what the name of it is.
On Truckawk Avenue?
On Truckawk Avenue. Remember that story I told you about? They went to maybe it's the Yucatan. the colonizers went to the Yucatan, and they were asking them what they called the Yucatan, and the people were like, "Wow, what? And but what in their language was Yucatan, so now it's named Yucatan." So yes, they were redacted. I didn't even know it was Yucatan. Somebody.
All right, so I didn't catch the beginning of this one.
I know what it is already.
How much are you getting paid to do an old school and
he's in the Hangover. He's not in Wedding Crashers, so he's going to say Wedding Crashers.
Wedding Crashers? I didn't do Wedding Crashers, but the Hangover. Well, he's going to a divorce, so let's not put it out there. Oh, no, we don't want them to sniff it.
When you're in California, that's all put out there.
By the way, we never talked about this setup. What is your favorite TFAT set?
Good question, B.
I'll tell you what's not my favorite, that fucking hat.
8 inches, but I think probably my favorite setup is the red chairs. Yeah, because we have them. That's the only reason, really.
We got to get the green booth, the brown chairs.
Yeah, I wonder, like, was this in? So this was in their studio, this green booth, right?
Yeah.
It looks like it's in a restaurant, so they did a good job of that.
I gave take it deep to my kids, Max. Mother of my kids.
I'm surprised.
I'm interested.
Oh, you're important.
take it? I'm in it.
Why you do this? Why you do this?
We all ask the same questions.
That last one, not bad. Interrupt the fist bump. Comedic genius.
It's kind of funny, I guess.
Let's see what else we got here, dude. That's a promoted post. Chin's apartment for sale. Oh, fuck. Maybe that's a joke. It posted by Caterpillar Hot. Yeah, 7539.
Chin's leaving for Austin, B. Dude, that's crazy. What if they really leave?
They are.
For sure he put his house on sale, so this is a new era for us.
Everything Brendan Chop says becomes reality.
Right, that's true.
That's the game. He doesn't even try to hide it. Posted by Haphazard. Gotta love a haphazard, dude. Let's see. Oh, right there.
I have a criticism of Mahomes. I think his butt's too big. His brother. He's got a butt. I have a gay brother. I know, that bothers me. I don't know. Reason to hate him. You need something? You need a homophobic reason?
Brendan?
I'm rooting for the Eagles. I'm a big Saquon Barkley fan, and I like the white quarterbacks and safeties for the Eagles.
It's like he's just like kind of a villain.
These are the reasons why I like doing this show.
You remember the person you're making fun of is an idiot.
A bad person.
Yeah, bad guy. Yeah. Oh, really, dude? You don't like Patrick Mahomes because he's a gay brother. I don't even think he's gay. His brother, the one that's famous. But nothing. Either one is bad. Saying that he's gay and that you don't like him because of that.
Like when Shane Gillis says that, like, he's proud of like a white running back or something like that, he's doing a character and it's fun.
Yeah.
This is just shop.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like, it's one thing to be like, supportive of like a white player because there's not many white cornerbacks and you're joking around or all that stuff. And you're like, oh yeah, I like the white corner. Now it's like he says it like the way like a fucking 1950s like racist person would say it.
The way Josh Denny says the N-word now. That he's broken up with his girl.
Yeah, I mean, it comes off so strange. It's when you say something like, like gay people, and then you're like, and I like the white players. Like, was that his delivery? Is it supposed to be like a comedic delivery type deal? Or I don't get it. Especially after we get it. Yeah. It's just building a narrative, not a good one.
So,
you know how hard it is to make an NFL as a white corner and safety? They have a bunch of
you got a lot of emotional reasons here. No, but I like
I just like this guy's like, nah, man, I'm tired.
Yeah, she's very heavy. Some people just put on.
You should have right to refusal. You get drunk, fat, murder, pedophile.
Well, that's it for
You've
me.
been very offensive this podcast. Mahomes' gay brother, white cornerbacks, and now
how's that offensive?
You're randomly black people root for their favorite player. You're a little bit racist at that. You root for the black guy, the white guy.
How hard his life is? Balling, dude.
Not since Jason Seahorn. All right, kids.
Hot second ago.
It's been a hot second.
Yeah, celebrate.
You know, it's funny. I made you pause it too close to the other clip as always, but what's funny to me is even with all that, the worst thing is still his sweatshirt. It's still worse. Like, you can forgive the other stuff because no, you can't. I was gonna say you can forgive it because he has brain damage, but the hoodie is so awful. It's so awful. Why would anyone buy an orange drive fast little gas shit like that? It looks like he works for like a delivery company. Camel pants. Yeah, the camel pants are obviously ridiculous, but he's too old for that. What about these bad boys? Oh yeah, look at those boots. What happened to the toes? Somebody's been on ASOS.
Something about this pant being up seemed real feminine to me, though.
Oh, well, you know.
Look how pale he is. Oh, my God.
Hey, be cool.
If we go in far enough, it's all white.
All right, same here. What's your point, dude?
Look at that white hand with the white skin there.
You're being really offensive this podcast, Gerardo.
I'm rooting for the Mexicans in this clip, dude.
Watching the Toronto was shutting down, you know what I'm saying? Got peaches.
The light.
Nuts. All right, let's see what else we got here. King of Dermabrasion. I'm doing all right. Let's see this. Dicey is the what's it called tag.
You keep saying, take my money. You must have a lot of money. I'll take your money. All right. Really, dude?
Darkness,
Everything's so cheap. What is this, Temu? Yeah, the Thick Boy squad is Temu now.
There's another development in the merch sales is that if you buy something, you get like a $5 jersey.
Oh wow, we fucked up, dude. We came in way too early in the Big Boy shit, dude.
Did we?
Yeah, this should have waited. Insane. Look at what we could have gotten for way cheaper. $8 for Jesse, dude. The Dicey shirt is $8 now. It's such poor quality, the quote they have. Oh, I don't want those joggers. Big Boy joggers. Question mark over it. What does it mean, dude? Why? Why is it donut? I know I've asked this question before. Why is the donut dripping? Sorry, I interrupted. What were you gonna say? That's perfect. Fuck, a Big Boy mystery hat? What's the mystery?
You get a random Big Boy hat.
Ah, okay. Nuts. I don't understand the dripping thing. I don't get it. Like, why is that part of the donut stuff?
Why is it always Thick Boy? Why is it like they're the ones? No other podcast is selling merch at 88% off.
No, I haven't heard of that. I mean, they have too much merch for sure.
Yeah.
Because most podcasts, they have like fulfillment. They have like 5 things. Even some of the big ones have like not very much, right? This is like a whole business thing. I wonder if he's figured out some sort of redacted way of making money off of clothes. Like this is actually profit. Yes. And I mean, he's just like getting tons of money from clothes.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
What I think, honestly, is that he bought too much.
He's trying to offload it.
Usually, you should do like a pre-sale and then fulfill those orders. He just bought a shit ton of inventory and then has it.
But that makes sense. I mean, he's a wasteful person. Yeah.
Well, marketing genius.
Yeah, that's another way of saying it.
And he probably already made his money back on it.
Oh, yeah. He's one of the greatest salesmen that's ever lived. Yeah. It's like P.T. Barnum. Never heard of him.
Just like his comic books. Let's see here. This is supposed to buy Old Choibi. Is that right?
Sounds like it.
Old Choibi. Nuts. Fighting pit, which was just like, yes, that was on the edge. Why does it look like they're second smaller every time we watch them?
It's closing in on morning combat, yeah.
They had to sell the table to get a smaller one. Never fighting surface.
These are the
just bleed guys. The GFL draft and the GFL more generally is going to be important. It blows my fucking mind
that people think there is anything to this. I mean, okay.
It drives me nuts.
That's how everybody feels when they can drop. When you know you can drop a Shaivism, that's the face you get.
I already know the titles of this episode. What? Brennan Child's merch is 88% off. Yes, that's insane. Another Matan clip here. Matan references TFK Reddit on Tiger Belly. Did we already watch it?
I don't think so.
Posted by James Frog.
Thank you to Tiger Belly for sponsoring this pod.
Yeah, appreciate it. They gave us a lot of cash, allegedly.
We couldn't have afforded the chairs, the cameras. A lot of money went into that. And I just want to thank Bobby. Thank you. That's all.
Every day I come home, there's Rain Energies in a delivery package outside.
I know. I'll get emotional if I start talking about it, so I'm not going to say anything else.
I mean, you didn't even mention the fact that Kibitek your truck.
Bobby Lee and Kibitek, there's a thing there. That's all I'll say.
Read between the lines.
Don't fuck with me, because
I'll fuck with you.
I can put my IP address wherever I want.
Okay. What does that mean? I know it's more specific with that threat.
I'm gonna put the IP address right here. I'm gonna go on Reddit and I'm gonna go crazy. Not yours.
Whose? The homeless cats. She had a question, sir.
You didn't get it?
I literally don't know what is going on.
It doesn't matter. It's getting cut out.
It's not gonna get cut out. We'll leave that one in. We'll leave that one in.
Oh, you leave it in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've seen that before, right?
I don't think so. I haven't.
You have Graves.
I have Graves. Matan is growing on me. I always thought it was kind of funny, but that's growing on me.
Let's see. The next clip is from Dana White's mom. I can already hear Papa being edgy and defending this idiot. Dude, I mean,
it's just so stupid. This is like, it makes Papa seem better. I don't know. Serious brain damage, hopefully, is what's causing these comments.
Yeah. And that does not seem like a real name, right?
Which name? Louis Seeley?
Yeah. This guy.
No, I don't know. I think maybe the Papa Redact rubbed off on you thinking that's not a real name.
It doesn't seem like, I know it's a real name. Come on now. Okay. Louis Seeley. It looks like some guy they just found on the metro on the way to work. You want to write an article about this guy loving Hitler?
You're going to be like, no.
We'll pay you $20. All right. Let's see. What's next? Chin did drop a new vlog.
Oh, nice.
So, Confident Search 8648 posted this one. Chin's trip to the mothership. Let's see.
I'm actually going to see Brian Jones' special. So, I'm there to support him. This is probably the smallest video I've ever seen in my life.
And I hate that that's his takeaway. It's so small. Whatever, dude.
He's filming the chips he's eating on the plane. Vlog live. Who vlogged from? I didn't jump either. Who vlogged first? Chin or Papa?
Probably Chin.
So Papa's copying Chin, basically. He saw Chin vlog. Oh, I'm gonna do it. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
What's up with this vlog stuff, Chin?
He says, yeah, I kind of think I should do that. Chin's like, yeah, you should. And then Chin ends up doing it for him. He's like, I did a vlog, you're in it.
Either that's a sewer or some sort of a river.
Chin's gonna go fishing.
After we go fishing pole, so you gotta be on fishing.
In a sewer? What is wrong with him? He's always drunk. Chin, I think maybe that's not a bit. He has a problem.
Walking to the coffee mothership to see Brian Jones.
Yeah, you're walking. That's not drive. Drunkard.
Driving drunk is illegal in Texas, too.
But I have a feeling, even though I'm on the guest list, he's going to be either put me on or something. Every time I go to Brian's shows, something happens. So hopefully me and my friends get in, but we'll We'll see. If you're there, I'll see you there. We hire often cops to work the club. We want to make it safe.
Upon getting, patrons must surrender their cellular devices, have their faces photographed, and adhere to a strict code of silence. Well, it's the Conley Mothership. A couple things before we get started. No heckling the show, no recording the show in any way. Bathrooms in the lobby. You can check your phone in the lobby too.
We made it in, and Brian killed it. Reunited with a bunch of TFK alumni, including the great Mike Catherwood.
I'm excited. We haven't seen the special. I agree. It's not real. We haven't seen it yet, right? I can't wait to watch it.
Me too. I mean, you're excited now, but then halfway through the special, you're gonna wish it was over.
Oh yeah, no. When we watch, if you did on the Patreon, we watched Main Class and Man Tears, whatever the fuck the other ones were. It was rough.
Yeah.
It was hard to watch.
Yeah. And something telling me that Man Tits isn't gonna be any better, dude.
Is that what it's called?
No, okay. Man Mothership or Mannership.
He's like the last person that should be talking about how to be a man.
Yeah. That's the end of this chin clip. Yeah. So I want to watch that whole. Maybe for the stream we can watch the whole chin vlog. Because that seemed like a small excerpt.
Yeah.
How did it even fit in this episode? Bro guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Texas would send these two back in a heartbeat. So, Cali girl, not for much longer, I hope. Yikes. All right.
You know what? I'm not really liking this whole narrative that like Texas is too real for them or whatever. Sure. Okay, Texas. Be cool. You're fine. We get it. We get it, Texas.
I don't know if that's the narrative, though, Pete. Okay. Oh, man, we're both just talking like shop now, dude.
Can't help it.
I think, well, what do you think they believe Texas is going to be like?
I don't know. I'm just saying that, like, it's not like California embrace shop and Joanna. Like, we love the way they act. They're being ridiculed every day. There's a Reddit with 200,000 people in it making fun of them. So, like, a lot of those people are probably in California. So I just don't know what the difference is. Like, as if Texas is going to be like, no, we don't put up with that kind of stuff around here. No, there's probably going to be much better for Brendan in Texas because he's friends with Rogan. Daddy Rogan. Mr. Joseph Rogan.
Yeah. You know what drives me nuts? That shop never really, he should exist at Flappers. You know? Like, why did that never happen?
I don't understand why there's not, like, a Brennan Shop show there. And I'm being dead serious. I agree with you. You're being serious, too, right? I mean, they had something like that at the Ice House, right? So, if not at the Ice House, if it doesn't work at the Ice House, what's the saying? Try it at Flappers, right? If it doesn't work at the Ice House, try it at Flappers, try it at
Comedy Chateau.
Comedy Chateau. What is it? Brennan Shop and Friends? That's the best fucking name for a show there is.
This is like, when people ask us, like, is Flappers really that bad? This is how bad Flappers is. That even Brennan Schaub knows that Flappers is ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't like that if that's really true, I don't like that. I don't think he's above Flappers, okay?
Well, his cut, his split's going to be very small.
Yeah, okay, he's like, yeah, he needs more money or whatever. I wonder, well, maybe, I think he can get people out.
Yeah. I think him and Harb would fight for sure, though.
Yeah, I mean, Jimmy Dort has a whole thing of Flappers. He seems to pack it out.
Jesus Christ.
Probably makes a lot of money.
Well, that's our Flappers quota for the week. Let's see here.
The biggest scam I
next, part 8. Oh, hell yeah. I knew we ended on 7, dude. I felt it in my bones. Icarus lives again. Let's see.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Speaking of Dust Bunny, baby.
Well, literally like us. I can't help it.
You know.
Happy for you, Brian. Makes it weird. Makes it well.
Kid got a dick on him. Kid's got a dick on him. He does. Puppy cats.
I've never seen that.
I feel like we have seen that one. I think we talked about it. I think we were like, why would he say that about a baby? Like we talked about that for a while.
Probably. Yeah. A lot of shows we've done.
Yeah.
I just made the shocking description. Scientists have made the shocking find after two cats broke into their research center
He's on the poo.
He's so drunk, as usual. These are the drunk Papa days.
Feast on decomposing corpses in Colorado. One time I got who's the poster boy of cancel culture. This is how it should work. Fucking Chris D'Elia made some mistakes, no doubt, man. Understand anything legal? Absolutely fucking not, man. Learn from it, worked on himself. Just fucking 3 hours of therapy every single day.
What do you say, therapy? It's so funny. And with these two like bro football guys, crit. But D'Elia does. It's hilarious. He says therapy, and it's probably wrong. But if it's real, it's also funny. 3 hours a day, every day, 7 days a week. D'Elia's so fucked up. They're like, you gotta be here like half. I mean, it's like half a work day, dude, almost.
Therapy sounds like a race of people in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, the therapies are coming.
Chris,
before all this happened, and Chris was tough, man. He was a dark soul and just
not a real human being. That's what I favorite. He was not a real human being in that period of time.
Tough, not a real human being. Like, he was a bit of a narcissist, and I love him, and he's so talented. I fucking love him. Now, Chris is a real dude, man.
Dude. Yeah, and Shab is the last person you want in your quarter. Louis C.K., you remember the Louis C.K. bit where he's like, they're your friends, they're not the ones you want that have your back or whatever. The friends that have your back when you get fucked over, not the ones you choose. Probably like Brendan Schaub. Maybe. Because Brendan Schaub, he'll stick by you, but then the things he says, you don't want him to say those things. I'm not a real human being. I'm a bit of a narcissist. I do therapy 3 hours a day.
All right, let's see what this other one was.
Rad was half clip, I think.
Oh, a haphazard clip. Papa can't stop getting scammed. Haphazard posted this one. Let's see.
During COVID, I got this letter in the mail, but it wasn't like a real letter.
Oh, dude, I love when you try to gussy it up.
But it was okay, so the thing about it, though, is it'll look glossy and
dude, I love that. I love your face when you do it because you can see it in your face. So it was a letter saying that our wall was illegal height, all this stuff.
It's a scam. It's some sort of some sort of violation. They're saying that he's done, so he has to pay to get it redone or whatever.
He's gonna come. I'm like, oh man, this is crazy. So then I sent to my biz manager. So then he calls. He goes, yeah, it turns out the wall was illegally built. They used permits. We gotta fix it.
Oh, so it's real. But he got scammed by the builders. Or the people who made it.
Manager said this.
Correct.
Right.
So that was biz manager. So
sounds.
He's like, man, I know this group. They deal with it. They're gonna come out. They're gonna take care of everything. You don't have to worry about. I'm like, all right, cool. They come out. It's like a mom and a son. And I'm like, no uniforms, no official truck.
Don't sleep on that door. You heard that?
Oh, fuck, the door's back. Yeah. Your favorite character.
That was so loud.
Yeah. He's permits.
So the business manager said this.
Correct.
Right.
So not the business manager. So
cool. Sounds
he's like, man, I know this group. They deal with it. They're gonna.
You hear that rumbling?
Yeah.
You come out. They're gonna take care of everything. You don't have to worry about. I'm like, all right, cool. They come out. It's like a mom.
I hear it.
Mom and the son.
That's the door right there.
Flags coming in.
Talking about me, business manager.
I'm like, no uniforms, no official truck. I'm like, oh, this is weird, whatever. They're like measuring.
Just an old school credit card machine.
They're like measuring, like, it's over.
They have rulers.
That's exactly what they're doing. It's just some bullshit.
Get out of the ruler. I got this one up here right now.
They're like, yeah, well, we'll get these plans, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right. Like, you pay him a hefty sum. I'm like, here, fix it. Pay him a hefty sum of cash. 3 months go by, I don't hear from him. I'm like, what the fuck? So I figured they were in the city. I hit up the city. Can you come out? This guy comes out. Legit LA County outfit. He goes, what's the matter? I heard my wall was high. He goes, you got a letter from us? I go, yeah, I got a letter. I showed it to him. That's not from us. And I go,
first time.
Did you have a problem with my wall? He goes, not at all. when is the moment, like when you're talking to this guy? When is the moment that it registered in your head?
Artist or the actual LA County?
You're talking to the LA County guy.
As soon as he pulled up in a legit LA County vehicle,
You already know.
that's what they look like.
And you can actually just go home. I think I know what's going on here.
But when I knew it was a complete scam is like 2 months into it, they came on the property and tell me, and they were just out there in like sweats and looking like bullshit. And I came out with my gun because I thought I got my fucking.
That line probably off. Say less, King. I mean, the fucking, of course the team is at fault. I mean, the business manager, he just sent it to his business manager. How does the business manager not catch this?
There's not a chance that he's that's what the team.
Yeah, you're right.
I thought you this 40 chess already, dude. There's no way.
There's level to this shit, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, or if by business manager he means a J.
Yeah, it could be. You know, I mean, yeah, who does he act?
Yeah.
AR-15, I'm like, what are you doing? Like, oh my god, like, the fuck you doing? Like, oh, we're so sorry. And I was like, no, what are you doing? Like, oh, we were just checking some stuff out, taking pictures.
That's when the scam started, because they were going to rob you. And you're going to go, no, we work for the city. You need to pay us $20,000 for your old wall. Yeah, that's right. We're going to make it bigger.
Oh, wait, I want to.
All right.
Oh my God, scam. He's like,
What is your business manager? Yeah. Oh my God.
Why does Nick look like a man that's lost everything? Right? Like he just looks worse and worse. Yeah, he does not look good.
That's right. We're going to make it big.
It's like his teeth are getting weird.
No, wait, I want to.
Oh, by the way, every time this happens, I always like to go in here and see if that's hole in this is real. I guess not. It is a weird jaw, though, right? Fish fear that mouth. Dude, that's like a secret. For teeth. Let's see here. Where's the... Oh my God. Just look at me. Maybe he's working too hard. I don't know. Rough. It's getting older. I want to see what you look like without that beard, Flair.
That's your business manager. Yeah. Oh my God. Who's your business manager? Conversation off air. And Eric's like, so who is it? Jay.
This guy.
Conversation off there.
I was just some random Indian guy on his phone.
A guy that
got me in a world of trouble. It's that kind of stuff.
It's a guy at a cell phone repair shop.
Juices.
What? Damn. That's fucked up. Crazy. Let's see what else we got. Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. The intern's giving zero fucks that he's leaving. The intern's giving zero fucks that he's leaving. Dude, this sounds exactly like Flappers, dude. Oh, yeah.
We're lucky because our house is one of the only houses that gets to intrude.
Why?
Not from State Farm. Right. To Erica. State Farm dropped out. What's up? What's up? What's up?
They won't tell him. Yeah, his teeth are weird. Usually if you have a gap in your teeth, that means you're funny. Yeah, true. That's facts.
To Erica. State Farm dropped out. What's up?
All time, so we might eat a hot chip.
They know the ship's sinking. Captain's on the boat. Let's see this one's Banjo Fitzgerald. Just in case you didn't see the framed truck cover in the theater, he added an extra in the room. Truck cover. I guess street truck cover. Wow. Well, he's always been sort of like an art guy, putting stuff up. So that's the theater shit. Let's see what the room is. I ain't gonna lie, Brett. Keeping it 100, scooping up the bag. I like these tables. I got dude. Alright, I'll stop talking. Of course, the popcorn machine. This is where he watches Moana. Next one, look at that. He wakes up, looks at himself in the street truck. Wow. Is it the master bedroom? Nuts. That is redacted as hell.
baseball stuff, or the cubby shirt. That'd be funny if there's a cubby on this side. Trashy black thing. Headboard. Wow, I feel like this is amazing. Yeah, I know, it's a little bit. It's a lot to know about him. Yeah, I would post some of this online. It's just a little bit. You know, I guess it's kind of like Cribs. MTV Cribs and Brandon Chop. That's a must see. Never quit. This is drunk asshole won't give up alcoholism, posted by appropriate 3930. I think we've seen this. I'll never quit drinking. I will always make sure that I can keep my body healthy enough so that I can always drink. I love seeing a sunrise, cocktail, seeing a sunset, cocktail. I've never had Netflix. God damn, the sunrise, the cocktail. Interesting. Like a sunset, the cocktail, not that straight. Not every night, but yeah. I remember sunrises coked out were the worst thing of all time. No comment. I know how you wake up or not even you wouldn't sleep. You just see the fucking sun. Yeah, dude, that's the worst thing of all time. Because somebody else has trouble waking up at 4:30 in the morning. In your house, a bottle of wine, getting on a plane. Can I get you something? Double Jack on the rocks, lots of rocks. I love the moment when someone says, "Hey, we should get a drink," and you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to. This is crazy. This is like anti-dare. You know what's funny? This seems like it was Bert Kreischer's peak, and then everything went downhill. Because this is a while ago, this clip. It's a hot second ago. This is a hot second ago. Hot. First kiss. You don't get that first kiss when you're married. You get those first drinks at a brunch. Someone goes, "Should we do mimosas?" And then the waiter goes, "Actually, we have bottomless mimosas." And you're like, "This is going to be the best day ever." Dude, you just hype me up. You just hype me up, bro. That's like a locker room speech. Yeah. It's pretty inspirational. I should speak at AA meetings. What? Stupid ass personal shit. I don't mind that Sunday conversation show. I don't know what it is. I make no. I'm once again commenting on something I have no idea. I'm sure it's great. Yeah. I just knee-jerk reaction. Sorry, big dick. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think you're ridiculous as fuck. I mean, what are you talking about? The next one's Guild Guitars, dude. We haven't seen some Guild Guitars in a minute. The Diddler thinks Chin's singing sucks. What? Let's see. What is this? Oh, sucks. This all sucks. Okay, look at this. Look how shitty that is. This all sucks. I don't know how people do this, but that off-pitch singing thing is so fucking, it annoys the shit out of me, but it's hilarious. They made it bad on purpose. It's edited, right? Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, when they make it off-pitch, I hate how it sounds, but it is very funny. Yeah, it is funny. It's kind of a good This sucks. I don't like how many edits are in this. It's like, alright, we get it. I prefer Chin singing. Yeah, I like singing. Do it, bro. Like, you can't even take yourself seriously every time you say it. Oh my god. That sucks. Obviously, it was a mistake. This sucks. This whole thing sucks. This sucks. Wow. I'm sick after that. Let's see. Another Brian Callen clip. Another failed pod from Breaks posted by Confidence Search 8648. Let's see.
I stopped doing off limits. This is another podcast I started, and I just was like, I don't want to do this because I'm not just interviewing people and adding. What's my podcast? It's informative. It's such a short, informative podcast.
Until I can figure out what's unique, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in smart talking. Yeah, I'm gonna go find the Steve Irwin. Steve Irwin. That guy. I don't know. Brett just died. I'm gonna find the Steve Irwin.
Probably. Yeah. Or snus. Some sort of.
Yeah. Still a good fucking idea.
Yeah. Good idea.
So he stopped to
Tells the truth about stuff you can't talk about.
It's so funny because you feel empathy for people. Like, you kind of can't help them, but then you remember who they are. And you're like, oh, fuck that guy. Yeah, no, Callan, I'm freaking seeing you, man. Scottish nobleman. Do with the shovel. All right, condolences to the recently identified victims posted by BGL's Little Feet. I don't know what that means. Oh, pissing. Oh. Damn, it looks like they were trying to stop him from pissing in that sink. It's like they put up a fucking, you're just missing a moat. It looks like a castle.
Build the wall around the sink. Don't let him piss in the sink.
Dude, if this statue could talk, dog.
Seen a lot of dick.
Seen a lot of
Adderall usage.
Okay, that's a pissable sink right there. Yeah. No protection. Dude, the most pissable of sinks right there. Yeah, it looks like he bought a house that you could piss in sinks in. Probably. That one. Yeah.
How do you even tell someone not to piss in this thing? I mean, acting over it.
Kind of natural.
Yeah, you say, hey, don't, what? What? Huh?
Alright, let's see. This is the last one for today. It's posted by Haphazard. He attributes his strength to being a blue-collar car guy. You seen that video that he posted on his Instagram? No. Where he basically saying that he is stronger than the two strongest men of all time.
Oh, I did see that, yeah.
He's holding that barbell for a minute. They can only hold it for 50 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, well, I would clarify. I saw like a second of the clip, and then I saw someone talking about it.
What do you think, facts or cap?
Facts.
Let's go to the bag.
Yeah, he's strong. He's stronger than the world's strongest man by far.
Will that take a savage fire?
Strong man. Oh, big old strong hands. I've heard of strong hands, but I haven't heard of. I didn't know that I was sitting next to the guy who had the strongest hands.
I don't know if they're the strongest.
What?
They're not bad.
But hold on. Didn't you beat Thor and what's his name? Hooper?
Yeah.
Didn't you beat Thor and the current strongest man in the world? Hold on. Didn't you hold 345 pounds longer than both of them?
Yeah.
So you got the strongest hands in the world.
Those guys are pretty strong.
I've been sitting next to the guy who has the strongest hands in the world.
Don't you feel better now than when we grapple?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, well, you have.
Meanwhile, Chin's behind the camera with the fucking neck brace.
Why did you choke me then? You knew the whole time.
Your fingers are the same. What's funny is your fingers are literally the same size as my palms, though. But your palms are what are long.
Yeah.
You got big old palmy palms there. But your hands aren't giant. You don't have big hands.
And you know what's good about them moving to Austin? Is that we are further from death.
That's true. Yeah, he can't strike as easy when he finally gets his vengeance.
Yeah. Who knows? He might have like one last night out here. He just fucking goes for it, you know?
I'll tell you this, if he sends me the guy, I'll fuck him up.
Oh, yeah.
I have violence in my DNA.
No conversation, just straight to violence.
Oh, yeah.
And like I've shaken a lot of pro football players' hands, big hands.
Yeah. Thor has big hands, so I figured he'd beat me. He may be the most.
Let's watch this for a second. This is crazy.
Might pass out, but that's it.
That was 55.7. Mitchell Hooper. Mitchell Hooper's the current strong. Like, he beats Thor and everything except for deadlift.
Look at this, motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
60.
They must have been like, what?
Yeah, they're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Wow.
also a lot lighter than them. But it's different too.
You're 100 pounds lighter minimum. And you don't train like that at all. And you're 10 years older. So, no, hold on. That's what I'm talking about. I know you're Bam Bam. I know you're stronger than... You bench press 225 right now, you could do it 30 times. You could do combine numbers right now.
Young NFL players.
Have you ever bench pressed?
Yeah.
Never.
Really? Oh, man, I'm sure you could do 225, 30 times. Yeah, something like that.
I destroy most of the guys in the combine.
Yeah, because that's all you are. Yeah, 7%. Yeah, I mean, like 6'3", 6'4", that kind of shit.
Easy money.
Anything under that's like even less.
Yeah, so you're a bigger person than we do here. Not a really human being.
Yeah, obviously.
Strength-wise, yeah. Strength pull-ups, all that.
Yeah. That's impossible. Well, I've never seen you.
Not so long to get the heavy ass. Sometimes I lift or whatever. I'm a bit of a power lifter myself.
Nate Diaz watches this clip and shivers his timbers, dude.
Oh, yeah, he's lucky to escape death. More like Brendan the Big Ol' Hands.
I remember you did strict, because I did them. I did 30 pull-ups, and then you
Can I point
did
something out? This is kind of a weird way to sit. Put your hands in your hands.
Yeah, I do that sometimes.
You do? When it's cold out? To keep your hands warm? It is a little cold here. It's nippy.
Yeah.
Go
for it, dude.
No, my hands are fine.
I look at you immediately.
Man, I'm good.
Like you have to stop yourself now that you know.
32 pull-ups, strict. And that's a lot of weight. So, but that's fucking crazy.
It is kind of boring. It's like they made something interesting boring. Like if he really is the world's strongest man, he never trains, but he's somehow stronger than those two guys. You'd think that'd be kind of an interesting conversation. It's just like kind of like boring.
Yeah, he's just like my homie's gassing me up right now. Better just sit back while this is, being said. What needs to be said, right?
It's like contractually part of the show that, like, all right, last 3 minutes you're bragging on something that I did this week.
Yeah. Every episode.
They're ready for the Arnold too, but with the strength stuff, it's like when it's like sports, all that shit, and then also jiu-jitsu. The jiu-jitsu really get your hand grip, strength going. But then also, I'm strong. But then also, but a lot of it, like the endurance, on the car. I connect to the mechanic hands are strong, and I'm always turning. And you're constantly like this, like
Cut to him doing the gas.
this, like for long periods of time.
I think a lot of things are endurance. Yeah, it's endurance.
It's the endurance.
I'll tell you a hilarious story.
I love some batteries and track pads. And then take them out, and it exploded. And it's like, you can't even get the thing open. I should have given it a shot.
Yeah.
I fucked it up. That's on strong hands. Yeah, it's a team vote. Yeah, team vote. Yeah.
But yeah, that's it for this week, dude.
See you next week.
Refused, really, to Basel, to refuse the judge up the other. Come say, no. In Masai, when is that true? That one party could go ahead and refuse the judge of the other side. This mention maybe on the Raya.
I like how you did.
So let's say
I like how you're dancing better than I am.
All the time, every day. I've been looking for a sign that I'm gonna take my lane. Back in the most pain. If we cannot speak our mind, maybe we can move with mind. Double living, you and me. We're in this city, triple C. We can pop with Joe Rogan, leaving here till Newsom's gone. Double living, you and me. Ridiculous city, triple C. What's it? Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always,
Join the Patreon. This week we watched Ari Shafir's new special, a stand-up special, America's Sweetheart. I forgot it was called that. You know, I won't give away what we thought of it. Yeah. But I will say this, there's a message of positivity, and that's what this show is all about. Yes. Everybody knows that. Never heard of it. But anyways, that's not why they're here. We also stream on Wednesdays. Yeah. But that's not why they're here.
No, dude, not a chance. And also, we did not put sugar all over Ari's dick and say it was delicious.
That's true. We're not going to sugarcoat anything, ever. Never. We don't do stuff like that here. So, start the timer. Wait, the chin clip. Why is your brain not working sometimes? My brain doesn't work.
All right, let's go ahead. I like what we did last week, so I'm just going to do the same thing again. Oh, shit. Scrolling down through.
Fucking remix. It's the remix. I wish I hadn't said that.
Why did you say that?
Because my brain doesn't work. I wanted to come up with a thing to say it's different, but I said it's the remix. Like R. Kelly.
Man, you are very scathed right now. You're not unscathed for sure.
I've never left this show unscathed. I've always been scathed.
All right, let's see this first one. I'll call that out.
This is a scathed guy. I've always been a scathed guy.
This was posted by H-Man.com. What does that mean?
I don't know why that made me laugh, but it did.
Each account is less than 4 hours old. Red Bar. Jules? I'm going to let you go ahead and click on this, dude. Go for it.
You want me to rate them?
Yeah.
Okay, so keep in mind, these are new accounts. And one was a hot chick. Your videos are always high quality and depth of thought. Thank you for dedication and talent. And then a bunch of emojis.
High heel, smiley face, mountain. Sophia Green, post the shout out to Sophia Green. Ella Handsome. Okay, so a girl that has handsome in her username. Also very hot, right? What does it say? Your videos are always so profound and inspiring. Thank you for your creativity and dedication.
Laughy face, yo, devil emoji, devil mouse. You know, I mean, like, again, you know what I'm going to say. You don't even have to say it, right? These are cats to me, right?
Your channel is a real oasis in the world of YouTube. Keep on making us happy with your work. Laughy face, snowboarder, cookies.
The snowboarder is funny, man. That's really funny.
Why are they all either laying down or in a bikini? I don't know. All these profile pics. Emily Garcia, watching your channel is always an interesting and educational journey. Keep inspiring us with your content.
The hot dog next to a fucking window is funny. Or is that a window or a cabinet?
There's a mirror, a window, a hot dog, and a bell.
Or maybe just, standard stuff that you might put in the message.
Also a comment.
I'm sure I've never read these anyways.
Yeah, he's like, why would I want to read all those hot chicks trying to get at me?
He just responds with the gimme. That'd be funny. Embrace it.
Yeah. We've been talking about it. We're pretty upset with the amount of fake comments we're not getting. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, I'm okay with the ones we get.
Oh, really? Okay. I think I would like more inspiring. I feel like we inspire people, so it's weird that people don't comment that.
Yeah, you're right. We're just. I mean, I wish we were as good as T-Fat K. They get these kind of comments. We don't.
Another thing is never mind. I'm wrong. I was going to say only one of them didn't say inspiring. So I feel like Sophia's a real comment, but it's not. It definitely is. No, it's not.
Nah, no chance.
All right, let's see the next one here. That's an ad. This one's posted by Barek Bam Bam. Papa couldn't make it. Had to take the chompies to Shogger practice. Oh, man. Is this the inauguration?
I don't. Yeah, it is. Yeah, because that's what I saw the video of him falling over or whatever. Briefly watched that. So the Paul brothers, Bonnie Crinchcliffe, Joe Togan, obviously going through some shit. And then guy in the back. Do we know guy in the back? Yeah. Who's guy in the back?
That's a beanie guy without the beanie.
It's Jamal. They invited Jamal. They invited Jamal in that fucking Papa, dude. What's up?
I mean, it looks like he got no sleep for sure, though.
He's tired.
Yeah.
From all the fame.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm sure Papa would have been there.
I bet he's happy for them, right?
Yeah.
He's probably, so happy that they all got to be there and stuff.
Mm-hmm. He does YouTube.
This is that
Yeah.
song, like, yeah,
This one's called Obama, posted by Red Juanet. Anti-Hero Podcast posted this. Just saw Brendan Schaub blindly defend Tim Kennedy. That's pretty disappointing. Also, we would not recommend taking podcast advice from Brendan. Fuck, dude. They got him. Yep. So I'm assuming Anti-Hero Podcast is those Marine dudes. Damn, they're funnier than him too. They more of a man, like serve their country and better at comedy too. Yep. Sucks to be Brendan, dude. They shouldn't tell him. Don't tell the Anti-Hero Podcast. They talk to him as Donald Trump. He's so bad at podcasting, Brendan is, that if I like pulled him out of it, like if I stopped him from podcasting, I'd be like, "Do you like Moana?" It would be like saving some. Stopping Brendan from doing a podcast would be like saving someone from a car crash. What else? I mean, I would argue that he's good at podcasting. Relative to what else he's good at. You know what I mean? Oh, like he's so bad at the other stuff. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I thought you were going a both ways thing, because he's like really bad, but also very good because we love it. Yeah. Which I'd also accept. But here's the thing, I wouldn't go that way, because have you tried listening to The Fire to the Kid? No, it is like torture. Even if it's like sarcastic or whatever, you're trying to be ironic or something. Yeah. No, it's unlistenable. That's why I think the chefs, for their service, you know, that's like, it's like any other hourly job. You're working at P.F. Chang's, it has its ups and downs. Like the ups are obviously the funny clips you make. The downs are like, I can't believe I fucking have to listen to this shit sometimes. And even the only episode I ever watched really from beginning to end is the Glassman episode, and I hate the different. I fucking hated it so much. I walked away from that being like, I fucking hate Glassman. But anyways, we almost stopped doing the show. Yeah, we stopped, but you know, he's funny now, so time change. Let's see here. The next one is posted by MR Eisenman. 1 second, we gotta pause this. What the hell? What is happening in this? Papa shows fear in his A's when homeless cats get mentioned during GFL interview. Let's see.
Now, the internet loves this guy. As long as he goes on Brent Heller, we gotta get up here over here with Brendan Schaub's on the stream. I never thought that Brent Schaub here on the MMA holes, considering that he beat me up in
the MMA holes. That's the guy that interviewed Mark, isn't it? They follow us. They did. Oh, that's right. They sub on YouTube. Thank you, MMA holes. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, you guys are great. That guy, I think.
Fine, right? We're good now? Yeah. The internet loves this guy. Everybody on the internet loves this guy. Nothing but cats. But anyway, we'll joke aside. You get called for this over here. And I mean, listen, you're all over the place. You have podcasts and all that stuff. You have the NFL background. You have football.
Not the NFL. Dude. Damn, they're gadooshing him a lot in this. Wow. It's been 33 seconds. There's some gadooshes going on. This is that face when you say not the NFL. Where is going? I'm angry now. Now I know why he has to have 4 nicotine pouches in his mouth. He'll fuck anyone up. He does look very big. Like, this looks like he's about to kill this guy, kind of. Yeah, it says King on his shirt. I mean, this guy's haircut was, you know. I have bad hair. What does he have? You don't think this good? No. I wish I could have any hair. Like I said in the last episode. You would take that? Yeah. You would take that? Yeah, I would. It does kind of look like a poop. It's poop. It's spreading out at the end. A turd with a tail. But listen, his hair is better than that guy's hair. That guy is the worst of all. That guy does have the worst hair out of the 3. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, something's going on here. I like his confidence. Something's going on in the hair. He's just like, yeah. Yeah, he's like, they talk about him a lot on the internet. People love this guy. People love this guy. I gotta go fix my hair. Neither of these people care at all about Chubb. They're talking shit right to his face. And he's like, he's not gonna do shit. Yeah, dude, I'm on job sites in this one, dude. I like it. Yeah, I mean, I love that. Thank you, Avails. This is awesome.
Cats, homeless, all that stuff, right? But anyway,
That was a laughter and fear a little bit, I think.
Good for him. Let's see. Let's get that face real quick.
Don't give me.
This guy's leaves right away too.
Yeah, he's like, okay, well, that guy's sensitive.
all joking aside, you get called for this over here. And I mean, listen, you're all
He's like, all right, out of here.
football background, and an MMA background, and then you have a league like this, contact. No-brainer on there, and it's giving back to the fighters, giving the fighters big names on their home, competed, so easy work. And where do you find time to do all this stuff? I mean, you guys have so much stuff going on in your life. Where do you find time? Yeah, I mean, if it's important, I'll make time. I'm rushing back. Hopefully, I get out tomorrow night. It's a football game with this coach. I get his that game. It's just I figure it out.
Brennan is a guy. You know what? He really is that guy that works too much. There's some truth to that. I'm being serious right now because he has a lot of podcasts, and he's also the baseball coach, the football coach.
Well, no, you're giving him too much credit. He's not the baseball coach.
He's sleeping there.
He's on the ground.
Okay, but he's teaching.
He's got a cubby. That's all he wants.
He's got a company. He's not the coach. He's the coach. Okay, he's coach. He's not going there and being silent. Brennan's saying some stuff.
This is why Brennan's so awesome. He's not even the coach. He has a cubby. He took the cubby from the coach.
Yeah. The coach's stuff is on the floor. Brennan's stuff's inside. The coach is like,
oh, Brennan must be here.
That's why he does Brennan's here. But honestly, I don't really know what's going on here, but it sounds like Bob volunteered his time to help out fighters for some show. Now, obviously, he groups on everything, so maybe that's not true. But just face value, it seems like nice, and he completely ignored all the mean things hurled at him. And he's like, listen, no brainer, I got to help out. That's not bad. Yeah. Good. This is good, Brendan? Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I like it. It could use big red chairs, though. That's what I like Brendan the most. Big red chairs.
For sure. No chairs, so that's a negative.
Yeah. But yeah, shout out to them, dude. MMA holes. We made some jokes. It was all jokes. And
that guy's gonna beat you up. You're more afraid of him than Bobby.
They'll choke the shit out of both of us at once. One guy will dismantle both of us.
No, the guy on the right does look like, yeah, he can beat us up. I'm not sure about the other guy. I'll take my chances.
I'll challenge you to golf, and then I'll feel confident talking shit. Other than that, you'll fucking rip my neck off. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. The comedy tour poster years. We never know what we have till it's gone be. Yeah, I mean, just even the drawing. So you know it's like on purpose. The drawing is the open face.
Yeah, he wanted this. Or he told the guy what he wanted, and the guy looked at his pictures, and he just mimicked the pictures.
Yeah. Phoenix, Arizona. I'm assuming that's either stand-up live or celebrity theater.
So the alien thing, Roswell's in New Mexico, right? Why are the aliens in Arizona?
Because Joe Rogan does the alien thing everywhere, and he knows that it's popular.
Yeah, they're trying to get him Rogan.
It's like out of both specials, he never mentions aliens. I don't think I've ever heard Brendan Schaub talk about aliens.
Well, yeah, that's a bit above what he thinks about. That's like on another plane, right? You know, he's like, aliens is just not something that he can even think about or consider, really, I think.
So they can change their mind.
I just said the same thing.
Yeah, you said the same thing.
No one will ever forget this one. Yeah. This was so dumb.
Yeah. Just Dahmer. Okay, I was like, what is that noise? It's wild parrots outside. They're so fucking loud.
They are pretty annoying. Yeah. Can't get rid of them. Invasive species, just like homeless cats. Yeah. This is,
by the way, it does have like an AI art feel to it, but I feel like the only part you would have to mess with is the face to put Brendan in.
I know the person that does socials for that club.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Spokane Comedy Club. Wow. It's funny. Well, fuck it. That's just funny that's, they had to post this. Tiger Thick. The caveman, I'm sorry, not the caveman, the Bigfoot is holding, if you go back one, Tiger Thing. You saw this, right? Bigfoot drinks Tiger Thing. No wonder no one's ever seen him. He's not real. Illegally. Why does he have a shirt but no pants? Anyway,
I don't know. Brendan Chaub, did you have fun 2023 tour?
Hilarious. Did you have fun? Wow, that's, I mean, is this low self-esteem, Brendan?
No, I mean, no. What I'm talking about is he just rips styles from people. He doesn't have his own style.
Oh, yeah, another example of like, this is like a hype-beast cool guy getting whatever. He's trying to get the Full Send podcast crowd to come out and see him.
It's just too much, too. Like, the picture is way too faded for a faded picture. You know what I mean?
Don't smile, okay? Like, bite your lip, kind of. Yeah, you're cool. You have 7 watches. Look at that rock.
Jules, let's see here. Next one. Covina. The Laugh Factory. Damn. That was recent because the Laugh Factory is new.
Yeah, remember when he was doing that? Yeah. Oh, you must have forgot.
2023.
Yeah, but I remember him talking about it.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm going to be Covina. And people were asking me, I was like, no.
Brendan Chaub.
This is the Trash Panda.
Trash Panda. Should we look up what Trash Panda is on Urban Dictionary?
No.
Okay. You're right.
We know it is.
Yeah, there's a lot of disturbing things about pandas I've heard recently.
Yeah, really?
Well, like what it signifies.
What does it signify?
Apparently, like elites doing things to people that aren't of age. And then they get panda eyes afterwards. That kind of stuff. Panda eyes. Don't look at it. Don't look into it.
The elites get panda eyes or the kids get panda eyes?
No. Thanks. Cut the part out. Let's see here. European Tour 2023. Brendan Chaub. Who the fuck is that guy?
I'm Irish, really. I'm Irish.
He didn't even go. Dude, at least go once and then cancel the next one, dude. Jesus Christ. Maybe, what do you think it was like in the, you know how we did like the situation before? Or for Brendan Chaub's whole team, they're like, they see like just homeless cats growing throughout the UK. And they're like, we have to cancel the tour. Do we give a reason? Brendan's like, no.
It's like the Hitler thing in that movie where they keep playing the subtitles. He like puts his glasses on. Yeah, I mean, they probably just saw Matt. They're like, there's no tickets sold. You know?
I don't think that's what it was. I feel like tickets were sold.
Yeah,
2 homeless cats. Maybe too many people were loud online. You know, like a couple homeless cats doing the cat crack and dance outside. Being like, I can't wait to fuck up Brendan's show. And then it's just like so much of that's going on.
It'd be fun. Brendan Chaub is so bad at comedy that it smooths tensions in Northern Ireland. The Catholics and the Protestants are like, he's fucking bad. He's fucking bad. He's hilariously bad. Oh! Alright, show's not coming anymore. Well, then I'm back, Matty, you fucking scumbag, pig, Protestant cunt. I watched this fucking Northern Ireland rap movie. I wish I could remember what they called Catholics. It was so funny. But anyways,
Skankfest. He did that one, right? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, did it skip one? Did you see that? It skipped one? Or am I tripping? Yeah, okay, whoa, he just drove by real fast right there. That's all you asked, dude. Stay in your lane tour.
You should have done that.
Dude, he did so many tour dates.
He was really into stand-up. He's always kind of been a stand-up guy.
Yeah. Ever since a kid, he wanted to be a stand-up comedian. Yeah. That's crazy. He stopped.
That's why, dude, I can't believe he stopped because he's one of the best that's ever done it. There's only 250, so.
That's such a bad picture, dude. He's a great guy, but this picture sucks.
This looks very Laugh Factory-ish.
Yeah. He's like spelling out Laugh Factory. Or that's a half C clip right there.
New faces.
Yep, like a new faces. Let's see. So he was supposed to be
O2. I'm sure.
Academy.
Oh, okay.
Keep on Trucking tour.
I remember that one.
This is towards the end. This is when he got into trucks. No, he's been into trucks.
It is funny to have something that's towards the end be called Keep on Trucking. These names are kind of sad.
Yeah.
Did you have fun? Trash Panda, Stay in Your Lane, Stay in Your Lane. These are like all warnings to him to stop.
Yeah.
Why am I doing? The next one's gonna be like, why am I doing this?
I think you'd be surprised.
Is this thing on? Great, one guy.
Great one. Stop talking during my shows.
Calling an Uber. Check spot.
Fired as a coach from a football team.
Pull fire alarm.
Relapsed. Let's see here. Sorry.
Sorry?
Oh, rescheduled.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. Jesus. These names are amazing.
The Trash Panda Door 2022 for them. Oh, he pick.
Stupid, dude.
That was a nice little trip down lanes of memories, right?
Milwaukee.
I know, right? Let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard. Jealousy, thy name is Baba. You know, haphazard clips are always the good ones. What is that? What are these hats? We need a haphazard click. What's a week? I think this is an inauguration episode.
Oh, I mean, they have American flag, cowboy hat, that, what's his face, that new voice, Jay Gomez, and then this is, Abraham Lincoln top hat kind of thing. Well, Uncle Sam. Sorry, dude. Listen, what if it's on purpose? That grapes.
You had some pretty good seats, Brian.
I had some pretty good Sir Joseph Rogan seats.
Yeah, oh, that okay.
Yeah.
I saw your seats and I went, okay.
I brought my nephew. Were you bummed? Because he loves sex, right? Were you bummed out? Sir Rogan was in the main event?
No. Not really. I don't. I mean, I should be. I know it would have been a crazy. It would have been an Umar.
It'd been really
Barab fight. You know,
so high level.
Yeah, high
That's what you
level.
want. Kind of got cheated. You know, it said Makachev said whatever it was minus 2,200. That's why I get joy in that.
Yeah. I wanted to say mukbang. It's like mukbang did really good in that one. He can't give Brian anything, man. Can't let him have anything. Brian probably didn't get to choose which hat either.
Yeah, you know, it's just so bad. Look at
He's a clown, like, he's like a bitch. Like, Brian's just like, do what I want, old, or do what I tell you to do, you old bitch. Yeah, wear the stupid hat, sit in the corner. Like, that's what his face is like. By the way, the fight you went to sucked. Brian tries to make a suggestion and tries like, shut up, you old bitch. I don't want to talk about those fights, they fucking sucked. You saw terrible fighters. What else you got, Chin? And then he praises him. He's like, "You're so funny. You're amazing. You're so good in Austin." But outside of that, it's just like, do what I say.
But even then, it's still the same energy. You have no career. Nobody likes you. What the fuck? I love you.
You're right. I missed that. It's like, yeah, that's kind of the subtext of that.
It's very bad.
This fucking monster goon is controlling my life.
He is kind of like cuckish, right? He's like, Brandon, can you stop fucking up so much?
Yeah, he's being cucked in front of our eyes.
Let's see what else we got here. Joe is clearly wearing height boosters here. Yeah. You think it bothers him or not that he's so short?
I think so because he doesn't address it at all. He knows it's going on, and he clearly tries to make himself look taller. He lies about his height.
You're right.
Yeah.
Like, he's not self-deprecating about his height, is he?
No. You know how, like, I'm self-deprecating about being bald, small teeth, graves. Big dick, sorry about that. You are talking about hairy. We're both very hairy. You're talking about your haircut. Blockbuster. I'm going to haircut that for you. So, yeah, I mean, we are. We're pretty nuts. He's a billionaire. Yeah. Wait, not billionaire, probably. But I just said that. I don't know why I said this on this way. Yeah, he's very rich. He's one of the most successful. He is a black belt podcast. Yeah. Right? And he's still, not secure enough to just, like, he worries about his appearance more than most guys.
That'd be funny if he does, like, a Logan Paul apology video about not talking about his height.
Did Logan do a recent apology type video?
Oh, no, but remember the Suicide Forest apology video?
Oh.
Where he was like, I've made a great mistake. I don't know if I saw it. Oh, okay. I mean, you don't watch it later. Okay, yeah, I can check it out. Anyways, an apology video for not talking about his height. Okay, well, I hope you're listening, Mr. Joseph Rogan. He is, dude. R.I.P. Let's see here. This one's posted by Vivid Humor 3752. Okay, but seriously, what happened to her face? I don't remember this one from before, I feel like. Or is it new? Oh, so her face is different now. This is her as a younger. I don't know, dog. Let's skip it. Okay, this is. Oh, okay. I don't like hearing about this. You want me to read this? You read the title, right? Okay, yeah, I heard, yeah. Herbie Hancock 619 posted this one. Andy Letterman bombs at our Andy and Friends show at the Comedy Store. Went to the Comedy Store Tuesday night because I saw Andy and Friends show was Bobby Lee, Andrew Santino, Bill Burr. As expected, the three were absolutely hilarious. But Andy was beyond awful. It was actually painfully awkward how bad she was. I had never heard her stand up and figured she was successful since she runs in that cookie circle. I read cookie with everyone else, but when I was telling you the room went silent and awkward, it was an understatement. She kept going to her stool to look at her notes, and when she did that, it was 10 to 15 seconds of silence. She tried to do crowd work, but we weren't giving her anything rightfully so. For someone who points fingers at people who aren't funny, she should make sure her hands are clean. This is an absolute disaster of a set, and she sucked all the energy out of the room. Luckily, Bill Burr came out to close the show and kill. My friend and I couldn't believe how terrible she was, especially considering it was her show. I guess you can surround your set with hilarious people and get away with it. Side note, she's still great to look at. Just bring earplugs confirm. We'll let her walk to my truck. Can I tell you one word, dude? What? Pedestrian. Right? 100% civilian. All right? I'm so glad you're thinking the same thing I was thinking the whole time. I mean, you know what? Why don't you go ahead and tell them about it? Well, no, fuck you, first of all, whoever posted this, because she's literally working on new material and not doing solid jokes. Oh, yeah, that's the real thing. Yeah, I was going to go into a character. Oh, my bad. Go for it. No, I'm not going to do it. And I know, this is very obvious. She's doing new stuff, right? She's very funny. Her stand-up is good. I wouldn't sugarcoat it. I wouldn't tell you that your dick is delicious. I've seen her be very funny. So she's, this is what comedians do. Yeah. And there's only 250. Yeah, I can do it. And who are you to insult a modern day philosopher? Okay? Hey, buddy, you're a fucking homeless cat. Yeah. Your profile picture, who even knows if it's there? It sucks that Fire in the Kids subreddit's allowing bots to post on here now, dude. Or, where did you write that? Your grandma's basement? You fucking bitch. You brought this. Let's see here. I'm reading comments now. 249. What does that mean? Like 250, 249. Oh, I'm tired of it right now. What do you mean? God damn it! Is that an impression of me? I don't appreciate it. Comedy Store thought they bulldoze that place when Joe blew down. So they're just going to town. But no, I'd much rather see a comic bomb. Would you rather see a comic bomb or do good? Well, here, I mean, listen, no, I'd rather see them do good, but, like, you're saying Andrew Santino is funnier than Andy Letterman? You're a moron. Like, his stand-up sucks ass. She's fucking funny. If you think that's where you lost me, sure, Bobby Lee and Bill Burr, they're great stand-ups, but saying if you were like, of course Santino was funny, that's something I've never heard anyone say. I've not heard a single person ever say, I saw Santino, of course he was good. It just doesn't, that's not a thing. I'll be more diplomatic about it. It is, yes, I agree with you there. But I'll be more diplomatic. Santino's comedy is not for me. Yeah. His podcasts are very funny. Yeah, no, I actually agree with that. He's very good on TV shows. He cracks me up when he's talking to people, but his stand-up is not for me. Not for me. There you go. Yeah, I don't get it. But yeah, we should review him on the Patreon soon so I can understand where this hate comes from. Yes. I've seen him perform at the Comedy Store, and I didn't laugh, but he was killing. But I was just like, it's not for me. Exactly. Yeah. But he is very funny on some of the podcasts he does. Let's see the next one here. Posted by Boxinator. Nice gentleman. He's a Mustang guy and a Doodle guy. B. What does that mean? Let's see here. Sunday plus travel ball plus new pup. He's posting like a white teenager, like a white female teenager.
Yeah, he's too old for this shit.
I will say he's not doing paragraphs, which is something that I see that I'm like, you got mental issues, on Instagram, where they'll just post paragraph after paragraph and at the end be like, in summary, it was a great trip. Something like that.
Dude, he's any grift he can do. He wants to be like an influencer or whatever, Good.
I don't know what the second post is or why.
His friends, maybe. Oh, maybe they're just saying that's like what those kind of people post.
Wildwood Doodles.
Did he get tagged in that?
Oh, following Bridget Chop.
He got these Wildwood Doodles, right?
Well, okay, so Wildwood Doodles is following.
And then the person that posted,
who are those people? I don't get it.
We're redacted, dude.
Dark Horse is back from SEMA.
Is the dog named Dark Horse?
Congrats, my man.
Oh, he's the guy.
Winner of the Mustang. Oh, wait, so let's go back. So, family with the. Oh, so it's the dog is the connection. That dog, dude, I feel like I'm a fucking detective right now, dude.
Did he say you get the truck if you give me your dog? I'm so fucking tired right now. To be honest with you, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. I'm tired every show. I like this mystery, dude. This may not be a mystery to somebody who's had sleep, but I am having trouble with this. I'll just be honest.
I like your conclusion, though. He probably gave him the dog for the car.
Yeah, that's what I'm going with.
Damn, and everyone else bought merch. Everyone else just got merch.
You gotta offer a dog.
Wow. Followed by Brendan Chop right there. And there's a link between all of them. So Wild Doodles follows. Brendan Chop follows. Joanna follows the winners of the car.
Maybe they worked together and Wildwood Doodles bought the car, the truck. The car, I don't know. It was a car or a truck?
A car, Mustang.
Right.
And all of a sudden, the car or the dog is back, I think is what they're trying to say. And
yeah, I mean, there's something fishy going on.
That is wild. If we're getting it totally off base, please tell us. Not in a comment, but like DM us or something. Some people don't think they were redacted as fuck.
Dude, his closet must have a lot of clothes in it, man. Yeah. He must have like a bunch of, because like he has so many shoes. They all he's like matching. The blue and yellow shoes go with the white and blue shirt,
and also the laces. He has a whole other closet just for laces.
I didn't notice that. That's redacted as shit, dude. Fuck that.
He got 8 feet though. Big dicks are about that.
How does he fit in those things?
Yeah, how does he even fit in those shoes?
Yeah, he's an idiot.
Wow, that's crazy, dude. They're faking truck giveaways, dude.
Duh.
Wow. But that's like conclusive evidence. Like, we can take them to jail now, dude.
Oh, you must have forgot. These motherfuckers must have forgot.
Alright, so this one's posted by Neon Belly. She's gone from cropping out the uglies to erasing them all together. That's a clear crop out the uglies, though, right there.
You know, sometimes you want to be, show yourself, or you hide you don't let your family out there,
Right.
She never usually, plus she hates them. You guys post about it, they suck.
Fucking D's terrible. I have a family. Photoshop is a prom, B. Okay, so she's just posting pictures of her kids. Yeah, whatever. That one was posted by K9 Beats. What a bitch. Okay, what the fuck? Jackson Collar posted this one.
You can't tag him or something.
Oh, they don't allow everyone to tag him or mention him.
So, well, he's the most hated man on the internet. What do you expect?
Yeah. Dude, fuck Brendan Chop is what the guy was commenting. You see that? He was commenting, dude, fuck Brendan Chop. Hilarious. Great. What happened? Oh, we got another What Happens Next. Yes. Posted by Icarus Lives. We fucking live for these. Yeah, we live for these.
This is fucking awesome.
Sometimes I call you late at night and I'm like, remember that one time on What Happens Next? And you're like, dude, I can't wait for the next one. And I'm like, I know. Let's see.
I was like, what is? And then I had another guy. I don't know his Jason Gordon.
No, dude. Fuck that. No way. Jason Gordon-Levitt.
Well, let's be honest. D'Elia's getting a little bit of that CTE on him now. Jason Gordon-Levitt. I mean, it's pretty close to Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
There's a lot. That name is funny because I've heard it in stand-up before. It's like that guy, that red-haired comedian, Matt something. He would go like, "This is my impersonation of the Police singing Joseph Gordon-Levitt." And he goes, "Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Joseph Gordon-Levitt." It's just a funny name.
Yeah, it's like, tell me your parents got divorced without telling me your parents got divorced, right?
Oh yeah.
It's like, come get over it, dude. Go by Levitt or Gordon. Facts. That's facts. But both of them are cool. I don't fucking care, dude. Your name is complicated.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Ramsey. Corson Levitt. Jason Gordon-Levitt. Jason Gordon-Levitt. Yes. Gordon Ray or Jason in there?
I'm so tired. That's what's funny that he says Ramsey.
Jordan Jason.
Jordan Jason Levitt.
Jordan Jason Levitt. Gordon.
Joseph.
For me, I'm way over.
God damn, twice. It would have been amazing if there was a third time.
Do you think he knows he's on what happens next right here? He's like, fuck.
He's drinking.
It's like an NBA player knowing they're about to be on checked in a hole. They're like, God damn it.
Yeah, that probably is I'm going to say that's a GNT. I'm going to go 6. He's had 6 GNTs here.
You guys, and I decided to run with Rockhold. I decided to sprint with Rockhold in the sand. Well, my legs have actually never.
I guess it takes away the explosion. Yeah. That's pretty redacted.
Is it takes away the explosion?
Yeah, but my ankles and my.
She feels like, I know that doesn't make sense, but I'm not going to say anything. Right. Oh, shit, dude.
That's how about me and Callie going back on the road? Really?
Canary in the tunnel. Canaries in the tunnel. Canaries in the tunnel sounds like a great name for a bug.
Yeah.
Shout out to read them.
Look how excited he is to say something smart.
Me and Callie going back on the road. We're the canaries in the tunnel.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Yep. I hope they don't cancel this show. This show is so good.
Oh, you can't. It's not a show on fucking TV.
Yeah, dude. Shout out to Icarus Lives, dude. This one
moved to Austin, babe.
This one's hosted by Khabib. Khabib time. Mrs. Shop, your hair.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, dude.
This is definitely the MMA holes because that's that one guy's terrible hair.
Oh shit.
Wow. Wham. So he just got a haircut.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, better than the weird thing he had going on before. No, now I was gonna get. If I was gonna do Gadushu, please. I would never. But no, it's better than the thing where he's like. Remember the thing where he's doing this? It looks like he's like, I don't know, like a Cowboys and Indians movie he's been having recently.
I remember the mullet.
That's what.
Okay, yeah. I think he should go no facial hair. Have we ever seen Brendan Schaub with no facial hair?
Oh, probably.
Yeah, right?
I think, yeah, we have.
I just think it'll do more for him. Let's see what else we got here. That's a promotion. Max Powerbike posted this one. Baba is finally coming to Texas.
He really does look like he's your Huckleberry there.
Dude, that's a big horse. How does he fit on that thing?
Plenty of takeaways to have here, Jim.
You know? Let's see here. Definitely have spit all over my hand right now. In any facelift. Oh, man.
Come on, be cool. Yeah. Maybe it's just the makeup. I have no idea, Chin.
Yeah. You don't have to say anything. You just keep staring. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say, like, that's another show we can start, like, it's facelift or facelift. Yeah.
Right.
But Baba, it's all the time. Like, let's be honest, the hair makes you look different, first of all, right? Hair is pulled back, much like her husband.
Well, she's a goddamn rattlesnake. So, like, whatever, Like, all I see right here is a woman, beautiful woman that needs a tater tot once a week. Yeah, if I'm being honest with you.
She looks like her mom doesn't comprehend what keto is.
I mean, this woman, dude, mom doesn't speak English.
Yeah, let's be honest.
No chance.
Looks illegal to me.
Illegally.
Someone takes that out of a million shamanisms. Okay, let's see here. Confident Search 8648 posted this one. Golden shower officially hitting rock bottom. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see. I think we missed a little bit of Diddler here. Did someone take a Steven comment? Fart? What's really bad? It's fart, right? Yeah. That's why the door's open. I mean, dude, that's why you're colonoscopy. Dear God, it's bad. You know what we need to do? We need to do like an intervention, and he just wakes up on the table. Whatever happened is that's unforgivable and honest. I thought maybe. You shit a little bit.
Yeah,
so bad.
Yeah, that's not funny. I love how much Brendan's laughing. Yeah, it's fun. It's funny that we'll see how long it goes. How long can he really go on this?
This dude came out like, oh man, there ain't no way around this, boys.
I think COVID restarted.
Yeah. That's I-95 mask, where the fuck it's going.
I-95 mask? I-95, dude.
Oh shit! Interstate 95 mask.
Yeah, is it? That's not even here. That's Florida. Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, I was going to be like East Coast.
It is the East Coast.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Because that sounds like back home to me. I've never been a highway guy. I'm being honest. I keep saying I'm being honest. I don't know highways, as you know.
Yeah, I do. You
know them well. Yeah, you're always telling me. This is a conversation we have. You're like, how do you get here? And I go, I don't know, man. And you go, the 10 to the thing, right? And I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, I've driven to the 95 from here.
Okay.
Ain't no way around this, boys.
I think COVID restarted.
Yeah. That's an I-95 mask, where the fuck it's going.
Dude, that's a short check.
I know. Take a dump and come back. I wish that would solve it.
And this is suspicious of Eric, honestly, this clip. He said that, like, he shit a little bit. I'll let that slide, but a shorts checker? Is Eric having this issue where he farts so bad that he has to check to see if he shit himself? That's not good. That's definitely not something. If you do that, if you have to check your shorts to know whether you poop your pants or not, you shouldn't be talking about chicks who poop.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, it's gross.
But also, I think you're getting their names wrong. Meaning,
Montez?
No, it was that too. But Diddler's the one that said you shit a little.
Oh, okay. Well, Eric said a suspicious thing.
He also said you need to get a colonoscopy.
Yeah, why? Yeah, that's weird too.
A little bit, man. Because now when I fart and it smells weird, I need to go to the doctor. I was like, okay, is that gonna happen anymore? What's wrong with the AI? Where is this? And where were they standing when they took this? Farted again.
So they farted twice?
It said at the bottom, farted again.
Yeah, dude.
Picture. And you can figure out where anything is now. Yeah, so I think it's like, you don't want to do that. No, but I think that when you're like, I think that part of, you farted again. Did you really? Oh, with that thing. I didn't tell you. I want to do this shit. Hey, you know what? It's like, that was like a warning shot. A smile. I need a colonoscopy. You need a colonoscopy. You need a pull into the head.
In middle school, we had to do like a geometry project where we built our dream home and it had to be to scale. And one thing I wanted that still is like in my bucket list, I want a pool with a glass floor that, like, You can move.
You move it. He smelled for a little bit and he put it to the bed.
So you cannot top party basketball. You can see. Yeah.
Then just fucking say that.
Yeah, fair.
But I want a basketball court, and then so here's the deal. I don't know what you're saying.
They wanted to like end the show early, so they're like, let's do a fart bit. And like we all like pretend like we can't take it. It'll be really funny. That is rock bottom though. I mean, shit, poop, stuff. Like, and then Brendan farts on it twice if he really did.
I don't know. Yeah, you're becoming like a conspiracy. You become a conspiracy theorist at the wrong time. Okay, I feel like he for sure farted.
Yeah, probably. I mean, did Brendan Schaub fart? The answer's probably yes. If you ever have to ask that question, it's probably 90% of the time yes.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's fun between friends for sure. But the way that they're all reacting, I don't want to deal with this shit. That's
He's a childish man with a child's brain.
Yeah.
You know, his brain is operating at like 12-year-old or something like that. So he's like, farted smell bad. Caveman humor.
Yeah.
That's his shit. That's his fucking go-to. So just the standard show, standard golden hour.
And I'm cool with you getting mad about the smell of a fart, but don't get mad about the sound of a fart. You know what I mean? Let's grow up a little bit, right?
Yeah, I guess you can't really control, unless it's like, if it sounds like you're ripping a fart on purpose, then I can get mad.
Well, yeah, if you're fucking doing like a goddamn like Mach 5 face where you're like trying to fart, then don't do that, but don't get mad about the noise.
I usually feel bad for somebody if they rip a crazy fart. I'm like, oh, they can't control it.
Yeah.
You know, like maybe that's how we should feel about Sean.
Yep.
He has no control. He's just smiling because he feels bad.
He's smiling. You should be his lawyer, dude.
Tiger think side effects farting. It says that on the side. May cause farting. May cause toxic.
I got
farts.
Cameo. So Cameo headphones on. Icarus lives. So the creator of What Happens Next posted this one. Let's see here.
And I put it on for $1,000 because I saw that people would do it for like $50 a tube. Here's the deal. I'm not recording personal messages for people for like fucking $30 a pop. Dude, if I could go down there, hey G.
Shit. He's gonna do that. The fucking fall gets me. Even when people are like bad people, there's always something about the fall that I'm like, oh god.
And if you're like happy about the fall, yeah, I'm a little suspicious of those people. Where somebody's like, fuck yeah. I feel bad.
Okay, when you said that, that made me realize something. Most of the time, I'm not happy for the fall. But like, today I saw this picture of Dan Snyder, you know, the owner of the Red Commanders. The owner, he looked really sad, and it said like, Dan Snyder is unhappy with Commander success, and the joy that I felt that he is having a tough time with this. It was true, like pure joy. Seeing bad things happen to him, I'm very happy about. Most of the time,
No, I agree. Like Bill Cosby blinded in jail. I'm like, dude, tight. He's blind at the right time.
That is awesome. Yeah, he totally deserves, give him malady. Bill Cosby, if anybody deserves, biblical maladies from what they've done, it's him. His legs should just fall off. Somebody should beat him with it.
I hope he's not selling for $30.
Yeah.
Shin, heard it was your birthday. Hey, Crystalia here. Live it up, no debts, and send it to him. And then you get that for fucking $30. It's not worth it to me. Oh, really, dude? So I put it up. I was like, what's the most I could charge? $1,000. No way I'm doing it for less than $1,000. No fucking way.
164.
I want to be the most expensive guy in Cameo. Don't give a fuck, okay? I'm not doing it. All right? I'll make money other ways. Look at him. Paulie Shore, 150. Paulie's fine. Brian Callen, $100. The fuck are you doing? The fuck are you doing?
Fuck, dude. This is rough, but it does make me laugh, so I'm a liar.
Shane, heard it was your birthday. Hey, Chris Leah here. Live it up. No debt.
164.
Is that pounds?
Yeah, so that's probably $200.
I don't know, dude. English conversion rights.
No debt. Chris Leah here. I'm not doing it. There's no way I'm doing it unless I $1,000. No fucking way. You think I wouldn't do it for 50 grand? You're out of your fucking mind. I want to be the most expensive guy I can. Don't give a fuck. Okay, it's not worth it.
The most expensive quad cameo, man. It's like Russell Brand.
All day to make fucking $700. You know what I'm saying? This is not like that. Also, no debt.
Can you imagine? I mean, I would $700 to make 7 messages. Sign me up, meeting. I'll fucking do it for 25, dude. There will be cameos. Like if I have anything, there absolutely will be $25 cameos.
Yeah.
My fucking girlfriend would be like, "Can you please come to dinner?" I'd be like, "I need to do 20 more cameos." You can wait in line. I'll walk the dog when I'm done with cameos, okay? Or maybe I'll do a cameo while walking the dog. Shut up.
Yeah, dude. I would do cameos for $5, dude.
If I needed to, 5 is no dents. 5's a little low.
Somebody clips
5's a little
years doing it.
In a tough spot, sure. Real tough. 5?
Dude, I love talking to people.
I know. I'd rather talk for free than 5. If I'm going to charge someone 5, I'd rather just fucking talk to them, dude.
You just call it a dude. I see you on the phone.
Hey, I just want to say happy birthday, dude. Oh, really, dude? Happy birthday. Jalaldo's a big fan. Fucking 8 inches. Goodbye.
Oh, well, that's sad, dude. Yeah, I mean, he dug his own grave.
Yeah, he did it to himself.
He's like talking about how he's going to be the most expensive on Cameo.
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah. J Holly 08 posted this. Spotted in Sri Lanka. Do I go visit? Kinda dicey.
Favorite place never been.
Papa's place. Oh, nice. Dogs are not. Nice. That's great. You should never dress hotter than the bride. Posted by Financial Skin 4669. That's fucked up. All right, let's see. I'm just gonna leave this here. You be the judge. Posted by ABTB12. No, Anti-Electric Vehicle Club. In 2024.
It's crazy that he can just there's so much stealing of other people's ideas. It's like he's and how does he do it this much?
Why does he do it?
That's another question. Why? What's the motivation?
Yeah. It's quite clear that original ideas do better than stolen ideas, but he just can't stop stealing.
And he's so original with English, not on purpose, but he messes things up in ways that people have not messed up before. The creativity it's only in that area though. It doesn't leave that arena.
Yeah.
In the English language, he's unmatched. He's what's his face? He's who's the famous linguist guy that's a super left wing? He's still alive. He's in his 90s. Not Howard Zinn. That guy died. The other guy. Norm Chomsky. No, I was at Norm.
You did too.
I did? Yeah, fuck. Noam Chomsky. Brennan and Noam Chomsky very similar when it comes to linguistics.
Noam Chomsky should go on TFAK.
Oh. That's where now you're cooking with oil.
It makes you think did Shakespeare mean to make all those words, or was he just like Brendan Schaub and had CTE? It was
writing. Billy Shakespeare, Noam Chomsky, Brendan Schaub.
Beans and cheese. Let's see here. Promotion.
Do anything, I'll do whatever.
This is posted by Penis Poop 69. Best friend here. 16 photos of me.
Penis Poop 69.
Yep. This is a picture from a wedding they went to. I went to high school with Brendan, class of 2001, and him through my sister, verified by Mods AMA. They are dead now. Posted this. I had quite a few classes with him too. It has been a long time though. Edit. Well, sorry to be a letdown, folks, as I don't have any juicy stories. Just wanted to give you kind of a glimpse into the person I saw him morph into. From high school, I don't think people change much, except this guy, holy fuck, he never say anything condescending or wear a shirt that says anti-electric vehicle club. He was a normal, if just above average guy that most people knew and liked. Never tried to piss anyone off. CTE is real, and I don't know if he has it, but y'all can be the judge of that. I'll answer more questions in a few hours if something comes up. Sorry, I was let down.
Oh, that's sad. Jesus.
What was it like?
Be cool, dude.
Laugh my ass off. We had creative writing together. IIRC. What does that mean?
I have no idea.
In case, I am redacted company. He was not a bad student. He seemed relatively above average at the time, but you know, that was before the punches to the face, I guess.
Really? Above average? Jeez.
Based on your observations at school, do you believe he got a 32 on the ACT? Be honest. Possible. I don't think you can get on student council, etc., without being a little above average, but he never stood out as someone that liked
what? You can get on this guy's a redact too. Student council, that's just popular.
Yeah, vote for that popularity.
And I know because I lost.
I mean, he could have CTE, but who am I to say he wasn't a dumbass back then, at least. Okay. You don't. Okay. Let's see if the next comment has anything good. Never met him.
Yeah, I think we're good. I may change your 5 classic.
That was nice. Sorry.
Was he a sink pisser back then?
Real question. Yeah. The student is anticlimactic. Give us some juicy details. Drives me nuts. Man, homeless cats are awesome.
They asked him, I don't want to go back to it, but somebody asked him. They said that he claimed he worked as a janitor back then. Is that true? Such a hilarious claim. Like that he's saying that he fucking worked as the fucking janitor at his high school. Like, no, he didn't, dude. He did not work as a fucking janitor, dude.
Well, with that, that's the end of the show.
All right, see you next week.
Sounds like these practices preordained. 42.
Calabasas, California. Keep on practice. Keep it take my raptor. Oh, my bad. Mr. Whole Foods. Get in your nacho. Finger right cheek. Mexican. Walk me home. You are Mexican. Throw Cheetos. Walk me home to my chest. Stop at my favorite time of the week when you get the earbud, but try to speak. Release the problem today. You better watch 10 minutes of show. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. If you join the Patreon, you get early access of this show. Ever heard of it? And that's not why they're here, though, right? But I'm burying the lead. What's going on, Jordan?
Oh, we have hats.
Look at this.
Yeah.
What do you think of these?
We're not selling it though. It's for us.
Yeah, it's a friend. Wolfcat with a gun. Shout out to him for getting these two amazing hats. I really like them. Let us know what you think in the comments. Maybe there's some way we can eventually have merch and sell you these D80.
AKA Troy McClure, AKA Brendan. His name is actually Brendan.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Another Brendan. Brendan. Anyways, that's not why you're here though, right? You guys are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Alrighty. Well, today we're going to do something a little different. We're just going to we're going to just scroll down through Chang's and see what happens, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
We usually have pre-picked clips, not to deep. No. Rough Conclusion 6149 posted another day, another post to show what a piece of shit she is. Okay. Wow. Why though? Yeah. I thought this was pretty funny when I read it earlier. After a shit show of a week, finally my roots are being done because these grades came out worse than these.
Oh man, that's not a good thing to post. Man, that's it's pretty insensitive. You know, I'm gonna skip over the obvious, like, don't say that kind of stuff, and just go to like, why is she always having such a bad week? Every post is like, I can't handle these kids. Oh my god. Chubb and the whole family are home. It's worst week ever, and then finally got to do, and then it's some inane, got her nails done, her hair colored or something.
It's a very actory thing to do.
Oh, right.
You know what I mean?
She wasn't
She's like, living is the worst. Isn't it? Every day you kids get Fauci in your daughter.
But she's the one saying that usually, though. She's probably one of those for me, but not for thee kind of people.
You don't think Brendan Schaub is as sassy as his wife, dude? They're both sassy little demons, man.
The sass meter is just out of control at that house.
Yeah.
But I'm worried. I'm like, you know, she's always unhappy in the situation. I hope she can. I'm like, why are they? Maybe the kids need a tutor or something, or like, I mean, she's dealing with Schaub. God knows what she has to stop him from hurting himself, or she's gonna teach Schaub a socket and shit.
Teach two kids and Schaub.
Yeah, some full. You know what? Maybe we're too hard on her. So she made this strange comment about the fires.
Yeah, she's going through a lot. Every week is gonna suck, dude.
Yeah, she's going through a lot. She's going through something. What is it? Thing.
She's going through some shit.
Yeah, she's going through some shit.
Let's see the next one. That's a promotion.
God damn it, another one?
Possible Glad 7290. Remember this one 4 days ago. Let's see. It's crazy to think Kobe died. Oh my god.
Why? She's like bringing up 2 tragedies in a row.
I think this is a while ago, but still,
not good.
Just trying to brag where she lives.
Yeah, but again, it's just like what a depressed person posts or something. Like, why are you? It's all doom and gloom for her. She should be having a good time every night.
Yeah,
married to one of the funniest people ever lived. She's rich.
What street is it?
Calabasas is like a fucking isn't that where all the rich people? It's very nice. I've been there. You know, great place. Never been. I want her to listen. Cheer up. Yeah. Cheer up, okay? We're having a good time, and look at where we are. we got purple ass. We got purple ass. We got nothing else. That's all we got is camera equipment, podcast stuff, and purple ass.
And so many microphones. It's probably up to like 12 microphones in my apartment, too.
Yeah, and you know why that is?
Because on your way, I don't know, dude.
I was gonna say the reason is because you've always been a microphone.
Oh yeah, I've been heavy. Honestly, I think I have 25 microphones because I have drum mics too.
Yeah, you do music too. You're very multi-talented.
Always been a music guy, dude.
That too. Mm-hmm. Okay, you do, and you almost are part of every facet of things.
In any facet. Toronto Rapture. This is, I think, from the JRE episode with Brian Callahan. Or Brian Called, sorry.
Callahan is so funny.
Colin calls out Rogan for falling for misinformation. The pot calling the kettle gay or something, right?
He started to cry, man. He was like, I can't tell you how many people have reached out. He had 5 cell phones and a United Nations prepaid debit card. I'm skeptical. Is this? Of course you are. Conspiracy? You're always skeptical. Is this conspiracy? I just don't want to be played. No, I think the New York Post did a thing about it. You know what I mean, though? I don't want to be played.
Wait, the New York Post is the one that...
Yeah, it's not a real news, but it's a, what is it, tabloid.
Okay, yeah.
So you gotta take what they say with a grain of salt. But what I noticed, 5 cell phones, who are you, Gerardo? So you already had the fucking 4 cell phones in your door dashing? This guy's out of control.
That's a 3D thing.
You gotta, yeah, but still, you're basically Gerardo Mangione over there. You got a lot of cell phones.
Cigars, I got candles in here. When I'm not smoking cigars, I got candles going, you know?
Maybe I don't want to smoke cigars, really. I'm not saying that they're cool. I don't, in the Rogan way, you gotta have cigars every once in a while. You got, like, if you're doing a pod, maybe you got a cigar, maybe you bring out your gun. But I don't want to do that, really.
Yeah. No, we can't smoke in here, I don't think.
No, maybe it lives upstairs. Yeah, some would say the most not a good idea to smoke.
But, do we want to live in the past with podcasting? I think it's the future,
True. It's kind of a what are we doing here moment.
Yeah. Let's see the rest.
I don't know what's true. Maybe the New York Post didn't post that he had the debit card. Yeah. I don't know what's true. Is from the Texas Patriot Twitter account. You see? I told you. I'm already like, I don't know.
Big said that the New York Post has edited the info out of their article.
Thank you. Why? Because it's not true. Spread rumors to
Texas
Rogan.
Patriot account said that.
Oh, so then. Oh,
like look at the
right.
comment.
You can't play it. Maybe not. Maybe the New York Post are a bunch of pussies and a bunch of libtards.
The New York Post. A conservative tabloid.
Yeah.
They're liberal now. Everybody's lived now.
They're having a good time, dude.
That's true. This is funny. I
You're
kind
a
of like
hater.
that vibe.
You're a fucking hater. People like you online, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, I am like, because Adam Ray's actually really.
I was gonna just say that. I was just gonna say that.
He's kind of really funny. Yeah, I'm just a hater.
Yeah. I don't even know. Why am I thinking these things about Adam Ray? Why do I not like him? I don't get it.
Because he's
okay. Yeah.
But I got to tell you, this is. I do think this is how there's a sea change here.
The riffs about reading off Texas Patriot and laughing about is funny. It was a good time. Old Rogan.
Yeah, Old Rogan with friends, dude. Haphazard posted this one. I've been excited for these clips. The set looks a little different. Maybe they're kind of like getting inspiration from us. We're changing our set. They changed their lighting scheme. You know what I mean?
They got a little wood thing there. Is that new or old?
That's always been.
Okay. I never watched the show.
Dude. They got 3 reigns though. We got 3.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Papa's trying to shut down TFAKT. Let's see.
But now, being around that, doing what I did at the mothership, those crowds, you know, I put some little power out there.
What did I touch you? Yeah, what did I touch you?
You said you gotta get there.
You let these motherfuckers know that.
Yeah.
You almost forgot. It pisses me off.
Yeah, it does, dude. It doesn't just piss him off. It drives him nuts.
Yep.
No, you said show these fuckers who you are.
Yeah,
remind them.
What the fuck? Remind them. You want to leave my boy? You almost have forgot.
Yeah.
He just hasn't been around the clubs like you.
Yeah.
But if you want to go toe to toe, I don't care who you are. The mothership, comedy store, improv. You want to go toe to toe with Brian Callen? Go to something.
Toe to coat.
I thought he said coat to coat.
Cow to cow.
You want to go company to company with fucking Mr. Brian Tohold Callahan Auto Parts? Good luck, Diddy.
Yeah, Brian's been different ever since he started putting shoes on, dude.
Yeah. He dropped the sandals, dude. He fucking. What do you get on stage, dude?
Bar. Simon.
Fucking luck. And you're lucky because he hasn't been coming around because he's been busy doing other bullshit. When he shows up, y'all must have forgot. You know, Mark, I told you, you fucking remind them. Yeah. And like, we'll figure it out. But for what you're doing, you have to be the button. You have to be the button. I do. At least, I don't know if it's moving there full. I don't know. But you have to be that zeitgeist.
Moving there full time. You do a show with him, you moron, or do you just hate Brian and you're like, I can't. I'm trying to get him out. He's got to go. I need a new co-host.
It's the not finishing the sentence, dude.
All right, yeah.
Like he's trying to incept the idea to Brian without being like, I didn't see that.
Yeah, he could be doing that, like trying to shop him out of it, or he said what he really thinks for a second, and he was like, wait a minute, pull back. Either one of those things are hilarious to think of.
I don't. Yeah, I'm different. Can we get you that? I don't know. You and I can figure it out. Yeah. But you need to be there. Yeah. I think you have to, for where you're at in your career, that you deserve. Rogan said that. You deserve to be there. Yeah, Rogan said that. Because and it's no one's fault. It's not like people are like, Brian Count. No, you're just not. You're outside.
I know these clips change. They go so fast. You're like, you think one thing and then you think another thing. Here's now what I think from just that. I think that Shab is saying these things because he knows Callan is going to leave, and he wants to be like, I'm the one who was like, I planted the seed. Because Callan, here's the thing, what's going on with Callan. Sure, he's totally unfunny and nowhere near talented. However, the Austin scene is perfect for that. That's where Hinchcliffe is. He's almost the same as Hinchcliffe as far as talent. He may be better than Hinchcliffe.
You know what you just told me, dude?
What?
There's fucking levels to this shit.
Yeah,
for sure.
I should have just said that.
Because I think it goes further, dude. I'll put your shit down right now. I think Shab wants to move to Austin. And he has to if Callan does. So now he has an out for if it don't work out. Dude, there is...
Wow. Okay.
But yours and mine are pretty good, I think.
The thing is, but he
Probably not original takes.
Probably not. No, they're probably deep in the comments. But he did say, I don't think you're wrong, but he also was like, I can't do that. I'm different. So he's basically, it sounds like he's trying to plant his feet in Calabasas, not moving. But also, yeah, it would be good for him to move to Austin too.
Yeah, well, yeah. You know what he's like excellent on is like catching the end of a wave. Sure. Yeah, it's like seeing how much money they're all making out there. He needs money, maybe he's out there, and then the wave ends.
Oh my God, Brendan Schaub kills another thing. He's like, what Brendan Schaub is? He's like, remember those articles used to come out where like millennials are killing family restaurants, millennials are killing Netflix or whatever the fuck? That's what Schaub is for real. He's just killing stuff. He's killed trucks, fish, podcasting, football. Like, was he into the NBA this year? Is that why their ratings are down? God damn, if I were the NBA and I saw him wearing an NBA hat, I'd be like, call him. Pay him to take the hat off now. We can't handle this. We'd have a playoff mid-season. Whatever he wants. Give him courtside seats. For the love of God, blur out his face.
Oh, fuck. And what was I going to say? Fuck, I had another idea. I forgot.
This clip is great. This is what you get. Is this a haphazard clip?
Yeah.
I already knew that.
I told you.
Haphazard different. I know you did. I forgot.
Fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. But yeah, think about it. Let's see.
The younger comics.
Oh! Okay, yeah. Or, here's another idea. He doesn't want to move to Austin because he still believes that Joe Rogan wants him to really hold down LA. He's like, I can't, dude. I have to hold down LA.
His family wants to move. His kids love Austin. His wife's like miserable here. She posts about it every day. And he's like, I know, I want to leave too. But I can't. I have to hold it down for Joe.
Yeah.
Joe said that if I leave, comedy's dead. I can't do that. I had to stop doing comedy to focus on keeping it alive full time. T-ball is a front. I don't even go. I'm so tired of T-ball I fall asleep from saving comedy here in Los Angeles. Thank him.
Didn't realize that you're the Godfather. Yeah, I don't realize that.
You're the one that got me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but everyone feels that way about you. But you're out here doing your own thing.
I gotta get.
You're one of the guys. You gotta be one of the guys. Yeah. Not playing grab ass with me out here.
Yeah, I gotta go do my thing.
Whatever we gotta do, figure that out.
We'll figure it out.
If Ryan moves, what happens to the podcast?
We've always figured it out.
We'll figure it out. He has to do what's best for him. That's what's best for Brian.
Yeah.
Might be what's best for finding the kids.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You never know. Maybe we.
But I know what
you're flirting with the idea a little bit.
I'm trying to control my rage from our government. And yes. Yeah. Just so mad.
Yeah.
So, and I'm working on it.
Jesus Christ, you were right.
Called it.
That's crazy. I mean, obviously, I'm probably dumb for not realizing it. As if Brendan knows anything about what's going on with anything. There's no way. I'm just so mad the fires happened. Dude, Brendan's understanding of what happened is probably like, he probably thinks that Gavin Newsom was like pouring gasoline on shit and lighting it on fire. He's crazy. Do you know he did that?
Did you see this video of Carol Bass playing violin with the fires in the background?
And he's gonna say Carol Bassett. Carol Bassett. Oh no, like that's the fucking Tiger chant. Yeah, did you see what Carol Bassett did? She's like the fucking mayor or whatever. Carol Bassett or Baskins. I mean, Baskins. Carol Baskins.
Did you see what Carl Bass did?
You can find what was it? Carl Bassett fake opinion.
Oh fuck, dude. And it's an AI video.
Yeah, stuff. No, you got some rage. But this is justifiable rage. Really.
But as far as you come over the ridge, have retarded down? Have you ever retarded?
Yeah.
What?
That made me do a shop without. I was not trying to do. I was not trying to do it, and it just came out naturally. I have no idea what he just said.
Well, the fire retarded.
Well, before that, I heard that part. What was it when he was like, come down the ridge? I heard come down the ridge.
Oh, rage. Oh, yeah.
I think he said ridge.
Yeah, let's see.
Really?
But as far as you come over the ridge, have retarded down? Have you ever retarded?
Yeah.
Retarded down? Where I'm at, they put down the retarded, heavy on the retarded, retarded. Went to Brian's shows in Austin, right? Yeah, let's talk about that. So, dude, everyone that asked me questions about stuff, they're like, when are you guys gonna move to Austin with all the stuff going on in California? Like, they're saying, like, that's like one of the number one questions when people would meet me at the shows. When we're leaving? Well, yeah. We're going to Texas. He said Texas, but Austin, I'm sure. Damn, shit. They want you guys to go to Austin.
He doesn't want to leave. He's like, they don't got condom fish in Austin, dude.
Yeah, where's the fishing down there? Yeah. Chin, you're gonna fucking move to Austin, man. God damn.
Chin needs some good ties.
Yeah, it's like at some point you just have to do your own thing.
Yeah.
Don't tie yourself to a sinking ship.
We have so many mics here, dude.
Yeah, come on that way. Yeah. Chin, you're welcome. Beanie guy, as long as he keeps on the hat, can come by. No? Alright, so you're gone. You're out. Definitely Nick's out. Or Hot Chip. And no question, you're never invited on their show. No chance.
Not a chance.
They want you guys to keep doing shows. They go, why do you guys stop doing shows in Austin? I don't know. I said it. I'm trying not to. It's on me. You know.
I decide where everyone lives. Shop's in control of your life.
It's on me.
As I said, because you have to, you're putting more time in with kids. Plus, you have that issue with your daughter where she was, ill. So I shut down everything. Yep. But that's like one of the main questions they're asking. And Texas is bomb. Yeah, I don't know if Austin's the move. It's fucking Boca shit there. Texas, we don't pretend it's not. It's there. Austin.
Yes.
Los Angeles is pretty moved.
I don't know what Austin's like. Wait, have you been?
I don't need to go there to know, dude.
I don't know.
Los Angeles is bad.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Some lady tried to cut my armpit hairs off the other day and fucking blew on herself. What? Chicks that are like armpit hair. That's where my gauge of vogue is armpit hair. I'm slowly trying to get to the shop every week.
I mean, I'm already there. I was there like a month, maybe years ago now.
You got the doctor told you your shop, the Graves' disease.
Oh yeah, that basically is like all the symptoms are things shop does.
Yeah, that's GDE, like CTE.
That's funny. My Graves is like his CT. Wow.
Thank you.
But Texas, like I like Fort Worth. If I'm going to Texas, I want proper fucking Texas. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? The lie.
He's like the comedy scene in Fort Worth is nuts.
I wonder how far Fort Worth is from Alston.
Probably a hop, skip, and a jump. They say that as a Texas term, right?
If you're in Fort Worth, you can go to Dallas real quick.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here, dude. Go scroll down here.
You guys already know the clip, or?
This is Bean Dip gives some sass to Bill Burr, posted by McChicken in the Bag. Let's see.
Now, okay, I'll just play it now, edit out. Let's talk about it.
You got to evacuate your home.
Yes. Yeah, that's Burr.
It was definitely mismanaged. Idiot on the internet. How to manage the worst fire in LA. Sitting there in his
No, hold on, real quick. They don't, Burr. They don't. They don't. What they're saying is the reason we're saying it's mismanaged is we don't know how to do it. The reason we're paying high taxes.
You made mismanaged sound like mishmash.
He makes easy words to say sound hard to say.
Makes me scared to say them.
Mismanagement. Yeah, the guy. Now I have fear. There was a little bit of fear before I just said mismanagement. Before shop, I would like mismanagement. It's easy to say. Yeah, I've said it right 3 times in a row. I'm afraid to go for a fourth. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything.
You're not going to. Okay, I thought you were going to finish. No, you always finish.
You know what's happening. I always finish it. Pause.
More political leaders fucking know how to manage it.
Let me give you an example.
Bill Burr.
So I predict what happens in Los Angeles and in California is what happened in Louisiana. I think there's a red wave. That's what I think. It may take a year or 2 years, but it's going to happen.
We'll be out before that.
Texas or what? Oh no.
I mean, if they both go to Texas and do a studio, I'm okay with that.
I'm so excited to go to Texas.
It's a news chapter. He's always reinventing himself. Oh, sorry. Why?
No, I just wanted to say that.
I just, I do want to go to Austin at some point. I would like to see it. It just seems like a cool city outside of, all the redact stuff that happened recently. I hope it's still standing. Honestly, I'd be more worried about what's going on from Tony Hinchcliffe and all that stuff than what's happening here. You know what I mean? Like, what's happening here has been rough, but it's nothing in comparison to having like a kill to a hungry wolf in town. Yeah, no, I'm good on that, dude. Never give him a chance, dude. Those motherfuckers gave him a chance, dude. Could you imagine if you were like a city like Austin, but all of a sudden someone spilled the beans on Tony Hinchcliffe? Fuck.
Go ahead, Jen. A Florida man has been arrested after allegedly engaging in sexual acts with a horse.
Yeah. How's the horse feel about it? He's probably rubbing one out on the horse's lips. Also,
wasting food. Just a stupid place for stupid people is Nick Town.
Dude, I'll be so happy if he moves on. He's gonna be on more Kill Tonys. Oh, you know what I mean?
Dude, he'd be great for that show. Like, that would be legitimately entertaining to watch.
He's gonna be working on his stand-up if he moves to Austin. But the reason why he's going to be working on his stand-up is because there's no video recording at the Comedy Mothership. So there can't be clips coming out, which sucks. But just knowing that he's on stage doing it, dude, yeah, you know he's going to drop a special.
Oh, that's the thing is, like, you can't just stop. Not when you did two comedy specials, and one of them is one of the most, it's not good or whatever, but it's like, it's one of the most famous specials ever. You have a Reddit of almost 200,000 people. Who else has that? No comedians have that, I don't think. I don't know. Maybe they do. I have no idea. I've done no research into it. But anyways, next one.
All right, let's see what's next.
and what I mean by
This is posted by Born to Be Wise. Dave Portnoy doesn't try to look all tall next to Lil Joe. Let's see here.
that is Dave Portnoy is constantly standing on his tippy toes. You know what though? The only time he didn't stand on his tippy toes.
That's hilarious, dude. That's fucking weird. What the hell? Something about that post seemed real feminine to me, dude.
Man, why?
I don't know. I don't know. It's so crazy.
One took a picture next to Joe Rogan.
Shit. Is it? I'm like so paranoid. Are these things edited?
No, dude,
They're real shit.
I don't know.
That's fucking weird if that's true. Fuck. That woman laughing at her. It's funny though.
Dave Portnoy made her homeless, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, never saw that happen, dude. Shout out. Let's see. This one is posted by Deathlin777. Eric Griffin needs a reality check. What does that mean?
I don't know what that means.
Let's see if there's an explanation. No. Notice on the last several Golden Hour episodes, Eric is constantly talking about how gross he thinks fat women are. He said he was at a hotel and the restaurant was facing a pool. He was trying to eat at the restaurant but couldn't because overweight women were in the pool and it grossed him out. He called management. Okay, whoa.
That's crazy. I wish I could hear that phone call.
I complained like a total Karen. I told them he was disgusted that they would be swimming within his eyesight. He also complained about that Sister Wives TV show, as well as Big Brother saying that the women were too ugly and that he won't watch his TV show unless he wants to sleep with the women on it. Definitely not realizing that by this logic, no one should be watching these podcasts. And these are just examples, but there are several more. So bro totally hates and rips on big girls, but doesn't keep that same energy when he describes himself as only chubby fat. This would be more tolerable if Eric had a thick skin, but he can't handle the tiniest bit of criticism, and he himself is obese. Really annoying to constantly hear. I mean, let's just say this is a public service announcement. All the chefs out there, they have to watch this stuff. You would want, like, we love Cheggs, you would want to be a chef, but you have to sit through all these hours of fucking content, dude. Yeah. And it will drive you, man. It'll make you write a paragraph on Reddit, you know what I mean?
That was pretty funny, this paragraph. I would love to see the clip where he did this.
Yeah.
But that's good shit.
Yeah, I had to deal with a Karen today.
Oh yeah?
I work at the golf course. I can explain like Sean was going to.
Yes.
So I was working at the golf course. I was behind the window. Okay, that's Colin. But and this guy came up and was like, "Hey, just want to let you know I'm a professional PGA thing about this and that, the other, whatever happened." He starts naming off his credentials. And then I'm like, tight, right, cool. I know he's gonna be mad about something. There's no reason to name all that shit, right?
Yeah, he's one of those people.
And he's like, and I just want to say that your pin placement is illegal for championship standards, this and that. And then he starts throwing F-bombs and S-bombs. And I was like, oh yeah, cool story, bro. This is where I tried to shop. Cool story, bro. Golf's a gentlemanly game, and you're using profanity.
He used profanity for real?
He was saying F-bombs and S-bombs.
I missed that.
Yeah. He was saying, like, in the fucking pins or this and that. It's like, this shit. I was like, yeah, real gentlemanly of you to fucking use an F-bomb. I don't know how to make it like Shop. I sound like Shop while trying.
You're like, you use that mouth on the PGA Tour, do you?
Yeah.
Is that the language that you say around Tiger Woods? Talk to Mickelson like that.
Yeah.
What an asshole. He belongs to this fucking shit. He should be on TFAK.
He's actually going to be the next host on Golden Hour.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Shout out to that guy. He's got a lot of creatine cheeses. I'm going to stop you. I'm too tired to talk about Shop. Let's see. This is posted by Haphazard. Another Haphazard. We're getting spoiled today. Mr. Joseph finally gave him the go-ahead to move, but who will hold down the LA comedy scene? Oh, I mean, all these takes are already have been had.
Figure it out, though.
Yeah. Meaning, I said it earlier. Not saying other people. Yeah.
Figure it out. What we doing, pals? Boy, you fucked up. Why? When you were like, man, we need to get to Austin. I'm like, all right, dude, let's figure out Austin. And then I called Rogan. He's like, I knew exactly how to plan it. Connects me with his realtor. And I connected that realtor to my wife. Next thing you know, she booked the fucking trip to Austin.
You start seeing the houses. You start seeing what you can get. You start seeing
our first thing is find the school system, the district, and then the baseball, Little League baseball.
Yeah.
The guys in baseball, like, notorious in Texas for being good. Like,
probably, but I have no idea. I don't know if it is or not. I just know, like, they're obsessed with sports. So baseball's part of it. But, you're not thinking, okay, like, most important thing, you check out the baseball, you want to make sure they have, like, very good company. Right? Baseball fields don't have any cubbies. Thanks. I'm not moving. LA's got great cubbies.
The Cubbies are good in LA, I heard.
Oh, yeah.
When it comes to travel ball,
the best. Some would say.
Yeah.
Once you turn that faucet on, though, Daddy, you better get ready to go. Otherwise, you get left in this world. Boy, you fucked up. When you were like, man, we need to get to Austin. I'm like, all right, dude, let's figure out Austin. And like, we'll figure it out. But for what you're doing, you have to be the man. You have to be the buddy. I think I do. I don't know if it's another full. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I'll say one thing. There is sirens in the background happening right now, so
we're gonna move.
We should gotta move to Austin, dude.
I mean, we're gonna do we should do a whole show where we just talk about moving somewhere that's not Austin, Chicago, Seattle.
But you have to be in that zeitgeist. I don't. Yeah, I'm different. Can we get you there? I'm different. I don't know. You and I can figure it out. Yeah. But you need to be there. Yeah. Peaches. Delights.
Shout out to Haphazard, dude. Always a good clinch. Let's see this next one here. It's posted by C Mike 9292. Slow Joe, very concerned about where all the taxes she personally pays in LA are going. Imagine if the billions of dollars Gavin Newsom blew being a sanctuary state for illegal aliens could instead be used for the Los Angeles fire victims.
Yeah, she's on one, dude. She's just posting. I see. You know what I was thinking about just now? I kept thinking about Eric complaining. And I didn't even hear that way you read it. My mind keeps going back to him, like calling the manager. Yeah, there's fat chicks in the pool. I wonder if the manager's ever gotten a complaint like that before. What do you say? I mean, that sounds like something that might happen to you at the golf course. The golf guy comes up to you and he's like, I just want you to know I'm on the PGA Tour. I'm like a 12 handicap, and there's a lot of fat chicks playing golf. And almost, they're dressed kind of like, you have a dress code for fat women. And you're like, He's a fat guy. It's like, what do you? That's one of those like tricky customer service things where you're just like, you don't know. You're like, oh, okay, yeah, well. But the out is that if someone's cursing at you, you can always be like, actually, you're not allowed to curse. But yeah, I mean, join it. I don't know. That's the thing you get when you just go. When you don't pick, you're gonna get a lot of Joanna stuff. We try and filter her out because we don't want to like focus on this stuff. But yeah, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. She's a moron, obviously, but whatever.
And you know how the guy said all his credentials for PGA? Eric Griffin was like, I'm a traveling comic. I go to a lot of hotels. Never have I seen this many fat chicks in the pool.
Like, what did he? He's really. It is like you go there and you're shocked because there's like 40 fat women in the pool and they're all in bikinis and you're like, this is like a lot of fat chicks. God, ain't going to heaven. So it's like you would think like you're probably dead or like a dreaming or something. If that happened to me, I'd try and flick. You flick a light switch to see if you're awake or not. I'd be going like in my room like flicking it. Like, what the fuck is going on? And off? I'm awake. There's 70. What is going on? It wouldn't gross me out, but I would just be like,
it is an amazing sight, I'm sure.
Yeah, I would be like, what's going on? All right. We're both very tired.
Let's see here. All right, what else do we got? Post by Bub2255. Baba Austin art is going to be crazy. Buckle up, buckaroo. Yeah, I think this is from the TFAT K3D that we've been slowly watching on Patreon.
That's funny. We've seen this a few times, this picture. I never made that connection. The cats are always one step ahead. Yeah, it is kind of like Tony.
Let's see here.
What kind of...
this is...
What the fuck, dude? Why is he... I mean, I'm no one to comment, but why is he dressed like this? Where is he coming from? That this is what? The mall?
You gotta, like, dress... what's it called? Like, kind of hide the celebrity innocuous.
The glasses look like they're goggles. That's strange.
This is posted by VXD called Toe Claims Dick Cheney is Dead. Jimmy Fact Checks in Real Time. Yeah. But yeah, would you ever wear glasses on the hat? I can't do it because the glasses always fall off.
I don't like that really. I mean, what's the point? Don't you have a lot of time? Like, was he in a hurry?
Yeah.
You just take the glasses off. Looks like he's coming out of a shed or like he just worked on a truck. He was doing his truck shed or it's cold. I don't know, man. Something weird about it.
It looks like it's Halloween and he's dressed like Quicksilver.
Yeah.
What kind of mental gymnastics do you have to go through where Dick Cheney, rest in peace, where Dick Cheney, he passed away, he just passed away, where Dick Cheney endorsing your liberal, progressive candidate?
You're like, I have those glasses, that hat.
Yeah, I mean, basically I have the same thing. That's why I was laughing. I was like, damn, that's why I person.
And somehow under that's a good thing. The guy was the architect of the Iraq invasion, weapons of mass destruction host, all that shit. The guy's a flumberger guy, right? Scary guy, man. He was the oil guy, right? Who couldn't put Halliburton. Yeah, Halliburton. Fuck, bro. That's bizarre. I mean, that's gymnastics. Everything's gotten so bizarre, dude. He's not dead. Oh, it's a fake report. Fake Dick Cheney death report came from RT parody account. Those motherfuckers.
Do you remember the first time you saw a message that said R.I.P. Joe Rogan?
Yeah, not the first time, but I've seen a bunch.
Right. Do you remember the first time now? No. I was like, what? Joe Rogan died?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think it might have been the first time I saw an R.I.P. like as a satire thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes those are fun. I never really think the Rogan ones are funny. I'm like, oh, you hate him that much? That hilarious. But one time I did say, Ian Russo's dead, R.I.P. I thought that was funny. But nobody knows who it is, got no likes.
Let's see here. Alright, what else do we got? The next one is posted by Confident Search 8648. Newsom and the lesbian Black Mirror don't give a fuck about you.
That's what you did.
That's basically making news great.
What an odd one. Yeah, nothing there. Nothing behind the eyes.
That's what you're dealing with. Oh, but she's a lesbian black mayor. Governor.
Is Karen Bass a lesbian? I didn't even know that. Is she? I don't know. I go shop says she is. Gotta get Jamie here to fact check Carol Bass. She killed her husband. Oh, geez, he gets killed by tigers. Something like that.
That's cool, right? That's cool. Your house is gone. She can help you. And all these people I mentioned, Newsom, the head of the fucking fire station, all that.
I've been waiting for this for, 2 weeks now, dude? Ever since the first thing that I thought when the fire started, I was like, oh, shop's gonna talk about fires. Oh, it is like everything you expect. I think I amped it up too much in my mind. He's just gonna repeat the same kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And the chief, all that, these elites, Newsom, all these people. Bass, all these fucking morons. They're fine.
Do you think he's taking notes from Andrew Schultz? Be like the epiphany thing?
Maybe.
And like create your own take type thing of things that have already been said.
Well, he probably looks at Schultz as like, damn, he's doing really good, you know, and, you know, Shop, as you just said, like, he likes to copy things.
Yeah.
So he's probably like, okay, all right, let me try that. Let me do a little bit of Schultz in this episode.
This doesn't affect them in any facet. Her house is fine. Newsom's house is fine. His winery, fine. Has water. They're all good. You're not. You still champion these fucking morons who do the job to represent you. They don't give a flying fuck about you.
So I wish I technically would
But he is that water on fire.
Just unreal, dude. Let's see. Shots fired at Daddy, Confident Search 8648. Another one by him. It sounds exactly like the last look. Just listen. It's like Joe Biden dropping a look. We beat Medicare.
Something with Zuck, who's like, yeah, can you believe that they were controlling and suppressing people? Yeah, bitch, you're part of it. Because you grow out your hair and you shit now.
Yeah, but
not one of shot, but okay. It's never too late to make change. At least he's corrected it. He's doing it to protect his ass. He's still got it. You're going with it.
I like when he talks about Zuckerberg. I'm on board. I like it.
You rich privileged fucks.
Protect your ass because you're in the lawsuit that Trump did file. So you're doing this to protect your ass. You grab your hair. You're trying to look like a tough guy. And some people are buying it because of morons.
You look different. When you walked in here today, you look thicker. You look like a different guy. You too. You look like a jiu-jitsu guy now. It's funny. I saw your neck. I'm like, his neck's bigger. Your neck is bigger. Good. Are you using Iron Neck or is it just what I do like it? I do like Iron Neck. But
what is Iron Neck? I don't even know. Are those idiots taking supplements to make your neck look bigger?
No, I feel like Iron Neck is some sort of machine.
Yeah, okay.
Like maybe like something to work your neck out.
I know nothing about lifting, but I think it's just so fun. Like, what group are you working on today, Nick? Working on my thyroid. Working on my nose muscle.
Like a tough guy, and some people are buying it because of morons.
You're just calling Joe Rogan a moron. Joe down. Joe fell for it, man. Listen, he's not as sharp as said the smartest tool in the shed, like Shop. No.
He's not the brightest. Oh, part 6. What happens next? Icarus lives.
Fuck yeah.
This is what I live for now, dude. Yeah. Let's see.
Texas, what's up? You little thinkies out in Texas. You little
update for you.
Oh, no. Beg the differ. He doesn't have more than one update. Oh, a few little updates. See, you got a good brain for this, dude. I think.
Really only just one. Saturday, this Saturday, Bud Light Courtyard Event Center. I'm out there. It's right next to AT&T Arena where the Spurs play.
Take that for again. Yeah.
I'm not there. I told you that before. I'm not there. But I don't.
What was the update?
Well, everyone in the green room. I said it's Saturday Night Philly. They are notoriously known for line gamers. Here's the problem.
The Lions know jiu-jitsu. We don't have our whip. Lions know jiu-jitsu.
We don't have our whip.
It does feel like a stretch for him to say the Lions have jiu-jitsu, but it also feels like it's right there. It feels more fun. But yeah, we don't have our whip.
These lions been drinking. Well, and these lions are blue collars. They outnumber us.
And I might say, I might go as far as say we got a lion problem.
All the shit, like haters, right? They were being unanimous, stuff like this. And
unanimous. Oh, yeah. No. You already said it. Well, he just said it. He said, he said unanimous.
All the shit, like haters, right? They were being unanimous, stuff like this.
Unanimous,
He's gonna say it again. Unanimous, they were
Just say go from unanimous to unanimous is crazy, dude. That is crazy. That's another one of those ones where I'm like, I'm laughing, but I'm also a little worried. Yeah. Unanimous? No, unanimous.
These are the reasons why whenever I agree with Sean, I'm like, oh my god.
Sure, yeah, you should absolutely feel like that. Yeah.
I'm like, maybe Gavin Newsom is doing a good job, dude.
Unanimous on stuff. Yeah,
Did Callan just say unanimous?
Unanimous on stuff. Yeah, unanimous.
I don't know what's going on. Jeez, they're both redacted. I mean, I don't like giving credit to Brian Callen, but he is with Shabapa just at least 3 hours a week, which is way more. It's a lot of exposure. Yeah. Let's see. Real quick, next one. Oh, Gil Guitars, finally. Nice. We haven't seen his chins in a long clip. This one's posted by Chin, or Gil Guitars. Chin pays the price for sliding Baba.
Start with Brendan. Motherfucker! You said your mom's from England, right? Yes. So you're half English. Yes. So who's the current Prime Minister of the UK? I would fuck you up. I wouldn't know the name if you said it. Oh, that's right, because your wife is Mexican and kids are half Mexican. I will fuck you, French. It's just a little fun thing, because I honestly don't remember all the states. If you guys want to do this, how do we do?
Okay, Brendan, you got 29 states right.
Don't make me stop and twist your fucking nuts off. It
looks like it hurts so much. I'm terrified, dude. Of working for Shop? Of him killing us, dude. Oh, yeah. No, as long as we have these red chairs, we're good. Yeah. They'll save us. Yeah, if Chin had a red chair, then he would still have a good neck. Yeah, he ain't got no chair to be.
That's how this goes.
That's you. Flying in the air. The whole time he was getting wrestled, I'm like, that's me. I wouldn't know what to do. I just flail my legs and break my neck. Please stop your big blockbuster. I thought you didn't read the comment. I thought you posted good. Alright, that's a promo. This one's posted by Market Farces. Dos Bozos Vodka. Didn't you say this earlier in the week?
I don't think so. I've heard about this sometime during this week, but let's see what this is about.
At Dos Bozos, we believe in making money and making it about me. We're real dudes, and I'll be honest with you. Vodka is so cheap to make, and they're all the same shit quality-wise, so you're just paying extra for the brand name. And even though that's widely known, our fans are the kind of people that don't know. Or they did, but forgot. Or they were told slowly in plain English, but it just didn't register. But that's okay. At Dos Bozos, we will never talk down to you. As long as you keep paying me to show you my belly, you're my boy. We literally appreciate you so much. So much.
Fuck off. No, hold on. There's a clip. No, hold on. There's a clip of you.
There's gotta be a clip out there of you not interrupting.
No.
Fine. Look at
I'm not interrupting. I'm having a fucking conversation.
Yeah, okay.
That's how conversations fucking work.
Yeah.
With our fans, I can stumble through a shit-faced callback from 3 minutes ago, and they act like I just made the Empire State Building disappear. Remembering something that happened 4 minutes ago. Pure fucking magic. Dos Bozos. Drink up, retards.
It's a good day to be sober.
Yeah.
Congrats to me. Thank you. 5 years. 6 years?
My relapse. After watching that. Dude, that fat clown was so disgusting.
Yeah, that was gross. What I was thinking about during that is like, if the prompt you put into AI about me gets a clown that disgusting, I'm like, damn, that sucks for me.
Why would you put that out there?
Yeah, fuck. Alright.
Shit happens, B. This next one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Another failed intervention dry January. Oh no, they're trying to tell him to stop drinking again. Oh fuck. It's not even Papa this time, it's his homies.
Champ.
Me and you guys talking all our shit.
I was going to try dry January. You know, I'd like to do it too, man. You know what? Let's do it together. We dabbed on it. And then January 1st, I'm like, Jen, all right, here we go, day one. And you're like, no, fuck that. I want to do that. And we're not beer. I don't want anyone telling me what to do, especially it's your decision now, right, Jen? I know. I'm not telling you what to do either. Nobody's going to tell me what to do, especially me. I respect it.
Yeah, and he absolutely was not listening to himself because he got super fucked up on Saturday.
I fucked up though.
You just looked drunk when we were at the karaoke bar, like when you're done. There was
I mean, I pray for him. Every night. He seems like a guy that needs a drink every day or once a week, 7 times a week. But I'm wishing the best.
Yeah, it's a beanie guy. Come on, be cool, dude. Why are you putting your friend down like this?
It kind of blown up the spot.
Yeah. We dapped on it. We pinky promised. We,
bro, we like came up and we was like, bro, we ain't drinking and shit. Deeper, dog. Like levels. Thanks. And you out here just not even looking for the back.
That's facts. That's facts, though. Alright, this next one's posted by Dr. Stoppage. Lex Friedman, I love fighting. I've been in the street fights my whole life. I'm as alpha in everything I do as it gets. Let's see if this.
Okay, so I love fighting. I've been in street fights my whole life. I'm as alpha in everything I do as it gets. And the fact that Joe Rogan said that I thought Scent of a Woman is a better movie than John Wick put me into this beta category. Okay, so I love
does he mean boring?
I've been in street fights my whole life.
Why is it not letting me stop?
He's truly boring. Like I don't understand the appeal of Lex Friedman and Amy Facet. Who is watching this and why?
Oh, dude, Industry Plan.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
JRE Industry Plan.
Yeah, it must be. M and Sean Ryan. Like I saw a little bit of that guy on Shorts and Oakland show. It's like he talks like this. He goes, "Go ahead." Right. That's how he interviews. Okay. What happened? Right. All right. Cool. Yeah, like that's the whole thing. You don't watch that? Why? What?
Yeah, Shab is a way better interviewer. He's like, your wife died in a car crash. Talk about that. That's fucking awesome.
That is funny. It's better than like Sean Ryan, who's it's almost like, do you know you're on a show? Can you see me?
I don't know if you guys remember this from way back when, maybe Timo's whatever, 50, 60. But I had this issue where Lex Friedman would always go on my TV. If it autoplayed, YouTube autoplayed, it would just go to his podcast, and then it became like this weird cycle that I'm watching Lex Friedman all the time, according to YouTube. Yeah. So it just kept showing it. I got it to stop. I don't know how to, but I got it to stop.
That's awesome. I'm glad you did. I would call tech support. Yeah, do anything I could to get it off the screen.
It's like I've never watched a Lex Friedman podcast, non-ironically.
No. You know, the last thing you want is someone coming over, you put on YouTube, and Lex Friedman shows up there like, all right, I'm out. Yeah. Lex Friedman, he's like a substitute teacher that thinks he's cool, that you'd have your parents call the school and be like, can we get that rid of that? Not that I ever did that. But, I mean, I'm just thinking about that now.
Imagine going to a kickback and they just have Lex Friedman's podcast playing in the background.
No. You found out you lost however many friends that day. He's on par with Adam Ray. They both are terrible.
I was just going to say, and his guest that day is Adam Ray.
Talking about street fights, I'm sure.
I don't usually watch Adam Ray, or Lex Friedman, but Adam Ray's on today. I gotta go.
As if that's cool. Yeah, oh, you fight a lot of people in the streets? Great. Good. That's really, yeah, that's great.
This was posted by Fudge Runyon. It's called Papa's New Life in Austin. Made Daddy Rogan come outside and fight companion.
This is a stupid big mustache.
Oh, wasn't this the Mark Zuckerberg meme?
I don't know.
Where he was outside the window looking in?
I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Great meme. Never seen it.
Let's see here.
Oh, finally, dude.
George is about to lose another job, posted by FremX. Let's see what this is about.
There's no podcast. You move the fuck up. Right. Trust me, I was getting tortured too. I didn't answer one email. I didn't give a French fuck. Right. Go find something to do. Go play in traffic. Go please. Knock it off with the phone, George. Knock it off, please. For Christ's fucking sake.
But I didn't know that George worked for that pod. He's on his phone. I gotta agree with Joey here. You got a job, stay off the phone. It's a podcast, bro.
Imagine if we had George over here just on his phone. What would he do?
Spit on it. But you're gonna do a fuck. You're gonna be on the phone when you got Joey Diaz and Lisa performing in front of you.
Knock it off, George.
You fucking why aren't you a bitch?
Get into the style.
You think gonna force me to weed?
I saw our buddy Doc. He came in this week, which has been great. Hopefully we'll see him tomorrow night. Yeah, we are going to see him tomorrow night.
Doc Willis.
Wow.
Off the phone, George.
Oh. Man, yeah, Joey Diaz is different for sure. Let's see here. This is supposed by making chicken in the bag. And then Diddler asks Papa if any fighters are from Stockton on Golden Hour. Oh, shit.
I got a bunch of shows coming up in like Stockton. They know a lot of MMA guys are in Stockton, right?
Got you. I'll rip your fucking neck off, though.
Did you fancy yourself a fisticuffs?
A few. No, it's not. I thought there was.
So there's a good amount.
That's
the Diaz
brother.
Oh, right. Okay, that's why I thought that. Yeah.
All they keep repeating is 2-0. Very proud of them. For those of you in Los Angeles, especially with the fire-affected areas, please be safe. Sorry everything happened to you guys. What can you do?
You can find happiness, and you can find love, you can find all the little things.
Dogs and dogs, man. See, my girl's grandma died. I pumped her full of CBD. I was over and she gets a call. I'm like, headed out the door. And she's like, what? And game set match. And yeah, Grim Reaper came knocking on the door in Chicago.
Shops that like nurse the patient's dead. What happened? Oh, dude, up there full of CBD. What? Wait, what? Yeah, man. She was in Chicago. She's not here. She's in what? She's on LA. She's right. Yeah, but Grim Reaper came and knocked it. How did she die? Game, set, match. Why are you wearing a backwards hat in the hospital? Is that bandana an M75 or whatever the fuck, man? Oh, god damn it. I'm so tired. Let's see. Yeah, let's get a couple more in here. Pause. Let's do another jokey pie, shall we? Oh, we wanted to get this on the soundboard. Yeah, we watched a little bit of this the other night. Yeah, Confidence Search 8648. Shout out to Robbie Goodwin. We were on his podcast. I think it's on the live area of his What About Rob? Yeah, show. Shout out to him.
Okay. Let's do another jokey pie, shall we? Okay. Shut the fuck up. Let's do another jokey pie, shall we? That's awful. Well, we know a couple guys that are in the closet. They live in hell. Yeah, they live in hell. Try working with them.
That reminded me shockingly about what I was thinking about the hair clip. In reality, was like when he's talking about the fat chicks. I was like, oh, okay, so he's not doing the David Lucas routine. This is straight out of the David Lucas thing. Oh no. But what if Lucas is in the closet and that's what Red Band's talking about?
It's also an obvious joke from Red Band because it's the running bit that Tony's getting. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I don't think he's a Beatles lyric when he's saying that. Deep. Paul's really dead.
I think he was talking about Lucas.
You're right.
I wasn't talking about Tony. Everybody always assumes I'm talking about Tony. Tony's so straight and so great. Yeah, so straight. But, yeah. Another jokey pie, shall we? Oh my god. I can't believe he's the straightest gay guy that's ever existed. But, yeah.
She goes to Tony and goes amazing. Oh my god. David.
Let's see. One more, yeah? Yeah. Okay, this is posted by Handsome Black Man. Damn, Kevin Hart voice.
The face you make when you have to move to Austin because your boss doesn't like California's fire protocol. I gotta move to Austin.
You're thinking you when the fires happen, he's like, fuck, we're gonna have to move the show to Austin.
Wow, yeah, probably. That's the first thing I learned on this phone. He's like, shit, pack a bag. What, the fire's here? So we have to move to Austin.
Brandon's been waiting for something to happen. Let's see if there's another one. Okay. Confidence Search 8648. It drives me nuts where Brian is today. Has anyone checked on Papa?
That's preposterous. That's a $4 million car. That's a Pagani. I don't even know how to say that. How do you say that? It looks like an Acura. That's a Model 3. Motherfucker. That's what you need. That's what you need, Cal. You wear special kicks it, you start selling out giant theaters. Let's go, baby. Let's get a little.
That's what fucking Toontown Drive Fast All Gas should be. That's what the show should be.
Just Shop doing impressions of cars.
Absolutely. Yes. Or at least some of that. But we got is what we get.
How sad do you think Shop gets when he sees Colin sitting across from Joe and Joe's going,
oh, the most sad.
Yeah. And he's like, this is so sad. But yeah, I think that's all the chins for Club today.
All right, that's our show. Hope you enjoyed it. Join the Patreon. See you next week.
We had a fight. Yeah. And what? We had a fight. Like, she could not get over this idea that they had a fight. You have to
Don't you know that I will snap your neck? Stop my favorite time of the week when you get here, Papa tries me. When he surprises today, you better act it. Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we watched Hassan Minaj. What was he called?
Off with your head, or off with the head. Something.
Off with his head, because he's, he got persecuted for living his truth, for lying. But anyways, that's not why they're here today. No, of course you guys are here to watch 10 Minutes of Job. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Also, we do the early access on Patreon. The only reason why I'm saying that is because there's going to be a lot of good douche stuff on this episode.
Oh, really?
Some songs, some other things. Yeah, but on Patreon, they're full episodes, and even on Spotify, it's full episodes, not edited.
Right, and that's how the sausage is made.
Because we don't really care. We don't really matter. We don't count.
Never mattered even once.
But yeah, check it out. We got the new motherfucking set. Check it out, dude. We got this goddamn raccoon Tweety sign.
Oh,
I mean, that's our other show. What about?
Yeah, we finally got the Reigns sponsorship back.
Yes.
It was weird. They didn't talk to us for a while, but I called them up. I was like, hey, why you guys need Blockbuster? I said, cool story, bro. We're in traction control, but we know you guys are in Baja mode. We worked the deal out. Handshake. C-clamps, and it is what it is.
Also, shout out to everyone that's watching and loving the set and not leaving negative comments about it, dude.
Yeah. Don't hurt Gerardo. I know he seems like a big guy, like a fighter.
All of a sudden, Gerardo, like you had nothing to do with it.
You know what? I'm just saying. You seem like a big guy, but you have feelings, right? Like you're a guy you hurt sometimes. It's not all fucking UFC and
really makes me sad, dude.
Yeah. I don't even know what it is, really.
Neither does Sean McCorkle, who's the first guy up on today's show. Posted by Get Off These Nuts 5000. One of our guys, homeless for years. That's his username, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
He posted himself.
I've been homeless for years. He's obviously heavy in the Facebook game here. Still living in my truck. 5 years ago on this day, Sean McCorkle, despite how beautiful the weather is in Southern California, almost year-round, rumor has it, Brendan Chop still refuses to open his window at night. On the nights he performs stand-up, he says the sounds of crickets make it impossible for him to relax because he feels like he's on stage still.
I think it's good. Very good cricket joke. Liked it.
Like wordy.
What's that?
Little wordy.
Oh, for you? I like that it's 69 likes. That was on purpose.
69.
No, I did it inside the bit. It was in a bit.
15 comments, 1 share. Who shared it? Sean McCorkle. Do you have a Facebook?
I do, but I'm not on it a lot. Facebook is just not as interesting to me as it used to be.
No, yeah, definitely. Facebook is like what you get with like Social Security plan and stuff like that.
I've always been a Twitter guy. Can't do numbers. I mean, like the big celebrity, Sean McCorkle, 69. That's what it is on James.
Yeah. It is 1K upvotes, dude. Let's see what else we got here. This one is posted by Flashovers 962. Thank God my gardeners came today. Our backyard was a disaster. The city's burning, slow Joe. Thank God Mount Gardeners came today. They cleaned up our backyard. It was a complete disaster.
This morning I was laughing, and my girlfriend was like, "What are you laughing about?" And I go, "God damn it, I have to tell her what I'm laughing about." It was this post. I was like, Sean's wife just posted that, like that. She was like, "My gardeners, thank God my gardeners came today. Our lawn was a mess." And then my girlfriend started laughing. Yeah, she gets it. I didn't even have to show her the picture, which is it's a picture of their pool if you're listening on the audio Spotify. But yeah, this is really kind of an really dude post, you know? What are you doing? What are we doing here, Dad? The city's burning. We're kind of stressed out. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This episode, he's a little stressed.
I don't know why. You're stressed over the dumbest thing, I think.
Maybe.
But you know what bothers me about the people that post this kind of stuff? Why can't you spell check something real quick? You know what I mean? Thank God Mount Gardeners came today.
Yeah, I saw the MT thing. I was like, why didn't you fix that?
It's so insane to me.
It's not a good look, but you know, I don't know why it surprises you. She has a lot of statuses that are not. Most of it is not a good look, right? This is a theme for her. So bad posts, taste like kind of tasteless, weird, and then you know, kind of in the English is from someone here illegally. She just got here like a few months ago, dude. You're being a little fucking. I don't want to get on you.
You can tell when she's getting ketoed out. She's not ketoed out.
Exactly. She barely speaks English. You know.
I blame the hot Cheeto fingers.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, how are you supposed? That's another thing. How is she supposed to spell out everything correctly when she's got a duck? Because Cheetos are being thrown everywhere. Goddamn rattlesnake, you know. Yeah. She's not a nice person.
Yeah, also her husband's dick's goddamn down here, dude. You know.
My wife, goddamn rattlesnake.
This is posted by Where Does It Hurt? R.A. Pre-Ozempic Boat Lord era was the best.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I love the Wolverine meme. Yeah. It's got like a 70% hit rate for me. So I'm glad this got put in there.
Yeah, dude.
What do you think about it?
Picking his nose right there.
He's got a bigger nose. His nose lost weight.
I like the Wolverine meme for sure. You know, like Derrick Rose highlight type stuff. You know, like people that miss when Derrick Rose in the league and stuff like that.
NBA guy.
Yeah. As far as Papa goes, I don't miss this. I'm not gonna lie. I do miss the content, but him looking like that, I don't like that, dude. I like him mechanicked up, dude. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? He walking in a truck and stuff, you know?
Sure, yeah, that's true. I want to say a healthy Papa, because this is like maybe a lot of drinking. Yeah, I think the drinking has maybe calmed down some.
I mean, look, dude, Supreme hat. That should have never been made in the first place.
That's honestly what I was thinking about is the hat, mostly.
Yeah, the hair. You know what I mean? What are we doing here?
The hat is kind of like, the Supreme stuff is obnoxious to me. It's kind of always been obnoxious. It's too much of a in your face, like, look, I spent a lot of money on this logo kind of thing, which I think is out. Yeah. Right? A lot of people aren't doing the logo thing as much.
Well, it's this out. I mean, this was never in because this leopard print.
Yeah. I'm so dumb. I thought that was camo.
No, dude, not a chance.
It's leopard, but it has a green bill.
Over under on it being a camo. That's the underdog, dude, because that's leopard print right there.
I wonder if with the Supreme, because you know the most famous looking Supreme is when it's red. Is the black? Like if it's black, does that mean it costs less or costs more?
Dude, I'm so glad I don't know.
You're not a hype beast.
No, not a chance.
I'm a little bit of a hype beast, as you can see. I mean, I just stand in line for this shit.
Yeah, I'm more of a comic book guy. This is posted by Advanced Spinach 6500 or 650. Brendan caught lying in real time. Papa disrespecting the Delta Force Bros, then lies about it. This is I disagree. I disagree with Khabib. Oh, that's the episode. Okay, let's see what this is about. No audio. Oh, You owe the Anti-Hero podcast an apology. 3 of Tim Kennedy's teammates all confirmed what they said was true just now in an episode, and all of them stated how Tim lied about his entire deployment. All right, so I don't know if this is video with audio, but let's see what's next. I never spoke bad about any of those dudes, nor would I ever. Don't have a clue about that world. Tim is a buddy, that's it. Your buddy's a lying scumbag, big oof. Yeah. It all started about 20 years ago. I used to see this older gentleman at a coffee shop always meeting with young men, and they left an impression on me. That's an ad.
That's like, remember that post we saw before where he's like defending Tim Kennedy? He's like, you're crushing it, man. There's haters.
Yeah.
He's not thinking, I've been there. You're in a rush, you see your boys getting hit. You don't really think about it. Your boy makes up all this stuff about how he threw all these grenades and how he served in combat and all that. You don't really think about it. You just post. You just go.
Yeah.
You just go.
And I mean, let's not sleep on the fact that his own base is turning against him, dude. Trump mania. I thought he said mafia. Trump mania is turning on him, dude.
Damn. Yeah, man. He's fucking up.
This one's posted by What Are We Doing Here B. Travel ball is tough. Official My Someplace travel ball pose. This is what you should be doing.
That's what 12 podcast does to you, Davey.
Yeah. Sleepy boy.
His cubby has a blanket in it.
Yeah. So, how do you expect him not to sleep, dude?
Exactly, dude.
That's a big cubby. Okay, this is posted by So Super by Subpar. Papa's seething as Montez laughs in his face and tells him he has a glass chin.
Imagine though, like you're excited that your dad's at baseball. You look over and he's asleep.
But all right. It's so cool your dad supports you. Yeah, but his eyes are closed all the time.
He's snoring during the pitch.
Fight Night flashbacks. This is an old show that they used to have. They don't have it anymore, I'm pretty sure. Am I tripping, or do we just not have audio?
It seems like we don't have audio.
Right? Oh, let me fix that real quick. All right, we're back. With the new setup comes crumbles and, Alrighty, back to this clip here. Let's see.
They don't show, but he's rocked there, so I'm just going haywire. And he hits me with boom, that hits me behind the ear again. Oh, wow, that didn't even look like it was that. I don't know why they don't show my spinning elbow that rocked me. That's the highlight. Show me how he's pulled that off, man.
Yeah, man, but nobody wants to see the basket the person hit, right before the other team hit the game winner. No, man, show that layup I hit.
And then it right now.
Here's the thing, though. It's like, I need to see how this... Oh, that didn't even seem like that big of a hit.
Right behind the ear.
There. It's so funny to be like, no one showed the part where I was winning, though. Why would they show that? They show the interesting part where you get knocked down.
That was great. I thought he would literally say that he has a glass chin, but he was just... I like how much Montez laughs at him.
Yeah, no, Montez has a good laugh when he's laughing at Brennan.
Let's get the person hit, right before the other team hit the game winner. Yo, man, show that layup I hit.
You're not lying.
You're not laughing at all. Can't have any humility.
No, not a chance.
Right.
Let's see here. What's the next one we got? This one's posted by Guild Guitars. Brian absolutely glazing Tim Kennedy over on the gram. He's getting lit up in the replies. Let's see you become a Green Beret, serve countless combat deployments, risk your life over and over for a higher ideal. All while being one of the top 3 185-pound fighters in the world for 10 years. Oh, and then there's the tireless amounts of time you spend helping veterans and trying to prevent veteran suicide, most of which is done out of the spotlight. Yeah, you don't need to apologize for a fucking thing.
I mean, it would be one thing if it was just like random dudes being like you or me, like going off on Tim Kennedy for lying and whatnot.
Yeah, like 10 minutes a week.
Yeah, like if we had a show called 10 Minutes of Tim Kennedy, which is coming out next week. No, but it's another thing where it's like, what I saw, the small amount that I've seen of this controversy is like a bunch of, it's like 6 or 7 Navy SEALs on a podcast just talking about how much of a piece of shit he is and how he lies about everything. Those are the guys talking shit. And they did all those things that you just said. They fucking served and like do stuff for veterans. I'm sure just like Tim Kennedy, and they're like, nah, dude, he's full of shit.
Wow. So, that's why. Yeah, you ever met Tim Kennedy?
No.
Same. Never met him.
I don't know. Never met him.
Alrighty, this one's great. Confidence Search 8648. Comedy is fucked, B. I'd rather watch the Poppy than any of these weirdos.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're right.
Great point. I know.
Very
you shit my pants. Yeah, I mean, people are getting on us a little bit for hating on Adam Ray. Well, I'm going to double down, okay? Because he's atrocious.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
This is the worst Biden impersonation I've ever seen.
Yeah, when I read those negative comments, this is my face.
Both of them suck. I don't know who the guy in the back who's catching strays is.
He's a blind man.
Yeah. Well, I hope he can't hear either because that Kill Tony shit is is pretty bad. Yeah. Well, let's get some people that are really bad at comedy. They do 1 minute of stand-up, and then let's also be bad at comedy. Mm-hmm. That's the formula. And then you get that face.
When was this ever? Have you ever laughed this hard?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, wouldn't you be laughing that hard if you were that bad and had that much money?
Oh, dude, if I was watching the Gringo Poppy, that would be my face.
That's true. We've got the Gringo Poppies made us have that face. Mm-hmm. We got a line problem, y'all. That face.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Mr. Whole Foods. That face.
Crap about the uglies. That face.
I would rather do anything. That face. This is a Gringo Poppy face.
Yeah. Look at this is just.
It's just not. Yeah, these guys are like the opposite of quality entertainment, and yet they're killing it.
Yeah.
But, I'm just a hater. I don't even have a profile picture.
I mean, how does he even fit in that thing?
He's a tour guy that became a stand-up, and now he does impersonations that everyone else does.
Oh yeah, what was your impression of him doing the tour guide and then telling people he has a show? Like everyone on the tram is like, he's a really good tour guide, and then he's like, by the way, I got a show tonight. He's like, oh no, he's doing stand-up.
Oh no, fuck. All right, over there, you can see that's where they film Jaws. And also, I'll be back. Like he starts doing Schwarzenegger, and people are like, welcome back to the Jaws scene. Or when they come back to Jaws, and they're like, that's funny, he did a Schwarzenegger riff, and then he's like, I have a show later tonight, Here's what his impersonations suck, that's for sure. But what really bothers me about Adam Ray is that he goes on stage and he acts like everything is shocking to him, like everything's a mystery. He's like, why am I here? Literally, it's beyond the fact that he which I've talked about before, he wears a shirt and he's like, look at how much the shirt sucks. He does that almost every time. But even beyond that, he goes on, he's like, every time he comes on stage, he's like, whoa, what is this? Why a stool? Oh man. Or he's like, he'll ask somebody in the audience something, what do you do? What do you do? And they're like, I'm a plumber. He's like, whoa, what? There are plumbers here? Everything shocks him. And then he like looks at because a lot of comedians do this, but they do it more skillfully. He'll make fun of the atmosphere and what the stuff they ever like, whoa, look at that fucking, that curtain there. Wow, but he's like, dude, the back there? What? I was in the green room? It's green, like, put it on the nose, right? It's almost as if he's never experienced anything at all. Everything is a show. He's like, whoa, purple backlights? What am I, Oprah Winfrey? What am I doing here? Oh, I almost fell down walking up the stairs. Oh, you got a little Dasani? Wow, who does that? Who drinks Dasani water? Oh my God, this microphone works? Wow, you can hear me? Wait. You guys can hear what I'm saying? And then people are dying laughing at that. I'm like, you guys are stupid as hell. Maybe you're just as stupid as him. Mm-hmm. Wait, oh shit, my pants. Who shit my pants? What the hell? Oh my God. Remember when he used to say that he would have like a gun or something? What was the gun bit? Oh, it became threatening eventually. He's like, why do I have this gun? I guess I gotta use it on someone. Why would I just shot someone? Why would I do that? I murdered I murdered someone in the audience. Why would I shoot them? Did you expect that? Why would you expect that? He's like Two-Face from Batman, flipping a coin. Oh, which one am I gonna be today? Boom! You're all fucking dead now. That stupid fake voice. I cannot take the fake voice. Yeah. It's too much. Radio guy. He is a Universal tour guy that is down to stand up.
And then he's like, all right, enough of the warming up. You know, in his head, he's like, time to get into material. And he goes, I took an edible and went to the airport. Why would I do that? That is crazy.
You know that you're from Adam Ray. It's going to be edible, Spirit Airlines. What else are what's another really hacky premise?
Shit his pants.
Yeah, it got too high. Shit his pants. I don't know. Not good stuff.
Traffic on the way to the spot.
Yeah. Yep.
Minnesota. If you play in Minnesota, why is it so cold out here? You know.
That's another thing. Goes anywhere he goes, weather-wise, shocked by the weather. Oh my God, it's fucking beautiful here in Hawaii. Wow. You guys, I had no idea. He's in Alaska. Oh my God, it's fucking cold. Dude. He's like Delita, but less animated.
He's in Philadelphia. He's like,
Jesus Christ, that bell is huge. Do you guys really like Rocky, though? No, you build a statue. He knows nothing. That's the problem with the Rogan verse. You'd think they'd be kind of smarter, because Rogan's not a dumb guy, really. He knows a lot of stuff. He researches things. But everybody he associates with knows almost nothing, and he's always telling them stuff, and they believe anything he says. Right? He's like the smartest dumb guy.
Yeah.
I went to Tams and said, fuck my mother. Why would they do that?
All right, let's go to the next one. This is posted by Icarus Lives. It's the next chapter in What Happens Next, Part 4. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. I should have dressed like I do when I was in high school.
I would have had you eat a banana slowly.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
I think that's racist.
This one is. I'm gonna go gay because why would I do that? Pause.
But I mean, I think he's more racist than he is anti-gay.
Only reason why I'm saying that is because every single answer has been B so far in this series. Right? Let's see.
Draped over the.
Told you. When he comes down to it, he's gonna say something offensive towards race. Mostly for guys.
And Nick Cannon has Latinos covered. Let's see.
Yeah, no, it's homosexual.
They're both so redacted. They got both answers. Just not funny at all.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be that. I'm going to something. Yeah, it's my job.
Create nothing out of something.
Yeah, that's
my job. Create nothing out of something. I got to get on.
Create nothing out of something. That's genius, dude. That's fucking good. I take it back. He's really fucking good. You can't make that. He made it up by accident. He hit something hilarious by accident. So what? Most people can't be that funny on purpose. Fuck you.
Yeah. Wrong
Fuck.
Tuscany.
Tuscany, Alabama.
Another obvious one, but hilarious that he was going to say Tuscany, Alabama.
Bonus geography round. I like that.
He's going to, but Tuskegee, right? Tuskegee.
Alabama. Okay. That's where's Tuscany? Tuscany is in northern. Sort of middle. Oh, Tuscany, yes. Really? That's right. Rally is a long way out there?
Rally.
All right. So go to onit.com/shop.
Spelling his own name wrong is like almost not funny. It's just scary.
SHAB receive 10% off everything.
Oh man, I'm just no one's ever gonna use my name on a promo code. But also, we just do Timo's direct between. He's probably Or something that's probably short. Record is not too long, right? For a promo?
Promo code Cootie is the best promo code.
I don't know.
KOANEIY.
Here's one thing I do know. It'll never be either of your names that people will continuously call you different things.
Promo code Ronaldo.
Alarcran, Geraldo. That's the worst one.
Promo code Al Capone. That'll work.
You know.
We still have to hit up Magic Mind, dude. If you're listening, I know they watch this.
Yeah, they might be mad at us, but no, you should. I should.
Yeah, what are you talking about? You're going to go into a situation where somebody might be mad at you, dude?
We have such a good relationship with Rain already.
Yeah, why would they do that? Yeah, you're right. We don't want to, upset Rain. Papa Rain. Okay, this is posted by Ronaldo Johnston. This looks like somebody trying to spell my name. Psycho Tim lies about being encircled by 400 Iranians in war. Liar Tim Kennedy claimed he was surrounded by 400 Iranian freedom fighters while fighting in Afghanistan. But like most of what Tim wrote in his book, it turned out it was completely made up. His own commander and teammates said there weren't any Iranians in Afghanistan. This fraud has no sense of shame. If you cats like the dish, just let me know. I'll pour some more as I go through this pot. Okay.
Yeah, this is one of the ones I think this might be, or at least that guy in the far left, I think I was watching his show. But these are like 3 new dudes. There's a lot of Army guys being like, he's full of shit. This many Army dudes? Yeah. Can you imagine if there were more than 10 people that were Navy SEALs that hated you?
I can't, right? There probably is. But
I mean, honestly, some of the replies that we get, it'll be like a dude in an Army thing, like, you guys are fucking penis. And I'm almost going to be like, fuck you, and then I see who they are, and I'm like, okay, thank you for your service, you're right. I don't want to die, and also thank you.
Yeah, we suck, guys.
But, yeah, never mind, take it back. There's probably many Army people that think we suck. Yeah.
We're not just talking about some Iranians. This is Tim talking about a horde of 400 Iranians charging you guys.
You run out of ammo within 20 minutes. Oh, yeah. Be surrounded by 400 Iranian freedom fighters. They're kicking our ass. I'm like crawling on the ground, eventually trying to find ammo, but the vehicle in front of me explodes. RPG is skipping off of my hood.
It's just
and the rounds are like, ping, 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 ping. My
It's just never happened. He's not lying because he's talking about a time he played Call of Duty. He's like, let me clarify. I mean, clearly I was talking about a video game. No one believed that I was actually doing it. It was a video game. That's the guy from the motivational videos we're watching.
Oh, yeah.
Remember? Mm-hmm. So, when I get down to it, I'll just tell myself off to stuff on that. And send something there. I love hearing that. I force myself to set up.
I mean, he's like, oh my god, those guys are still alive. So he like pops out of the vehicle and is like, where are you going? So he runs back down to where we just got blown up. I'm carrying my sniper rifle at this time. I have an SR-25 sniper rifle with a suppressor on the end of it. And we're trying to pull these bodies out from underneath this overturned Humvee when the assault line of the Taliban run across the ambush zone. All this Taliban, they're like 10 feet from me. And I'm trying to move my sniper rifle as I'm holding this half cut off body. That's Mike Keller in the 50 caliber machine gun turret position. This is God. Like, I don't care what you believe. There's only one way that you can describe how Mike was able to use a 50 caliber machine gun and shoot rounds around Mike and I and vaporize this assault line. There were people right here, and then there were no more people. They just disappeared.
Dude, Mike is like, damn it, I did not do that. Mike's like, why are you saying this, man? I have to go on and be like, I didn't fucking kill 100 Iranians or whatever the fuck this guy said.
Is he Mike or you don't know?
No, I don't think that's Mike. Okay. But I don't know. I don't even know. Maybe he did do it. I have no idea. It's funny to be that guy. Someone, your friend is like, and then he killed like 200 people. And you're just like, where God knows where Mike is. He's like eating dinner, watching the fucking, and his family looks at him like, you killed 200 people. I mean, no.
I mean, well, first of all, thank you, Cootie, for believing Mike exists.
Oh, yeah, he might not even be real. I like believing that he's real because Mike's like, they go, did you kill 200 people? His son, her daughter says that. Mike's like, did you finish your vegetables?
Like, per capita, how many Mikes are there in the armed forces, right? Yeah. So Mike's a safe name.
It doesn't even sound real Mike Irish. That doesn't sound like a real name. It's fucking, my dad would love to be like, did you mow the lawn?
Is what Mr. Kennedy said true? Did you kill people?
Did you clean your room? Yeah, if it would have been like Alejandro or something, like, okay, there's probably like a couple of Alejandros around. But Mike is such a common name.
There's probably some, there's Mexicans in the army. There's also illegally, there's some thinkum serving our country for the green card status or something.
And thank you for the Mexicans helping with the wildfires out here.
Absolutely, dude. I saw that. I was like, damn, scoop up the bay.
Yeah, we had to put out a couple fires right here out front.
You did?
Yeah, did you see how T-Fat they chose not to go do an episode this week because they were starting more fires? You saw that? Just kidding. Okay.
I was worried about him briefly because I got an alert on my phone that said there was a fire in Calabasas, West Hills. But I guess it must not have been anywhere near him because that picture makes it seem fine.
Yeah, he would have posted over and over and over again.
Yeah, I checked his Instagram. I texted my boys Walsh and ASW just to make sure because that's like our fucking command center for anything Bappa, just to make sure everything's going good.
Yeah.
His IG was fine, and then honestly, I felt a little bit better when I saw his wife's stupid status saying that their lawn had been mowed. Isn't that crazy? Man, thank God.
Did you not hear of any Iranian fighters on the ground, Kevin? That I'm assuming that would rule out a horde of 400 storming you guys.
Yeah, not a force of 400.
How about 200? Maybe you just got the number wrong. Did 200 Iranians come after you guys?
I can't. I'm unaware of any Iranians.
So it doesn't matter what number. If I keep going lower, it's not gonna.
That's gonna go to zero there. Zero. Say go zero. I'm not a numbers guy. These guys are laughing and smoking cigars. They clearly look like they were whatever they say they were. Tim is not telling the truth, man.
Yeah. I mean, imagine going into the armed forces and still being accused of stolen valor.
Yeah, I mean, he could have just shut up and been cool. If all he said was like, "Hey, listen, I was in the army and now I do UFC," it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He didn't have to make up this stuff. And again, me, I've done nothing, okay? I mean, I'll do a little bit of charity every once in a while, but I have not done as much as Tim Kennedy. I'm just, calling it what it is. And as I've said many times, you guys know this, I don't have to say it again. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything for you. We'll never put sugar on your dick until it's delicious.
And I clean restrooms at a golf course. I'm a fuck pig at a golf course, dude.
Still, people are like, Gerardo says he's a fuck pig. He's never cleaned a bathroom.
The golf course is like, we would never fuck Gerardo.
They do a whole podcast on the golf guys like this. They're like, how many bathrooms have you seen Gerardo clean? They all start laughing. Was it 200? Okay, all right. How about, was it 100? So any number I do, he's never cleaned a bathroom. He just yells at you guys. It's a bad attitude at work.
I will say there was a situation on Thursday night. If you guys are from my golf course, you're aware. I know there's one guy that asks about me because he knows me from the show. Shout out to you. He likes that. Not know there's no chance you're gonna hit a camera, dude. But I elected to close the restrooms. Just want to explain what happened here. Sure. I elected to close the restrooms instead of cleaning them because, oh my God, there was a woman that went Baja mode for sure.
Oh shit! Mm-hmm. I thought you were talking about a different incident.
Oh no, I'm talking about the golf course.
Yeah, but the other thing that we may get into later.
Oh, somebody started a fire at the golf course.
Is that what you're trying to tease? Yeah, let's save it for the fucking show, man.
One track, Jesus Christ. Somebody started a fire outside of a golf course. We're in the midst of wildfires out here in California.
It wasn't me, if that's what you're thinking. I am an idiot, but not that stupid.
Cooney hit me up in the morning, was like, can we record earlier? I was like, nah, dude, I gotta work. You're like, I got another idea.
I gotta wait.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's see. It is an active investigation. That was all satire. Undercovers came to the, what's it called? Golf course.
Yeah, they're watching this for clues.
Yeah. They watched 10 minutes of shot. Wait a minute, they're talking about the golf course. This is Corned Beefer posted this. Ozempic is technically a fluid. Slow Joe don't know that. Oh, just go. Okay, come on. Fluids is fluids. The water is gross. Hashtag Mother of the Year 2024. Not sure I love how skinny I've gotten. I like a little more curve to my body. I'm sure I'll put it right back once I start eating. LOL.
I mean, this is just the way she is. Just that she's like an influencer type post body stuff. Whatever.
Yeah. Who cares? But would it matter if they are taking Ozempic and they're just not telling people?
Oh, yeah, that's
you know
lame.
what I mean?
Yeah, that's lame. But I mean, I don't know. It's just, this is the kind of shit that she does. I get it. Like, she's supposed to change how she is. No, she's just, that's stuff.
Can I ask you about another Venn diagram?
Yeah.
Homeless cats, people that are into feet. How far does that go?
I bet you there's some crossover, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Heavy crossover. Yeah. Sloja's not really doing herself any favors here, dude. She got a foot pic. Yeah. No, well,
I'm not a foot guy, okay?
I'm saying that she's posting her feet to begin.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I wonder if that's a conscious decision or not. If it is, I feel like it's giving.
I feel like women are the most aware of creepiness. Like, they have, like, the sixth sense of creepy. You don't post foot shit if you don't want foot shit out there.
Yeah, maybe. I think that's nice. She's like, here's my feet. For the guys that like feet, she's letting them see it. I think that's giving. Same with the women that are banging everybody that you keep talking about. What's their bang? I look at those women and I think, what a nice pair of individuals, honestly.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
You know, Lily, she banged all the women, the men, like 100 men in one time or something. And then the other woman.
Yeah.
It is a little strange that they sort of try to get people to have sex with them. That's weird.
100 dudes.
Yeah, but like I saw one clip where she was like trying to have sex with a guy at Chick-fil-A and he was like, I'm Christian. But that's a little strange. It feels a little predatory. But just the whole thing where it's like, I'm just going to have sex with guys, make them happy. Nice thing to do, honestly. And I tip my hat to you, ladies. Tip my hat to you, Flojo.
Here's where you lose me, though. It's 100 British dudes. Imagine the stench first, right? And also just the sounds.
There you go. Making it even more of a sacrifice. These women are teaching dudes how to have sex. They're giving away something great, you know, for free. You know, I'd be worried about the sexual disease transmission. Keep an eye on that. Right? Don't lose sight of that. But overall, I think it's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's like you take the loss with the win.
Yeah, but no, I agree with you. I always forget about the main point. You guys are well aware of this. I don't pay attention. I never have. Ozempic, lying about it, that's lame. You gotta just, it's not embarrassing at all. If you take it, just say, hey, it works. Jimmy Afghan did it. Never heard of him. Pretty good stuff.
Yeah, he put it in his hot pockets. All right, so this is posted by Icarus Lives. What happens next? Part 5.
These are the best.
We're getting spoiled, dude.
Yeah, I hope this keeps going forever.
Let's not say that though, because you know Levon was making those Civil War ones, and he stopped at what, episode 3?
Yeah, Levon checked out. I remember he right around that time he sent me a message. He was like, "Your Discord's a bit redacted. I'm out."
I didn't know that. That's hilarious, dude. Well, Levon, come back. We miss you. It's not redacted anymore. Let's see.
What happened next? Dude, I had a real gift when I was playing Rock Band. Did you? Dude, I don't know what it was. I just felt like me and my boys get together. And I was on them drums. Dude, I felt like fucking.
He's gonna say flea, dude. He's gonna say flea.
Oh, yeah.
Drums? Dude, I felt like fucking Flea on that bitch. I just see you on drums. I was fucking trying to start communicating within your therapist in under 48 hours. Alright? Joins, millions. Joins. I don't like millions anymore.
Gets it right this time. So insulting. So insulting.
Joins the millions of people.
Joins the millions of people who are seeing what therapy is really about. See if it's for you, because you are your greatest asset. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Use promo code FIGHTER. Make your first deposit and get
Risk free bet.
Let's see.
The risk-free bet up to $1,000. That's promo code FIGHTER. Only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Minimum age.
Dollaroos. That's great. It's on. He's like having fun. You know, let's not lose sight of that either. The man is having fun. Dollaroos. Someone says that they have a good life. It's not a hard life. You can say Dollaroos. You get a nice day.
Let's see.
Eligibility restrictions apply. See show notes for details.
That'd be funny if you got sued because Brennan didn't read the ad read, right? Someone's watching the trial. They're like, your guy didn't actually read all the fine print.
He said SCCHAB.
He can't get sued because he didn't say his name right. He gets off.
See, next page for a direction of disclaimer. That's DraftKings. Download the app. Use the promo code FIGHTER.
DraftKins. All right, so this is another Confident Search 8648 post. Hey, you two rich, privileged fucks. Let's see.
Well, we're lucky to have some. We are. And you know what? We're also lucky that you got into jiu-jitsu. Because I think that had an effect on you. You look different. When you walked in here today, you look thicker. You look like a different guy. Hey, you two rich, privileged fucks. Come here. Let me talk to you. And I think that's probably a good thing for the internet. I think it's a great thing for the internet. I was very happy with your announcement. I'm very happy that you took those steps. I'm very happy you brought Dana White aboard.
Oh, he's awesome. Been talking to him for a while about that. I mean, he's like, talk about like an amazing entrepreneur.
Right? Mark Zuckerberg doing a basic fucking white belt arm bar. Everyone's like, oh my god, this is sick. Why? Because a nerd from Harvard who's worth $1 billion all of a sudden found something because he's bored as shit. He's hanging off his nuts.
Talk that shit.
This is talk that shit. Okay, you know why? Is it okay if I call you DW? It's just also.
I didn't hear that part. You gotta rewind that one.
You know why? Is it okay if I call you DW? It's just also. Look at his eyes. There you look.
So if it's okay if I call you DW?
Honestly, a little bit based on shop here. I'm liking the take I'm hearing.
Mark Zuckerberg is my goat, dude. So
really,
yeah.
I don't
remember back in my old apartment, I used to have a picture of Mark Zuckerberg.
That's true. I mean, Mark, I like some of what he's doing now, but just the rich, privileged fuck thinking it's cool because he's like some guy from Harvard. I'm liking what I'm hearing from Shop on this one. This is fun.
Wasn't it the same time though where it was because Joe Rogan says he needs a handler and he's like, you need a handler?
It might be. I forget. I don't think he said you two rich, privileged fucks about Rogan, did he?
No, he's talking about Zuckerberg and
Dana White.
I forget. Somebody comment.
Thicker. You look like a different guy. You do. You look like a jiu-jitsu guy now. It's funny. Brendan needs a handler.
Yes, yeah.
Called it.
Do I?
Yeah, it had to do with Dana White, the handler thing.
I forgot about that. There's been so many things in the Shopverse. But I forget. At the time, I probably made fun of him. But you know what? Maybe Brendan Schaub is the everyman.
I forgot about your flip-flops today.
Yeah, my tones. Now listen, what if that is what it turned out to be? That Schaub, dumb guy, man of the people, right? Big truck, he has trucks, other people have trucks. He starts talking, he starts doing common sense, right? He's talking these two rich, privileged fucks.
See, they don't need to make sense.
No, never did. That count, never seen it.
Let's see. This is posted by One Usual 4460. Cry singing Clint off of Jim Beam. I haven't seen this yet, but it has Jelly Roll.
Okay, good.
How did he fit that? I was I'm surprised he's not eating. Let's see.
Yeah, Chin. Oh no. Oh no. Chin's trying.
Why are they guy yelling at Chin, dude?
I think he was just excited to see him. Can you imagine how excited we'd be, dude? This ain't rated.
He's tripping. Look at this. Shout out. Yeah, shout out to Mr. Jim Chin Beam. This is supposed to be Khabib time. Few buddies sent money and got scammed, i.e. I sent money and got scammed. Yeah, I wanted to get your thoughts on this, Mr. Cooney.
Let's see it.
So, this is a post from Brendan Schaub, obviously. This account is a scam. Few buddies sent money and got scammed. Mini trikes.
What is that? Is that like a RV thing or something?
Well, pretty sure it's like motorcycles.
Motorcycles.
Yeah. I don't. Why do you care?
I don't know. I'm like, what's the next? Is he gonna start being into motorcycles now?
No, you're making us look stupid by not knowing what the hell it's about, dude.
I mean, I am stupid.
You know what a trike is, right?
No.
Tricycle.
So he's buying tricycles?
Okay.
No, do you think he got scammed or not?
Because he's saying a friend's got scammed.
Yes, I know. I'm sure he got scammed, but now I'm like, damn. So he's gonna start doing fucking bike stuff?
No, it's all part of the motor fucking shits world of trip. Drive fast on gas, not just drugs. You can drive fast on a motorcycle with gas. Let me see if you really need to know. Keep talking really quick.
I mean, that's a whole nother funny world. I think him on a motorcycle, but that's a little dangerous. I don't want to. You can't flip that. You know, if you fall off on a tricycle, they could be different.
So City Trikes looks like they make motorized tricycles.
So motorbikes, right?
Right. Okay. City Trikes with the other City Trikes. It doesn't look like a scam, but it might be a scam.
See, I don't know anything about this world. I'm really more of a truck guy, but like RVs, motorized tricycles, bikes, and that kind of thing. I've never been in one of those kind of races or whatever.
Right.
Like, and I don't do the dune buggy thing, the Mint 300. I'm more of a truck show. Get in the shop, get a little greasy, mod a little bit, make sure I go in there and the blowers are good. You know, flip that. Like I got this thing. This guy had to go all the way to Arizona for a Ford Lightning.
You're not even lemon.
A little bit of a lemon.
Anyway, so yeah, shout out to he for sure sent money though. Let's see here. Okay, so this is very interesting. Comes by Neil Livestrong. At least 3 inches. I have my full 300-page report, but figured I'd share the preliminary findings. You'll see a listed height for Hypebeast Zuckerberg is 5'7", but when seen next to the supposed 5'8" Rogan, there's a noticeable difference. You can also see Rogan's classic locked knees there and there. We are getting confirmation with height experts at the Department of Justice now. The American people deserve to know the truth, and we're working tirelessly and transparently to bring you that. Thank you, and God bless. So, as you can see with the pictures, locked knee positions, as referenced above, about 3 inches off, right? There is some hair up top here.
Yeah, it's got a
little bit of a do, but you can see, kind of like if we were to sculpt out the head, if we were to Lex Luthor this Mark Zuckerberg, go here, 5'7", yep, 5'8".
See, what I think Rogan should do is tell the truth. Just be like, hey, listen, Alpha Brain is one of the most important drugs out there. It's made me smarter. It's the reason for my success, but I lost 3 inches.
I didn't know you were going for, but I thought you were going to go for like a sneaky little truth telling. Like, shout out to Audible, great books, I'm 5'3". You know what I mean?
Oh, you say hide it in what you're saying? What if Rogan's like the substance? And like, you know, he takes it, and some days he's 5'8", but 7 days a week he's 5'8", and then another 7 days he's 5'3". That's the stupidest thing ever said.
Yeah, you cut my joke off too. What the fuck, dude?
I did?
Yeah, I wasn't finished. I was still going.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, it's all good. You know, shout out to DraftKings. I might be 5'2", but it's promo code JRE. You know, good. You know, or if you play Joe Rogan backwards, maybe you can find out that he's 5'1".
Oh my God! Hidden message.
Yeah.
I am 5'1".
Well, when he does his fake laugh, so you play the fake laugh backwards, it reveals his true height and weight.
Yeah, that could be. I mean, we could test it out, but then we get in trouble, so we want to be careful.
Play it backwards like Brendan Jobs on Ozempic. Brendan Job needs a handler.
I like how it's like a disrespectful picture too.
Yeah. The Ice House. Mark. I follow Michael Schwartz on Instagram, the photographer at the bottom there. And anytime there's like some sort of controversy or somebody's getting canceled and they use one of his pictures, he shares it to his Instagram going like, got a big shout out on the, but it's like the worst, like for Crystalia stuff. Whenever Crystalia, he's like, here's a shot I took of Crystalia, look, it's in the Rolling Stones.
I'm the best.
Yeah.
He already takes
somebody's death too. Like, shout out to Bob Saget. I'm in this. I don't know what's happening, but there's a picture of him in the newspaper. Picture I took.
Worth the follow, cats.
I've met him before, so he took a picture of me, didn't share it. Mike was wrong. Yeah. Shout out to this fucking weird Latino man. Great band, never listened to them. Posted by UFC Car Radio. Rado. Radiohead, the Benz. You're aware of what that?
Does the album kind of look like that?
Yeah,
It's like a weird guy's face or something.
Radiohead, the Benz. It's exactly the same.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I remember that vaguely.
Yeah. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm trying to get it for the people. Here. Jesus Christ. That.
Oh yeah. I mean, virtually identical.
Mm-hmm. Was he taking a nap at a baseball field? Probably not. Let's see here. Next one is posted by 28 Texas 832. Will anything ever humble these two? Honest question, with all the times we thought something would humble Papa, he always shrugs it off or doesn't realize it should humble him. With the Mexican, what would change her from being an absolute self-absorbed lady? Okay, so there's not really anything else other than what we've already talked about here.
Do we want them to change?
Yeah, I don't know.
We've talked about it before, like he should do these things, but then when he doesn't do them, he's even funnier.
Yeah, it's kind of like that whole thing about like, all right, the train, if, there's two ways the train can go. There's no brakes. Does it kill 10 elderly people? Oh, no, I fucked it up. I fucked the joke up.
Oh, no, I get it. I get what you're saying. The train thing, two ways. So, Bob, what did you fuck up?
I fucked it up. A train goes two ways. You can either hit elderly people or kids. What do you hit?
Both ways.
The brakes.
The brakes.
Oh, the train can hit either or you hit the brakes.
Oh, yeah, I fucked it up because I can't.
Yeah.
You can't hit the brakes.
Yeah. Well, that's not supposed to be included. The not having brakes thing is not supposed to be included.
Oh, okay.
You're supposed to hit the brakes.
Listen, I have no idea, but listen, I've misunderstood many things.
Yes. People at home are going, yeah, I fucked it up, dude. Fuck me, goddamn fucking shit, bullshit, goddamn. All right, this one's posted by Turbulent Study 2765. Google AI working the fryers. They search the fighter and the kid. The Fighter and Kid is a weekly podcast that covers a range of topics, including life, mixed martial arts, cats, and homelessness. That's pretty hilarious, dude. Discussion. Okay, so that's it. But pretty accurate. Yep, pretty funny that they put cats in homelessness. All right, this is Confidence Surge 8648. Yikes. Somebody commented, is the studio safe? Brennan said, shut down. We shall see. Friday winds are supposed to be real bad again, and we're close to the current fire. Yikes. Well, hopefully they're all right. We need them.
Prayers out to everybody. Prayers out to the studio. Beanie Guy, Chin.
Beanie Guy is all right, yeah.
Whoever the hot chip, even though he kind of sucks. Shanaz, Clint. Lex.
There's another Mark now.
Another Mark, the guy that goes in like that guy. Lex, I already said Lex. That is really important that we save that. Brian. I don't care about Brian. We can do the show then. Gavin, step in. Make sure we fucking are okay, dude.
Yeah, and Gavin needs to do a lot of like repair work on his image and whatnot. T-Fat K, great avenue. Your homegirl Tulsi. She skyrocketed at T-Fat K.
Yeah. What is she, like Secretary of State or something? Something like that, or UN, something.
I know for sure she's walking in them halls.
You know what I mean? National Security Advisor or something.
Yeah. Oh, what the hell? Okay. There we go. All right. And then now we are at Confidence Surge 8648 posted this. His hot take on the Cybertruck guy's email to Sean Ryan. Why's their ears? I don't know what that means. Let's see.
I have a buddy who works on that like terrorism team. A lot more is going to happen this year. Be smart.
This is the alleged email that Mr. Shoemate received, but notice that there are spell check red squigglies in here, and there's a cursor. We've learned this before. This is not how an email appears when it is received in your inbox.
Listen to that. You can see it. Only see it. He's like, here's actually what he said. Man, why is there spell check on an email?
I like the hand to the face.
Yeah.
He doesn't like this hand to the chest, but hand to the cheek is a concern from a gay man.
That's weird, right?
That's weird.
Like if I send you an email, Jen, there's not going to be spell check on it. Even if there's spelling errors, even if there's grammar issues. If I'm writing it myself while it's on my screen or even on my phone, there's going to be spell check errors.
Right.
But if I send the email, you don't receive an email that highlights the errors. The email that they showed had spell check errors all over it. So my thing was, did homeboy write this and pretend he got it? I don't know. This is out of my wheelhouse.
Retro put out as they rebuild it.
Oh man, dude! Obviously, you saw this TikTok or whatever before he said this, but it's just I'm thinking of Shab as Hercule Poirot or like fucking the guy in Knives Out, at the end of the movie. Shab's like explaining everything that happened, like Agatha Christie guy. So, see, what happened is he starts asking questions. You were there last night, right? And they're like, yeah. And he's like, then you did it. He can't explain it.
Yeah.
But yours is very funny.
And that was about the terrorist attacks, right? On the first?
Yeah, I think that guy, he's like a new Roganite. He was a Navy SEAL or something, and he has a show now. And they were claiming that the truck guy, that the Cybertruck sent him an email being like, hey, that we know about these terrorists or blah, 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 like I'm on the run and all this stuff. But I guess it was a fake email because it had the squigglies on it. But I didn't even know that. This is my first time hearing that.
Alright, let's see. This one's posted by Kimbo Slices Chicken. Talking about Nightmare for the Christmas Bee. Back from the dead to get my skin right.
Do you ever do this? Skincare like this?
Not to that extent. I have lotion. Me too. I put some lotion on it earlier.
Yeah. Not this much though, right?
Let's just let that be a mystery, dude. I bathe in lotion.
No, that's good. It's good for your skin.
And if I don't, then everything starts dying. I got dead skin all over the place.
Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I had moisturized, so I don't know.
You look like you have eczema. Let's see here. This one's posted by Various Concept 2615. How do they still make money after losing 90% of their viewers? This is a frequent topic of the podcast.
Yeah.
This is a little while back when they were naming episodes still. Country superstar Tyler Hubbard. And when I was off the clock, I was on my break. I was going through the numbers on TFAK. Yeah, it's astounding.
Is it down a lot?
Yeah. It's a median of 40K.
Okay. Well,
I'm a numbers guy.
Yeah, you are. You study the game.
Yeah.
I mean, let me ask you a question. How much money?
Sorry, what?
How much money is fucking driving fast all gas merch worth?
Good question. How many chicks you fuck?
Exactly. Well, what number are you thinking?
50. 60. 70. Okay, what is it then?
$100 million.
Oh, okay. That's how much it's worth. There's no way he's a millionaire.
Okay, see, here's the thing. That drive fast all gas money you made the truck giveaway, you take that up, you put that in a week, you toast. Okay, stack that up again in a month. I forget what the guy says. I got you beat. Whatever that guy says.
Online it says 4 mil. And these aren't accurate, right?
No. That's like, come on, 4 mil. Be serious, dude.
Go for a cook. Okay. Yeah. I didn't even say another number. Just go up from whatever I'm thinking.
Dallas.
You think he's worth 100 mil?
I think he's worth 200 million.
I feel like that's the only way you can have a show that's mediocre and like have as much ego as he has, is if you have 9 figures in the bank.
Think about how many people know the name of his special versus most people probably don't even know the name of Dave Chappelle's special.
You're right. When Eddie Murphy and Dave Chappelle started killing it and made a lot of money, they stopped stand-up. Right?
Who else stopped stand-up when they started killing it and made a lot of money?
God, dude.
Brendan Schaub, okay? Dave Chappelle, Eddie Murphy,
Louis
Brendan
C.K.
Schaub,
Oh, yeah.
and Louis C.K., Brendan Schaub.
Alrighty, let's see here. Papa's Father of the Year, posted by Rick Rold. Can't stand the 5 minutes he spends with his kids, and to be fair, I would listen to her either. I wouldn't, I guess he said.
Yeah.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but you're a good dad. The kids are the problem. Their mother doesn't listen either. Who posted? Oh, he liked it.
He needed some support. Yeah, I like that.
I like the imagery of him like laying down on his side, scrolling Instagram, and being like,
Dad, can I have help with my homework? He's
Dad, I got a new pitch to show you. Jesus Christ.
Duck out.
Alrighty, this is posted by Cruel Ambitions, How Thick Boy Studios Go. Popular callback to Ariel Hawani. So this is Fight Night flashbacks with the one and only. There you go. This is Cheeto Vera. Shout out Cheeto. Food Truck Diaries. Calabasas Fight Companion. Who's it? Oh, Chris D'Elia, Brian Callen. Somebody in Brendan Schaub.
Mayhem, Miller, Jason, or something like that.
Is Diaz Chamiab on? What? Fight Boy, Fight News?
I don't even know that one.
Yeah.
Do you know about that one?
I mean, let's be honest. There's going to be a couple we don't know. Shop Show Hot Takes. Don't cry for Nate. Trash Panda Tour. Need to say it again, dude? We're not going to know a couple things, right?
I think I heard of Trash Panda. Wasn't that like a Burt Kreischer thing or something? Or, no, someone mentioned Trash Panda in the comments once, but I didn't know what it was.
I got a Trash Panda right here next to me, dude. Trash Panda.
Man, they're deep in the game.
I was there at the shows, dude. Charlotte was late.
He gave that to you.
Yeah. Area Code Shorts. Another one, Area Code. I've never heard of Area Code Shorts.
No, I don't know.
Keep in mind, there's no area code on the thumbnail.
Oh, wait. Area Code Shorts, that's when he was doing all the city shit.
Dallas.
Yeah, and they remember, of course, the Muggsy Bogues thing. Where he's like, I'm going to go to every city and do a joke. Charlotte.
Oh,
that was that one.
Yeah. Rest in power, man. Thick Boy Music, Stand and Go. Thick Life of Vlogs. Kid loses 200 pounds, joins the Thick Boy crew. Damn. Imagine hiring somebody for a thumbnail. Basically what they did, you know? Yeah. Oh, the Gringo Poppy, dude. Go for it. I was gonna say something, but go for it.
I mean, it's the greatest special of all time.
That's it. That's all. You don't have anything else to say? Yeah. I mean, I can't really say much more either. It's if you could put fire in a can. Wrong time to say fire. If you could put lightning in a bottle, yeah, this would play 30 times.
Oh yeah. I mean,
27.
I'm out.
I can't talk. Let's see what else. Haters will say. They crossed out Mark's face. This is Chappelle's World, episode 1. Yeah, I mean, listen, dude, this is getting heavy Addy vibes, dude. All these, shortcomings. I don't like making fun of the Addy thing.
He just said yes to everybody, or he forced people to have shows.
He was on.
Yeah. He's like, we gotta get more shows.
Yeah.
We are the news.
Okay, Flatline with David Lucas. Damn, he was on Thick Boy?
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Cats After Dark. I remember that. Yeah, dude, I mean, just trying to compete with Tom Segura and the Pants guys. What are they called? The Pants people. At your mom's house. YMH. Man, rough times for everyone. This is posted by Clin Puller of Clips. Keep in mind, we're doing this before the next episode that we were all looking forward to about the fires. They haven't recorded since the fires happened. You know, the air quality is pretty bad here also, but we didn't stop recording. I'm just saying, dude.
Yeah. I do have a headache. from them. But you know what?
So never stop. Busting with the boys new since day one of Papa's lying ways.
So we talk about all of Delia's stuff. We talk about Sean, how he deals with social media, which, point blank, I think he's an absolute liar. Hey, I tell you, he's on that social.
You're not telling me that you just have somebody run your social media 24/7. You just
I gotta be a tough little deal. I got a hard time with
Even the Bustin' with Boys guys are questioning shit, the narrative now. Yeah. Okay, well, now I like Bustin' with Boys.
Well, this is a long time ago.
Okay, I should have liked them back then.
But they still had a raid in the kitchen, remember? Where they're like, they mentioned Papa, they're like, why would I do that?
Oh, yeah, so you can get views, Taylor. You don't know.
All right, so yeah, we love you guys. Corn Beaver posted this one. Pray for Slow Joe. Took a turn for the worst. Still trying to recover. Missed my best friend's bridal shower. Hoping to get better soon.
Didn't we watch this one last time? This seems familiar.
I think you're referencing the ring, right?
The ring? No, I just see this on my own. She's fine.
You follow Slow Joe.
We talked. No, you remember you were like the baseball tattoo. You mentioned that.
Oh, well, I mean, let's be honest. There's been a lot of pictures of this arm. Elephant, baseball, horseshoe. She's a Colts fan.
I mean, I think we've seen this before, so she's fine. Because
let's see next week. This is Square Advertising 925. Which one of these NFL players is the strongest? I think you'd be surprised. All right, whoever that is that JJ Watt?
There's one of the Watts. I don't know which one. One of them.
Damn, they're pretty strong.
That's the Browns guy.
Yeah.
Forget his name. Don't know that guy.
Doesn't count. Yeah. Oh shit! He's got a physique of a fucking tiger.
The rest of them look like fucking like jacked NFL players, and then his looks like a pic that someone swipes the wrong way in Tinder on. Big shit.
Wow. Nuts. Well, it's hard to tell. I mean, they're all pretty standardized, beefy, yoked guys.
That's true. They all look the same. You can't. Who's even in the pics? I don't know. It's hard to tell shot for that guy.
I'll say this guy looks pretty beefy, dude.
I mean, he could drink a cappuccino with Buffalo Bills, maybe.
Yeah. Why would you take this picture?
It looks like a Tinder picture to me.
Yeah, true.
Or maybe he's just, he's like Slow Joe. He found his soulmate. They both like showing off the results.
Also, unplug your phone. It's charged enough to take a pic real quick. You know what I mean?
He only has enough juice to he couldn't wait. He's like, all right, fine, 1%. I got this pic in. Post. Socials.
All right, this one's pretty funny. Samurai Yin Yang posted this. Mark weighs in on the fires. You want to read this?
Sure. To all the neurotic, paranoid, fear-driven, irrational, mainstream media trusting scaredy cats who told me I urgently needed to evacuate my North of Ventura Sherman Oaks home because there are a few fires no less than 10 miles away from me in a few different directions. You all owe me a big, fat, juicy, submissive apology. And next time, put some respect on the fact that I'm calmer and more rational than you in a crisis. Kisses, Mark. Listen, Mark just goes. Not unlike Papa. Mark's hilarious. He's not going to leave his house just for some fires that threaten everything.
You want to read this one? Wait. Go.
Yes, BGL, famously known for being common rational. Our guy gives it out and gets... Okay. Yeah. Maybe he's going to take the L on this one.
I think it's just funny. You know what I mean? I'm not... Okay, so they're talking about narcissism now here. I love it when a post betrays the lack of self-awareness. I'm more calm and rational than you may be legit, lol. Talking about I mean, he'd probably find it funny, too.
He may have said this just to be funny and they just sparked this,
For sure, there has to be some satire in the fact that you're more... There's kisses. He says kisses afterwards.
He probably wouldn't reply with a video of him lifting the car. Maybe he could edit it to make it look like he's putting it down. Look, I put it on the car. Now who feels stupid?
Or you can edit like somebody attacking Luana, so it looks like he's saving her.
Yes, a monster is trying to pull a car away. And he's like, no, I'm strong. I'm pulling the car towards me.
You know those videos where like we'll be sitting here doing 10 minutes of shop and out of nowhere AI can make us be like yeah. Just like maybe he can AI something to make it look like.
I think so.
Or yeah, you know, I was trying to think of another bit, but it's so stupid.
Nothing.
All right, this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Whitney responding to a homeless cat trolling.
It's a picture of her on stage. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Okay, so have you been keeping up with Whitney Cummings and her goings-ons of lately?
Only a little bit, but honestly, it just seems so obvious to be like attention grabbing, you know? Like, I'm not offended by what she's saying, but I'm just like, you know, this is standard. You don't really have any real opinions about anything. You just want attention at all costs.
Yeah, I just noticed how irrationally I hate her. Right? Okay. I'm pretty irrational about my hate for her.
Yeah.
There's no change to that. I'm just like, it's just how it is. Yeah. She's posting these things and it's like, yeah. But it's all obvious now. It's not like you're leading the charge of like being different with your views and stuff. You're just annoying and thirsty.
Yeah, also, and I saw one thing that kind of, I thought, made me a little bit annoyed was when she was saying, like, you know, like, I bravely defended Rogan when all these people were going after him. It's like, really? Was it brave to defend the most popular person in comedy who made your career? That's brave? Like, what exactly is it that you're risking by defending Rogan? That's not brave. Neither is what we do. Yeah. But I'm like, you know, but that brave is not the word I would use. It may be short-sighted at some point, all the stuff she's doing now, because I don't know really what her audience is. I don't know where they lean or what they're into. But they're so stupid it doesn't matter. If you're watching Whitney Cummings, you're an idiot. So I don't think any of this, Jules, I don't think any of what she does matters. She seems to me to be a person who's constantly worried about like what is going on. It takes one to know. And so she's worried, you know, so she's just operating in this place of anxiety, and now she's doubling down on whatever new character she is. She's not well.
So there was a comment on one of her videos about the fires, because she's doing these TikTok videos about the fires now, where she's like,
so where was the water at?
You know, like these kind of things, right?
So you mean to tell me that fire didn't have water in it?
Kind of stuff, right? And then one of the comments was like this middle-aged woman that was like, 2025 Whitney is my vibe. Like, what happened? And then Whitney replied with, I became a mom, with like a happy face.
Oh, man. Fuck, dude, she sucks so much.
Yeah, she sucks so bad, dude.
The worst.
Yeah.
You wouldn't get it, okay? You sort of understand stuff when you're a mom better than people without, you know, doing it. It's like, no offense if you have kids, but it's like you really just don't understand it until you have a child. Yeah, right. You fucking whore.
Hey, you know who else sucks, dude? Is people acting like they think they know about fucking wildfires or like keeping up with brushes. You didn't know jack shit on January 6th, dude. Facts. You know what I mean? Facts.
And people are like, why are we not keeping up with the brushes in our forests? In Sweden, they do it. It prevents forest fires. Fuck Sweden and fuck you, dude.
Yeah, enough attacking Los Angeles. Okay? If this happened in your city, you'd be fucking dead.
Yeah,
right?
Us, we live because we're actors, dude. We're narcissists.
Our firefighters stopped a fire without water. How the fuck did they do that? How about you put that in your pipe, New York, and smoke it, you fucking people? You fucking couldn't live a day in here during a fire. We're out here sucking in air that has poison in it, rat poison, and God knows what else in this fucking crazy city filled with actors.
Yeah.
We survived, and we got the best firefighters in America. And you know what? People from other countries are trying. Mexican firefighters are coming over here because they want to fucking be in LA and help us out. You fucking can suck our fat dicks, all right? Goddamn dicks down to here.
Yeah.
You don't know. These people being like, you didn't have water, and there's not enough pressure, and like all this shit. It could be a real fire, and everyone dies. Good. I wake up at 4:34, so I'm ready for a fire.
And when you apologize to me and you go, I'm so sorry, I want to suck your fat dick now. No, you gotta beg like for it now.
Yeah, because we're calm and rational all the time. We're not just gonna leave our place because the fire department said, "Hey, you gotta go, dude. The fire hydrants don't work. There's no pressure. We don't know where the water is and shit." So what?
Yeah. And Rocky Whitney Cummings, you dumps blood.
Yeah, if I want to be saved by a woman, I'll be saved by a woman, and my girlfriend will just have to deal with it.
Our firefighters are fucking lesbians, dude. They're gay as shit.
Yeah, dude. Scooping up the bags still.
Yeah.
Listen, honestly, they stopped the fire with no water.
Exactly.
That's pretty fucking impressive. Shouts out to them.
But that really does bother me that everyone acts like they know about forest management now because there's a fire in Los Angeles. Get the fuck off that dildo. I don't know.
If you knew about it, why didn't you do anything about it? Why are you just saying it now? People are like, oh, they did this and that. They should have done that. Did and that and that. Why would you live somewhere if you know that there's going to be a fire coming to burn down your house? You're stupid. I didn't know any of these things. I'm learning them now. Hopefully we make some improvements.
Yeah.
What are you going to do, right? That's the only thing you can do. I know one thing. Like I said before, another city would have fucking burnt to the ground. Yeah, we're still here, Danny. Maybe not after this weekend. We'll see.
I know this episode goes out and we're all dead.
If we died, at least we got to talk some shit before it, you know? Let me tell you another thing. One last thing. If we died, absolutely my fault, okay?
Why do the fire hydrants not have water? Wait, some hydrants don't have water?
Fuck you.
They should be called tridents. Because they're fucking dry.
Fucking stupid. Okay, let's see here. Brennan Schaub made Whitney's career, if I'm going to be honest, and then she does the rolly eyes.
Sorry, I can't do facts.
Yeah, you were nothing before Schaub. All right, so this is posted by Icarus Lives. School's in session. It says, let's see.
To sell out in LA? People are having a tough time selling. You can play that music, Jen. It's not. No, sure. Yeah, it's a cool in-house thick boy artist exclusive Ruben.
Dude, I almost spit out my water. That's an atrocious beat. That's coming from a white guy.
Let's see, one more time. Yeah, it's a cool rap. In-house thick boy artist exclusive Ruben.
It sounds like they're chopping and screwing like a deflated waterbed.
To me, it sounds like it sounds like there's a fire at the school and the alarm is playing. You know, get out, and leave the area. There's one kid who's really into it.
School's in session.
Even Brennan hears, dude.
School's in session. All right, we've never seen that before, though. All right, this is posted by Haphazard. You're just repeating false narratives that you heard.
Your phone's an addiction. Well, that's what I told my dad. I said, think about it. You're disciplined people I know. I have other super disciplined people in my life, and whenever we stop doing work, they kill their social media. Yeah. Or there's just a fun in general. Like my dad's on social media, but he's on his phone playing that game. I don't think there's anything good about it. And I mean, anything I know, there's some good information that I'm actually writing. That my whole special is about being addicted to your phone and social media. Like this is what I'm talking about because I don't think there's anything good about it. I really don't. I think it's an addiction like anything else. Will you get some information? Sure. You get some inspirational shit, sure. But it's easy information and you get so much, nothing really doesn't stick. Because you get so much, and unless you really have a background in it, you're just repeating false narratives that you heard from some other dumbass who got it from somebody else.
This is exactly what we sounded like we were talking about Whitney Cummings, dude.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, of course, so dumb. Oh, yeah, yes.
Somebody has 100% background. What?
Thank you for that.
Hey, did you hear the news? California's getting Maui'd. And someone's going to have to call up Waluigi because, yeah. I mean, y'all tell me. Is this sus or no? Is it sus that State Farm just months ago?
I mean, it's a little different because we're not sharing this stuff.
All right.
Yeah. But also, I definitely shared some stuff.
You did? I showed a picture I took.
I mean, as a joke, I said Karen Bass 2028. Because it's just, I mean, I don't know how culpable she is or not, but I just thought that was funny to say now.
Yeah.
But no, you know what? The State Farm or the insurance thing that is interesting. I'm moving, right? So I told my State Farm insurance person, hey, my new address is this. And this is like 2 days before the fire. And she was like, okay, Brendan, she has a British accent. So, okay, Brendan, but we cannot do renters insurance anymore because we're not doing fire anymore. That was 2 days before the fires.
Wow.
And they're doing that. I guess they canceled some people's things. Does that mean well, I don't even have that place anymore, but I don't know if that means they canceled my fire insurance or whatever. I guess they canceled people's shit too. So my new place not insured.
Let me guess. You changed your name to Luigi Mangiacuni?
Yeah, dude. I've been making a lot of Luigi Mangione jokes in my personal life. I can't stop. Like, we need to release him so we can get rid of the looters and the people that started the fires. We need a Mangione there.
Yeah.
We need to Mangione the people that are against rent control. They're going to raise the rents, I'm hearing. I don't know if I'm doing exactly what Chubb did. That's what I heard online. I fucking heard online that they're going to try and raise the rents now.
Yeah. And you know what's hilarious? Maybe it was satire, but there's somebody that commented, I'm glad Cooney's not terminally online.
Yeah, that was probably from something I didn't know. Maybe that person doesn't watch the show a lot and doesn't realize I don't know anything. No, I don't know. I'm not terminally online. People tell me stuff. I didn't even see that online. I lied. My girlfriend told me about that. It is just for men.
Why are you sweating?
Listen.
All right, let's see here. We're not going to finish some of these, actually, because they're way too long.
Sure.
But look at this post from Haphazard. We got a wildfire problem, y'all. Fighter in the TFAT K-Fam, due to the multiple fires in the LA area, there will be no show tomorrow. Our studios. I said our studies. Our studios are shut down and we are unable to record. If you're in LA, please stay safe and stay tuned to local updates. Also, thank you to our first responders and all those on the front line for working hard to keep us safe. I would have just not included the part where the studios are shut down. Like, if my apartment got evacuated, I would be like, Cooney, with some people we're not going to do because we support firefighters. Should we say that we can't record because the studios shut down? Don't say that, dude. We're stealing valor today, dude. That's what I would do.
Yeah, we can't record because me and Gerardo are going out to fight the fires ourselves. You know, and then show us a picture of a clearly photoshopped picture of us in firefighter costumes saving a kid. Mm-hmm. You know how many people I'm gonna find out whether they saw Moana or not? A lot of kids.
All the kids.
All of them. Me and Gerardo have a firefighter DNA. Okay, we were born to save.
Yeah.
Not a lot of regular close fit us. Honestly, my head looks better with a firefighter helmet on it.
That's the only appropriate size anything.
That's my head is so big. All the feds didn't want to wear a hat has stolen better. Like, look how big my fucking head is, okay? Goddamn head's down here.
Yeah, dude, even your hat's trying to fall off right now.
Dude, my head never stays.
And it's on snug.
This fucking thing, dude. It's like one won't stay, but two is too tight. Just a fucking nightmare my life is.
And I think that's it for today, dude.
Oh shit, see you next week.
That the Jewish women, again, in certain countries, they do a special program that they do not have hair, right? Either by the pubic area or by the a special program. Again, it's thing to see what exactly this means. Birth that they didn't have the hair yet, or they get to chase the house.
I got podcasts you can download anywhere. Maybe I can get some views. Maybe together we can get some clicks. I am Blockbuster. Start from zero, shut up in on YouTube. Maybe we'll make content. Me, myself, right, is 82. Bye. I got a fast truck. I got a man to walk you with me, working at the truck mart shop. Man, it's not be a little bit funny. Won't have to walk too far. Just across the street and into my Chevy. You and I can fuck away and finally see your business be fucking. Eddie. See, my co-host got a problem. He don't take notice of what he is. Your body's too hot for crying. Your body's too hot to not like his. His fans went off and left him. They wanted more from Joe than he could give. But somebody's got to do a show with him. So I quit stuff, that's what I did. I'm looking busy. I got a fast truck. It's fast enough just to go both ways. Gotta make a good decision. Be with Jay, go with the guy. So I remember we were walking to my truck. Joke so bad, he thought I was drunk. And the lights lay out before us. I did not like getting the cold short. And I had a special that was real bad. I had a feeling that I could be Brandon. One day. Stop my favorite time of the week. When you get near my butt, try to speak. When it's the problem today, you better watch Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. We don't have lights and our monitor was broken. Yes. And the soundproofing in this room is shit. I stole your joke. These are all German jokes I stole from.
But that's not why they're
not here for that, dude.
Join the Patreon so you can help us buy a new monitor and some soundproofing, please.
Yeah, what do we watch on the Patreon? Oh, Roasted 2024.
Torching 2024, dude.
Yeah, which, if you want to know what we thought about it, join the Patreon.
Let's just say I got some third-degree burn marks.
Yeah, roasted hard, huh?
Pretty roasted, dude.
Yeah, me too, dude. But anyways.
But I didn't get roasted compared to Luigi Mangione. I got roasted.
Oh, yeah, dude. Mangione, Luigi, dude, I wouldn't even want to be him, you know, in the streets.
Joe Biden got fucking torched.
Hey, I'm at a raid. This is a bad impersonation. I suck at everything. Anyway, that's just too hateful. But let's, they're not here. They're about 10 minutes of shop.
No, fuck Adam Ray, those two.
It's every day with fuck Adam Ray.
It's on site with Adam Ray, dog.
Talk that shit. Move the bay.
That was a little preview of the Patreon.
Yeah. So they're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Let's check clip.
Alrighty, well, let's see what clips we got chinning up to play. This is going to be posted by A's the Ticey. We got another one, boys. Let's see what this is.
All this to say, and I know people like, oh, Rogan did what he thought was right, agree 100%. And thank God Rogan did that to a certain extent. But also, if that Rogan was such a close friend, I would have said, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I've been doing this day in, day out with the best in the world. I know exactly how I stack up against these guys. So that's where I'm going. I think you'd be surprised. Is me going, kind of don't know that.
I didn't even know that's what he was talking about until right there.
Oh, I thought I picked up on this. This is the one clip where I immediately knew. I have the sixth sense.
Why is he talking about this?
I don't know why he's talking about it. I mean, it is pretty, it's one of the biggest clips in history of clips, of any kind of clip, right? It's like, that's the moment right there. I think you'd be surprised. It's so big he named his first comedy special. You know?
And that was huge.
One of the most, Showtime is still talking about that shit. That created that. I think you'd be surprised. I think you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
That created careers over at Showtime. Those guys are doing big things now. You know, we know. You could say that. We'd say their names. We already know them. Bob Iger. Okay. Russell Brand. Da Vinci. Yeah. Google. Adam Ray. Netflix. Like Kanye West. Too big.
The way the sausage is made. Now you've seen it, but I'm talking the way the sausage is made, being on those mats.
So, what's the new one? We got a new one?
I think it's just like a new one of him talking about that iconic clip where he's like, now, bro, and it's also kind of funny to be like,
oh no, sausage is made.
Oh, I missed it. That's all for sausage is made?
Well, I don't know. Let's see. Let me see.
Don't know the way the sausage is made. Now you've seen it, but I'm talking the way the sausage is made.
Sausage. Yeah, no, that's
the way the sausage is made.
Sausage. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely new. I haven't heard. That's kind of like your sausage salads that you talk about.
Oh yeah, my sausage salads. You scoop in a bag. Yep. Let's see what else we got here. The next one's gonna be posted by Perfect Pizza 5988. It's called Noting Milk Him Happier. Nothing makes him happier.
Nothing milks him happy. Yeah, so it makes him happy.
Okay. Yeah. Nothing milks him happy. Let's see.
Where? What?
They said that you said this out loud. That he pissed in the sink here.
I've never seen it once.
Okay, but
I pee in sinks all the time. I love it. Matter of fact, I feel
you're his audience, dude.
It's amazing. Every time. He goes, I don't, maybe once. Every single night I do it. The clips, it's every time we watch the shit, he does it.
Thanks. I feel like a Hell's Angel when I do it. Yeah. So you went in the urinal, I went in the sink. Dude, nothing makes me happier than peeing in the sink. Is it?
Why does he sit like that? Like a little kid. Saying that he's like, nothing makes me happier than peeing in the sink with your hands next to your thighs is kind of feminine, dog.
To me, it's like a little kid who was at his house. Because his legs are all up like this. He's doing that. He kind of squished up. He's happy to be at school or sitting on his couch watching cartoons.
Student of the week right here. He's like, yay!
I pee in the sink. Listen, there's nothing more satisfying to me when I pee in the sink. I feel like a biker today. Yeah. I pee in the sink hard.
But nobody's talking about the fight. Everybody was saying, Howie, how are you going to go there? He pisses in the sink. Brendan's talked about he pissed in the sink.
Well, I had to pee in the sink one time as a state of emergency. So I just pee in the sink every morning. Yeah, that morning piss into the sink.
You know, what's weird is with Howie Mandel, he's kind of treating Howie like Howie's a principal. Or like his boss. He's like, just once. Like he's been caught.
Yeah.
Why does he have so much respect for Howie Mandel? Why is he giving him such like fucking whatever control of his life kind of thing?
Maybe, well, he's trying to work on his image, obviously. He's a truck guy, right? He went through the fish thing. And then now he's done, maybe this new person is like, does not like being in the sink. I'm a red guy. Red guys, we don't pee in the sink.
He's reinventing himself, and he's like, that was never me. I never, like, once maybe. Because he thinks you have to, even though he knows that he peed in the sink all the time.
Yeah.
He's like, no, that's old me. I don't do that.
Why doesn't he have like awareness to be like, that was a joke I used to say all the time? Like, at least admit it.
Yeah.
He's just a fucking liar, dude.
Yeah.
The most lies.
I mean, does he really respect? It could be he's just trying to change his image, or he just really respects Howie Mandel. That he doesn't want to look bad in front of Howie.
Oh, Howie was once.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Peeing outside or peeing in the sink, nothing better, dude. Dude, if the bathroom's blocked, I'm pissing in your sink, bro. I love peeing in the sink. I peed in the sink. Go hot, peed in the sink. Hanging low, and in the sink.
It's just not even funny.
Yeah, I was crazy. It's not a funny thing to say to people.
Well, I'm wrong. Because we say it all the time. We're on the stream. If we're going to go pee, we say we're going to pee in the sink.
I don't think you're wrong, actually. Because, like, I've misunderstood what you said at first. I thought you were saying, like, it's just not funny to watch it. But what you meant is that it's not funny for him to say. Yeah, I agree. It's really not that funny of a thing to say. Because it's like, I just peed in the sink. What? It's a thing where you're like, excuse me? It's offensive, kind of. Especially, is it my sink that you peed in? Or you peed in your sink and I just used your sink? That's like, there's nothing funny about it. What is funny is him saying it and us seeing him say it. Because it's like ironic and unintentionally funny. Like this guy saying that he does that all the time, thinking it's hilarious. It's funny when stupid people do something like asinine, and they think that you think it's funny, but it's like, no, actually, I think you're too old to, you should never impede in the sink. Like, 10 is probably too old to pee in the sink. I don't know if you can do that when you're 10. You're going to have to be able to reach it. But, like, there's really no age where peeing in the sink is okay.
Yeah. Same thing with Who Shit My Pants? Adam Ray, you suck, dude. You're buggles. Oh, yeah. Adam Ray as Joe Biden. We get it.
Yeah, I mean, how obvious is that? I pooped my pants. Hey, Jimmy, you shit my pants.
Yeah, every time I see this Joe Biden, he said that.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like a bit that he has for Biden, and Biden pooped his pants.
It's like a cherry on top of the icing. There's already a laugh, and he goes, "Who shit my pants?"
Hey, guess what, Adam Ray? You bug bus.
Yeah. You dig right.
It's not. That's also not funny. It's just mean to old people, right? Oh, it's hilarious that sometimes old people poop their pants. That's so funny. No, it's not. If I was an old man, I'd poop my pants, I'd be embarrassed. Like, how do I get rid of this poop? Thanks, Adam Ray, you fucking loser. How about this, Adam Ray? I'd rather be next to an old man that shit his pants than hear you tell a joke about how you're wearing the wrong shirt for the 100th time, you fucking bitch. Oh, how did I get this shirt on? Because you put it on, you stupid bitch. You put the shirt on. Stop putting on stuff you don't like. Fuck you. That's so funny that you hear me say fuck Adam Ray.
Adam Ray lives next door, by the way.
He sucks.
I was going to try to play a shot after your speech and see what he says. Let's see here.
Pete didn't think. Hanging low. Yeah, he didn't think. Yeah, he did. I always feel like a rebel.
You peed in the street.
We're making health angels.
I'll be honest, if I met you on the street and
Speak of the devil, I just knew he was coming.
I shit my pants. Oh, shit my pants. It's like, what is that, Candy Man?
Yeah,
it's like Adam Ray 3 times, and then you get a bad impersonation of a celebrity you forgot. Dr. Phil. Hilarious.
Who has this jacket?
It has 2 black lines. Yeah, it looks like a bumblebee.
Who combs the hair like this?
It looks like he's trying to. In this scene where he's dressed up, it looks like he's trying to be like that guy in History, Hyenas. Who's it? Giannis Papa. Giannis, yeah. I like Giannis. I will not go on a rant against Giannis.
I don't like Giannis, dude.
No?
Sorry.
Yeah, hey, teach his own.
Tuberculosis hat right here. Tuberculosis face.
Giannis is the new Bird, where I say, like, I like him for a while, and then eventually, like, it comes to me, and I'm like, you guys right. I fucking hate Giannis.
You like how I just say that, and it'll send you down like a fucking path of destruction.
Yes, if I met you on the street and somebody pointed at you and was like, that guy's a sink pisser, and they ran away, I probably would go, yeah, that checks out.
Why am I peeing in the sink? What's Adam Ray?
Yeah, Adam Ray.
I just pissed in the sink backstage. Why did I do that?
Yep, classic Adam Ray right there. Yep, loser.
Not gonna lie, this kind of looks like the setup we have now, dude. Like, very blank.
It's almost like they're copying us.
Yeah. Look at the table to the side there. You know what I mean? Tables to the side.
That table's a seat. You didn't even try that one.
I mean, because they even tell you, just gave them the right. Oh, yeah, they can tell. Yeah. You got the stool over there.
The merch.
Yeah, let's see.
Think though, you know? I read all the books on biker gang.
You went to go get Diet Coke before this episode, much like somebody that would do for a shop, right?
100%.
And you almost went into the 7-Eleven in the sketchy neighborhood with that hot Cheeto.
Oh, yeah, I was going to wear this, but then, thankfully I stopped myself and gave it to you. And for safekeeping. I handed it off to you like you're my dad.
But damn, my hot Cheeto cheese!
All right. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Thick Boy Fight Club and Thick Boy Comedy are back. Merry New Year's. Let's see.
I've noticed that not everyone appreciates how free you is to put yourself out there. You express yourself publicly through art, comedy, and entertainment. I guess if it was easy, everyone would be doing it.
He's like, oh my god. I didn't even know there was such a thing.
The slow motion thing makes him look like a slug on a bike. Let's see. Ready?
The tricky thing about our type of word is people assume they know all about us. Like they can say anything they want to get a one-liner off. There's no consequences for putting that type of energy out in the universe. I'm a comedian. I get it. But I'm also a grown man. I signed the dotted line for this life.
Dot line. I signed the dot line. I can't tell if this is real or not. I joined the .com for this life. Half of what Shop does, I can't tell if it's real. Dude, but these are real. You know, we watched that one Black Buffalo nicotine commercial. That was real. It's just so crazy that an executive, I guess maybe Black Rifle is probably not executive. Black Buffalo, dude, Black Ruffalo. Don't fucking back like this. Black Ruffalo. Mark Ruffalo. But I mean, whatever this is, it's called, what is it? Black Buffalo? Black Buffalo. Okay. I guess took one right now. It's probably, oh, really? No, you didn't. I guess they're not executives. They're just some guy probably, right, who has a company. But even as some guy, I can't believe the guy's like, yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is the dialogue we want to go with. I signed a dialogue. This is like it sounds like Shop, just a show. This is the stuff he talks about on the show. Yeah. We could have got Jorge Masvidal or Brendan Schaub. Guys, we're rolling with Brendan Schaub. It's like, who else? I guess nobody else. I mean, Masvidal would be like, I created bare knuckle boxing or whatever this thing's called. Wait, but anybody would be better. Yeah. But Schaub's like, people make fun of me sometimes. Good luck if I ever see you in the dotted line. I'm gonna fuck you up. Better not see you at Starbucks. What does that have to do with fucking chewing tobacco? Yeah. My wife made me go to the Starbucks to fuck up a guy. Black Buffalo. I'm a Black Belt podcast. Okay. I drink a rain every day. Whoa. We're doing Black Buffalo on this one.
My background literally taught me how to take a punch and keep moving forward.
Never stop. That was so funny though. Never Stop Evil is pretty great. It looks like he spelled it. Yeah, and it's spelled. Yeah, it would look like it's spelled wrong. They don't think about these kinds of things. They're not details guys. Never been. Big truck guy though. Let's see. I want to see the video.
At the end of the day, we're all just humans trying to figure out.
Weird shot. Yeah, it does look like a wax statue of a Neanderthal. Yeah. Or like one of those movies that Nicolas Cage came out with later in his career where he looks all crazy on purpose. Yeah, this is the Wicker Man. Right before he's put into a beehive.
This game of life. There are people with good intentions and people with bad intentions. I know where I stand and I stand on my belief. We can be more proud of the brands we've built, the companies we've started.
He has a name on his helmet. Does he have his name on his helmet because he's like worried that he's going to lose it? It's in his dummy, that's why. Oh, right. Let's go in the back. Let's see. Where's that?
Intentions, people with bad intentions. I know where I stand and I stand on my belief.
I went back way too much. We can be there. See, Shop. He's worried someone else is going to have this helmet. You wouldn't get one that says Cooney? I wouldn't get one that says Alarcon. Cooney's a sick ass name, though. I mean, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I think Alarcon's a great name. I'm going to take Cooney. You're not using it for what you can use it for, dude. I like it way too much. All right, if you want a helmet that says Gerardo Cooney with 3 C's or 1 C? 1 C. Interesting. I'm not gay. I don't think I'd put my name on my helmet. You're lost, dude. Yeah. Unless there was some sort of issue with it, like you're at camp, summer camp. Oh, then sure. Or you're like teaching T-ball. Right? I wear a helmet, like you mean a batter's helmet? Well, yeah, I'm biking there. I was making the joke, but yeah. Sorry, I'm just I meant a batter's helmet. I don't know how to fucking continue being funny outside of that. Maybe he thinks that's a all-in-one helmet. You could go batting like, you're gonna piss me off so much. You give me the hiccups, dude. Sorry about that, but all-in-one helmet is pretty funny. Yeah. That you like Shop just thinks you wear helmets places. Let me check out my helmet. Why do you have it on? This is a board meeting. It's good for the shot. It helps your brain. It keeps your brain together.
Proud of the brands we've built, the companies we've started, the success that we've had. I'm being me and doing me with a clear mission and a full heart. I'm committed to the believers, the dreamers, the supporters, and I charge ahead for the greater good of us.
Who else is gonna get on the grift of helping Brendan Schaub out? There's like a new grift of it's like, this guy's not that bad, right?
You know, it's the companies that will kill you that he will work with. Anything that's bad for you, Monster, like energy drinks, tobacco. Those are the kind of things that are like, we have a limited pool of people that are willing to sell our product. Brendan Schaub is willing. He's on the phone right now calling us. Yeah, he's been calling tobacco companies to sell our merch, to be our guy. Here's what makes me laugh, though, about this. So the reason, or it's not what makes me laugh. The reason why it seems like it's fake to me is because he is so bad at reading that he's reading a script, right? And he's also bad at acting. So he has a script that's been written either by him or someone else. He's trying to read it, but he reads slow. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to the point that it sounds like it's AI. It has that AI cadence, right? Doesn't it?
I was noticing that too, but it makes total sense for Brendan Schaub. Yeah, if it was like a Leonardo DiCaprio climate change thing, you know what I mean? It would be like, okay, maybe they used AI if he sounds like that, because Leo's known for changing his voice and being the character. But no, for Brendan Schaub, for sure, where he says success, they had him do that over. Because he said success, and then here he goes success, like a professional, and it sounds like it's spliced in.
That's so funny, the idea of that being a Leonardo DiCaprio like climate change ad, and he reads it like this. That'd be fucking.
Okay, so here, just really quick, listen to the snippet, and tell me this is not like the fifth take.
Yeah. We've started the success that we've had.
He said that way too good.
Yeah, he has a success that we had.
Maybe like atrophied it with a little bit of AI to make it sound right.
I mean, good people who are good at this have trouble with him. Like the guy, the Allstate guy. There's that famous, I don't actually know if it's famous because my friend worked in commercials and he played us this hour-long, sorry to the sequence again. It was an hour-long thing of like the guy fucking up. He'd be like, and that's Allstate. God damn it. He kept fucking it up. So if he has trouble, imagine what it's like to do this with Schaub.
This is why Schaub is like boasting about how it takes 7 months to record 30 seconds.
And most of that dialogue.
Alrighty, let's at least we don't ADR anything here. No, never once. Only one take. Very serene. Gotta burn myself. Black Buffalo Way. Crazy. Wow. Are you gonna try some Black Buffalo now? Never. I might have to now. I'm the one that, or is it tobacco? Yeah, it's tobacco. Something like that. It contains nicotine, so we'll see what's up.
Yeah, they have to. You always want to advertise for a thing where they have to have a warning on it.
Alrighty, let's see. This one's posted by Confident Search 8648. This is not snake oil.
I'll tell you what's not going to kill you.
Cancer.
Yeah, I'll tell you what's not going to kill you. Let's take a little break, fellas, from this deep talk. Yeah, I'll tell you what's not going to kill you. Kratom. And I swear.
It has. It has? Yeah, there was one lady that got killed by kratom.
Oh my god.
It was like, and I think it was like off-brand kratom because there wasn't anything on the bag. Or her husband came home and he found her dead, and there was an empty bag of kratom of some kind. Oh my! I don't know the facts around this, but someone commented like that's not true.
For a podcast stand-up, it's my limitless build list.
You know the movie? Yeah. It's a good movie. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, definitely take it. It's a Limitless. He basically takes this drug that's like Adderall, but it makes him like super duper smart. It's entertaining. Okay. Yeah, but dude, that's not what Schaub is. Even that face, like, is that Limitless? No. There ain't nothing behind it.
This is definitely, I'm pissed that you talk during my ad reads. You know, these ad reads take 7 months usually.
This is not snake oil. This is not start to season up and his lips turn blue and it could go pop up, boo boo, and go into his brain. And then I went on some blog or like some forum where there's other parents whose kids suffered from this. And they go, do not give your kid the prescription.
Did you say parents right now?
He said parents.
Oh, so you said parents.
Yeah.
I thought it was like George or somebody's parents right now, dude. It's so weird. I'm so used to being way closer.
Oh yeah, we're far away now, dating.
That the doctors are giving you. Try CBD oil. So I gave him CBD oils. This is not snake oil. It's daddy's. So if you're ready to spice things up and boost your sex game and do it naturally with all the nasty prescription drugs, clinical studies, we're talking real science, eugenics, key ingredients like testosterone.
Eugenics.
Did he just say eugenics?
It sounded like he said it.
And eugenics, key ingredients like testosterone.
Oh, maybe saying eugenics. Maybe the product's called eugenics.
He said eugenics.
But it has testosterone in it. Everybody knows that.
Science, eugenics, key ingredients like testosterone have been shown to boost free testosterone levels in men. In other words, it's based in science and it freaking works. They have it for muscle mass, recovery, inflammation, neurological benefits.
That's a pause between that. It's so funny. Yeah, that's good.
The believers, the dreamers, the supporters, but I charge ahead for the greater good of us. Talk about Sure Shot. That's right, your world's first alcohol detoxifying that reduces blood alcohol content in as 30 freaking minutes. This is not snake oil. This is magic. This is real freaking deal. Holyfield. Right? It is. Like, during the mornings, I wake up at 4, right? I take my magic mind in my mind. I'm ready to go. I'm solving an equation.
Solving equations. He's doing math after he takes Magic Mind. I'm solving equations. No chance.
Holyfield here. All right? You know what it is? Like, during the mornings, I wake up at 4, right? I take my magic mind. I'm ready to go. I'm solving an equation I couldn't do before. This Cameron problem is 10% off. It's my annual sale. You get 25% off. It's my
Bolsting. Mind bolsting. Did you take the Alpha Brain before this ad rate? Should have. With the backwards. The upside down LA hat. He doesn't know it's upside down. Bolsting. Upside down LA hat. Perfect. This is like, it's like a writer. This makes me think simulation theory is right.
A 40-year-old thick boy. Let's see. All right, this one's posted by Live Classic 2266. Two tall men out and about. It's Peter Dinklage and Joe Rogan, as you can see.
I definitely would watch a Dinklage Rogan interview. That would
I would watch a Dinklage Rogan buddy comedy.
Yes.
They would get some.
Hey, how are you?
Some cameras.
It's like Harold and Kumar go to.
You'll sleep in.
So bad. No,
let's see here. Cedar for Life posted this one. It's called It's Tough B. Let's see. Is this okay? Something.
It's those guys.
Rogan, you, and then who's the third?
You know, it's got to be like, dude, it's not. I'll tell you. I've worked out with a lot of comics who take on the road with us.
It's not Greg Fitzsimmons.
It's definitely not Greg Fitzsimmons. It's definitely not Greg Fitzsimmons. God, I don't know.
Hello?
No. Callum's about.
Everyone.
That's kind of weird, though.
Yeah, we should do it soon.
Yeah. Yeah, you wear the suit.
These fucking clown idiots. We're munching by Adam Ray so that the whole world can collapse on itself. I hate the player of hell.
I hate the Rogan verse where they mention shop and they go, why would I do that? They turn into Adam Ray immediately.
Who brings up shop like that?
Why would I do that?
You did it because you want views, you bitch.
You stupid cunt. Oh, I said the wrong word.
Nah, that's good.
God damn it. Gotta block that part out. Let's see here. Because YouTube, they update us every week about words we can't say.
Yeah, true. They've been saying a lot of stuff that we can't do. We can't talk about busting with the boys anymore.
Why would we do that? Why would we bring them up? Why would we say that?
Oh my God.
This one's posted by Reverend Born Again. Jokes that flew over Joe's head and a whole lot of kissing the ring. I've seen this clip on, I don't know how many upvotes, 621. It's just like, I don't know. Interesting to me at all.
I haven't seen it yet, but I can't say that I'm like super into the whole Rogan doesn't get jokes bit. I mean, it's funny. It's but it's like, is it Nick Fix?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't like Giannis Papas. I like Chris DeStefano. I don't like Giannis Papas.
I like them both. A few weeks later, I hate them both.
The episode with Joe Rogan is up right now, and honestly, dude, the Joe Rogan episode, I'm gonna be fully 100% honest with you. Me and Giannis bombed. Okay. Big swings, and we were bombing, and it got to the point where we had so many jokes that we were starting to just do it for each other. And every time one of us, like Giannis made a Wegovy joke, Giannis goes, yeah, I think for Christmas this year I'm gonna put Wegovy in my family stockings. And I was like, and Joe was like, why would you do that? I just stared at the both of us.
I wanted to agree with you. But I mean, usually I don't really laugh at those things.
Under the table, I was like, ah. And then, dude, I had a couple of ones that bombed hard. I did this one where I just started ripping a Korean accent, and it was an awful Korean accent. Giannis was laughing, and Joe was just looking at me, smoking a cigar. Just watch. I felt like I was doing a Korean accent in front of like my high school principal. I was just absolutely bombing. But at the end, here's the thing. Joe Rogan, it's just great to do it because it's like a great muscle to build, because you just got to keep doing, jokes and whatever. And sometimes he laughs, sometimes he doesn't. Because Joe is just Joe, man. That's what I love about Joe. Is he's, what Joe is.
Here's the difference. Like, it's crazy that you could talk this much about an interview, but it is, hack to say this, but Rogan's the new Carson. The difference is that Johnny Carson was funny. Johnny Carson was a talented comedian, very funny guy. And Joe Rogan is a great host, and we like his show, but he's just not funny at all, really. He can be funny in conversation, but he's no arbiter of funny. Look at who he's picked. We said it before. Schaub, Hinchcliffe, Adam Ray, fucking Andrew Schultz. They're all trash. Patrick Bet-David, trash. He's not good at picking people that talk about other things either. A whole bunch of fucking idiot morons.
Did you say Tony Hinchcliffe?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, let's not forget that Hungry Wolf. Another trash.
Who did Tony pick?
What do you mean?
Adam Ray.
Oh, God.
It's just like, bad begets bad, dude.
Oh, yeah, they're all friends. They're like Tim Dillon used to say that bad comedians stick together like the mafia or whatever. Well, guess what, Tim? You're part of it now. Okay? You're in that.
Why would you say that?
Why would you do that? You fired Ben, and you decided to hang out with losers. Fuck you.
Joe he represents the truth. So that's what I love about Joe Rogan. And now after the fourth or fifth time doing the show, is what he represents is the truth. He's not going to laugh to make you feel better. He's going to laugh because he genuinely thinks it's funny. And if it's not funny, he's not going to laugh. And I appreciate that about Joe. He is just, and he will tell you the truth. All your, he was the only one that told me, hey, you're an idiot for selling your house on Staten Island. So don't let anyone tell you that was a good decision. But what's beautiful about Joe, I've got to now actually become friendly with him, and he's told me off air, you have any big decisions in your life, call me. I'll give you my time and I'll give you my advice. And I'm like, that's awesome. I appreciate that at all. I would love to ask you what house I should buy while you're skinning an elk. I would love that, but.
Yeah, like I said, kind of mediocre.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard it before, or I knew it.
I watched that and I was like, what else you got, Chin? Don't want that. All right, so this one's posted by Richard8064. I think he's one of our guys. Need vote, don't let Papa lose. If you follow Podcast Cringe on YouTube, who's the biggest lol cow of 2024, dude? Bert Kreischer, Brendan Schaub, Andrew Schultz, Terrence Howard.
I think I voted for Andrew Schultz.
I didn't get a chance to vote. I do miss Terrence Howard's crazy interviews though. I like those a lot.
I don't miss it. Let's see here. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. The car giveaway grift explained by an expert. I did not watch this, so I don't know if it's like satirical or for real.
Yeah, I put 100% on satirical, but maybe not.
I hope it's real. I hope this guy really like broke down chops. I haven't seen the clip yet though, so let's see what happens.
Let's just go ahead and jump straight into the content. The very first thing I want to talk about is the legitimacy of car giveaways. But there's unfortunately some shysters out there that pop up a shell company that have not been in business very long, and they're going to
drive fast all gas. Sounds like it.
Take your money on buying merch or whatever, and then the next thing is I want to talk about the official rules and regulations and make sure that it is drafted by some legal expert. So, for instance,
damn, we've never seen Lex before. That's what he looks like.
So Lex is in the fighting, I guess. Looks like it.
Since we have a company that we hired to make up these official rules and regulations, because I realized that I want to make sure you guys feel good about a legitimate giveaway, bonding these giveaways. A lot of people don't realize there's a couple of states out there that require you to license and bond a car giveaway, like Florida and New York. What's up, Dallas? Basically saying that if you want to run your car giveaway to one of our potential residents, you have to basically ensure to us that you are actually going to give the vehicle away, and that licensing and bonding is what guarantees that. Now the other thing is, I want you to watch out for red flags. A couple of red flags is, that smaller company that maybe the ads don't look right, or the rules and regulations, just something doesn't look right. Make sure that you actually go through and read them. Now I want to kind of share with you the numbers.
Like this guy, he's so trustworthy sounding. I believe everything. This is what I'm talking about when I'm like, there are some people that are just trustworthy, right? This guy is. He's got me. If he's lying, then I'll fall for it.
Yeah, that polo is doing a lot of heavy lifting, dude. Right? I see a guy in the polo, I'm like, this guy's fat. Like,
It is. It gives him a little bit of, I don't know what the word I'd use is, but
polo with a British accent, I'm like, dude, this is like a professor.
What is the word I'm looking for?
Credibility.
Credibility, there we go.
These car giveaways, so you kind of understand how they operate as a business.
Smiley here. Last 7 days, you have 10% off the entire site. When you use the promo code last week, you have 10% off your entire order, plus 50-time bonus entries.
These car giveaway companies, they are businesses. Most of them, if not all of them, are in it to make money. Let's say that you buy a t-shirt or a hat or a hoodie.
This is dead on.
Yeah, he's really
into this super duty giveaway. Well, you've got your total amount of money that you've spent on that particular shirt, and inside of that, the car giveaway company has got to pay to fulfill that t-shirt. And then out of that, you also have to make sure you sell enough of that merch to cover the cost of the vehicle. And then in addition to that, if you've got advertising going on outside of what we do, which is our YouTube channel, you've also got to account for the cost of advertising. And what's left is the profit. The thing is that our situation is a little different than these smaller companies that just do car giveaways. Car giveaway is not our main bread and butter. This is not how we make our money. We make our money when we sell a customer a vehicle, an F-150 sleeper. We make our money when we sell customization. We make our money when we sell other things. This is just an opportunity for us to get our brand, which we think is cool, TC Customs. Life is too short to be driving a stock vehicle. This is our opportunity to get our brand out there by having you guys.
Life's too short to drive electric.
Yeah, he stole it from this. This video came out like way too long ago. I'm now realizing that the truck giveaway, I always assumed it was kind of a scam, right? But I'm now realizing that the way the scam is very hawk to him, like, that crypto kind of like, it's a fake thing they created. They get a bunch of people to give them money, but there's no real payoff for anybody but the people at the top. It's like a pyramid scheme or something. I didn't realize that.
Pyramid giveaway.
Yeah. Shop goes, we're giving away a pyramid, a truck, to the person who wins. Congratulations, you won your pyramid, truck.
Again, I'm a numbers guy.
Holding alcohol.
Oh man. All right. A little bit of insight there. You know, that was really interesting. I like that. Let's see. This one's posted by Financial Skin 4969. Why is she lying so hard? Okay, I pulled this up because, yeah, dude, not a chance. Go ahead and read it, Cody.
Me realizing the year is almost over and all I've done is take care of my kids, clean the house 658,374 397 times, do the laundry, cook, and lose my shit.
658 million, by the way.
Oh, did I say 1,000?
Yeah, you're not a number.
I've never been a number 2 now.
You didn't wink. You closed your eye.
I can't wait. I don't know math.
What is the probability of this being true?
I would say 0%. Yeah, I mean, they gotta have somebody doing this shit. They got money to do some of this stuff.
Maybe cook.
Well, she does cook, right?
They're not doing laundry.
Beans and cheese every night. Yeah, you do a lot of laundry in that.
Taquitos. Yeah, you know. And lose my shit, that's the only believable thing in here.
She did, yeah, she got mad at the guy at Starbucks.
So, yeah. Alright, Icarus Lives posted this one. What happens next? This was great last week, so let's see what the second one's about.
What happened next? Used to talk about in the 90s, and it actually happened. But do you remember the first companion? Brian goes, what should we call it? Brian goes, let's call it a silly goose time. You go, fuck you.
What do you think is
Lopez moment?
Yeah, he definitely repeats the joke.
Oh, fuck.
No, doesn't repeat the joke is not what happens. Lopez. Yeah.
You go, what should we call it? And you're like, no, I got it. Brian goes, no, let's call it a silly goose time. Oh my God, we're not even watching this fight. Maybe let's take a little break. And if you need a break, I will be.
Well, pretty obvious. Appleton, Wisconsin. He doesn't really say
I will in Appleton, Wisconsin, September 10th.
Oh my God. Brian's like, what just happened?
I was on the phone with her and she goes, I'm wearing a butt plug for you. And I was like,
say less.
Yeah, I was like that. But this was the culprit. That's naughty. What's a butt plug? Apparently, I thought it was supposed to be, Brian's wearing one right now. I thought it was supposed to be for vaginally, like it's like, no. Yeah, I got came by the apartment. We just had food, green food, and Shake Shack. Shake Shack. Shake, what do you love? Shake Shake?
I call it Shake Shake. That's a good bit that he does when he fucks up and then he pretends like he's meant to do it on purpose. I call it Shake Shake. I call it Steve. Every time he fucks up something, that's what I call it actually. No, it isn't. You're Chief Wild. I
was just going to say that.
Shake Shake. So me and the kids call it Shake Shake.
I wear Chief Wild pants. That's what I wear. It's the same thing. He just does everything wrong or weird.
Weird. You ready for part 3, dude?
Oh, yeah, dude. These What Happens things are hilarious.
Yeah, Icarus Lives again posted this one. Let's see.
Now I follow what you mean. It's also a trucker. Yeah, well, now I say they don't look good, but I mean, truckers are tough. They're tough. That's what I'm saying. I come from a trucking family. Throw some hands. You're lucky that wasn't my
Uncle Charlie, my grandpa.
You're lucky that wasn't my Uncle Charlie, my grandpa.
Which one is it, dude? It can't be both. That's one of those rare situations where you actually can't go both ways. You cannot be both. It can't be your uncle and your grandpa, dude.
I got an Uncle Charlie. He's also my grandpa.
Dude, what if someone does this to us? It easily just us to you.
God damn it, yeah, we're pretty bad. We're fucked.
I'd be in trouble. You would have got all the problems. I'd have my hands full. They like to fight. So. Yep. And at that point,
whenever he's in a corner, Brian Callen, he's just like, keep him busy. So I'll be in trouble. I'll be busy.
You will be.
This kid is on a rocket ship to superstardom. You know him as Sugar. I call him Sean O'Malley.
feeding a penis.
What?
No way he said I'm feeding a penis.
Ah, man.
I'm feeding peanuts.
I'm feeding penis. Penis.
Chipotle style, tomato base, a little bit of smoky.
Just goes.
Fancy yourself a chef too, right? You throw you like a cook.
I like to cook. I ain't a chef, but I love cooking. Yeah, so I make my own cooking channel. So I even do.
It looks like he just realized that Volk is Australian. He's like, what? You talk like that? What is that? What are you talking like that? Oh, really, dude?
Alrighty, well, that's all we have today. We just have this last one here. It's posted by, what is this name? Chellastastics?
Yeah.
Happy New Year's, homeless cats, dude. This is the first show for the new year for us.
Check that out. New Year's to you too, Bray.
You got any thoughts on that face right there, dude?
Not a good one. You know, looks like a rough New Year's.
Let's see if we can get on the mouth really quick. You know, we're a heavy teeth podcast.
Bigger than mine.
That's not real.
They thought that the tooth went this way.
They fucking the tooth. There's no way that's his real mouth.
The tooth is moving away from the other teeth.
That's not real.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, it could be fake because the fish was fake.
Yeah.
I think the fish was real, dude.
To this day.
Yeah, dude. I've taken a bite out of a fish.
To this day.
All right. See you next week. I got a podcast. You can download anywhere. Maybe we can get some views. Maybe together we can get some clicks. I am Blockbuster. Started from zero, should have been on YouTube. Maybe we'll make content. Me, myself, Brian is here too. I got a fast truck. I got a plan to book you in. Been working at the convenience store. Minutes tonight, be a little bit funny. Won't have to walk too far. Just cross the street, get into my Chevy. You and I can both go in and finally see how it feels to be again. My co-host got a problem. He don't think no, that's the way it is. He said about it to our Brian. Your body's too hot tonight like this. His fans went off and left him. They want to rope more from the down. I said somebody's got to do a show. I fucked that. I'm sorry. I had to laugh. All right. I got a fast truck. I got a fast truck. Got enough just to go both ways. Just gotta make a good decision. Be with chicks or with the guy. So I remember when we were walking to my truck. Joke so bad you thought I was drunk. And that lights laid down before us. And I did not like getting the cold shoulder. I had a special that was a man. I had a feeling I could be Brenda. We should just keep going because it's so hard. That's actually decent.
If the customer replaces and only walk in front of the funeral here, and walk in front, they walk behind, whatever the movie walk is. But
Dana White's big news. I told you this would blow me. I said this on last week's episode. It said if they announced Connor.
Alright, welcome back to Tim is the Shot. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. On this week's episode, we have IDM Podcast joining us, Othello and Blue Shorts. That microphone doesn't work.
Oh shit.
They're professionals. They've done a lot.
Thank you for having us, boys. We love you. We're going to share a mic this episode.
I knew that was going to happen. It doesn't work.
He just said it doesn't work. Alright, we're good.
We're in Virginia, right? You know, we also have Tony Hinchcliffe here with us. Thanks for joining us. But anyway, and also on the Patreon this week, we have my Gringo Poppy, as Gerardo said, right? Yep. 27, Gringo Cooney, 27 minutes of me doing stand-up, so if you want to see that, join the Patreon. But anyways, that's not why they're here, right, Chance? Right? So anyway, start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty, first clip today, Chin, is from One Usual 4460. It's called Looks Like Theo Has Figured It Out. It's a tweet from Luke Thomas. It says, "This is not a conspiracy theory. This is precisely what happened. He's unequivocally correct." And it's Theo Von saying he believes the U.S. government is planning or banning TikTok to cover up the genocide in Palestine, and he's right. Damn, dude. Yeah.
Scooping up the bag.
We can't have anything nice, dude. Even T-Fat K is getting political.
Wait, you guys start with this because I know Luke. Is that why?
Whoa, dude! I didn't know you wanted to talk about that.
I mean, whatever. We can talk about it.
Right. Who do we have on the show? Yeah, who's on the show? Who are you?
I'm some know me as Othello. Othello BTI. I was Luke's producer for his first radio show ever. Back in 2011, and I helped produce his live chat he does every week. He's like my big brother.
Wow. Jules. So my best friend is Luke. Luke's producer. Isn't that crazy? That's wild. Wow. Okay.
That is fucking weird.
No, that was the most liked clip this week, or Chin this clip week.
That's interesting. Why do you think that is?
Well, to me, when he says "figured it out," isn't it just like Theo's? The whole running bit is that short time. I don't know if you know this, but Shab had a show with Theo Von, and when he left, he was like, "Theo's got to figure out some shit." But when he left, it was like the best moments of his life. Yeah, like now he's on every show. He's got the biggest podcast. Everyone wants to be in his show. So now he's like solving or figuring out huge, crazy shit in politics and the news too. Is the worst way I possibly have saying it. I mean, he's like a big deal now. That's, I think, what the clip is saying. Right, Chin? Mm-hmm. I think so.
He's reading. He can't read.
Yeah, I don't know how to read. I was trying to read this.
This is our George.
Yeah, this is strange to me. I know people were because Luke is typically more of a left-leaning guy, and Theo, obviously, having J.D. Vance and Trump on his show, people say he's a right-wing guy. So people were making a big deal about this, about Luke finally,
Well, I think Luke shoots from the knee. You know what I'm saying? He's the smartest tool in the shed. And, like, whether it's left or right, he's going to make it different. Now, he's going to say what he really thinks, dude. Mm-hmm. You know?
He's definitely a sharp crayon in the toolbox.
You know? That's what I'm saying.
Yep. All right, let's see what else we got here. The next one is posted by One Usual 4460. It says, "This motherfucker really thought he was going to cash out like Conor McGregor or Clooney this week."
Dude, that's not blue shirts after the podcast. Like some tiger thing.
Oh my God, dude, it's like he's the dumbest guy alive.
Facts. That's facts.
Can I just say, none of these, Luke does not co-sign any of these opinions that I have for the next hour.
He hates
I just want to say how easy it was for him to comment on this one because there's no words on the screen.
Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy how he was like all in on Tiger Thing for 8 months. What was it like? It had been a little bit over a year, right? And then he even went full-blown alcoholic and just dropped it because nobody was behind it.
Yeah, no, it was like $99 at first, then it was $49, now it's gone.
Yeah, but how do you think he became a full-blown alcoholic? Because he had so many leftover bottles.
Yeah, he had to drink what's left.
I read this theory that the reason that he got into the whiskey business is because somebody, I was reading the comments and somebody pointed out this conversation between him and Joe, where Joe was like drinking whiskey and Joe Rogan, and he was like, "I'm not a whiskey guy, because just saying some bullshit about it." And then he saw, he picked up whiskey because he wanted to, pick up another thing that Joe Rogan likes, but also because he developed a debilitating addiction because
It was his way of getting into Sober October.
Oh, man, jeez. Dude, that's like, I never even thought about that. Yeah, it could be. You have the best brains for this shit.
He's a genius.
Marketing genius. He started drinking, and he's like, not good.
He also established an entire online culture of people making fun of everything he does because he's such a genius.
Exactly. Let's see what else we got here. This next one's posted by Mike Honcho Hizzle 7, or Mike Honcho himself 7. Baba gets proven wrong and laughed at by entire team. Imagine him being mocked every time he said something wrong, then him sitting there like an idiot with no counter argument. I'd tune in to see that shit. Let's see here. Ready?
So you know Dennis Rodman's daughter's a professional soccer player.
It sounds like there's a lot of possession in that sentence. Dennis Rodman's daughter's professional soccer player. That's the person. What do you think the chances are that that's real, just from one, and that's not the thing he messed up? Is it 70% that it's messed up? Not true.
Unfortunately, I've seen the clip that he's referring to, so I know it is, but I wish it wasn't.
Okay. You did homework.
And she was on the podcast saying how I don't have a dad. We share the same name. He wasn't around. Dennis Rodman posted a thing like, I'm sorry I wasn't around, trying to be in your life now. That's what, unfortunately, to become great in your respective sport, you got to have that little bit of...
Oh, man.
She's all that Archie, man. Ballers.
Everything you said. The take is you gotta be a bad dad to be successful.
That's why he couldn't stand up.
That's the worst takes, dude.
Baller. The way he said ballers is so funny. Ballers. That makes up for it. It's because they're ballers, actually, though. That's why.
You do. You gotta, because she's all that Archie, man. Ballers.
With a Santa Claus hat on, just a blank look in his eyes. Ballers. That's facts.
See, everything you said just got nullified. Straight up. 4 Super Bowls.
I know.
4. Great dad. For him to say about Dennis Rodman, Dennis Rodman was notorious for doing everything but caring about his basketball game and working on being a better athlete. He was literally fighting the NWO on pay-per-view instead of practicing with the team. For him to say that's fucking insane, dude. He's a crazy person.
There's definitely exceptions to the rule. You can't argue for Dennis Rodman.
Right.
Let's see here. What other is that all you got, Brennan? I mean, there's so many examples of that. Aren't the Curry brothers, their dad was in basketball in their life, and he's the best basketball player. Yeah, he's very good. I don't know, LeBron.
Look at Deion Sanders, making it his fucking entire life.
Ed Cooney, with podcasting. He's a black belt. I'm a black belt. Tiger Woods and Charlie Woods, right? Hernaldo Sr. Yeah, I'm definitely putting my kids in T-ball. Did you want to say something, Blue Shorts? No. Tony Hinchcliffe's dad was also a bitch. Yeah. Jeff Dye's dad had so many DUIs. Joe Rogan's dad was short. All right, I can go out for dance 7 times a week. Tater tot. I need a tater tot. All right, a lot of tater tots in Virginia. Let's see. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Just a Small Selection from 2024. Shout out the Homeless Cats. I think it's a compilation.
I love compilations.
Let's see.
Welcome 2024.
I mean, this is early in the year. There's nothing back here, dude. He's just not enough rain yet. Just rain.
Montrose, Colorado. You're a Colorado boy.
This time I just don't care.
Oh, he quit in 2024. Wow. Thank him so much.
So, is Tony Hinchcliffe 1 word away from being added to the goal?
Oh, look at Harry!
that again for the audience. They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. What's in this room?
That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
Volume punch me, motherfucker. I'll be honest. And leave this shit. Don't edit this out.
The song is so eerie.
Yeah, dude.
This is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
That's so good. Wow. Peaches Delight. It's the Peaches Delight. Yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Wait, doesn't that mic not work?
No, I heard it what you said, but I don't think the people at home did.
No.
These are the funniest motherfuckers in the world.
There you go. Yeah, this should be a homeless cat doc. Or what is it called? The special on Netflix. Dude. Oh, there you go.
Dude, what an eventful 2024, man.
So much to happen to just one guy. It's crazy.
Dude, whatever happened to PF Doom, by the way? The music has me,
I think he died. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think that's what people were saying. Yeah. He passed away, unfortunately.
Isn't that MF Doom?
No, PF Chang's. That's his guy that did these amazing songs.
Sounded exactly like MF Doom, yeah.
Very good. What's your guys' favorite moment in Chang's this year?
Oh, God.
I think I'm going to go easy, like hacky, just say truck flip.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good one.
I know my saddest moment, but it's not going to stand up.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
I like that.
I mean, he quit Colony this year, right?
Yeah.
Needed that. I'll be honest, I missed the clips that he would post on his Instagram of his, remember when he was like, every city I'm in, I'm going to do a custom bit to start off the show.
Why would you say that out loud?
I gotta say, the termination of Tiger thing.
Yeah.
I miss him drinking at 9 a.m. Promoting that sweet, sweet nectar. Yeah.
I don't know if it was this year or the end of last year, but when he stole the Bud Light bit, it was pretty funny. He had to like deep throat a Bud Light bottle. That was hilarious. Not only did he do that, but it's also stolen. It's like, dude, double whammy.
No, Shorts isn't as he's not as into this stuff. But do you?
Well, it's not that I'm not into it. I realized that I was devoting like 6 days of my life to like speaking Japanese, and I was like, this can't be healthy. This is like worse than Twitter.
Yeah, fair. That's fact. Jump in the deep end. All right. Well, that's it's been an eventful 2024 for sure. Let's see what we got next here. This is posted by Icarus Lives. It's called "What Happens Next Part 1." Let's see.
Dude, the Royal Air Force or something, I think that's what they're called, man. Some of the baddest ass dudes I ever met.
You know what he's trying to say, right?
No.
Bear Grylls.
Oh, right.
You know the guy who used to do Man versus
Bear Grylls.
Not Man versus Food, but you know.
Yeah, but like the adventurous outdoor guy show.
You should get checked for Graves' disease, honestly.
He just says it so confidently, and he has no idea what he's talking about. He's the best, dude. He's Bear Grylls.
Bear Grylls. That's what he said, I believe.
I think that's what they're called, man. Some of the baddest ass dudes I ever met. Bear Grylls. Is he one? Yep, he used to be. You mean Bear Grylls?
What do you think he's gonna do?
Doubles down.
Oh, yeah.
100%. You know, yeah, Tony knows.
No, Bill Growls. Beer Growls is a.
He said Bill? Beer Growls. He changed his first answer.
That's my friend Beer.
Early onset sign of diarrhea. I don't know what station you're watching, huh? He was going to be like number 2, 3 pick. Now I think he'd be number 1. He's such a freak. Oh, and looks like a chocolate goddess. He's a chocolate god, not a chocolate goddess.
Just goes from.
I think just goes. Yeah, for sure.
No, goddess. Ramsey beat somebody that's really Ramsey's, he's off and on. Great guy. Oh, he's a great guy. Ramsey got robbed. I cannot put enough Steve in this goddamn coffee. Yeah, that's really wrong.
I can't put enough Steve in this coffee. Trying to say stevia. Saying Steve.
Is Steve in the room or outside waiting?
Steve's the guy.
Steve's waiting outside the room with his pants off.
Steve's cranking one out.
Steve Miocic.
I call it Steve.
I call it Steve.
I'm sure. I'm so sure. This is great. It's like, who wants to be a redacted air? Let's see.
All right. Hey, bud. How you doing, Steve? What's up, brother?
Oh, my God, dude. I can't get enough, man.
I know. That clip could go on for days. I'm sure there's going to be a part 2. Shout out Icarus Lives. Okay, this next one's posted by Confident Search 8648. What are you going to say?
You're going to love this, man.
It's called He's Back in the Shop Recording Himself Doing the Important Jobs. Let's see.
She gotta be
Why is he putting gas in it inside the garage? You know what it looks like to me? It looks like he's put in like a gas thing into one of those Tide things. And he's putting it. I know it's not that, but let's see. It's spilling out of the little air hole. He's gonna blow up the car and kill somebody. That's Jay Leno.
Look how hard he's focusing.
Definitely spilling. He was like, it looks good. Go with that clip. That's good.
He has to know he's redacted at this point, right?
Mm-hmm. I like that song. What the hell? I never heard that one. He's got a big dick. I like all the, well, not all, but I like a lot of the Lil Browse stuff. Lil Browse needs to do a crossover with Future, dude. Or Future. Feature.
I call it Steve.
She gotta be Steve. I need some more Steves. All right, let's see this Confidence Search 8648. Well, first of all, what was your favorite part of that last one?
I mean, dude, it's just like him being a 45-year-old apprentice at a car shop is like so great, but the only job they'll trust him with is filling up the gas. Fucks that up so bad.
Give him something to do. Oh, fuck, you gave him something to blow the car. Shit. Just watch the windshields.
If they're gonna just combine that video with the truck flip, we might not have written a job.
Alrighty, this is Confidence Search 8648 posting. I really hope he makes a return to comedy in 2025. These stories were so good. Sorry, I went black. Let's see here. Oh, why did it close? Technical difficulties. Gotta be dead. Alright, let's see here.
The way that asked me this like 6 years ago. Turns out there's like 6 people in the crowd, and it was the opening game of the World Series with the Dodgers. So there's nobody there, so I felt like a piece of shit. Chappelle wanted to get your random show, like the headliner, and say, mind if I do a set? And he's like, cool with you? I'm like, sure, you do whatever you want, right? So we're in the green room talking, and there's like, I'm feeling so sad, there's only 7 people in there. And me and him revive him. This is so fucking dope, man, Dave Chappelle. And then he's vaping. And I go, oh, dude, it just ruined our relationship. He probably hates me this day, if he even remembers me. He's vaping. I go, oh, you know those are worse for you than cigarettes. And he goes, what the fuck you just said? You know, the vape's actually worse for you than cigarettes. He goes, who told you that? Like, Oh, it's just what they say. He's like, who says that? I'm like, oh, fuck.
Wow.
He's like, my doctor says better. That's why he told me to start vaping. Like, but I don't think it is. And he's like, all right, man. And just walked off. Never talked to me. I ruined my relationship with Dave. And I'm in the back, and Dave Chappelle walks in. And Dave walks in and goes, hey, man,
Have you seen this blue short? Okay.
Mind if I go on? What? He goes, you mind if I go on? I go, whatever you want to do, man. And he was getting ready for something special at the time. And
7 people?
I would, no shit, Joe, not even exactly. Maybe, let's say 14. At the time, it was game 6.
Why is he so animated? It doesn't make sense, like, to double it. When you say 6 in the first clip, and he's like, so 7 people, let's say 14. Why are you getting upset? Yeah, it's like someone who fully doesn't understand numbers. All right, 28.
Can I tell the rest of my fucking story?
Of the Dodgers. So there's nobody around. So he does an hour and a half for these 14 people. And annihilate. Like it was Madison Square Garden. Annihilate. 14 people. That's amazing. He was vaping. He goes, my doctor said these, he smoked cigarettes. He goes, my doctor said these are actually better for you. They're not. He goes, how do you know? Fucking Google it, dude. They're not. He goes, really? I'm not fucking doing the trash. Really?
The story changes so much.
Why does he knows it's being recorded in the conversation? But does he?
This entire time he thinks he's just in a room talking with his friends. He doesn't realize it's being recorded.
Yeah. You know he thinks he just killed right there. Best story ever.
He was great though, man. He was so nice to me.
Which one is true?
I'm not going to do vape no more, Brendan Shaw. He always says full names. Brendan Shaw.
Dude, this is what I was talking to you guys about before we did the show. Him going from Zig Boy to just being Ozempic Shop, like within a matter of 4 months, and then trying to play it off like he didn't do Ozempic is probably the most enraging thing I can remember with Shop. Like it's so blatantly obvious. What you made your entire brand being a chubby person. You were doing it for what? 5 years, 6 years, and then when everybody in Hollywood was getting thin, you got thin at the same time. It's just something you were doing different with your life.
And on top of that, he accused Eric of using it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Not admitting to it is what I hate the most.
Yeah, I know.
It's so late.
I mean, because he's been caught doing shit. Like, remember when he had his jet black mustache?
Oh, yeah.
And he was trying to play it off like it was nothing, and it kept hammering him. And he's like, all right. It's the exact same thing. It drives me crazy.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what he's got going on for Christmas and New Year's. I think this is from the latest Shop show right here. It's from Confident Search 8648. I feel like everyone else took a time off, and Confident Search has been posting every day. Oh, yeah. He's just dropped the Slop Show, and there's zero mention of the scam giveaway truck winner, or car winner, right? He promised to announce the Lucky Thicko winner before Christmas. Self-soothing knee rub has made a comeback. Let's see.
It's been a great year, man. Healthy as happy as I've been in a hot second, man.
Hot second is great. It always gets me. Hot second is very funny.
For a lot of changes. For the good. I can't thank you guys enough in here. The whole staff here, Mark, Chin, Casey, everyone, man. Sanaz, everyone. Thank you guys so much. It's been a great freaking year.
I just, after they pointed out, like, self-soothing knee rub making a comeback, you can't look at anything else. Like, that's all I see right now is him constantly massaging his knees.
And bigger, better, 2025. Can't stay the same. Keep it moving. Can't thank you guys enough for riding along with me. A lot of ups and downs throughout the years. We've been here a hot second. So I love you guys. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe.
Ride, drink, live, sleep, fish, chicks, fish, cars, kids.
Damn, dude. He's being positive. Those stuff he's saying is positive, but you can just tell, like,
he is not a happy person right now.
Yeah. But the numbers are going down.
Oh, yeah. Have you guys heard the rumors about the giveaways being a scam? Because, what's your theory on that? I mean, he's had 2 giveaways so far, right? 2 truck giveaways. What you guys think it's shenanigans? Foul play?
What do you think? I think there is shenanigans. I don't know the extent to them, but I think we said on one of the recent shows where the first truck giveaway, he was like, gotta go through a third-party lawyer so you know it's legit. And then now he's like, this third-party lawyer thing, like he wants to do something sketcy. You know, he prided himself on being legit the first time, but now it's like a huge hurdle to get over. I think there's something going on, but I don't know, because there is a clip where he gives away the car, right?
Yeah. But I was reading some of the comments, and somebody said that, like, he did a CoffeeZilla type investigation. He was like, I looked at this, the guy he gave it away to. It's a dude he was following long before this shit. Also, it's another like car influencer type dude in the Calabasas area. Blah 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 blah. So I don't know.
I think if there was shenanigans, it's probably because Shab was scuba to the bag. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. So he probably got paid off by the guy that won the first one.
Right.
I mean, honestly, I look at it like, you know how Elon is getting into government, everyone's hating him, like, Elon, you don't know what you're doing. It's the same thing with trucks. Because, like, Shab is so good with trucks. He knows all about the blowers and the gas tank. Dude, if you give him gas, he can pour it right in the truck. He only spills a little bit. It's not a big deal. It doesn't matter if there's an open flame near it. He's got it. He's like a big truck guy. He knows all about trucks. And they're like, oh, where are you coming from? But he's been doing trucks his whole life. So get out of his way or fucking you lose. What are you gonna do? Volume punch him? Okay, you're not gonna stop this guy. Yeah, motherfucker. You're not gonna stop this guy, dude. Truck King. Yeah, guys. You're a parking praying mantis and a fucking tiger, dude. And this one's posted by Lumbambao. It's called Skits and Bits.
We lost you.
Yeah, no, it does. Got it.
You know, he was never a big media guy anyway. But
He was a good character for that era.
He also had one of the best fucking nicknames ever, the Muscle Shark. Just an unbelievable name.
Yeah, that guy always knew where the weight room was. You got to shout to that guy, right? Addies, baddies, 80s, whatever was available. That guy.
There it is. Get some bits, baby. Don't miss it up.
Stay tuned to the show. We'll be giving away a truck later to one of our. Let's carry on with the question here in this mail bag.
Oh my god! In the beginning, when he looks mad, I always think he's like thinking about some of the Oathman.
Yeah, he's got mad. I will say this. First of all, BC's the nicest dude I ever met. Luke, I moderate his live chat every week, and people are always doing shop shit in there, and like they'll even send like super chats and make him read it and stuff. And he'll laugh about it, but I understand Luke's position. Like, Shop, when Shop was working at Showtime, Shop uses ins at Showtime to get Luke, like, you know, talking to the Showtime people, and he's really done nothing but help Luke's career.
Yeah.
So it'd be kind of shitty for Luke to be like, oh, everyone's doing bits about Shop. Let me join in. So people shit on Luke sometimes. They're like, why do you always gotta fucking rain on the parade and blah blah blah. But I get it, man.
Yeah, I respect that. He's a good man. Where there's smoke, there's water, for sure.
Yeah, right. I hear that all the time.
He's my North Star. I just respect BC more. Yeah, dude, Luke's hilarious. I think it's so funny the bit is him trying to divert from the shop.
Yeah. He's gotten better. He's learned to roll plus.
All right, so this is posted by Perfect Pizza. 5988. It's called Wagon Contradiction. Let's see if we can go full screen on this really quick. Oh. It says, I like peaches. If you like peaches, you can't be my friend. Nothing's better than a ripe peach. So delicious, packed with vitamins. Totally agree. Peaches are the best. The peaches delight thing is very funny. That's a new thing right at the end of the year. It just blew us all away. Can you guys define, blue shorts, please? Do you know what peaches delight means?
No idea.
Okay.
Wait, what doesn't he always do this too? Whenever he's on Rogan, he will like
he'll say something, and then Rogan will be like, well, that's not true, and then he'll just completely change what he's saying to agree with Rogan.
Yeah, probably. But what he does is what's famous is the Rogan will say like, dude, electric cars are the best, and Shab will be like, the most best. Someone say they're the bestest.
What if I were to say I walked into your place and it's the Peach's Delight of places? Do you think that's a positive or negative?
Sounds positive.
Okay, there you go. That's all I needed.
Peach's Delight.
Let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard, our guy. It's called Papa is Sweating, Thinking of His Ladies' Socials. Any guesses? No? Story posts, posts.
Is there just any random hot chicks? Have all of y'all seen hot chicks on Instagram? And if they have, are they just regular chicks? Have you seen any just regular chicks?
But also they gotta get their money though.
I get that, but what I'm saying is, are there just regular chicks with bikini pictures on their Instagram that are not OnlyFans?
Yeah, they're out there.
In my single days, when they would have their Instagram handle on Twitter, I'd follow a bunch of those girls, and a lot of them would have really good-looking Instagrams, but no OnlyFans.
Back in the day, I feel like nowadays,
I don't know. Some girls have morals.
those are the ones that are private.
There's some of those out there still,
but they're all private.
I guess, man.
They're all private profile.
You don't get into this too much.
No. It's fucking private. No, I'm saying. Oh shit, Sean's being funny, dude.
Yeah, he's getting them.
That's how you know. I'm saying, to me, it's like, that's how you know. I think the good girls are out there like, no, I don't want somebody just seeing my thing. I only want people I know.
The girls with morals aren't posting like they're straight.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about.
You're private.
So if you see
it's private, something's going on.
If there's 2 bikini pics, what are we doing?
Really, dude.
What's your guys' take on Eric Griffin?
I mean, he can be funny sometimes. He's it sucks they has to do the golden hour.
I know.
That's kind of like a rough place to end up, I guess.
I like that he knows. He probably knows who knows the deal. Yeah. Like he's not really looking for like somebody saying he's the best comedian or something like that. Like Tony Hinchcliffe, you need to be exact about introducing him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to say roaster. You have to say big dick. Sorry about that. You have to say, or if not, then he'll roast you on like 3 different trigonometry episodes right after. You know what I mean?
Who's Eric? You mean Montez?
Yeah.
Jules.
Montez, I mean, he's needed for the show. He says him and Aaliyah, the 3 of them together, they make fun of Shab, and sometimes those are the best clips.
Yeah,
that's true. Eric, or Montez, Montez and Aaliyah.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I find myself having a hard time hating on Eric Griffin. Well, I mean, at least to the degree of the other people on the show.
Yeah.
Like, I think he's just kind of like, for the most part, a normal dude who had a pretty decent role on a show that everybody likes, and he's not that famous, so he just took this opportunity because it's a guaranteed paycheck every month.
He saw it back. I mean, honestly, as long as all 3 of them hate women and continue to just openly hate women, it's a good show.
I think you said it best when he knows who he is. Like, every time I watch the clips, I feel like he knows exactly what his role is, and it's to wait for the perfect opportunity to just rip on Shab. Yeah, that's what they're all there for. Yeah, that's what makes it great.
Yeah, I think as soon as like the Hardee's meal that he just had wears off, he's like real sharp.
He goes to the only Hardee's in California.
Yeah, but it's not Hardee's, not Hardee's.
Carl's
I'm so stupid, dude. I'm back on East Coast, but I'm sorry. 7 days ahead.
I heard he only eats peanuts.
7 days ahead.
All right, this is another haphazard. It's called "The Soy Boy Got His Feelings Hurt." Producer 2 is about to get good news. Look at that face, dude.
What's going on in his head, Brendan?
This fucking guy, dude. Oh, really, dude?
Wait, so he wants to get paid?
Yeah,
does he know what intern means?
He's gonna watch me do donuts.
In my donuts, I mean, at night we fuck each other.
I went to Solvang. I think Solvang? That's what I said, Solvang.
About 2-hour drive, 2-hour drive, an excursion. Whole fam fit, mother-in-law, father-in-law, kiddos. Sure enough, we fit, y'all. Wifey, all of us fit. No, we fit. The fuck? Pretty comfortable. Gotta work on the suspension. My rear leaf springs are shot. Not gonna lie to you guys. Hurt my feelings. Me and Bruno, my boy at Sig Motorsports, worked very hard on that 6.0, built 6.0. Rebuilt a lot of it. Still have more to do, but the suspension needs some attention.
How much work do you think he did on it?
I think we saw a video of it. Yeah. I don't know. You can never tell because he's gonna say the same thing whether he worked on it or didn't work on it. He's gonna say he did.
So he's only pretending he's in the trucks and shit because Rogan talks about his hot rods, basically, right?
Yeah. Basically. But here's the thing, though. He's also into fish, and I never heard Rogan get into fish. Balls deep in fish. Yeah, sure. He's a big fish guy, so I think he's trying to throw us off the scent.
Oh shit! I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's 20. I'm gonna sugarcoat it. 10-year-old car. Driving down the highway, hit some bumps. That thing's a swaying. And they were clouded. She was kind of feels like a roller coaster. This thing, can't wait.
Blue Shorts, what do you think he means by sugarcoating?
Is the thing, sure, right?
Yeah, I mean, don't worry about it. What do you think he means?
Well, I mean, I know what he thinks he means. He's got a bad story to tell, and obviously he's not going to sugarcoat it. He's going to give you guys the straight.
Cody, so what he means for, exactly is he's not going to put sugar all over your dick and tell you it's delicious. That's what he said once. He's like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. I'm going to put sugar all over your dick. The other one he said that's amazing is that he's like, don't put me in a room and make me fuck my way out. He's talking about being in a sauna with dudes or something like that. It made no sense. What do you mean you're going to fuck all the guys? Just leave. Yeah, what does that mean? Why are you and Rogan so gay?
I stayed silent for the next hour and a half. My feelings were hurt. Felt bad. Feelings were hurt with how crowded it was, and then my feelings got hurt when my mother-in-law made fun of my excursion. So off to a rocky start. But it's cool up there, man. It's dope. Not a ton to do. You just walk around.
Hate to be a downer. Isn't it known for being an attraction during the holidays? How did you not anticipate it being busy?
I thought it was like a secret. It's like I didn't know everyone goes there during the holidays. My boy Tom McDonald hit me up. He was like, I was just there last week, man. I was like, crowd? He's like, no, not really. I'm like, oh, don't go around on Christmas. I mean, dude, Disneyland style. I don't know. I thought it was like one of the best kept secrets in LA, you know?
I don't think he's mad at Beanie Guy, but that was a funny title. Yeah. Beanie Guy made him funny. He's probably like, give Beanie Guy a raise. Yeah, that's $1 an hour. Yeah.
Yo, haphazard by the way. Remember when you guys first kicked off 10 Minutes of Shop?
Yeah.
And he was like supporting you guys and posting clips, and everyone's like, all right, we know this is your burner account, Cody. Get off Reddit, man. We're not going to watch your dumb show.
I told Haphazard, I was like, dude, you're getting destroyed. You don't have to post clips. They hate us, man. He's like, I don't care. I'm Canadian.
He shouts to Haphazard.
Nice guy. Great guy. Never met him. He's awesome. Let's see here. Okay, so this is, looks like Cat got a BBL.
Oh, yeah, dude.
This is posted by Perfect Pizza, 5988. It says, Papa's Associates. Brendan Chop's former assistant paid for a BBL for her OnlyFans.
Dude, just, my God. I think the resident expert that we need to go to here is sitting right next to me.
Oh, yeah.
That man who considers himself an expert in the Orient. Shorts, what do you think about this former producer?
Yeah, I actually do know about her already because of the photos I've seen online. But she is a striking woman, certainly. But whatever is going on with that ass, with the Brazilian butt lift, it's crazy. Yeah. It's just an odd mix, man.
It's off to the side, all weird.
Right. Like it's Play-Doh or something.
It's a weird photo, yeah, because I feel like she's standing diagonally or something. Something's.
She's trying to push it out.
Yeah, something's not right there. Yeah, she is trying to get like some sort of force perspective here.
Yeah, that backside will keep you busy for sure.
She's figuring it out.
Is she still like 100,000 there? Or you guys think there's any legitimacy to it?
I could think that, yeah, why not? I think there's correlation between Baba's numbers and hers. Yeah. So it's probably going down. And then she got a BBL. Saved up, got that ass out.
Yeah. I think it was not the wisest investment.
Yeah.
I feel like BBLs are on their way out, to be honest.
Yeah. On the way out of my apartment. Let's see here. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Eric is Going to Alaska to Perform Hair. Let's see.
Well, hey guys, I want to be in Anchorage at the Broken Blender.
Oh, no, come on, man.
Dude, when I get back to Hollywood, bro, like, oh my God, it's gonna be fucking different, bro. I know where there's broken beverage bars.
Is this like indicative of Eric or of Anchorage, Alaska? You know what I mean?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
That's a good point, yeah.
In Anchorage, come on out at the Broken Blender in Anchorage.
Come out to Dirt Farm Brewing.
I mean, you know what? I gotta look up some like flattering pictures of that place.
Yeah, this might have been like the worst pictures I could find.
Yeah.
And it has nobody in it now. That doesn't mean it's gonna help. Just the outside. You're gonna go all the way to Alaska. It's probably worth it. It's also like killer deals, 10% off food for Hilton guests. I'd love to go to Alaska.
Is that the Hilton next door?
Oh, over under on if he's going to stay at the Hilton.
I think probably, dude. Unless you know somebody out there.
No, it's definitely that same day flight.
Do you have to go? Never mind. I don't want to mess with your show.
Well, you can just show it to us. We could describe it.
I just looked up like Broken Blender Anchorage performance, and then the first clip of people performing. It's what we saw.
It's a jelly roll.
Yeah, it's not an impressive place.
Well, look up Anchorage Arena. Let me know if there's an arena in Anchorage or theater. Until then, let's see what we got next. Okay, so here we go. This is Confidence Search 8648 again. Winner of the car. You think he's going to be excited, Cooney?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Different than the last one. Let's see if he is. Ready?
This Christmas I feel a lot better, man. You won the 2024.
Oh, why does it do that? Right when the clip starts, you want to see
The 2024 SEMA Bill Dark Horse, my man. That is, amongst words, man, I love this thing. I envision
Shab like picks who wins and picks like people who are very bad at acting. They're not good. Like, alright, dude, I'm gonna need you to like be really excited. Make sure you say you love it or not, and you'll be really good.
He was definitely looking for like a Make-A-Wish moment, right?
More than that, at least. This guy's like, I envisioned I would like it.
Look at this. He looks like Conor McGregor. Looking at the restroom bathroom or the bathroom mirror. Just like, who the fuck is this guy? Where the fuck are we?
Do the Zoom thing. Do the Zoom thing. The Zoom.
Zoom is on the Zoom is on nothing in the Muppets. I love it. Oh man, I wish that we could see the whole clip.
I know.
It's weird that they cut it off.
I feel like the guy was just about to get emotional.
Yeah. Let's see the comments. Looks like he's already in a mechanic shop judging from the ceiling, and he has a bunch of medals on the wall from winning races, most likely, or from build competitions. Dark horse and cut the shop wearing children's pajamas.
Dude, yeah, exactly. That's what people were saying. Like, this guy's already a gearhead.
Yeah. It's very weird.
Yeah, he tagged on me. He's a fitness mindset influencer. Like, give it
to somebody who needs it.
Was this like a Christmas Day video? Why is he wearing children's pajamas?
I don't know.
The last person that needs a new car is a fucking influencer.
Right.
Look at this cheese. Look at him, dude. Like, even the pants. It looks like he just got done with one of those family photos, you know, where everyone wears matching pajamas for Christmas.
Dude, who wears a beanie Christmas? Where is he to the pool?
But yeah. Congrats to the winner of the car, I guess.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so this one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Sobering. Sure Shot is rebranded Safety Shot due to the lawsuits, of course. What? Oh, that's the drink. Okay, so it's the Sure Shot ad here. Let's see.
Hey guys, going out drinking this weekend? Make sure you grab some Sure Shot. Soak it up in 30 minutes or less.
Oh my god. Dude, I was not expecting that. That hit me hard. I didn't know that's what Sure Shot did. Did you know that?
No, I did not.
Fuck, Sure Shot is cocaine. Hilarious, dude.
It's just this, yeah, so it's just that
Shop effect.
Damn, dude. Wow. Fentanyl and Sure Shot.
It's down 250 year to date. So Shop definitely signed with them mid-year.
Okay. Why was he standing like so stiff in the video? I don't understand
that he does. Okay, stupid bits.
So he's doing a bit. This guy that's behind him over here, right here,
Yeah.
he's gonna kick the Sure Shot off his head. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming.
That's actually kind of crazy.
Or at night they fuck each other. I'm not sure. Yeah. Any other thoughts on Sure Shot? Now that we know what it does, Goody, are you gonna
That fucking blows my mind. Of course. It's anything like the other thing I mentioned. You open it up, you pour it out, it's powder, and you just snort it, fucking cut lines out of the credit cards. Tony knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm not even sure. Shot. This is sponsored by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Dead Feed All Garbage, so Drive Fast All Gas, DFAG.
Yeah.
Last video 2 months ago, this channel dead. I mean, RIP Toontown. I mean, Drive Fast All Gas. Right?
I don't understand how he, like,
That's what used to be called.
who is talking to him and telling him to start all these new YouTube channels and new Instagram channels? Like, isn't that a pretty obvious way of kind of dividing up your fan base? And
Oh, fuck. I didn't think about that.
it's happened to him so many times too. He's done it with a bunch of channels.
Can I tell you though? I think what he's thinking is eventually he's going to see. He's already said like and subscribe. You know, like he thinks he can see the end of like all the Brendan Schaub stuff. So he's trying to set up some other irons. You know.
I think it's part of the Brendan Schaub extended universe. All these channels. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're just waiting for that Avengers movie.
Oh, dude, I'd be so into a Schaub multiverse movie.
The BSC.
Yeah. Subscribe for sure.
Okay, so this is an inactive channel.
Yeah, I mean, but look at this though. If you notice here, there is a 2-month break between breaking down the 700. You know, what I mean, there's a 2-month break there. So
Yeah, it's not like he's giving up cars yet.
yeah.
So it could be just like a bunch of money. It takes like Leonardo always says that it takes like 10 months to come up with a clip.
That's not even. That's facts.
Yeah.
You know how he's got like all those different car ads on the thumbnail?
Yeah.
You think he's like he set this whole thing up so he can like walk into different auto dealers around like LA and go like, look at this YouTube channel. I got 600,000 subscribers. That could be your name on this thing.
Blue Shorts, you're so kind. There's not 600,000. There's 9,000 subscribers. Yeah.
Kibitek though is huge. I don't know how we got the Kibitek endorsement, but Kibitek, me and Jordo fuck with Kibitek hard. Dude. I'm a gearhead, Jordo's a gearhead, but Kibitek specifically, I go to them for all my modding needs.
Oh, you don't know Kibitek, dude? It's like BBLs for trucks.
Yeah.
That suspension. You know what I mean?
Right. I flip my trucks. Kibitek.
All right, let's see. We only got 2 more left, dude.
Oh no.
Time flies when you're in Virginia. Let's see here. This is posted by Big Shoots. I thought it said Blue Shorts, dude. From afar. Let's see here. Quick truth vision view of Papa's year-end greetings. Truth Vision. What the fuck is that AI?
It's been a great year, man.
I like how they have the nicotine with the green screen.
He's happy as a hot
Cut out there.
I can't thank you guys enough for air. Let the air down. The whole staff. Art, Nick, Jin, Casey, Ibram, Sanaz. Thank you so much. It's been a great year. And bigger, better. 2025. Saying keep it moving. Can't thank you guys enough for riding along with me. A lot of ups and downs.
It's crazy how Chin was able to get all those people screaming out of the factory.
There's got to be like cats out there that work on like studio lots in Hollywood, like they're getting screamed at by their boss, the producer, because they're not pumping up the next episode of Blue Bloods because they're working on like the next homeless cats video.
Yep, I think so.
If this video is the "This Is Fine" meme,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it is. For real.
Now, throughout the years, we've been in a hot second. I love you guys. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe. It's been a great
Like, subscribe, dude.
Like, subscribe, man.
I live my life by those words. Yeah, if you guys could please subscribe to our channel, please like, subscribe. And then to end it off today, I think this is a classic. I didn't watch the whole clip this week, but I'm pretty sure I know which one it is. It's posted by Perfect Pizza, 5958. And if Blue Shorts hasn't seen this yet, dude, get ready for your world to get rocked.
Here's the thing. People with fast cars, especially big guys with dope cars, the one thing people do, how do you fit in that thing? It's like, oh, that's your takeaway from this dope-ass car? Jeez, I can't believe you fit in that thing. Yeah, okay. That's the takeaway. Twin-turbo Lamborghini, Aventador. Oh, that's not Aventador. That's the smaller one. I can't. Again, it's not even hating on big guys in sports cars. I just can't. I can't believe he fits in there.
It's the best one.
He's the best because he's the fucking worst.
Any thoughts on that, Blue Shorts?
He's like the toxic Avenger of podcasting.
Yeah, trauma fish.
He's literally, I mean, I say this without sarcasm, one of the greatest comics of our time.
Oh, yeah. Nobody like him.
Who has made you laugh as much? I mean, he's up there in the top 5, right?
Nick Cannon, George Carlton, Brendan Schaub, Nick Cannon, Phony Cringe-Cliff, Adam Ray, dude. Adam Ray, dude, why am I wearing this shirt? Adam Ray's whole comedy is just he's wearing something and he can't believe he's wearing it. How did he get it on? Dude, why is he? Oh my god.
Oh, Jeff Dye. We got to put Jeff Dye in our top 5 now that he's friends with you.
Shout out to Jeff Dye. Thank you for being a good sport. I mean, honestly, I met him in person. He was nice to me, and then I made fun of him for an hour, so I might be an asshole. I'm the bad guy. Do you want to talk about that Jeff Dye commenting on your Instagram? Oh, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's so funny. So there's a clip made where I say it's a war on comedy. I'm doing a bit, but I say I'm scared of what's going to happen now with Rogan and Jeff Dye and Tony Hinchcliffe because they're so bad at stand-up. And Jeff Dye wrote on my Instagram saying, "You don't need to be scared of me, Bubba," or something like that. "You don't need to be scared of me, Bubba. You're not a tree." Because Jeff Dye crashed into a tree drunk. So that's a pretty good comeback. He is making a little light drunk driving. A little bit light on that. But, funny still about the woke police that they're so concerned about. And I'm pretty sure his comment got more likes than the video itself. Oh, yeah. His comment got 500 likes. The video got 200 or something. That's pretty good for me, dude. I'm not on Instagram a lot.
Dude, I've never seen people attack you like that.
Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, I'm a soy boy, beta cuck, woman with a beard. I voted that. Yeah, you know what? That's what we wanted right now. It's very funny. That's good comedic timing. Okay. But yeah, dude, that's all the clips for this week, dude. Yeah, and no song this week because our song is Blue Shorts and Othello. Thank you for joining IDM Pod. Do you want to plug anything?
We do, but I did have one last general question because I wonder about this, and whenever I start seeing like the clips and go down the rabbit hole, is Chin just a generally angry person, or does he want to kill himself working for a private job?
I think it's resting chin face is what we call it. Yeah. Condom fish is what we call it. Yeah, condom fish. Oh, him? No, I do. I know what you're saying. He looks like he's upset a lot.
Yeah, I'm not shitting on the guy. It's probably infuriating.
Yeah.
email every single day. You just have to sit there with a straight face and go, okay, this guy doesn't know English.
Yeah, and also he sucks ass. Chin sucks ass. But you might want to be careful because me and you are also chins. I'm a chin, you're a chin. These guys are chops. Yeah. Also, I wanted to give a shout out because this week we have no tweeties. Oh shit, yeah. I'll share it on the community post that we did their podcast this week, and it's basically like a tweeties episode on a different channel. So go ahead and check out It Doesn't Matter podcast, dude.
Yeah, check us out there on YouTube and patreon.com/IDMpod. We do 3 shows a week, and basically we're 2 middle-aged guys watching our lives fall apart who hate our lives and our wives, and there's nothing we can do about it.
And it's the only Patreon that we subscribe to, so.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
Well, thank you guys for setting up. We appreciate it. We know this was a lot, so thanks, dogs.
Shout out to Agostino Zenga and the Elephant Graveyard. We love you guys too. If we missed anybody, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and also you guys were great on IDM Pod this week. It was awesome. So thanks for coming out to DC and setting all this up, Jordan. You're the man, bro.
Well, I hope you don't get kicked off of YouTube again for Oatman's porn. All right, see you next week.
And Jack, the show, as you mentioned before, show really unfortunately and tragically went off the rails. And after he failed to kill our homies, the Shmuel told him to release them on him. Then when he sees so simultaneously,
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, follow us on Twitter. Anyways, what we did on the Patreon this week is I released an old stand-up clip. Me doing stand-up, so if you want to see that, the only place you can see it is on Patreon.
It's a 27-minute clip. It's the Gringo Poppy for you.
Yeah, it's my Gringo Poppy. See, you got the best brains for this shit. But that is not why they're here. Marketing genius. Yes, you do. Yes, you got that. We get it. No, they're not here for that, though. They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. There's a lot of picture posts today, so maybe it's a quicker episode than usual. Oh, fuck. But we also do have 5 minutes of Joe Rogan stand-up.
Oh, shit.
So it's kind of like a choose-your-own-adventure clip chin. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called No Way Chappelle Would Have Beat the Bro Whisperer Without Blown Hamstring Beat. Oh, yeah. Let's see. 1 rain. 2 rains. 5 rains. 20 rains.
Does Shab like own Rain? I don't know. What is the bit? Why is there so? He has a surprising amount of rain at all times. Like more than you think you can get your hands on. They must have a truck that drives up to the studio, and they're like, the truck driver is tired because he's delivering a lot of rain, did he?
I'm looking up Brendan Schaub's contract with Rain.
Yeah, he must have he has monster lawyers, so they came up with like this very beneficial contract for Schaub, where it's like one of those endless rain, and you can do whatever you want, and you make your own marketing for it.
But there's no way that they make that public, right?
I mean, it looks like total. Oh yeah, not the contract, but Rain seems all in on Brendan Schaub.
Oh yeah,
that's like you don't see one without the other.
I bet you there's like a double-digit percentage of his income is from Rain.
It's mostly Rain. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And Monsters owns Rain, right? It's the same company.
Really?
I think so.
No.
I think so,
dude. Okay, keep talking because I'm gonna go.
Okay, look up that. But I think that might be the case. You know why I thought that was because they look almost exactly the same. But I think it's true, dude.
That's the wrong button in my bed.
I could be a conspiracy theorist. But
dude, Monster owns Rain.
Told you, dude.
What the fuck?
Guess I have the best brains after all.
I mean, it makes sense. Look at that M right there, dude. Look at
Like I told you, dude. Yeah, it's a hidden M. Broken clock puts twice a day.
But yeah, dude, a broken clock puts sugar all over your dick and says it's delicious, dude.
That's true.
Let's see what else we got here. Okay, Chin is so over this broad. I wanted to start off hot with some bread and chop. You know what I mean? Bread and chop running, always good. Confident Search 8648 posted this one. I wonder if he would have beat Chappelle if he had a bunch of ratings on.
Probably.
Well, I have to go in the time machine to find out. Let's see.
But then you get a guy like Devondre Campbell, who's taken a roster spot, who in the middle of the game just goes, you know what?
You know what they said? So they suspended him 3 games. They're saying he's kind of fucked because they'll release him after this.
Because someone's
No reaction. Yeah. What do you think? I mean, you produced a pod before. Is he just paying attention or is he mad?
He could just be looking at wires. I spent a lot of the podcast looking. What are you laughing about, dude?
Looking at wires.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm all the time going like this. And then you'll be like, whatever it is. I'm looking at the soundproofing. I'm making sure the soundproofing is dude, think about it. Our studio is tiny compared to theirs. You know how much soundproofing could be falling at any time?
Dude, it would be insane if you could see the camera to the floor and think, boy, that's like wired up like that. Like it's all crazy wires and shit. That would be so fucking funny. Even when you did just this like that, I was kind of like, I'm gonna kill him.
Yeah, right? It's not a good thing. Especially when you're thinking about what you're gonna say. Just people hitting your arm.
I just realized that now. I guess I don't ever. I do that to you, but you've never done it to me.
To go for it?
I don't want to.
No, I'm not gonna. No, it's not that aggressive. But when you're close proximity and it's aggressive and you're like thinking about producing a podcast, you know what I mean? How much insight, dude? Let's see.
Yeah,
that might be real.
Jen.
It's real. Another thing that could be happening is like, I mean, it's so funny. She has the big fence podcast here. Another thing is, Chin is, he's the old pup. He's ready to go blind and die, right? And he's seeing like the new puppies, like mom and dad love me, and he's just like, oh, if only they know where it leads to. He also has a broken neck.
Sure, yeah. He's dealing with a lot. Dude, what if you were getting with a chick and she had a sweater on, and things were getting hot and heavy, and she took her sweater off and it was that? And then probably upset.
A frog heart.
Yeah.
And then they take the mask off and it's snaz. You're like, oh. Just kind of like a facial mask.
You also thought Connor was Popeye, remember? This is real.
that everyone's just going to assume what you're assuming. People first brought up P. Titty. P. Diddy.
Big titty with her boobs out.
That's pretty great.
She had her own Freudian slip. Interesting.
Oh man, what else do you think about that? You think Chin's annoyed?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, she hit him kind of weird. He doesn't interact to anything she says.
Yeah. Who knows? I think he needs a tater tot once a week. See, this is posted by Black Dwarf. I dare you find a funnier clip than this. That's me nuts.
You were on Logan Paul's podcast. You had a camel.
Oh my goodness!
You had a camel. Oh wow! Remember that? No. You have a, what do you call that? A moose knuckle? That's in this room.
That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina.
Big nuts.
No, not big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that. You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem. No, you were on Logan Paul's podcast.
That's like, I mean, that's not even like we're laughing at shot. That's a good shot right there, dude.
Both. I think both are good. He's great in this clip. That guy's great in this clip, and Howie's fucking lighting him up. Me, 3 experts. And laughter.
Man, I'm surprised nobody died. A bunch of burglars.
Oh yeah, dude. If Shad has on the right hat, there's no fucking stopping him.
Yeah,
Bass Pro,
fucking get in there and kick it for sure. This was posted by Ronaldo Johnson. Might be my cousin. It's called Psycho Tim Lies About Shrapnel Wounds in Battle and is Exposed. instead of posting photos of his wounds, he wants everyone to find the brown shrapnel marks themselves. His Instagram also has a bunch of video photos of him shirtless, and there are no marks or scars ever. What a liar and a fraud.
The things that wasn't on that TD214 is a Purple Heart. I was injured while I was in combat. You can watch. You can go back to fights in 2003, 4, 5, 6, and you're gonna see my neck and my back one way, and then from 2007, 8, 9, until today, looks significantly different. And there's a brown mark over my neck.
It's proof from a guy who takes more pictures of himself than a Kardashian. Who tells me you don't have a single shred of evidence and picture of proof. In fact, what you said was when you gave us a homework assignment, and you're like, you go look at my fights. Why didn't you bring still photos of your fights? You said you have all this. You're next on the scene. You have all these brown marks. Yeah. You're right there. Show them to us.
Damn, dude, these army guys are different. Yeah, it's like us on like 100 times. You know, we just say shit, but they're doing the research. You know, they got 500 pages of it.
They're real murderers.
I mean, it's not murder. Yeah. And thank them. But I mean, I wouldn't cross them.
No, me neither, dude. I wouldn't cross them with the sugary dick. You know,
definitely not.
I think I blame Kendrick and Drake, honestly,
for the Tim Kendrick beef. For beef in general.
Kendrick says Drake's not black. This was like, you're not the fucking, war survivors.
Yeah, you didn't fucking throw 500 grenades. You know, you don't know what Reddit is.
Howie's like, that's not your nuts. That's a vagina. You know? It's all gone downhill since then.
Yeah, I mean, that's the world we live in right now. That's the real world on this fake shit. You know what I mean? That's it. Like, honestly, you come in here, I'm gonna say, just listen. Try to keep me for a second, and I'm gonna step out. And I will leave the room unscathed.
Yeah. So, and because you're a magician, you're gonna make them disappear.
That's true. I don't care. Sacramento, big deal. 209. Okay. I'll drop my son off at the fucking baseball practice. Come, snap your neck, and be back there in time to drink the Diet Coke.
There you go. I don't think that's exactly how it goes, but you're cooking.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
All right, Brandon's going to get his ass kicked. Let's see, this is posted by Joe DeMofo. I haven't heard of him for a while. Real quick, how'd the new show go? Grabbing a slice. I thought this was a video. I mean, just great. I don't know if it's AI. It doesn't look like a weird AI aura around it.
It clearly, maybe, yeah. There is a weird AI-ness to this, but he clearly didn't put. I mean, if he really picked this as a cover photo on purpose,
no, they paused it on. Okay, they did it dirty. Okay, I mean, just the worst. Yeah, dude, balls deep in thumbnails. You think he's gonna make this a thumbnail?
I don't know. I don't put anything past him, but we've seen the pizza shit before. I think it's old, right?
And to be honest, when somebody goes up to you and you want to get some sauce, that's what you think, right? Like that face. So maybe he's trying to identify with the pizza community.
Right now, you took a picture of his brain. It's a big pepperoni.
Pepperoni bacon. Yeah, grabbing a slice with Brendan Schaub. I mean, that didn't end up happening, right? That was just.
No, I think so. I feel like we watched this. We watched him eat pizza with a guy.
But one episode, he was like, my new pizza show, and it's like,
yeah. Oh, that's thanks.
More people are into trucks. Surprisingly, with pizza. Or I would say there's probably crossover. People that like trucks love pizza.
Oh yeah, how can you not like either of those things? Those are the two best things there are, besides kids and fish.
I mean, I've been into pizza since I was 6 years old.
I'm balls deep in the pizza, dude.
Okay, so we watched this. Just a quick plug for our live stream. We can watch this again, but we already saw this on the live stream.
Might as well pull up the chin clip. Let's do it.
Posted by Important Jeweler 67. I think it's interesting that Whitney Cummings didn't want to talk about Brendan Schaub anymore.
Yeah,
that's pretty hilarious.
Jesus, what would be the? Oh, I already explained what the blowback is there. Joe Rogan.
Oh, but you were completely off.
Yeah, but eventually I got there. Remember I said the reason she doesn't want to talk about Schaub is because all these people, their boss is Rogan. You cannot piss off the boss, or you a fire.
Yeah.
Pretty simple.
Yeah, if you don't put gas in the generator, it's not going to run, is what you're saying.
Who's your dream guest on? If I give you the real...
Oh, okay, yeah, well, it's not going to
cut it out. Didn't do that. By the time you said that, you could have just done it. Definitely, he's the number one. Do you think he do it? I think he would do it. I don't think he'll do it. Nobody asked? But if you ask, don't tell him that you did.
really quick, we don't need to go through the schematics of this thing, but Mr. Terrorist over there, number one job is to what? Not say anything.
Yes.
Just be a presence. As soon as he says Brendan Schaub's name, he starts to make the most movement I've ever seen him make.
Really?
Definitely. He's the number one. Do you think he do it?
Okay, put his head down. He's probably thinking about his favorite clip.
He's like, how did we fit in here?
He has to bite his lip not to say something.
He's like, that's my turban. You know?
But do it. Somebody ask? But if you ask, don't tell him that you did it. Just tell him that you saw the podcast and he'll... Tell him if he does it, he'll get a new car. He has a lot of cars. That's why. That was. So you'll get him like a fuchsia Ferrari. Oh, I'll get him one of those mini ones on the table. You're kind of obsessed with him, huh? No, you just mentioned not to talk about him.
That is funny. If that's real, that's amazing.
I always see this as like the gotcha is like these celebrities being like, you're obsessed with Shab, huh? And my dream is to be like, yeah, like, I really am.
Yeah, I mean, we do a show every week. What are you, flat out? Is that a question? Yeah, I fucking have his merch on my wall.
But Matan was coming to the bag.
Yeah, dude, he got her real good. Because, like, she thinks that, I mean, if this is real, I always paint that with, I don't know what's real in this universe anymore, but if that really happens, what it seems like is that before the thing started, she was like, I can do anything, but, which is hilarious if it's true, but I can't talk about shark. That's the one rule. And so he's like, oh, and he's in his real voice, not this fake thing he puts on. He's like, absolutely anything. Like, this is a jokey show. We have all you guys on, like, we love your pod, whatever it's called, I'm a whore, whatever it's called. And so absolutely. And then she goes, she does that joke. And then he's like, well, you told her not to talk about that. And she's like, doing her shit.
So you want to have him on. Yeah, you can roast him on a lot of episodes. I don't talk about. So by the time he comes on, like, what would you? I'll just hold this episode until he comes on. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna ask him now. You told me not to ask. No, I said ask you, but don't tell him. Don't tell him that you came on the episode. Just say that you saw it. But I don't lie. Oh, don't lie. Okay, fine. Then just don't mention that you came on the podcast. Just tell him.
She doesn't lie.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
The first thing that comes to mind is that Devin Costa tweeted. Did you see that recently?
No, what was that?
Whitney Cummings tweeted saying, I don't know why this is random, but I think about this once a week, that Forrest Gump had an AIDS storyline, and then Devin Costa's like, no, you don't. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
But he'll say, have you done it? I'm not sure. Tell him you're not sure. Have you DM'd him and asked him? Oh, I probably sent him at least 7 emails. Like, if I go to my email list... Do you think he's seen that? How do you have his email address? I go on IMDb and I send it to his agent. Then he hasn't seen it. I've also sent him one personally, probably a couple of times. I do whatever email is published. Yeah, then he hasn't seen it. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm sure he'd do it. I mean, he was a fighter. I'm sure he'd be... I've had fighters on here before. Yeah, I'm just saying he'd be. But I've had good fighters on the show before. Okay. Good fighters. Anyways, I love that you did that to really. Like,
you better watch out.
Good fighters. It was an interesting one.
Talking about men on airwaves, B? Not a good idea, dude.
Not with one of the murderers in there.
I know somebody who wouldn't leave that unscathed, or who would leave that unscathed. Brent Shaw. Yeah, Brent Shaw. There was a Diet Coke found at the scene. He gets arrested immediately because there's Diet Coke there.
That's his calling card.
The Brent Shaw murder. Yeah, it's a pretty easy case to solve.
Yeah, I can smell the laughter in the air. Brendan Shaw was here. This one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called The Rock Smells Trash.
Drives me nuts.
Sing along on the Rudy Poop Bridge.
This is definitely getting cut out of the episode.
Oh, yeah. But brings me back to you.
It'll be on our Patreon, Rudy version.
The Jerry Lawler scream definitely should be in the Greco Poppy. Some of the punchlines. Okay, Mr. Hopefields. That really takes me. I love those old things from the rock. Like, you're Rudy Poo, stinking ass, like all that shit. Yeah, it's so funny.
Dude, I don't know. Who do you think was there? This is a big storyline this week. Is height. So apparently he said he was 6'5" at one time, but he's really 6'2"-ish.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Do you want to measure me?
Not right now. Let's wait till later. Because we were talking about this on Rapid Tweeties too.
Oh,
not like that. That's the gayest shit you could have said. I'm not gonna measure your dick. All right, this one's posted by Confident Surge 8648. Brandon Community Schwab. I haven't seen this one. I don't know what this is about.
And I have to, I launched a Big Boy Bike Club. I got really into bike.
yeah, why is this so close?
It's very close to this. I don't even know what that is. It's like, did he put that background up?
I don't know. And you know what, though? Like, okay, let me play devil's assistant here.
You're such a good podcaster. You can be podcasting everywhere. No matter if you have a studio. Is that what you're saying? Okay.
That's hilarious. That's funny. That is funny. Not what I was going to say. You podcast at any time, in any facet, in any room. And someone calls him up. Hey, can you be on my show? I'm like, yeah, sure. He's like, when can you do it? Right now. And he says, he's on like he's on an airplane. Yeah, dude. Can I get a Coke? Get a Coke from the stewardess, flight attendant.
He looks like he's a seaman in the Tin Man's nutsack, dude.
He's floating around. He's sperm. I was gonna say like devil's assistant, which is kind of like what you're saying, but he's willing to do a lot of podcasts that I have never seen, which is cool. You know, so good for him. That's all I have. Not funny. I'm just trying to be nice.
My bike when I was a kid grew up in Denver, and I just started biking every day.
His eyes are so crazy.
He does look like I'm not trying to be talking about men on your ways, but he does look like if Steven had eyes.
I agree, 100%.
I realized this bike community is so positive. They're just so upbeat and supportive. And I launched, merch during the middle of the pandemic. With a song.
Like, okay, you know that meme that's like it's sperm. They're floating around. And one of them's like, I'm so excited, we're about to be, and then it's something really good. But then the other sperm goes, actually, we're in Brendan's shop right now. They're like,
Brendan Shaw, I think he would go a lot further if you were, after he finishes all these tirades of like things he's into. At the end of it, he goes, "Oh, did we start already?" That would fix everything, right?
Yeah, that'd be smart.
It's like 5 times in an episode he says, "Oh, did we start already?"
Yeah, give himself some fucking explaining.
So you're into coffee, right? Yeah, I'm a big coffee guy. Been into coffee since I was 6 years old. Did we start already? You should. I think Legs should tell him. I know Legs watches.
He doesn't listen to anything. Doesn't matter.
I've been balls deep in educating myself on Humber. And again, the Humber community, like the Brian at Predator, my boy in Northman, the connection I made in the fish world is insane. Same thing happened with during the pandemic. I got really into bike riding. Still am. I ride bikes more than I lift weights now. I love riding bikes. But the bike community is so supportive. So is the fish community. I've been great. I had so many people over the years help me out in my career. Off-roading, exact same. That's why I gravitate towards off-road community. Everyone's been so helpful. Even though I'm an idiot.
Peach dessert, or some people
Peaches delight. They found a clip where it existed. What if you get really into fish and it helps you a lot?
Yeah.
You meet Jeff Bezos because you have a fish.
Yeah.
Could happen. Not unlikely, but
possible. We got another Icarus Lives here. The sweet chin redaction. I'm pretty sure this is going to get cut out too. No, let's see.
I tell you, those voices soared. Higher and farther than anybody in a great place dares to dream.
Chin was the greatest singer of all time, and he sang with his neck broken. It was amazing. I drank a Raid energy drink shortly after that. Oh fuck, dude, that was good. My kids asked me if I could ever have this Chin. I'm not sure if I'll ever get out of this hellhole. And they do refrain told me that after he heard Jim, he found out how to escape. I'm never sure what those two Italian ladies were thinking about. But I knew one of them was Jim.
All right, so this one is 5 minutes of Joe Rogan stand-up. I really don't want to do this. We can watch like the first couple seconds and talk about seem real feminine to me, Doug. You know? Okay. Posted by individual mess 7491. A young Joe Rogan's Type 5, best Type 5. So check this out on Chang's. But I mean, look, like
that's a long time. Yeah.
Let's see this really quick. Ready?
Just want to touch him. Rest to a guy like a light bulb to a moth.
Like, I don't know if it's the camera or what, but it's just strangely feminine.
Yeah, it looks like he's got some makeup on. It's not. It's it's old, so maybe that was new then. Well, and also he's doing a little bit of like Adam Sandler-ish kind of thing. I wonder if Adam was probably doing stand-up at this time. Yeah, a little bit of copying.
Yeah,
but not good.
So, how we doing? You having fun? Having a rough week, man. I've been hearing the M word too much from my girlfriend. You know what I'm talking about? She brings up marriage a little bit too much, and it's I can't even hear that word. I hear the word marriage, my brain just shuts off. It's like marriage. Everyone after marriage is. I don't think so. I feel like that's like a contract. I signed it.
Looks like he's been yassified. Those yassified names, like he's a queen. But you know what I'm talking about, right? When they do the thing.
Yeah, I feel like they're folders. There's no way he looked like that.
I think he did used to look like that. Wow. Yeah. Unless there's some kind of, but James, I don't trust it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I can't have sex with other girls for the rest of my life. And I gotta buy you a ring.
Strangely, dude, even though he's kind of like effeminate or whatever in those clips, it still like reminds me of those guys at the team. They're like, fuck your mother. Like this guy, this version of Rogan, he is hanging out with those guys, I think, and drinking and being crazy. Fuck your mother. Hey, fuck your mother. Oh, it's so funny. So funny.
Let's go down to Tams and see bad weights.
Bad weights. The penguin.
All right, go check out the rest of that, dude. That's 5 minutes. This one's posted by Lumbabao. It's called Some Catnip from BC. Let's see.
And it gets lost a little bit because people can only, it seems these days, appreciate, did you win a title and how many times did you defend it? How many chicks you fucked?
It's the same mentality.
And it gets lost a little bit because people can only, it seems these days, appreciate, did you win a title and how many times did you defend it? How many chicks you fucked?
It's the same mentality.
That's great, dude. Oh my gosh.
Can't do better than that.
Yeah, dude. He does what we do on steroids.
Yeah, I mean, it takes us a while, and he just does it in 10 seconds.
This is like a show dedicated to doing that, but he does it in the middle of doing another show.
He does 10 minutes and 10 seconds.
Yeah. Wow, dude. Jules? You're a barking tiger, then I'm a praying man. Whatever the fuck. This is Icarus Lives. I'm redacted, question mark. Might get also cut. Let's see.
Quantum Leap.
I don't know.
I'm redacted.
What's up, champ?
Yeah, Quantum Leap. Great premise.
I've never seen that.
It's like this show where a guy, if I'm remembering correctly, the guy goes back and lives someone else's life or something. He can like fix their problems. Definitely Shop needs it.
Yeah.
Shop needs a Quantum Leap stat.
Who's gonna go back in time and fix his problem?
Whoever that actor is, I forget.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought that was gonna be another character. Jelly Roll. Okay.
Jelly Roll. Wow.
This is Guild Guitars, Brandon Shub's official reaction to Showtime dropping him, aka Suicidal Thoughts. Thoughts spelled like that over there. Oh yeah. Let's see.
The studio is clear now. It will officially be the Shop Show moving forward. Next Monday, it's official, the Shop Show. Formerly known as Below the Belt, formerly known as Big Brown Breakdown. If you missed the announcement, I'm leaving Showtime. Nuts!
Oh guitars, dude. Always coming through.
Yeah. He must just have bags in a closet he can scoop up.
Somebody's producing a lot of bags for him to just scoop up the ground right there.
Well, you know, there's levels to the shit.
Yeah. That was great. Let's see here. This one's Confident Surge 8648. Scam giveaway is over. He's already preparing for an anticlimactic winner and admits he doesn't even like the car. Oh, jeez. Damn, it started and it's over. We didn't even get hurt.
Not a whole lot about it, yeah.
Wow, yeah. We were just too busy.
Nah. You know, we're truck guys, dude. Let's be honest. We got our own trucks. We do our own work on our blowers and shit. Like, a truck giveaway, that's great, but it's like, I already got one. You know what I'm saying? And it's better than yours.
Can you give me a Kibitek?
You know, right? Hook me up with those guys.
Yeah.
Shout out to all those that participated in the second Drive Fast All Gas giveaway for the Roush Supercharged Dark Horse SEMA build Mustang. It's over. Now it's out of my control. It goes to a law firm who picks the bummer. This is what we're trying to talk to them about. Whoever wins, like it happened with the last fella, Will, who was in some random part of Colorado. By the time they get to me, they've talked to 5 or 6 people, so they're on the phone for like hours or a hot second. So you feel me? I'm like, oh my god, this is so
hours or a hot second. I understand what he's saying.
Yeah.
Because a hot second, that means, I guess it means a long time. Hot, right? But it just doesn't sound right.
Right.
It's like, even when he's not technically wrong, it still sounds wrong.
I think hot second is something you expect it to be shorter, but it's like, oh man, this is a hot second because it's a lot bigger.
His words hurt my brain.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I struggle to hot second hour, just like, yeah, you know what I'm saying.
I think another thing that's not doing him any favors is that he gives another increment of time while saying hot second. Hot second, I'm talking months. Right? At one time.
It's redundant.
Yeah. He's like hours talking hot second. Yeah. It's honestly, I'm really I admire him, dude. I wish I could do that.
Yeah. I mean, his speech is, undeniable. It's one of a kind.
He needs to write a book called The Art of the Redacting. Yeah,
I buy it.
I would too. I would read that shit in a hot second.
Man, hell yeah, man. By the time you get to me, they're drained. It's like, hey, man, you win the car. They're like, yeah, cool, man. Yeah, cool. Yeah, just got done. Submit all this information. So we're trying to figure out how to get by that, but it's kind of tough. All right, next giveaway, I'd say March, April.
It's very funny because he's like, we're doing this all legally. You guys can't kadoosh me on any of this. And then now, after doing it all legally, he's like, I wish we could bend the rules a little bit.
Yeah. And then he's making it sound like it's the worst thing that's ever happened to somebody getting a free truck. They gotta do a lot. It's not worth it. Honestly, I feel sorry for them.
Honestly, stop buying that merch.
Cars are cool. Mustang, I'm not the biggest Mustang guy. I like the GT500, I like the 350s. Dark Horse is cool. Not my jam. I've never been a big Mustang guy.
I don't understand how he's getting money to sell cars.
Rain, probably. We found in the first one. My roommate, back years ago, he had a GT, and our other roommate, she yelled at him to move his car. She's moving out. She's like, hey, car, and he's like, fine, fuck you. And he pulled his car out as fast as he could, and this other car came in. He's fine, but it looked horrible. Like, I looked at the accident, I was like, oh, fuck, Eddie's dead. And it was fine, but the car was completely total. Oh, fucking bitches, right?
Mexicans, they spicy.
Yeah, New was very spicy.
Yeah. This one's posted by Guild Guitars and other Guild Guitars. I'm a positive person. Let's see here.
I'm at a time where I'm not steering the shit. It's not good. For now, I control it.
Episode 1000. I know every word of this podcast.
Was the cupcakes one?
Yeah. I don't know why you laughed.
My social media boy's back. I've been back about a year. I run everything.
I should have waited 1 second. Episode 1000. Absolutely. Cupcakes.
Sarah got me wearing them, right?
Dude, I would have paid to have one of those cupcakes.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm sure Chav knows food really well. He's one of the people where it's like, Sure, he fucking is. I know he's a funny guy. I know he flipped his truck, he fucking went all stuff. But
bitch,
yeah, but when it comes to food, dude, where's the best barbecue? Denver.
Memphis. Did you say Denver?
Denver, dude.
Yep.
Get your facts strong.
Everything you see now is my decision. Notice how much better it is, how much more positive I am. I'm a positive person.
Oh, really? Really?
Oh, buddy, I probably got 20 pounds on you, so not far off. I'll snap your neck and stand up and grab him. All right, yeah, he's running his own social media. Yeah, I love this because he posted it as a repost or like a quote post on Twitter, and then screen capped that and posted it on Instagram.
I kind of want to send this as a response. I know you don't want me to, but I think I'm going to start replying this. Anytime anyone talks to me, I'm going to go, oh, buddy, I probably got 20 pounds. Not too far. I'm just kidding.
Jesus Christ.
I don't want to die. It's so long, dude. It's so long.
This means you're crushing it, my man. Those dudes don't have the ability to come up with the original ideas and have a podcast. People will got you, so they get envious of people like yourself or others you named and help to generate views off hate, which will work for a short time, but eventually they're back to square one with no new ideas and will go for someone else to generate views. Eventually, all sponsors will jump off, but it will be too late. You're one of the best people I know. We all love you. Those dudes can't say the same.
I wonder who that's about.
I think two people.
It drives me nuts.
Yeah, man. So he's a positive person, dude.
Oh, dude. Most positive.
Most of positive,
some would say.
Yeah. All right, so now we're going to get assaulted by a picture post. This might be a shorter clip than usual, but it's the last episode of the year, Daddy. Okay. You know what I mean?
Boom. We're on Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Okay, so this one's posted by Seaweed Remarkable, and I know what you're thinking. Why do you have this one? It's the most, like, thing of change.
Horny cats, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you guys are doing.
It's called Gains. White boy that worked too much is the guy that posted it. Seaweed Remarkable. Just that tag, dude.
That's funny. You don't need to read it. They can see it.
Joanna Zanella shop paper. They can't see that.
Okay.
They can't see anything. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot.
Oh, fuck.
Married Mother of Three is the title. So they're saying, like,
that's facts.
Come on. You know what I mean? Dude, anyways. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking, she's just your classic Starbucks mom, dude.
Shop's going through his stories on Instagram. He's like, who's that? Oh, it's my wife.
He DMs her. Like, ooh, look at the baddie.
My friend said he's Latina. Let's see here. Lucidity posted this one. Papa, the only one left. Nah, girls don't do this face anymore.
Fuck, dude.
That's facts.
No light shop, dude.
Pizza Delight is the tag. I gotta say, dude, I've never said this harder. That is facts.
Yeah, dude. Some would say 100%, dude. He is not leaving this picture unscathed.
Yeah, he's got it that covered. Let's see here. Jesus Christ. Posted by handsome black man.
Bro, that's kind of like what you did to yourself.
Yeah.
Or your sister, she gave you that.
Jesus Christ, dude. Just like the same exact cut.
It's hilarious that happened to you.
Isn't that crazy?
And so we live in a weird universe right now. Because you weren't like, hey, check this out and show her this picture. I'm like, do this.
No, she just did that.
Different.
Yeah, I mean, it was like a perfect recipe where she wasn't trying to do this, but she kept fucking up, and it ended up being this.
Right.
And then I didn't even think about the shop angle. First time I see you, you're like, you gotta cut like shop, like kind of upset with me. I was like, oh my god, I did, didn't I?
Upset? I was awesome. I thought it was awesome at first.
I have to live with it every day. I go on dates with chicks, and I fucking tell them, I'll leave here unscathed if you say anything about my hair with the Diet Coke. Alright, I'll take a cut. Let's see here. This one's supposed to be Amansta. Can't believe kids getting breaks beat. There's another story post from the Mexican. Mentally preparing myself for the end of this week. Friday, 12 p.m. when my life will end.
Crazy thing to write.
This looks like a text you sent me, dude.
I do kind of send stuff like this too, don't I?
Well, yeah, likewise, dude. You all meant it, dude.
That's true. We kind of, everything that we are forced to do, we're like, Gotta go to work. Pretty sure I'm gonna kill myself. Yeah, you send that text or like Miguel just texted me to hang out. I think I'll go jump off a cliff instead.
Like, you know how you can change the background of text screens? Mine's a bloody knife on your ours. You and Miguel's texting. It's like KMS, and then everyone likes it. I'm mentally preparing myself for the end of this week. Friday, 12 p.m. when my life will end, and I will have the boys home for 3 weeks, melting face. With no camps or trips planned, it's going to be great. I mean, do you not love your kid?
I know, that is the angle, and I agree. It's strange. You think most parents love hanging out with their kids.
I feel like she's like a future, like, she's in the future, she's going to be like my mom. Because my mom, if you just read, like, her verbatim, she hates her kids. You know? But she loves her kids. That's true. But she hates her kids. But she loves them.
It is kind of like Brendan's stand-up, too, where he's like, I would do anything, you know,
to be with these monsters. But it's different because Brendan cheats, dude. He's like, I'll do something.
He's doing something.
Yeah. Okay, this one's posted by Acrobatic Customer 68. I don't read the comments. Top comment on the latest JRE Rod Blagojevich podcast. Shout out to Brendan Shaw for not being on this podcast.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Let's go to the next one. Okay, yeah. Mink accent. Loved that Rockstar included Bappa in this mission.
That's fucked up, Pete.
And can't agree more, dude.
It is kind of his style. Like, I feel like he's worn that shirt with those suspenders.
I mean, the further you go down this mechanic road, that's what you're going to be wearing, dude. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I really think I've seen him in that shirt before. I'm not even doing it.
That's that corduroy shirt. Remember when Howie was like, where do you buy this stuff?
Oh, yeah, the pants.
Oh, the pants, yeah.
It's those pants. That's a shirt. He's like, I start Monday.
Nike starts Monday,
Dude, yeah, Nike, that's a fucking pull right there. Diet Starts Monday is like collabing with Rockstar.
All right, let's see here. Always had violence in his DNA. Posted by High Down Vote Cake Days.
Yeah, right there. He looks like a kid in Berkeley School of Music. Never heard of it.
Let's see here. Haphazard posted this one unedited. Fuck, that really looks like one of those Pro Magnum photos. It'll keep you busy for sure. Wow. That's insane, dude. Is that Ozempic face shop or like right now shop? Is that?
It's impossible to tell, and like he does so much shit. Like he's not taking care of himself. Alcohol, fast food, Ozempic, going to get work done on his face, steroids, you know, all that shit. That's what you get.
Wow. I'm gonna stop drinking Diet Coke, dude. Maybe that's...
Yeah, that too. Oh, you know what? All that stuff's still slightly better than me.
Still super fine compared to me.
Yeah, oh yeah. In comparison, there's not really much.
East Breakfast 9094 posted this. What car do you drive, B? How's the career, Bubba? Okay, so let's zoom in a little bit.
Zoom in on this one, baby.
All right, peeps. It's going to be about 19 years since I graduated high school. I want to know where everyone I went to high school with is at now. Kids, married, divorced. How many baby daddies? Laughing face. What do you do for work? Where do you live? What car do you drive? I want to know it all.
Weird. I would not. I will never want to know that. I don't even like somebody invited me to a high school reunion and I blocked them. I do not care. I wish them the best. I just don't care.
How long ago was this posted? Like for the screenshot, 3 hours. There's not a chance it lasted 24 hours. There's so many cats that were like, we went to school together, you want to fuck?
She can't have a normal life anymore because of Brennan.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
I mean, she's
breaking on herself.
She's reaping the cushions, dude, you know? She's got the benefits of it. I mean, I can give a fuck less. High school?
Yeah.
High school, dude.
I agree.
That's insane.
Yeah, I wish, like I said, I hope they're all doing great. I don't care, though. Not unless I'm still friends with you, it doesn't matter.
Even if I did care, I'm not going to seek it out. You know what I mean? If, like, JJ from back in the day was like, hey, dude, I'm doing great, I got married this month. That's fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be like, JJ, are you fucking married, dude? Divorced? How many kids, baby daddies, huh?
Yeah, it's a bit weird. And also, even if, they were like, oh, I got a kid or whatever, I'd like, cool story, bro. And it takes you fucking...
Yeah, dude, for real.
Your dick, right?
Yeah.
Do you have fish?
Do you like cars? Marky the Fett posted this one. 6'5" Brenda with 6'4" Francis. So you're not 6'2". Oh, really, dude? Oh, really, dude? What you gonna do? Volume punch me? So, did Brendan never say he was 6'5"? Probably. Yeah. Let's see here. Always been a spaghetti guy. This is posted by 28 Texas 832 or 281 Texas 832. Some people never forget. I guess Theo, having one of the biggest actors in the world, made people remember that Theo is still trying to find himself. It's Hella Mark Harley posting here, though. Oh, yeah. You see this? Yeah, I see it. I wonder if Theo's done figuring things out yet. Am I right, Brendan? Good douche. Laughy face. Unfortunately, he will try to hide his coattails to the very end. Always been a Mark Harley guy. Yeah, same. Same. Let's see here. Next one. Okay, virtually identical. Plus my Moonwalker. Yeah, just a bad screenshot, dude. I don't have the best of noses, especially like profiles. Okay. You know? That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, okay, I still rank myself 3, and that's like 1, 3. 1 is probably the one on the left, 2 is that, and then me 3. But, still, yeah, it's very bad. Bad look.
This one's posted by Haphazard Podcast Cringe. The Brendan Schaub experiment is a total failure. Did you get a chance to watch this one? No. It's pretty funny because it's just, this video could have been made 2 years ago. That's what I found funny about it. But he's about all the current things going on. It's just like, if you just found out about Brendan Schaub, you'd be like, this guy fucking sucks.
And another clip is Haphazard for this one. It's terrible.
Oh, that's a podcast. I was trying to do. Yeah. It's like, when are you going to be funny? I can't do it either.
That's pretty close. It sounded like Eddie Murphy as an Australian.
Yeah, motherfucker. Let's see here. Okay, the height thing is his biggest lie yet. So let's back out a little bit. Everyone in these photos is listed shorter than 6'5". Everyone, and he isn't taller than any of them. This dude is crazy. Posted by 281 Texas 832. Is that Andrew Schultz?
I guess he's tall then. It does look like him. Yeah, that is him.
Yeah. And then, because that's just Brendan. What the hell? Oh, wait, I'm zoomed in.
It's like, let's be honest, though. If Brendan Schaub came in here, I would make love to him.
I don't know who that is. It's Fighter. That's, what's his name? Ortiz. Yeah. This is fun. I like the speed of which it's going to. It's like a slideshow.
John Jones or John Africa?
John Africa. Logan Paul. And that guy.
Oh, is that? I have no idea.
John Africa.
Came last week. I have no idea.
No clue. I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. Thunderlips187 posted this. Correcting Schaub's lie. During the latest episode of T-Fat-K, Brendan Schaub said he was 6'5". Oh my god, the latest episode, dude? I decided to tweet at him to correct him and got a triggered response from the man himself and a few bots. Bro, you're not 6'5", 6'2" tops, lying like a Persian rug.
Nah.
Go ahead and read Brendan's response.
6'2"? Yes, the UFC and NCAA are all covering up for me. I was 6'2" heavyweight. Come on, bud. I also assume we've never met in person. Do a little research, I beg you.
But there's so much photo evidence of. Is he kneeling in all these pictures?
I don't know, man. This fucking universe, it's hard to tell. And Brendan's never lied before about anything.
That's true.
I think he's probably telling the truth.
I'm so glad you said that because I wasn't thinking. Clearly, I wasn't thinking that was my biggest mistake.
It happens, dude. Don't be so hard on yourself, Jen.
I'm not going to put sugar on my own dick. Let's see here.
You put sugar on your own dick and you're like, that's delicious. This shit. Yeah, it's like, hey, sugar. I did it mine. But what, you don't do that?
This is posted by Turf Titan. Dude, this made me laugh so hard during the week. What are you going to do? Condom lunch me? So good, dude.
Damn, you gotta be so deep in this world to even understand that one. That's pretty good.
I mean, let's go, Turf Titan. This is great.
I like that the straw's not like inside, like he's missing. That's such a good little detail there.
Yeah.
Terp.
The face is so funny. Oh, this is great. Okay, Mr. Shaw. Posted by Quiet Collector for 94. I mean, we're just having fun now, dude.
Yeah, dude. I wish I was there.
Real quick, is that Ron Jeremy? I wanted to delete this picture because they put the Brazzers logo on there.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, that's kind of fucked up, but I didn't delete it. I'll cut this part out. I don't know where that's at. It looks like it's Chivas versus America.
Oh shit.
What's it called? Liga Mexico. The Mexican Soccer League. What do you think? Name the cent. Just kidding. Coors Light. Perfect Pizza 65988 posted this one. It's envious. It's envious right now.
I don't know.
Envious?
Not sure.
Okay. He's kissing on Conor McGregor's dick.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is on my mom's head? Yeah. Who the fuck is this guy?
That's dicey. Like the fucking text says, very dicey.
Dicey. Let's see here. Add a cam skeleton. Height isn't the most obvious lie. He's wearing a Steelers hat.
Well, he's shorter than everybody.
Definitely shorter. Yeah. I mean, but let's be honest. He's got that John Benet Ramsey vibe to him, like a tragic story behind it.
I mean, it does look like a picture from those days, like where the father murdered the family or something. Yeah. Unsuspecting father of the Shop clan.
Yeah.
Murdered his wife and 2 redacted sons.
It's Kino, bitch. Yeah. Perfect Pizza 5988. You'd be surprised. Joe, tell him he should become a comedian, and they're all laughing, dude.
Well done. Chef's kiss.
Benny B. Taken. Papa be crying lately. What's going on, B? For kiddos or numbers?
Numbers.
He's a numbers guy.
That's all he cares about.
I think there's one more. Papa punching the air right now. Posted by Bro Guy 1234567 Looks like Callan stepped up from the stepmothership.
Damn.
And he's got his special taping at the comedy mothership in Austin.
You know, we've always wanted a Gringo Poppy too. It's probably not going to happen. He doesn't even do stand-up. And it's no real consolation even. But another Brian Callen, I'm excited.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I hate him stand-up, but what's he going to do?
And shout out to Jose Patito. He's going to go. He's already got tickets.
Oh, that's right. He posted on Discord saying that. That's hilarious. He'll tell us what it's like.
Yeah.
Inside Skinny. That's awesome. I forgot about that.
I wish we could go, dude.
Where? Oh, yeah. I almost said where is it? We just said where it is, dude. The mothership. It's like
dude, the Graves at a different level right now, dude.
The mothership in Austin in January. That would be a tough sell for me, but maybe. Are there tickets left over?
Maybe. Let's see. Is there anything else?
A weekend.
That's it.
Anyways, we'll figure it out. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon if you want to see my stand-up or any of these stand-up review. Have a good week. Bye.
Doesn't matter whichever practice you follow. Whether you follow the Yavim are stationary and the comforters walk past them, or the comforters are stationary and the Yavim walk past them, there is no concept of a shura with less than 10 people. We used
to be together, every night together. I really feel like I'm losing my show, dog. I can't believe I gave back my pub. Wrong, my son, I gave him up. And if we did well, then that's not my fault. I didn't read your comments, so please stop confusion. Don't count the homeless cats. Don't count, I know just what we're doing here, and I don't care your sword boys. Don't count the homeless cats. What take?
This band sucks.
Favorite time of the week when you get here, but what tries me? Release the promise today. Welcome back to Timmons the Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, Discord, etc. This week on the Patreon, shout out to Sal Alfaro, one of our Patreon guys, who put us on to TFAK 3D. He was like, hey guys, what are we doing here? You haven't watched any TFAK 3D. So if you want to know what we think about that, tune in. It's pretty good.
I mean,
Yeah, it's acting.
it's terrible. We also did Anthony Jeselnik last week.
We did Anthony Jeselnik, and we also free on the live, which we do every Wednesday. We watched Jeff Dye's. We watched 20 minutes of his special. We thought maybe you should cut it down. Yeah. But anyways,
We're gonna go Poppy 27 minutes.
yeah. I mean, what are you doing, right?
Peaches delight, dude.
Peaches delight. But anyways, that's not why they're here, dude.
No, definitely not.
They're here to watch Tim at the Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, we got a lot of weeks to go through today, Chip clip. This is called Brandon Schwab responds to Anthony Jeselnik mocking him, posted by Guild Guitars. Let's see here. Just remember there was one where I once didn't say the comic's name, but anyone watching this can guess what I'm talking about, where he put out a special and they ran like a clip of all of his friends. Just and no one said he was funny.
Damn. Such a good observation. Reminding me of a young Timos.
Days of yesteryear, dude.
This is like the beginning of him becoming homeless, you know? It's fun to watch. Before you know it, he'll be watching it every week. 10 minutes a week. That's how it starts. You know, you start with a few minutes and then it's 10 before you know it.
Next thing you know, you got 15 nicotine pouches.
Yeah, dude. Next thing you know, you get Zen. You're taking a Zen on the show. Yeah, and that's what you have to. That's what you're looking down the barrel of, Jeselnik. I hope you're ready for it. Put on your big boy pants, big thick boy pants, and 3 C's.
He works so hard, man. No one works harder than you. You're such a grinder, and he's like crying. That would be very funny to do again.
Really, dude? You ain't shit. I would fucking shit. If you're doing this, because you fancy yourself a 50 pounds, fuck up. I'll drop my kid off that fucking path, just roll over, push your fucking neck off, and pick him up just in time with a Diet Coke.
Yo, it's so funny because this is so recent. It's like he never stops, dude.
No. He's always producing content, right? Yeah. Imagine you get beat up by someone wearing a Drive Fast All Gas hat. He shows up to the next show, there's blood on his Drive Fast All Gas hat over the lightning bolt. What happened? Nothing that stopped me from picking my son up at practice with a Diet Coke. It was easy work. Light work.
Those praying mantises barking at tigers, dude.
Yeah.
What's a Diet Coke?
Same day, different shed.
You could have said Big Gulp.
Yeah, with a Big Gulp. He didn't say Big Gulp because that would make him piss. He didn't have enough time.
I might have to piss while beating you up because I had a Big Gulp.
He beats you up in a park and then he pees in the water fountain. Whoa, what are you doing? Kids drink from that.
That's what men do. Whenever I want, don't stop.
Beat people up over minor slights. Big old pussy shop, that's enough for you? You're an adult. Act like an adult.
Ben Chop gets that tweet and he's like, what would a man do?
Yes, as if a father would be like you imagine someone call your dad a pussy and he just like beats them up and goes to jail? No. No, you can't do that. You'll go to jail if you do that, idiot. Also, go to the doctor. We can't lose this. This is all we have.
Let's see.
I will snap this fucking neck. I will twitch your fucking neck. I will fuck you up. I will fuck you up. It drives me nuts.
Solitary. Or an insane asylum.
Shout out to Guild Guitars, dude. Always calling solid stuff.
Very good.
Any other thoughts on that?
Yeah.
You don't want to have a video of people saying how great you work when you drop a special?
No, because then I'll cry just like him. Yeah. I can't cry at airwaves.
True. Let's see here. This one's posted by ETD, right? What is this? ETID 1986. Running out of people, though. Hot Ones just sold for $82.5 million.
Just happy to see my bald brother making it work, scooping up that ball bag, that chicken bag.
Damn.
That's facts.
Damn.
Very good, Sean. Keep it up. Thank you. You're a good guy.
Let's see here. Oh, dude. Your boy posted this on Chains.
Oh yeah, fucking dude, this is hilarious.
What can I say, dude? I mean, I scooped up the bag. I'm not gonna lie. Posted by me, Drenagesty. I put Peaches Dice.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, I'll give you an answer. I know what you're gonna ask.
Okay, you do know what I'm asking?
Go for it.
How did you, or like when you were watching this, like, did you think like what made you do it, or did you just think, I'm sorry, I'm like, I won't let you answer.
I was thinking about making it Chin because Chin is so mysterious now on the after hours. And so, like, you know, he's got the sunglasses and the... But I searched Brendan Schaub, and this picture of him as a fighter came up, and I'm like, oh, it looks exactly like the smile.
Yeah, the eye.
Yeah,
that's good. You've reached peak Reed act, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Very good.
But, listen, I'm not going to lie to you. I fucking fail every time I post on Chain. Right? So I just literally just didn't even think of a title. I was just like, made this meme, and then I just put Peaches Dice. So I was like, whatever. I was only going to delete it later.
Dude. Peaches Delight is a perfect title.
Well, Peaches Dice.
I mean, yeah. Oh.
So I just put
to me, I just, that in my brain, that's like the peach and the dice saying, oh, Peaches Delight. It went right into the Redux section.
Mm-hmm. I didn't, it doesn't even make sense. I just put a dice next to a peach.
That makes sense.
But there was some solid comments. I liked all of them. The CEO jacked up the Starbucks order. All makes sense now. Let's see, there's some other ones. CEO told him to pull the fuck up, and he did. Came out unscathed with the Diet Coke. Papa would have missed. Great comment, right? Sure. What do you think Papa would have done if he was trying to kill the CEO?
Probably try and hit him with the truck. I mean, the easiest thing, right? The easiest thing for him to do, but then he'd flip the truck. The CEO would be like, what happened? The CEO saves his life.
This one's great. I've been into assassination since I was 6 years old. I used to hide my Hitman paraphernalia in my mom's closet. Conspiracy theorists calling it an inside shop.
I like that wordplay.
Mm-hmm. Yep, anyways, so shout out to everyone that liked this. Dude, finally I fucking hit on Chang's, dude.
Check it out, dude. We didn't matter, we didn't count. Great post, never seen it.
Yeah. This one's probably the same clip, but let's just see what happens. Careless Genius posted this corner. Comedians sent in videos congratulating Justin on his special. This is what head chef AJ had to say. Thank him. Let's see.
Shark Pit on Koya. I'm thrilled with it. I just remember there was one where I once didn't say the comic's name, but anyone watching this could guess who I'm talking about, where he put out a special and they ran like a clip of all of his friends. Just and no one said he was funny.
You didn't see it the first time.
Everyone just kept saying, like, you work so hard, man. No one works harder than you. You're such a grinder. And he's like crying. That would be very funny to do again. But thank you to everyone who gave me a sarcastic or a legitimate shout out. Oh, really, dude?
Oh, yeah, great special. I saw it once.
Very good.
Let's see here. All right, this one's posted by Haphazard. Chin finally admits that his boss caused his neck injury.
One of our guys.
All right. Do you want to say anything before?
Well, we all thought that, right?
Right.
And then Hap, obviously, basically the documentarian of like the whole Thick Boy Nation. Scooped up big.
Okay, but, you know,
I had nothing to say. I just said a bunch of words. I was like, why is he asking me this? I don't know. I panicked.
I mean, I think it's a big deal.
Oh, that maybe he can. I mean, yeah, he's this. Well, I haven't seen it, so I don't know yet.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
You have some neck problems, huh?
Yeah.
What can you tell us about that?
Brian and Brendan.
All right, on round two.
Good stuff. Get to know the guests. Good questions, Nick.
Thank you.
You're great.
She convinced me not to ask about Brian's transition from network TV to online platforms.
Do you think there's any, like, saving any of this, like, can this ever be entertaining, like, non-ironically?
Well, I don't know, because non-ironically, like, if they're doing it on purpose, like if they were to start doing bits on purpose where Brendan is like an idiot and he admits, and then they just embrace it and they start taking suggestions, then that would be funny. But isn't that still ironic? Kind of.
Yeah.
So no.
But I'm not even talking about Brendan though. I'm talking about these guys. Like, you know,
Nick and Dan and Beanie guys.
Yeah.
I don't know. I never wanted to be like that guy that was like, these people are totally talentless, but they are. I mean, look at Beanie Guy. Yeah, I mean, like, Chin's good at singing, but Nick and, I don't know, Beanie Guy just says nothing from what we've seen in the clips. Granted, we've never watched the show.
Rumor is he's getting a second Beanie.
Yeah. George Bush, the second Beanie is the Goldar Studios, sir. Nick, I haven't seen anything where he's particularly entertaining, but he's also the producer of the show, so he's probably good at that. The show is successful. Yeah. I don't know why I'm giving a political answer. No.
There you go. I mean, right when we see it, it's just like silence.
Yeah, they don't do anything. I'm sure you could isolate shit on our show, though.
Yeah, true.
I think it was a good call. Yeah. You didn't want to keep it light. It's one thing about somebody stupid. It's, and Chin's question is really just on the spot.
Chin, how do you
feel? Answer.
Which question?
I said when I said, hey, you had some neck problems. What happened? Go Brendan and Brian.
You know the story behind that, though, right?
Yeah, he got guillotined.
Oh, you're saying
Is that
Let me preface it with
Nick.
Let him talk. They're not gonna let him, like, he's got the most interesting perspective, and they're like, he's like this, he's like that, he hasn't said anything yet. What, he can put his dick in your butt? Yeah, that's probably the kind of humor they have if they're involved in this.
I have the same humor. Let's see.
I love them both.
Brendan first starts in heavyweight.
Yeah, so let me preface it with, they've been awesome to me. However, Brian was like, you need to feel Brendan's power. I'm like, and he's like, what to do it too, me and Brian against Brendan, just like, grappling. And I'm like, no, bro, I don't want to do this right now because I have not like lifted weights in forever. I'm trained, whatever. And then I feel, so he finally did it. And then suddenly, as we're doing it, Brendan's obviously strong. He's a fucking ox. He's like, throw me away. Throw Brian to the ox.
Yeah, you always compliment your boss. Never outshine the master. We learned that in the 48 Laws.
He's a tiger. You're a barking prey with.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Come on, exactly.
No way, and then eventually you can see in the video, it's just me and Brendan, and then Brian kind of just leaves. It's supposed to be me and Brian against Brendan. He just leaves, and I'm so stubborn. So it got me into like a weird thing where I'm on the floor, and I didn't want to tap. So he kept going. He goes, just tap it, just tap it. I'm like, all right, fine, I tapped. But it was already like way past like before I should have tapped.
I said what happened, and you said Brendan and Brian. I would say ego, Chin. I would say ego.
By the way, I'm an adult. I agreed to this thing, so it's all good. It's all good. I'm not gonna blame it. But that guy Jesse on Fire. It popped up in my feed like afterwards. He's like, dude, they did nothing to Chan. He's like, he only showed like a portion of the video. I hope this doesn't like that shit. Oh, he showed a portion, not the full video, right? Not the full video where I'm like, on the ground, because he's trying to like defend Brendan. By the way, I'm not suing, not doing anything else. It was.
That's so funny. Employees that have to say that they're not suing. Like, that's when you know your job's not good. If you have to go on a show and be like, listen, there's no litigation involved here, okay? Dude, Brendan is the worst boss ever. Yeah. He doesn't pay them well, or at all sometimes. He physically assaults them as a joke, and then they have permanent neck damage, it sounds like. And he's like, you can't show me. You can't talk about it. This is not good.
Well, dude, okay. UFC fighter, comedian, podcaster, truck intern. You expect this guy to be a boss, too, dude?
Yeah, somebody else should probably be the boss, I guess.
Okay, Legs, where you at?
Yeah, Legs should have been there putting a stop to this.
Legs should have tapped for him, dude.
Strangle me. Legs should have been like, whoa, we can't wrestle employees. But you should already know that. But Legs should have been there to also be like, just the nail. Because you dealing with someone like Brennan, the stuff that normal people don't know not to do, you can't assume he doesn't. You see him with a fork, you absolutely tell him about the outlets and how they don't go in there. Okay? That's just day one knowledge. You should know that. As the CEO, which Lex apparently is, you gotta be fucking there all the time.
Fun thing, and I agree to it, so it's all good.
No, it's not.
Everybody black.
It is not good.
Yeah.
I spoke too much. Anyways, going in for surgery tomorrow.
Anyway, we're setting up a Patreon to pay for his medical bills.
Someone calls the Peaches Delight of Thick Boy Network.
No, that's Brendan, dude. You poor him. Yeah, dude. Any other thoughts on that, dude? No?
I hope he's well. I wish him the best.
Yeah, dude, it's unfortunate for sure. This is posted by Material Cry 8293. It's called Pray for Him. It's Theo at the UFC fights, going through some shit while watching the prelims.
Looks like a man in trouble.
I mean, honestly, he just went downhill after the King of the Sting.
Yeah, how do you think that? What are you doing there?
Yeah. Dumb decision. But that's for you, Papa.
Yeah.
This one's posted by Rusty Peters 67. It's called Blendon Schwab has slowly morphed into Joe Camel. This is the same guy that Joe Rogan said was so unbelievably good looking that Joe didn't know what to do around him. Like he was afraid he would blow him and he wouldn't be able to help himself.
Well, that's just Joe Hayward. He says that a lot.
Yeah. I mean, what if there's a time machine and you needed to suck Brendan's dick to
that's just facts.
But it turns out Brendan just wanted his dick sucked. There's no time machine, you know? This one's posted by Torpedo Bonzer. Thick Boy Records doesn't get enough love on here. I just became privy to some of these videos. It's unreal. Yeah, this is pretty fire. You know, bro. Yeah, scuba the bag.
I just on the beam, I know they hope I fall. Switching back and forth from 90s rock to pop. I'm fine, mom, so get out of my room. This life is not a phase.
This emo life is not a phase.
I'm vibing.
Oh, okay.
You wanna hear me say that? Don't say my shit is whack, cause you sound crazy. I got the beat doing flips like Chappelle Lacey. Only rockin' fans cause I'm on my skate shit. Riding through the city, bumping on Oasis. Don't say my shit is whack, cause you sound crazy. I got the beat doing flips like Chappelle Lacey.
It's like Lil Browse. Somebody's like, have you ever heard of music? He's like, what that? You know? And then they played White Iverson for him once, and he was like, oh my god, I'm gonna do this for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm so redacted. I like White Iverson. I like, what's that guy's name that does that?
Something about
whatever the fuck he is. I like Post Malone. I like Post Malone.
I was gonna make a joke.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Oh, it's Peaches Malone. Go for it.
Fuck. That's good, too. I like that music. I like the way it sounds. I would definitely listen to it in my car. Unironically, if that makes me redacted, I guess I am. Sign me up, needy. But what I find strange about this is, like, what does it have to do with, like, Shab and Thick Boy? Like, it's all of them. They're doing these weird music videos. Is Shab trying to be like P. Diddy or something like that? Like, what? It's weird. It's a weird thing. Sean's like, oh, we're gonna like have a rapper and like make music videos, but I don't know. I don't need it.
I get it if you do it once. I used to make music for my podcast.
With music videos with a rapper?
One music video.
With a rapper?
No, I mean it was just me and the homies.
Were you singing and dancing?
Yeah.
Okay, but Shab isn't doing that.
Right.
This random guy, he's doing like a character about, I guess him in high school or something.
Yeah.
He's dressed terribly, and it looks like someone I wouldn't like. But
give it up for Shab's little bounce, though. Dude, come on.
I like the music.
Yeah, you do.
Do you? Not really. That's probably better.
I mean, like I said, I like White Iverson.
Yeah,
but I don't like all of Post Malone's music. You know,
sure. Not everything's gonna be hit.
You know,
I stand by my observation that I just don't get what's going on.
I also don't say that this music is not enjoyable. Like I just don't want to hear it ever.
Yeah,
like not once. I know that people enjoy it though,
and I want it over and over.
Yeah, you are the target demographic here, dude. Yeah. Let's see here.
Got the beat doing flips like Chappelle Lacey.
This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Ringsha Old Dog. We haven't seen this yet, but obviously, you know what else would happen. Come on, dude. I mean, your boy's single, dang. Snaz hit me up.
dude.
my God.
I'm just gonna shoot my shot when I can.
There you go.
You know what I mean? We'll avoid litigation and all that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no British. I'll scoop in the bag.
And we all want to do this?
Yes, we all want to do that.
Okay, I just checking.
Just feeling temperature?
Yeah, you're on it.
No.
Yeah. Size. What's his eyes? Oh, yes.
Creepy bride.
Just another 41-year-old virgin.
You got too close to the lion's cage.
Yeah.
You don't fucking get that close.
Yeah, dude. Unless you're willing to give him some raw meat. All right, so this is posted by Alec Kicker Champ, huge if true. NYPD probing alleged gunman Luigi Mangione's back injury as possible motive at sea.
Oh, fuck, dude. That's good work. That's funny.
Lex better watch out because he's the CEO.
Sure.
He's gonna Luigi his ass, dude.
Yeah. Chin, we've seen him with a gun already. He's not far off from something like that.
Let's see here. This is posted by Icarus Lives. Peach's Delight Explained. I'm excited about this. Let's see.
Well, Thursday, that means it's time for another edition of Ask Ellen. So Chris wants to know, is there any truth to the old saying, red sky at night, peaches, light, red sky in the morning, peaches take the morning? I love this one. I've been waiting for someone to ask this. We've all seen it, a really gorgeous nighttime sky where it is just vibrant red. And we always say that saying, red sky at night, peaches, light. So is it true? Is there anything behind it? Well, let's start first with why we actually see a sunset.
When you reach out with a guy with long arms like Tim Hollis, so he's so good at darts, I have long arms too. Yeah, it's a peach's delight, you know.
The storms have already passed.
That's so great.
Damn, dude.
Shout out to this Icarus
Peaches
Lives.
Delight. That's the new thing that's amazing. We always think like it can't be better, but it always gets better. Peaches Delight. What does that mean?
This is posted by Khabib Time, not the thick boy MMA content creator of the year, falling for the most obvious fake tweet. LeBron James fired back at Colby Covington. This is for Colby Covington. Yes, I've been to dating parties, maybe a few dozen. That doesn't mean they have anything on me, unlike you who foolishly went out for dinner in your enemy city and got jumped. I calculate every move I make. I also could help them, but put Diddy away for life. But I'm not a cop calling rat bitch like you. Keep my name out of your mouth. Nah. I just admit to organized racism.
That's a lot. This is a layup.
Oh, like it's gangster to protect pedophiles. Colby Covington. This is a layup. Get him. Jesse on fire, dude.
Jesse on fire.
Oh man, hilarious.
Smartest podcasters in the game.
Wow. That's great, dude.
That's funny, man. This Jeff, same thing happened with Jeff Dye. Remember? This is even worse. It was like a tweet that it said like, yeah, I'm doing it. God damn it! Thank you for catching me. I did it on purpose. It was a tweet where he was like, somebody said, I can't even remember.
It's like you have to do the sequence of this talk right now, dude. You're trying.
I'm shocked.
Okay, sorry.
I have great. Stevie Wonder, right? Do you see or know what I'm talking about? Where it's like Stevie Wonder says, "I was around P Diddy. I never saw any of that."
Yeah.
And Jeff Dye was like, "Oh shit!" He thought it was real. They're all very smart in themselves.
All right, let's see this one that's posted by. You're stopping here.
I'm gonna keep doing it.
Not dude. I'm gonna call it out, but it's still.
Yeah, it's so good.
I still want to hear what you got to say. Coin Talks posted this one. Nice. Pet peeve of the day. If you see me on the phone, clearly on the phone. Okay. If you see me on the phone, period. Say no business. Clearly on the phone. Please do not try and have a conversation with me. Smoking out, coming out of the nose. Emoji. I'm literally talking and you're over here interrupting. So rude. Posted by Joanna.
Of course.
Yeah.
Dude, that's one of those things where on our Raccoon Tweeties episode, we were talking about like, you can tell what someone maybe looks like from how they talk or whatever. I knew who had said that, just from reading it. Oh, that's shot fine. That's messy. Illegally.
I mean, it's just such a layup to make comments about this, you know what I mean? I read through the comments and one of them was like, put the fries in the bag, bro. That shit makes me laugh every time.
It's so funny that you said layup. I see what you did. I see what you did.
Let's see here. She was probably in line at Starbucks, and a barista dared to take her order. She was at home on the sofa, B, and B started interrupting. That's what I first thought. I thought for sure it's Brendan doing this.
Well, she's got to fucking deal with that idiot all the time. I feel bad for her, honestly. She's probably going to correct him all the time, make sure he doesn't say stupid shit.
And this is alleged, it's not true, but it's probably the cashier at the Gucci store telling Slojo her card was declined.
Very funny paper beneficial.
It was probably one of the offspring asking for nourishment. Okay, come on, guys. Jesus Christ, these comments. Jeez. Let's see here. This is Guild Guitars again. So, what about Metamoris? I feel like I saw this one, but maybe not on the show. Let's see.
Metamoris. What about Metamoris? Everybody wants to be upset about it. Oh, you didn't get...
What is he talking about?
Maybe a fighter?
Metamoris.
Metamoris. What about Metamoris? Everybody wants to be upset about it. Oh, you didn't get United and a half.
Yeah, I've seen this. It's just the fight.
It's his fucking platform.
Why is he so pissed?
It's the name of the fighting.
Okay, because it says okay.
It's in the middle. Dude, it's so funny because he looks so crazy doing this. Like a poor shop.
Oh, he didn't engage. His intention to engage him. That's what we're hoping for. So I killed him the fuck out. I almost did. Maybe he fucking does it.
You know things are not going great when he starts saying fucking facet.
Yeah. Facet is usually at the end of the argument for him.
Yeah.
That's not me. I said to me, his arena.
That guy's like, I would never find me.
Where's that giggle pussy?
What are you gonna do? Walk around the rink on me? Whatever the fuck it is. What is that called? A canvas? Canvas? The canvas, yes. The Metamoris.
What do you think would happen if he stepped in?
A rink, like a hockey rink.
That's pussy. Oh, good button at the end. Just delight. Dukes is macchiato. Anyways, what are your thoughts on that, dude?
That's a funny juxtaposition, showing him like basically not fighting at all.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it was so crazy, dude. It's living rent-free in his head. He brought it up when he got called Big Old Pussy Shop.
He could have just ignored it, but now there's just one of the funniest clips ever. And I don't want him to ignore it, so I'm not at all suggesting that.
Yeah, he doesn't take advice from us, dude.
That's true.
You know? That's nice. This is posted by Baba Truck Walker. Drives Luke nuts. Nuts. Quick appetizer this year. Love the change in BCEO's reaction when he spots the opportunity for skits and bits. Let's see here.
But the one that just drives me up the fucking wall is he's standing over God, and he's got a leg, and he chooses to go from a standing position to a sitting position. Nuts, it drives you nuts. Go break shit.
Dude, go back. You gotta see, like, it's so funny how obvious it is. Like, it's like when you have a bit, you know, it's like stone face right now.
Let's see, ready?
But the one that just drives me up.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, I hate the computer so much.
Alright, stone face.
So fucking wall.
Oh man!
Go from a standing position.
Dude, that is like the dog meme where the dog has the is waiting on the root just on the jug.
Good sitting position. Nuts. It drives you nuts. Go ahead.
Yeah, dude. Shout out to this guy, dude. Brian Campbell, dude. Great guy. Never met him, but great guy. This is posted by Confident Search 8648. Weird vibes during the world's bleakest Secret Santa.
That's a funny title.
Has got a situation. Oh fuck. Oh my god. We're all wondering, right? Let's see. Why is it not working?
The secret Santa, if you pull your own name, please be honest and put it back in. We have a $30 gift here.
Oh, so I gotta buy somebody a fucking
You have
gift?
to buy someone a gift.
Oh, I got to. I told you, Brian. It's always have to make you a gift for Brian. It's
No. Well, let's make sure you get something.
Look how upset Brian is.
I don't think that ruins. So that it's also known as white elephant.
Whoever I give the gift
His ability to know nothing is shocking sometimes.
I like how quick the tongue comes out. Right? He says something like that. It's just like,
I didn't notice. That's good, yeah. He like searches for L's that he can add to his shelf of L's.
I don't think that ruins. So that it's also known as white elephant.
Whoever I give the gift to.
Does he get rid of white elephant? Is it just elephant now?
So if I give somebody a gift,
it's just an elephant.
He's trying to do like a, like a race bit where it's like they fucking took away white, dude. Now I can't because of
Damn, you saw that? I didn't even think of that, dude.
Bro, I'm always wondering for that lame ass shit, dude. He's Michael Scott. He's a redacted giant Michael Scott.
I was like, fuck.
The worst joke ever.
Hey, I just surprised them with my stupid gift.
I'll put him in the middle. It has to be under $30. Now you could do a Tommy's best. But
Hey, get what you want.
It's the worst rule ever, dude.
It's not as fun as they get what you want.
The issue is like this.
What? For a Christmas thing, there should be a minimum, but not a maximum.
What did he say? Hey, get what you want. It's not as fun as they get what you want.
That's not God's situation.
Do you hear that? Watch, I'll go one more time.
Yeah, I was just thinking about how awful that maximum thing is. All right, let's go.
It's not as fun. See, this is not Scott. It's on. You get what you want. I like how he's asking under his breath, like their mics aren't right in front of him.
There's a camera in his face.
Yeah. Brandon's like, is it white elephant?
You ready? Great. So the rules are we have a $30 limit. We have a $30 limit. No one is to put the name. Do you have a gambling problem? Help is available. Don't worry. In New York, I want you to go ahead. In Connecticut, guess what? We got help for you there too. Go ahead and by jurisdiction. Boyd in Ontario. Remember that.
Imagine Sanaz is the reason you are no longer addicted to gambling. That'd be fun. She's helping people.
This was the choreography.
Yeah, take that
Você jura, você disse yourselves, wow, like why
situation.
Let's
see here. This is posted by Ocho Man 3412. Political expert era. Papa is a jag of all trades. It says, thank God Daniel Penny found not guilty of negligent homicide. His other charge of manslaughter was dismissed last week. He's a free man.
Well, Papa knows all about self-defense and all that shit. Next, I didn't know it was political. Fight guy. God. He's always been a fight guy.
I like how he lowercase God. Let's see. Alright, ETID 1986, how socials seems like Soy Boy's only real engagement comes from crying online. 18 hours ago, posted this episode announcement, got 22 likes, 2 shares, 5 comments.
Is that bad? I don't know. Who cares?
Who cares?
We're not numbers, guys.
Dude, is the content good? Yeah. So,
yeah, dude. Shavkat? Romanov? Yeah, dude. Fucking, he got exposed.
Let's see here. This is posted by Oz, the Ace, the Ticey.
I don't know how to say that. The wiki page is gold, so I didn't read through this, but I like the title of it. So let's see. Online subculture. The podcast online community have formed a subculture where viewers mock shops, patterns of speech by speaking Japanese, referring to themselves as homeless cats, and role-playing as fry cooks and PFJs. There are references to Shop saying that he valued a negative opinion from someone the same way he valued or viewed a homeless person or a cat's opinion on his work, and Shab is disparaging comments about P.F. Chang's employees. The podcast online forum on Reddit has over 162,000 members as of September 2024. While initially a fan forum, opinions towards the show has turned negative. The forum is also known as P.F. Chang's or simply as Chang's, a reference to the restaurant chain.
Now, I hope I'm not speaking out of turn here, but that description is probably the most Netflix description I've ever heard. That is crazy good. People always ask, or they used to, they don't ask as much, but they'd be like, so what is it? Like, how did it start? All that stuff. That sounds pretty accurate, concise, right? Straight to the point. Way better than I've ever been able to do. So good job.
How would you do it?
Badly. I've done it poorly many times. People, every time I try to explain it, someone in the comments is like, what? What?
All right, so this is Confidence Search 8648. He did a 9 to 5 for 3 days in row last week. It will eat yup. Yeah.
Let's see here. Haven't seen the boys here in the studio for a while. Apparently they had a pizza party on Thursday. Didn't get the invite. I could have made it though. You guys know this.
Were you doing Hummer stuff?
I was in Downey as emotion.
Such a sus question. Yes, yes. Oh, strange. Weren't you doing Hummer stuff? Weren't you blowing people?
Sports putting that 6.0 Power Stroke together. So yeah.
What? Putting that 6.0 Power Stroke together.
And that is a beast of a drive. Man, people that work 9 to 5 have to drive that amount from, like, whether it's from the valley, wherever, to downtown, or to Downey, or any of that stuff. I did it 3 days in a row. It'll eat you up. It'll eat you up.
3 days of work killed him. Yeah, you're fucking drove to like Arizona for a car or some shit, right? That's hard. That's not. That was easier than the 9 to 5.
Well, he's talking about 3 days in a row. He's talking about 5 days a week.
Oh, sure. Yeah, it'll eat you up. It'll beat you. That's true. That's fact. That's pretty tired most of the time. Tired as the weekend.
It's the weekend and you're still tired. All right, this one's posted by BJ is Gooder. I asked ChatGPT to tell me about our boy in Shabanese. I had to prime it with questions like, do you know Brendan Schaub, and tell me about the TFK subreddit. And finally, have you heard of Shabanese? Not a bad first try. All right, you want to read this here? Let's see here. Go for it. Go ahead.
Let me break it down.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Let me break it down for you, bro. Brendan Schaub, man, he's like a Swiss Army knife, except all the tools are dull, you know? This dude went from almost a contender in UFC to almost a comedian on stage. His comedy specials, bro, they're ahead of their time. People still aren't ready to laugh at them. Alright, that made me laugh. And the podcast, I mean, it's very cringe. Like, and the podcast, dude, he got like 10 of them. The Fighter and the Kid, the Shop Show, Food Truck Diaries, but it's kind of like having too many plates spinning, except they're all crashing at once. His numbers are like exclusive, bro. You can't even only find him in his head. But hey, you gotta respect the hustle. Not everyone can make bombing on stage and losing subscribers look like a full-time gig, you know? Oh my God. In his sneaker game, these rocket kicks no one else would wear, mainly because they're like discontinued for a reason. Brendan's proof that like even if you're not good at one thing, you can still be not good at 5 things. He's out here redefining success, bro, just not in the traditional way. That's AI? Yeah, AI is missing something.
Yeah.
You can't, it's just like, it's just, I don't know.
Yeah, there was no mention of tigers.
Yeah, it's like watching TFK and there's no Callan. You know, or it's like watching Golden Hour and there's no Eric.
Yeah.
Having an energy drink and it's not rain.
It's like going fishing without shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, having a fish, but there wasn't in a condom before you ate it.
Yeah. This is haphazard a post. The team, in quotes, is trying to fix him. I don't know why the mouse is getting worse progressively through the
Shot the guy's head off like, hey, you know where he's staying? He got there early, planned his escape.
and everything.
I would say he's falsely confused, honestly.
Yeah, same. A speech because he went valedictorian at school. I listened to a speech.
Valedictorian. Wait, what did he say?
And everything. Yeah. I listened to a speech because he went valedictorian at school. I listened to a speech. Really? Normal kid. He wasn't compromised then. Normal kid.
Schizophrenia and stuff like that kicks in when they're in their 20s.
I don't think I don't think
the drugs he was taking.
No, I don't think it's any of that. I think he's under a lot of pain, and then when it becomes a women, for sure, shut your phone off. I've been podcasting 13 years.
My phone. Damn, he got a little salty there. He got
one guy always on his
phone. Yeah. He doesn't. The same rules don't apply to everybody else, though. He's operating at a different level. The CEO has to be on their phone.
I like how fast he pulls out. We've been doing this 13 years.
13 years.
Every time you forget, like, we've been doing this 3 years.
Okay.
I'm sorry. God damn it. When has that ever happened? When has that ever happened? When has that ever fucking happened? That's great. And I want to slap the person calling me. Slap him. It's not my wife. God damn it. It's me. Slap him. No, don't slap him. Looks like a Springs car. Looks like a Rolls Royce.
Rolls Royce.
All the classics in this one.
Rolls.
So many things to
Yeah.
Rolls Royce. That was bad. The problem is they cost $80,000. Yeah, and they don't have value. Even the Forders, people. That's Ford Runners. The new Ford Runner. Ford Runner. Yeah, the new Ford Runner comes with the V6. You can get the older ones and the Dodgers and the V8. That's what you want. Just call him Nancy Pelosi. She gets away with it. Yeah, shit. Fraud.
Hey, here's a question. When you get when's the normal?
Joanna started.
I had a career.
October.
What is happening to me?
Wow.
That's when Black Friday starts.
October is when Black Friday starts. You could have missed that. Jesus. I like that. I like that. There's 1,000 Prime Fastball gas hats. There's 1,000 variations. That's crazy. That is probably one of the craziest things about what's going on right now. It's just the sheer amount of hats that there are.
All right, so this is another one posted by Confidence Search 8648. Snoz on Tuesday's episode and today's looks like he co-signed it. What does that mean? Co-signed it.
An account.
You don't know what that means?
Oh, co-sign, that means you said yes to it.
Okay.
Personally, I like long hair.
Yeah.
I won't lie, it's an insecurity. I feel better.
You like long hair on girls?
On me, yes.
Okay, on yourself, yes.
But what I've been hearing lately, like I was out the other night and I just threw my hair up in a ponytail, and some guy walked over and was like, I just want to tell you, you have the most beautiful face I've ever seen. You should always put your hair up in a ponytail.
That's funny.
But I'm like, what the hell?
Get away with that, Snoz.
But
I don't think we've never seen it with your hair up, so I can't co-sign it.
But guys,
The boss telling his employee whether she looks hot with his hairstyle. Wow.
I need to get a job there, dude.
no, don't guys like?
Just tell me any other place.
I mean, maybe you should take the advice because, like, if it's a compliment, maybe that's a genuine one.
Yeah.
Joe, you're right. Well, you have to be smart about it. Like, people are, it's just an educational thing. Like, if you're not privy to it, it's like, but that's how they make fun. I can't have bigger tits. I can't have longer hair. Hey, dim the rules. Dim the rules? Yeah, if you want to come to funky town, dim the rules.
So your tits can't be bigger than chops. You can't have shorter hair than chops.
Facts.
All right, them's are the rules. You know,
write it down.
Same for me. I tell a girl, like, if your chest is smaller than Chop's chest, then I can't do it.
I hope you don't say.
Oh, well, don't look at my chat log. Let's see here. This is posted by Sorry Phone 1676. Every dad's worst nightmare: their daughter dating guy like Papa.
It would be pretty bad. Yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty sick ass bug, though, dude. If my daughter came back and was like, check out my fiance. They already like getting married. And, oh my god! And I see this bug. I'm like, all right. Is it his? No, it's cowboy sororities. Fuck.
Why couldn't you be the cowboy?
Yeah, what's cowboy free? That's a sick ass bug, dude. You're not a bug guy though, huh?
Not really. I mean, I'm not a bug guy. I just don't know anything about it.
Looks nice. Let's see here. Next one is posted by One Usual 4460. It's 3 of the 250. Thank them. Salute. Let's see.
Yeah. So what? Go ahead. You were on a racist rant. No, you weren't. You saw it.
Here we go. Now we go. Here it is. When you're by yourself. Yep.
Hey, it's all good, man. Hey, say that word. It's just me and you. It's me and you. I know I can trust.
I will say that's funny. What is? Say the N word is just me and you, and then him saying, I will say I trust you.
I don't know. To me, this is like
I'm gonna cut myself.
it's an eye into or being a fly on the wall of just like the least funny people. Like they're just so bad. Especially, and they're just bringing out the Callan thing where he's like, oh, shit, we're doing bits. I gotta, oh yeah, right, fucking yeah. It's like, oh, you're of color, so like I wouldn't. He's a master of the unfunny dad humor. This is the dad you don't want to be at the house.
This is also like mid-inside joke.
Sure.
Not only is it an inside joke between the three of you, but it's like mid-inside joke.
Yeah, he didn't even show the beginning.
Yeah.
What happened before? Probably nothing.
Bad, just more of that. You know?
Yeah.
I remember what it said. Okay, so this is posted by Ronaldo Johnston. Is that my name, Ronaldo Johnston? This is posted by Ronaldo Johnston. Am I saying that right? If Psycho Tim Think Him is called out by Delta Force operator for his repeated lies. I saw not this clip, but I've seen some stuff on this. I haven't seen any of the Tim Kennedy stuff.
I saw this one thing. It was like these like Marines and SEALs guys. They had this whole thing, and he was like introduced everybody. He's like, oh, it's one thing. And they went through what all they did. And he was like, we all just got together because, like, we were hearing him and just lying about all the stuff he does. And we just wanted to do a show where we kind of talked about it. And then the guy was like, I want to say I'm sorry that I didn't believe you guys sooner. That's funny. That's hilarious. Let's see.
Now, when he's done dressing down an officer, that never happened. And again, this is shameful. And like this, he has a persona of himself that he wants to be, but he wasn't. Like you weren't that guy. You weren't that guy that carries grenades around and throws 25 in and flattens structures. You weren't that sniper that killed for hours, and you weren't that guy that would dress down an officer for not doing the right thing. Well, especially because it never happened. You're just not the person that you desperately want to portray yourself to be.
Damn. That set is crazy. That is a fucking. I believe these dudes.
First 15 seconds, I'm not gonna lie, just looking at the set.
Yeah,
I mean,
these are not the guys that I'm willing to like make fun of.
Yeah.
Like how I'm making fun of Shab. The bread chairs will not protect us from these two dudes.
Well, when I mean crazy, it's like crazy admirable.
Yeah, but also I like it.
Yeah.
I mean the skull with the
V for Vendetta mask.
That's cool, but also I like the cool dinosaur thing. Like he's having a good time.
Dude, our set sucks.
In comparison to this, yeah.
They got neon lights all over the back.
Looks like an Eagle Hawk there. We're on the left.
Oh, yeah.
First responders.
I know.
Thank these guys for their service. Thank them for you guys never met them. Look at that hawk. But it's good that they're calling someone out on bullshit. You know? Let's spit the facts. Talk that shit. Say more. Yeah. These are two ox. I salute him. I'll take my hat.
Yeah, thank you. My hair's terrible. I'm not taking his hair off. Yeah, that's in support of you guys.
He can't take his hair off. I love that, dude. Because you can't. You're stuck with a terrible haircut. You live your sister too. And you live here. Yeah.
Let's cut that part out. This one's posted by One Usual 4460. Heard it both ways. Be heard.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, so this is hilarious. I saw this during the week. I don't always buy myself birthday gifts, but when I do, it's my dream car since I was 6 years old. It's so funny. It's just everything has to be the most.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I've been dreaming about this car since I was 6, a Porsche. Cool story, bro. Anyways, this one, it made me laugh hard before we started recording. Dazzling Rabbit, 633. Milk It Like a Cow.
Yeah, such a funny title.
I mean, before this, I don't know if you remember, Mr. Cooney.
Yeah.
They were not titling their episodes. And then one CEO gets shot, and all of a sudden, CEO shooting.
They're trying to grift on that.
This is the CEO shooter, question mark? New details on shooter. Luigi's all over their fucking timeline now, dude.
Well, when you're a marketing genius, you gotta fucking do what the mind tells you to do.
I mean, dude, there's a percentage chance that Luigi Mangione was homeless as fuck, too.
It's an inside job.
Yeah. Let's see here. Inside job. That was one of the comments.
Yes, very good callback.
This is posted by Potted. It's called Round 2. Peaches Delight. I mean, they're just,
yeah.
Picasso, dude.
We laughed so hard when we saw this scrolling through. D-Light, Peaches.
Yeah.
Great artwork.
Just all around great work.
Very good. Very good. Belongs in the Louvre.
Alright, this is Confidence Surge 8648. It's called Potato Head is going to be directing General Lee's new special, Dicey Dicey. Oh, that's pretty cool, though.
Who's Potato Head?
Eric Griffin.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Montez.
Yeah, I only know by Montez.
Let's see here.
We're talking about our special.
I know, I get there, but what I'm saying is they won't watch a full hour anymore.
They still watch. They do watch fan. If you're a fan of somebody, you watch.
But even also Schultz did one. That's so funny that Brendan Schaub's like, I'm a huge fan of comedy, and he's still watching our specials.
He can't. He's got too much on his plate. He's got 12 jobs.
Right? And this was years ago.
Yeah.
He's killing it. Right?
Here's another one coming out.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, but it's been a while, like, you don't have to. You know what I'm saying?
Bobby's never done one.
I know, I think that's the one.
Oh, is he doing one?
Yeah, we did direct one.
Bullying meaning, define bullying. Like count bullying.
I love it. Yeah. I mean, we've talked about that clip so many times, but define bullying, like, it reminds me so much of me, because when I'm trapped and I don't know what to say, or if I'm nervous, I'll be like, especially like someone asks me a question, I don't know how to do something, I'd be like, well, you had asked me about, and then I just panic, and I'm like, and I'll just sit like Biden, when Biden's like, what did Biden say? We beat him. We beat Medicare. That reminds me, that and what Chop did was something I could do.
Your head's all fucked up, too.
Is it?
Ever since you saluted the troops,
damn it.
You fucked your head up. There you go.
Thank you.
Well, you're bald, dude. I didn't even know. I don't know why it keeps going black. Okay, pause. Let's see. This is posted by Black Belt Papa. Snoz had been up that thick ass a time or two. Okay, come on. Almost like Snoz was trying to get Big Brown that something happened downtown. What are you, a fucking rapper, dude? As a poet? Come on, dude. Let's see what happens.
Most kids like, I don't want a girl's mouth down there.
Oh,
I don't know if you guys do, but I don't.
Brian's very quiet.
No, you mean having a girl go to town in my ear? I'm just not into it.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
You do it to a girl.
I wouldn't do that either.
Oh, so you're saying no?
Oh yeah, I'll do it too. I mean, I'm sure I'm talking.
See?
No, right. I'm just not gonna do it. Like I'll go down, but I'm not. It's not like, oh, you're a shitter. You know, I don't mean it.
What about when guys ask girls, like, we put like a finger in it? We're getting really graphic here.
Yeah, but that's I've had that done, and frankly, it feels way better than it should.
Hey, there we go. I love your honesty.
Or like, oh boy, oh Jesus, you know, oh my God.
Okay.
That's a lot.
Brendan, you're so quiet.
I'm embarrassed to ask Brian's talking. Right? It's hard to embarrass me. Brian talking about his that's like made me feel uncomfortable.
You know, when I know that's the title of the clip is always what you should go, but honestly, I'm shocked that it's kind of funny from Brian there.
Yeah.
That was because maybe that's the first time he's ever told the truth and not really. But it's hard to tell whether he's trying to do that awful dad humor bit. But that one was like, it shouldn't feel as good as it does or whatever. That's kind of funny. So respect.
You're really tired, huh?
You don't think that was funny?
No, I'm just tired.
Yeah, that was funny. Fuck, you should just stay in character. I mean, honestly, just fucking stay in character. You trying to slam me, make it get me good. You should have. But no, I mean that. I'm worried about me now a little bit.
We saw that clip last episode, right?
Jesus Christ.
Didn't we? I know, but I was going to do the same thing. I was going to be like, what about you? Do you like shit up your ass?
Oh, no, absolutely not. I don't know what it feels like, Brian.
Yeah, Brian. Stop letting girls eat your fucking ass out, you nasty bitch. Alright, sorry. I'll cut that. Let's see here. Lying Without Reason, Season 10, Episode 4,566,777, posted by Calm Digger 37. Such a dicey name. Let's see here. Wow, this is a different language. Let's see.
Tiger, he didn't cuss at me, but it's the first time he's really cussed. Like, it just didn't, like, he truly meant it. He had his last travel ball tournament, the Turkey Day Bash. They went to the championship. They got ranked. He played good. The team did great, but they got second. They were winning the whole game. The last inning just kind of melted, and it was a good team. They beat them. They made Tiki in the car. I go, dude, that's a sweet ring. He just looks at me with a fucking sick of losing. Yeah, I get it. I get it, man. I get it, man. You went 3-1 this weekend. Take it easy. Yeah, it's the first time you kind of went nuts like that. That's good. It's just me and him, so it's all good, baby. I guess as a kid.
What's the lie?
Oh, the whole story, bro.
Oh, okay.
You know, what his son has the
concussed or whatever. I'm fucking tired of listening to Ted. This is bullshit.
Your podcast sucks.
I suck at baseball. My son started crying and I just want to let you down, Dad, because you're so good at podcasting.
Meanwhile, he's on the legs. No, we're losing it all.
Peaches.
We do this for fun. We're not serious, guys. Come on. Please don't kill me. Brendan's job. This is posted by Max Powerbike. It's called Brendan's Drive Fast All Gas quote Motor Company end quote is just a YouTube channel with 9K grand bot subscribers and 13,779 average views per episode. Damn. Okay. So you're just talking shit to Max Powerbike. That's probably true. Yeah, and the image of the piston was created by someone who does not understand how pistons work. Okay, alright, let's go to the next shit. So this is the last clip for the week, dude. Damn, this one flew by this week. Thanks. ABTB12 posted this reheat. Chab uses Bobby Lee's story. You know, we make trips down to memory lane every now and again or whatever.
That's a difficult. Dude, I got molested. I got molested. I was a Division. No, I'm telling you, I was a Division at University of Colorado.
I don't even want to watch this. This is so fucking cringy, dude.
Yeah, he was like, I don't know, he worked in the athletic building, and he had a twin brother who also had Down syndrome. He was older.
Dan syndrome. Dance or Dan. Either one, I think, is great. That would be like Dan syndrome. Yeah, they dance and Dan. That is kind of like if you're really dumb, like Shab, you're like, they got Dan syndrome, right? That thing that makes them do all the shit. They got dance or whatever. But you'd laugh. Maybe you'd laugh because you think he's making a joke. Like, damn, you're fucked up. You got some offensive shit going on. Anybody's serious?
He's beatboxers on cardboard. He's like, man, they got bad kids with Dan syndrome, huh? Whoa. I'm being dumb like Shab. Come on, dude. Why are you gonna whoa me, dude?
It's impossible to tell what's real on this here. Me, I don't know anymore. I give up.
We're gonna let them
idiots up sleep, dude.
I always do. They know I'm dying of rage. What's terminal?
Go or they're going somewhere else or something. But I was like, oh yeah, he's so nice. He would always rub my ass. He was like, I'd be sitting there, he'd always rub me. And I thought he rubbed everyone.
one
How's it going, Keith?
and one chance.
You got rub you guys? I should bring up on chart. I'm thinking about it.
Wait, Brent, the first time you told the story on air.
No, before after. Maybe when Bobby was on here, he would fill our Gatorade up, but we didn't know this. Oh, this is why he got fired. We found out he'd come in before, like at 5 in the morning, and leak all the cups in and fill up with Gatorade. And then they found him putting our, like, get our laundry. They found him putting the laundry into his clothes. There was
just lies to like about some random word. Probably didn't make sense, so it's not that offensive.
It's very offensive, dude.
I don't know. I'm trying to save him.
He got that one kid fired with Down syndrome, apparently, in one of his other stories.
Yeah.
This story, a Down syndrome kid like molested him.
Yeah, if Shane were here, he'd be like, "Fuck this, you're a fucking idiot." But he's not.
You were literally a gay guy.
Hi, Shane. Alrighty. Well, that's it. See you next week. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon.
You guys think I don't know what you're doing? So should I see the other? Well, there shows me have your plans, but I know what you're doing. You have a bomb like Shabbos Eve from the camp. Let the bomb come and exact punishment from you.
Now, when I was just a little child, selling lots of comic books, Mama said, "Brent, don't let the man in the house." It's raw buzzers. Raw buzzers, and I can remember the words of my guy. Get to one of their mess again, and I can still hear my old band number. Even back, I don't care. Even back, I don't care. Leaving cabins, leaving cabins, leaving cabins, Lord.
Welcome back to 10 Mr. Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. We stream live on Wednesdays now. On the Patreon, we watched Anthony Jeselnik's thing. What was it called?
Bones and All?
Bones and All. That's right. And I didn't remember the name, but it's a great comedy special. Never seen it. If you want to see what we really thought about it, check out the Patreon.
Legion of Skanks was hating on it, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Or did I?
Oh.
Okay. Anyways, they're not here for that. Start the timer now. Play the chin clip.
All right, so we got a lot of weeks to get through this chip, Clint, and so we're gonna skip the Tim Kennedy stuff,
right? Because the reason that we're gonna skip the Tim Kennedy stuff, I said Tim Kennedy, is because he's still looking for Hitler.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
We have to give him. You know, I mean, this is important stuff.
Because there's so much other. Bob was about eating myself this week, dude.
Yeah.
Shout out to Haphazard. A lot of shit. The clips I saw this week from Haphazard and fucking Fuego, dude.
Wow.
As we say in my culture.
He works hard in the kitchen. That's facts.
Yeah, look, dude, I moved the camera more that way, and you're still trying to get to like the edge of the fridge.
Let me get in here, Danny. Let me get close. Teeny fat, Mr. Dylan, shut up.
Yeah, there you go. I want you to touch me. All right, I will do that again. Let's see here. Oh, who posted this one? This is Confidence Search 8648. Oh, fucking black screen, dude. God damn it. We're working through it. The Hungry Wolf's new special is worse than the Gringo Poppy. Is called this one. Let's see here.
How about one more time for Joe Rogan? I've been besties with Joe Rogan for 15 years, and I'm looking for an upgrade. You're welcome. Fag on the Tom Brady roast for some reason. Looked him right in the eyes, called him a fag. Fag! I never spoke of it again.
On the live, we kept calling him a goat. You want to shut up. We talked about this a lot on our live, but what I'm noticing now is that Tony is kind of like a Sesame Street character. Like a maybe X-rated Sesame Street. He's like Oscar the Grouch. He has the same kind of cadence, but he's just saying stupid shit. stuff that neither kids nor adults would enjoy.
Yeah.
Welcome to Kiltony Street, or something like that.
Welcome to 6th Street.
And he has Big Bird vibes too, a little bit. You know, Big Bird, Oscar the Grouch, Animal. He's got a lot of Sesame Street tendencies.
Cookie Monster if he was gay.
Is Cookie Monster gay?
No, if he was gay.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell?
Oh.
No, you don't want that. Been doing this every fucking night for almost 18 years.
Somebody thought it's like, oh.
They're like, dark, it's dark.
It's a comedy store. Speaker? Speaker? Hulk Hogan's over there changing his man. I bought my own fucking round trip flights. I googled Trump at Trump rally. I popped up. You guys know.
I think it is genuinely worse than the Gringo Poppies.
Oh, yeah. 100%. I mean, the Gringo Poppy's fun to watch. We watched it like 30, 40 times each, probably.
I'll speak for yourself, Daddy.
You want more?
More, dude.
Well, yeah, well, you're a numbers guy. And he looks like he's got a boner there. Yeah, that's good.
Doing it like a cool black guy thing. Like, fuck yeah. Like black. Which, by the way, is a 10-star general joke. I was there to do jokes. And I like fat ladies, by the way. Just to let the little freakies in the room know. She goes, I have health rights. I go, lady, you're fat. You're fat coming from a guy that looks like me, all fucking lean and shit.
He was wearing that shirt to the lady. She was like, yeah, cool shirt, bro. Were you forced to wear that? It looks like a shirt that you would wear if you were kidnapped. You know, like you have no choice. Against your will is what I'm saying.
No premeditated.
No, you didn't put that on yourself.
Yeah.
I'm unfortunate to wear that.
Oh, it's time for my favorite time of the week, dude. Original guitars clips. Let's see here. This is called I Have Thick Skin. Let's see.
You seem to be good at like just focusing on what you can control and not letting the negativity get to you. That's the key. I think shoulders are reasonable.
If he wants to watch the beef, whatever, if he has beef, that's fine. I dare you.
I forgot about that.
I'll fight anyone. Touch it, whether it's a fighter, a football player, comic, podcast, or whatever it is. On the streets, man, there may be repercussions. There may be repercussions. But it's being actions. You just can't fire off at the mouth and not take consequences. True. That's right. You have to back up all that shit you're talking, man. All you need is to hurt each other. Human beings. With Steve, I have no issues with it. It doesn't bother me. I'm saying I get a lot of it. Go in the back room, figure it out. What are you gonna do, eh? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
It's so funny that he's always calling people to fight.
He's like, man, I got thick skin. Dude, nothing just falls right off on my shoulder, dude. Doesn't count. That's what I say. Seven clips of him saying he's gonna murder people over small, like, old pussy shop. Like, that's not enough for me to want to kill someone.
You got violence in you, dude.
Yeah, dude, I'm very violent. Yeah.
Many of guys that you fight, I don't give a fuck. You're from Sacramento. Who are you living in? That's the bullshit. Pull the fuck up. I'll drop my kid off that fucking pack, just roll over, twist your fucking neck off, and stick him up.
And then you got picture like the music is so funny. There's some guy like he's just playing the bass. He's got sunglasses on.
Yeah.
Sean says, "On skates, motherfucker." He tips his sunglasses and he goes.
He's just like.
He keeps it there. You could have done this, man.
Yeah.
That's a role for you, baby.
For the rest of your fucking life, I don't have to tell you where that was. Fucking 4
mod. You ain't shit. Taught a lesson. I'll be your Uncle Bear. Because here's what's real. I will fuck you up. I will fucking fuck you. I will twist your fucking neck. I will snap his fucking neck. I will fuck you up. Stop, twist your fucking neck. That's what I do. That's what men do. Are you good? I just want to know. And he had a peaches delight.
Oh man, dude, Killer Guitars is on some other shit.
Yeah, that's true, dude. I mean, before that clip, we had one macchiato. After that clip, we had Deuces macchiato.
Real quick, this one is called Dog. It's posted by Big Battle 9416, as you can see. They edited in Bappa Landdown. I think this is him sleeping at his kid's game or something. And as you can see, Annie's up there.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Walking to the truck.
Shit, dude, I can't believe she did that. That's great. That's a crazy painted narrative.
This one's posted by Cats for Christ. You know, something about the way Tony wears his watch over half his sleeve be looking real feminine to me, dog.
Over the sleeve?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, he finds new ways to be uncool.
Yep.
That's awful.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. The interns are moving from their pod away from Thick Boy Stew's network, and Hot Chip is talking with monster lawyers after the Elephant Graveyard video. What? Let's see.
The After Hour is going to be moving to its own YouTube channel, youtube.com/@AfterHourPod. We want to see how much we can grow the channel on our own. You know, a lot of people are calling us the bad boys at Thick Boy Studios. Also, conspicuously absent from this episode was any acknowledgement of the Elephant Graveyard video. My lawyer sent it to me, unfortunately, right after we finished recording this episode last Tuesday. We're going to be responding to the full episode on that first episode airing on the new YouTube channel next week on the episode with Brian Callen, so it should be a fun one.
Dude, it's so hard to trust Changs. Like, it looks like AI.
Yeah.
It looks like they fucking AI'd the lawyer thing in there. I feel so stupid that I thought the fish thing was real. How could I think that was real? It was probably, I mean, that's before we knew I had Graves' disease. But that is funny, yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, so apparently they're going to address. So why would his lawyer? Why? It's kind of like he's turning in the shop a little bit. He's like, I didn't see it. A friend of mine was driving. You know what I mean? Get my things. If you want to know, a friend of mine sent me the video. My lawyer's my best friend.
Yes. You know? Learn from the master, right? But never outshine the master. So he's learning what Shop does, but he's doing another channel so that it's not fucking with anything Shop goes on. It's perfect thinking, honestly.
It's also like a redacted mob movie. You know, like saying, like, I got my lawyers looking into it to make Elephant Graveyard shake in his boots or what. I don't get it.
To me, it was weird. It almost sounded like he was saying that to create views for the show, right? Maybe instead of lawyer, he meant like, oh, someone told me I shouldn't talk about it because we're going to talk about it on the show. Like, what does the lawyer have to do with anything? I don't understand. The lawyer, he's like, my lawyer. At first, the interns at Thick Boy have lawyers. I guess they're getting paid better than I thought. But I guess he's Theo's producer, so that's a big show. I don't even know why he's fucking with this shit. If I was Theo's producer, that's a huge show, right? Yeah. Just live off that.
Yeah.
Let's go to bed.
I think I know why.
Why? He wants to be. Why?
No, I'm not going to say why. Jesus Christ, dude.
Dicey. Yeah, right. We don't fuck with him anymore.
Yeah, and then let's just leave it at that. This one's posted by Old Barney, Rockabye Bapa. Little Rogie Sleepy Time Cuddle Boy Baby. The Kibitek sticker.
That's classic. Kibitek. Very good. Got it right here, Daddy. You can't get that unless you get it right from the store. Shout out to Kibitek. They responded to the comment once, and I'm going to buy trucks.
They don't sell trucks.
All right. But I'm going to buy a truck so I can, Kibitek it.
Yeah. This is the first haphazard clip of the week. Janitor's work ethic updated.
Oh, shit.
Pretty awesome. I'm excited for you to see this if you haven't seen it already. Yeah. Let's see.
I was a janitor for a short period of time when I was young. I was the best janitor there was. I used to go back to the groceries, and there's a kid with Down syndrome. What does that do? I hated my life and my job there. So I'd grab all the magazines and candy and donuts, just sit in the bathroom, crumple up the magazines, and I put the magazine back and finally let it eat it. And they're like, hey, where the fuck is the magazine? There'll be some wrong somewhere inside. It's an inside job doing this. And I thought that you evicted these kids down. Oh no, I think it's Jerry. Oh my god.
His name is Jerry, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, that is funny. Life imitating fiction. I mean, life imitating fiction. Fuck it.
I was the best janitor there was. That'd be fun.
I'm sorry, did you say your first job was a janitor?
I was a janitor at Albertsons, yeah.
Like mopping floors?
Cleaning the bathroom. I got fired because they wouldn't give me the Super Bowl off.
You got fired because they wouldn't give you the Super Bowl off. It's not over yet, ready?
So I quit.
I got fired because they wouldn't give me the Super Bowl off, so I quit. Just realizing where the story was leading, and he's like, I quit. That's some Graves' disease shit right there.
I'm struggling with that one, Bob. But it's like the fucking Zach Galifianakis meme.
Yeah, you know, Cooney's usually on your side, dude. It's hard to put this to him together right now.
I got fired because they wouldn't let me take the Super Bowl off, so I quit. That is the perfect. That's like falsely confused. Every episode, you're like, "There's no way you can get better." Falsely confused. That whole thing. That's it. That's a title. That's probably the title. Well, you're good at that.
Janitor
I was a janitor at Albertsons, yeah.
Like mopping floors?
Cleaning the bathroom. I got fired because they wouldn't give me the Super Bowl off, so I quit.
Also, he's cleaning the bathrooms. I'm never cleaning a bathroom again, dude.
Yeah, you can't be like shop. No pushback at all from them. Like, were you fired or were you quit? That reminds me of the time I've talked about it before, where we had this guy come in. We were in 6th grade, and he talked about we had speakers talking about like not getting venereal diseases or whatever. And he said, he was like, I grew up in a bad home. My brother was shot 6 times, and my friend Othman raised his hand when they asked if they had any questions. He said, he was in 6th grade. He said, were you shot like 6 times once, or was it 6 separate times? That was the funniest thing I've ever heard someone do until this.
And it was when the Broncos were in the Super Bowl. And I kept getting in trouble because if I can't clean the bathroom, I'm like, no doubt. You know the 5-cent candy back in the day? Yeah. I used to grab a handful of Twizzlers, go in the bathroom, grab all the old like truck and car magazines.
He changes it to truck magazines. Isn't that funny?
That is hilarious.
Because at first it was pornos, I'm assuming, right? Or something like that.
Yeah.
And now it's the truck magazines.
His memory adapts to what he wants.
Yeah,
I think.
Well, he's also trying to make people believe that he's in the trucks.
Yeah. Memory adapting to what he wants.
Oh, right.
And just sit there for hours reading the magazines, eating the candy.
Yeah. And drinking rain and having a nicotine pouch in my mouth. And I had a Helix mattress in the bathroom.
Devil's assistant still sounds like a pretty good janitor to me.
And then finally someone was like, where the fuck is that Brendan kid? Yeah, dang it. I had to pick the cigarettes out of the fucking ashtray every morning. I had to do that at 5 a.m. Sucked, man.
What was your first job, Bri?
That work ethic came from my dad. My dad, blue collar, self-made. So when I was young, he taught me the work ethic. So no matter what I'm doing, whether I was a janitor for a short period of time when I was young, I was the best janitor there was. I was there early, stayed late. It's just a work ethic. So wherever you put me at, that work ethic isn't going to change.
What do you think, dude?
I mean,
no lies detected.
I have some questions about his work ethic for sure.
Oh, okay.
Is it real? No, it isn't. I guess that's not a question.
Thanks. You want to do an over-under on how many Spotify raps had Brendan Chop in them?
Like percentage-wise of America?
Yeah, more so just like a rhetorical question. 40% of America. This is posted by Horror Nothing 9789 Nightmare Podcast Rotation. I trolled you with this. I screenshotted this and said, oh shit, my shit's lit.
And I believed that it was real. I was like, damn, he listens to that. I thought you were studying your enemies.
And I like how the guy, Jordan Kaiser, kind of admitted it. He's like, yeah, shut up, I don't care anymore.
He's embarrassed.
What is Crash Dummies with Pat and Mike? We gotta look into that if it made it above the golden hour.
Yeah, it must be really good.
Flagrant Joe Rogan will fight on the kid. Nuts, dude. Okay, this guy got dick on him. Yeah, dude, that fool does all the homophobic jokes. Let's see here. This is posted by subject name here. I think Kendrick recorded his latest album at Thick Boy Studios. What they talking about? They're talking about beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese.
I mean, if Kendrick, we talked about this before, if Kendrick Lamar says anything that's like Shawbism or Chabanese, we're going to fucking have a party.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Best day of our lives.
Project X style party, dude. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called 41-year-old Apprentice Water. Let's see.
My boy Matt from Blast Performance and everything we needed.
His lips just don't look real, dude. Nah, it's just, I'm not even trying to be that guy because I'm his #1 supporter. Dude, it just looks like, why don't you just admit it? You know what I mean? Being a public-facing person, you gotta admit to getting getting work done.
Also, it'd be funny if he admitted it. It would be like endearing. Like, yeah, duh, I got mine. Just like he did with Just for Men or whatever. He admitted to that. Why not admit to lips too? What's there to lose? It's hilarious if he admits it now. But he's a very stupid guy. Very dumb. And I would say this to his face.
My boy Matt from Blast Performance and everything we need, the entire kit to knock this out. So we had some goodies. We've been waiting a while for this. It's been a hold up.
What are they building? The Millennium Falcon?
Transmission, Papa.
That is?
Yeah.
You're trying.
That's an engine. You're good at this. I might be a truck guy, dude.
Look, honest, that would be the happiest moment of my life, dude. Can you imagine the opportunity there?
Yeah.
The best show on earth. We both have the merch, Drive Fast Like Gas, and we do our own version of that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in. I can learn from you.
When I was a younger man, I was screwing a tranny and it busted a nut in my eye.
Pause.
Yeah. That's why I got a dot in my eye.
Really?
Yep.
Well, don't let that stop you from, that will probably only happen once or twice in your life. You wear goggles.
Also, being able to tell that joke will happen once or twice in my life, too, dude.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. That's the last one. That's at the beginning.
Nice.
He's working hard, dude.
I mean, 41 years old, dude. It's like, why don't you just get the gardening?
Gardening is probably hard too, dude. But that could be one.
Yeah, I would rather have a green thumb than a black shirt. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense, dude. Oiled up shirt.
No, I got it.
This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Connor's Nut.
Here's the way this affects Conor McGregor. Robert 12's his biggest nut. Now, unless he paid all cash for those still have a payment every month. So his nut is this every month, and he can't get out of those. But chances are
he's obsessed with using words that he doesn't really understand. Like, he's like, it'd be funny if he just did a Sopranos thing where he's like, all right, so Connor has like this vig, right? You know what I'm saying? And then he's got to collect. He's got to go around and then he fucking whacked him. Fucking whacked that guy. I almost said dog walked again. That wouldn't work.
He tried taking his nut, so he whacked him.
Big old cash. So his monthly nut, just based off, most of that was taken care of from the nut he was getting. Again, unless he paid all cash, which hopefully he did for all this, so he doesn't have a big, huge nut every 5 million a month. That covers my nut every single month. Believe this, dude. Don't edit this out. Guilty or not, all those companies jump off. So you go from your nut of making $10 million a month drives me fucking nuts. Nuts. Say nuts. Sorry. I already got you.
He's a master, dude.
Oh man, I love it.
He's like the ways he's redacted. There's always new. I'd probably say that every episode, but it's true. Who would have seen that coming? He was just gonna say nut that many times, and then it sounds every time like he's talking about coming.
Yeah, 21 times on the podcast says nut. He's fucking public. What is it called? What does he say? That he's a black belt?
Oh, he has to be a black belt. He talks for a living.
Yeah, what the hell, dude?
I want to cover my nut.
Let's see if he knows anything about work ethic again. I feel like this is probably the same clip. Yeah, we already watched this.
Yeah.
So let's go to the next one. This is Careless Genius, reason number 946 on why Kane is an all-around cooler person than Schwab. Have you seen this one?
No.
It's pretty great. It's is this really Cain Velasquez eating a raspado in San Jose? Kicking his legs. Pretty awesome. I think you'd be surprised, right?
Oh, he's on a pony.
Yeah, he's on the pony.
Joe guy. That's cool. I like that.
Bald as fuck.
He's hungry. He's eating. And you'll notice he doesn't have a straw. He's not doing weird shit with his tongue. No, he's just normal guy eating a snack.
Normal guy, normal lips. This is posted by Guild Guitars. We're getting blessed this week with 2 Guild Guitars clips. Quick comedy, that's never gonna happen. Let's see.
It seems like everything you've done, whether it's like stand up in 2 years or shooting a Showtime special, like, you know, I think as comedians we can be battered and be like, well, I'll do my 10 years, and when you were like, no, I'm like doing this now, type deal. So like, is there a mindset to you being able to excel in an industry so fast, or like, what do you attribute to that?
I don't know. I wish I could, because, dude, do you know how hard it is to become a headline comic? Dude, it's so hard to get a headline. For 6 years now, I've been coming about 8. But what else you can do? Stop, quit? Nah, it's not me.
Really, dude?
Cancel Boston and Nashville. Usually I hate doing that stuff. It happens. I think this time I just don't care. That's where I'm at. It don't matter so much. Just I can't.
Really, dude?
12 years now, as far as the playing life and stuff like that, I gotta chill out. I do spots in LA, local, SoCal, NorCal, but going international or, going across the freaking United States ain't happening right now. I'm gonna take a break from that. Do my thing, man. False and confused.
Anyways.
Oh, really, dude?
I mean, that was good. We can only plead so much that he comes back to stand up. We need a Rigo Poppy deuce.
I just think it's crazy not to do a second one when the first one was so, like,
iconic,
yeah, game changing, right? Like, even not even doing a joke, like, it's a huge thing. This subreddit is, what is it? It's top 1%, and he's not gonna do a second one. He could make so much money just from money from it.
Yeah,
but whatever.
Yeah, dude. I mean, and the Spanish language is still alive and well. He can still tear it down.
Sure, he can do more damage.
Yeah,
he can always do more damage.
One word at a time. You know what I mean? Like, what's another Mexican dish he has in technique? Quesado, something like that.
More Mexican. Quesadilla. He should come with us to Albertsons and just write down a list. we could submit our favorites. How about potato tacos? Raspado.
Yeah, dude. All right, so this one's posted by Sander Flo. It's called "My Man's Crying Every Pod." Sad attempt to go viral. Soy both. A sad viral attempt. Sorry, I'm trying to.
I'll get off the tangent after this, but I'm pretty emotional about it coming off this travel bullshit. You only get 10 years. Get 10 years. Here we go. Yeah, I know. I can't talk about it. I'm fucking get emotional. But here's the thing. You get 10 years where your kid's
Yeah, I saw that clip. Yeah. I mean, I get that though. Like, you get 10 years with a podcast too. Like, you get 10 good years where you can talk about one guy 10 minutes a week, and then at the end of the 10 years, then you just keep doing it for another 10 years.
Yeah. I mean, I was just going to say, at least once a week, you get 10 minutes. Dude, I'm so sorry, 1 second. You get 10 minutes once a week. It's like, you talk about your idol.
Thank you, dude. You said that was right there.
Yeah.
And I should have said that.
That's why I was pissed while you were talking. I'm like, what the fuck? Is he not going to cry? Is he really not going to cry right now? You're really going to...
I didn't get emotional. I didn't realize that you could do the 10 minutes a week thing. I'm tired. I have Graves' disease. And you saved it, though. You did it. Mm-hmm. But you almost did it. Sorry about that.
This one's posted by I Give Free Tickets. It's called A Dish with Everything. They Hate Each Other.
Oh man, I don't think I've seen this one. I'm excited. Oh shit. But last night, we're still moving in and cleaning up.
Still?
Yeah, it's
Been there a while, though.
2 months. It takes a while.
Get that lady to work, man.
She was working. So we have this front room. She goes, oh, so we'll put like shoes and stuff here, and then this will be our Instagram wall. Oh, yeah. And I go,
what's that mean?
That's what I said. So I texted Chris. I say, hey, just a quick question. Do you guys have an Instagram wall?
Oh, we're a hype house. You should have went, oh, I'm sorry, am I Jake Paul?
That's what I said, because we had like a group chat with his wife, because I wanted her to see him and her to see that.
He's so hurt on unbothered.
So I said,
so really, my family's on
Oh, yeah, he should talk, bro.
How was Billy's birthday party?
Yeah, that we didn't get invited to, bro.
How was the party?
I like how catty Eric comes immediately.
He needs to be involved in these things. This is an important show, right? I get the anger.
The show comes first.
Oh, what about Billy, bro? Like, who's Billy?
Oh, the daughter.
Whose daughter?
Brendan's daughter.
He's
Graves' disease, dude.
I've never known her name, dude.
Oh, yeah. We did like...
I talked about her?
Yeah.
That would be so funny if there's a clip of me saying something about Billy. I don't remember that. Listen. That didn't happen.
Let's see.
I wasn't there. No, there was no guys there. No, it was all chicks, dude. I mean, I could have invited you two, but I wasn't there. I was there. Who do you think paid for that party?
Well, no, we know that. That goes on. There's a lot of stuff there.
But anyway, I would invite you.
Guys, there's no guys. I knew something was up. Yeah, I was wondering because now I got to text Rachel right away. Because she was just like, they're not our friends.
I would invite you guys
to a party, of course. And then Leah has a party going on, right? And I forgot that he had sent me the invite. Both of you. Yeah.
Okay, this is the kettle calling the pot blue, but Leah looks tired as shit in that clip, man.
Yep.
That was what made me laugh at the beginning. He was kind of it looked like he didn't want to be there.
Yeah.
Which is weird, you know? But I guess sometimes you get tired. You're on such a hit show that you get kind of fucking tired of it sometimes.
Dude, it's so hard to actually podcast while talking shit about a podcast. It's like, God, that's what we're like all the time, probably too.
Maybe, but no one's making a show about us yet.
Yet.
I mean, listen.
Somebody's tried, but he literally gave up 2 minutes in. Remember that?
The drunk guy.
He was so drunk, though.
Yeah. But, look, like, we don't talk about our kids' birthdays or whatever. I'm not going. Because we don't have kids yet. But we will.
I did have a grandson at one time, but now I'm back to no kids.
Oh, we didn't get invited to that. Okay, fine.
All right, here we go. This is posted by Haphazard. It's called Ruined Our Day. I haven't seen this one either. Oh my God, the fucking mouse, dude. There we go.
I went 3-1, and then lost in the championship. They were up the entire first game. The last inning just fell apart. Ended up losing by 10 runs. That hurt, but they did get a ring. These rings are so cheap, but these kids love them, and they love them right when they get them, and then after that, they just put them in the room because you can't rock them. He has a bunch of rings now. You gotta be a little disappointed in the whole organization. How you gonna have Turkey Bash tournament? And I thought for sure the rings would have a turkey on them because when they played the Halloween tournament, the ring was like an old and orange pumpkin ring. They're fake diamond, but they're like a diamond crusted pumpkin. That makes sense for Halloween. Well, this is Turkey Day Bash, and I was like, oh, dude, you're about to...
He's cooking, dude. I love it, dude.
To me, this reminds me of like the guy at work when you're all looking at something, and you're like, what do you think? And people are giving suggestions. And then one guy gives a suggestion where you're just like, all right, we're moving on. Or like, what? I'm talking about myself, obviously.
Yeah.
But, yeah, dude, what is he talking? He expected. He's like,
If you're not following along, I'm so disappointed with you, dude.
Is he expecting that on the whatever the award they get that there's a turkey drawn on it?
Dude.
Yeah, like that's crazy.
No, dude. I wish his podcast was nothing but complaints like this.
Okay, I mean it's funny. It's funny, but he wants a cartoon on it. Mm-hmm. I'm just thinking of him like he thinks he's the CEO and he's giving advice like the team they didn't get it. Like I mean, obviously there should be a turkey on these coins or whatever the fuck they are.
To get a dope turkey ring, you put in the work, enjoy the fruits of your labor. The ring didn't have a turkey on it.
Is he doing a bit though?
Ruined our day, man. But what a year. What a year. A lot of work in the travel ball. The dads know about that life. Baseball dads. I just don't know what the fuck it is.
Cubby dads.
I mean, I get it. Well, we start football in January. I'm the coach.
Fuck. Yes. I'm back in. That was awesome.
Dude, I love it. It may have looked like a bit. I think he is genuinely disappointed about the turkey not being on the ring.
Probably, but let me ask you a question real quick.
By the way, those are the water pipes if you're hearing that.
Yes. I peel. So you have to fucking... real quick. When and this may be redacted, but with the ring, is turkey on it? Does that literally mean that it's a ring that has like a turkey on it? Like the shape of a turkey? Or does that mean the ring drawn turkey on it?
Probably carved turkey into the side of the ring or something. Like, remember how like in high school you get a graduation ring and they carve things into the sides of the rings?
Oh, like a carve. Okay. All right, I get that. Yeah. I mean, I didn't get a high school.
It's like when you win an F1 race, sometimes you drink milk, dude. You know what I mean? Or you pop champagne.
Sure.
When you win the turkey bash, you get a turkey on your ring, dude.
Okay. Well, now that you've explained it to me, because I didn't graduate high school, I went straight to UFC, black belt, podcasting, all that stuff, and so I skipped school.
You had a cappuccino.
I had a cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills, but a lot of the time that I would have been in school, I was selling comic books in my house.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Your mom got pretty pissed about that.
She did. She was all worried they were going to molest me. Because they were telling her that they were going to do that. I was like, Mom, be cool, Mom. Be cool. I'm trying to make this sale. I'm trying to scoop up your bag.
I'm an entrepreneur.
And she was an entrepreneur.
Alrighty, let's see this one. It's posted by Burak Bam Bam. It's called Toe's Fake Laugh Keeps Getting Worse.
He still feels it. He's a minor. That's why Jeff Ross likes him. What you...
His laugh sounds like the goat in Tony Hitchcock's garbage thing.
Yeah, it sounds like Tony Hitchcock saying a bad word.
Virtually identical.
Yeah.
Version.
I'm gonna start laughing like
that, and then the fucking Dalia eagle noise. They're all the same person.
All right, let's see here. This one's called Brendan Confidently Wrong About Jiu-Jitsu, posted by Advanced Spinach 650. For context, Nicky Rod, the man in this clip, is one of the best jiu-jitsu practitioners in the world currently, and they were discussing a match between him and Gordon Ryan. Like always, Brendan tries to give his expert analysis on the subject and instantly gets shut down by Nicky twice in a 30-second span. It's absolutely amazing how someone can be so confidently wrong constantly.
Gentlemen. But I do think, like, when you see Gordon compete at ADCC, Gordon's still a stud, but it's not the Gordon from, like, what is that, 2020 was just fucking steamroller.
He was also sick.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and he's older, so it's like, we're the same age. Different though, right, with the miles. Yeah, I know, it's like with the miles. I've had 300 wrestling matches, 100 jiu-jitsu at what miles?
Well, I mean, maybe, right? I think
that's self. That's
Oh, fuck, dude. He pissed that guy off. That guy, maybe he's just not used to Brendan saying crazy shit.
He went from fine to pissed within like 2 seconds.
Yeah, he's like, what are you talking about? Brendan even wasn't not trying to, like, insult him in any way. And the guy's like, dude, what?
What does he mean?
God, I'm surprised that doesn't happen more to him. People correcting him. I think people just let him get away with it. They're like, he has CTE. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He just asked for a banana.
You always go to the banana.
Because that's so funny. Who does that? Do they have like banana crab table or something? Maybe that's the reason.
Before we started recording, he said, I drink a big gulp, I'm at the pee. This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Just look at his eyes when the video starts playing. It tells you all you need to know about who that video is really for. I didn't really understand this one. Let me know if you got expert opinion on it.
Okay, I'll try.
Before I get going about being a dad, alright? Let's get to it. And don't you play that video Jen I posted, man. That soundtrack slaps. I don't know if you're teasing me to do it or not. I'm just saying, dude. We'll get demonetized because that soundtrack slaps. It's a good one. That could have been. It's the one where it's a bomb in the middle.
Jenny York, I have to kill the music now.
You know that song, yeah? It's way harder when you have the song, but yeah, we've been all over, man. Chino, San Diego, Santa Barbara. This time of my life.
I don't know. Maybe this is a tough one, but it could be that it's the Callan saying like or other people like they're doing stand up, but he's traveling all over doing T-ball coaching, or maybe the song was a Kendrick Lamar thing. So he's saying that fucking, even though he's calling it a soundtrack,
it's not Kendrick Lamar.
What if it is? Because she's not Schultz.
I think after watching it this time, I think he's just trying to connect to dads on Instagram. Okay. Because he's like, don't play that video, Chin. And then Chin's like, you want me to play the video, right? That's what you're saying.
Oh, okay.
And they're just watching his content again on his show.
That's even more ridiculous. I'm trying to think of something interesting.
Yeah. You haven't listened to Kendrick Lamar's album because that's nothing to do.
I was thinking it would be like he was just playing. I totally didn't understand the songs, what he was saying. But I was thinking like he played the songs for them, and he was like, "No, we can't get played that because they're getting demonetized." Why would this video get demonetized?
The song that was on the Instagram post.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. So speaking of Kendrick album, out of nowhere in Peekaboo, Kendrick just goes on beans, cheese. You gotta check it out.
See?
Mm-hmm. He might be homeless as fuck, dude. Let's see here. This is posted by Confidence Surge 8648. Where are you gonna be? Let's see here.
I have a very close friend, my best friend, who was falsely accused.
Oh my god, dude, this clip is so epic.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
We watched it last week,
No,
rape and right? Where you gonna be?
McCooey's Joke House, kids. Tony in Maryland, December 6th and 7th. Come get some.
It might get cut out because the song starts playing, but this is so great.
Weekend, Friday, Saturday, I got Comedy Works, Denver, Colorado, December 12th.
My friend Brian Kelly is one of the good guys that suffered from this. He's 88 years old and has to tour every weekend just to make ends meet. And that's not how this is supposed to go.
Hotel Port Charlotte, December 26, 27, 28. Wow. Desert Ridge Improv, January 2 and 4. Holy shit, somebody kill me. That's going to be good.
They're doing a lot. Drive Fast All Gas. This is the last, next week's the last week. Ends December 15th at midnight. We got all the merch dropping next week from last week. 50-time bonus entries. Go on and win this badass SEMA Dark Horse Mustang over 800.
Stop talking
about trucks.
Horsepower, Roush launch kit on it. All the piercing deposit, flavor all over it.
Why does he keep looking around?
What else are they supposed to do?
Just take it.
Interior, we got new merch, the flannel tees right now, baseball tees, patches, backpacks, and all sorts of new stuff.
Oh man, Deer Hunter vibes from him.
What do you think, dude?
I think Brian Callen's like a week away from going to Vietnam and trying to do fucking Russian roulette with people. They're like, it's the kid in Vietnam. The kid's here. He's fucking crazy, dude. He's done 5 Russian roulette rounds in a night.
The rings.
This one's posted by Haphazard. Another one I was very excited for you to see. Fancy myself a fisticuffs. What do you think it's about?
Fighting.
Okay, let's see.
Dude, I went to a therapist. I've been to a therapist maybe twice. I don't know what, 3 times, 4 times. And I went to a guy who's a couple. Somebody's like, no, yes, I've done that, but hey, that's fun. Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, and there's that. But I also went, because you're playing for the Red Sox, I play for the Yankees. You're both for the Red Sox. Why am I talking to the Red Sox?
Whose joke is that? That's a stand-up comedian's joke.
Probably. Yeah, probably.
I forget whose joke it is.
I don't know, though.
I could be wrong, but I feel like it's either Jerry Seinfeld or, what's his name? Andrew Santino. I don't know why they come to mind when I hear that.
The Red Sox and the Yankees. I can't do this, Santino.
You're playing for the other team. I forget who did that joke.
They're both on the same team. I'm on the truck team.
You're both on the Red Sox. There you go. I'm a Yankee. Why would I talk to the Red Sox? That's what it is, right? 100%. 100%. It's teams. Yeah. Oh, 2-on-1. I went alone, but I also fancy myself a fisticuff. So it's like,
wow, about therapy. He didn't fancy myself.
Teams. Yeah. Oh, 2-on-1. I went alone, but I also fancy myself a fisticuff. So it's like, oh, this is now it's a challenge.
You fancy yourself a fisticuff.
It's 2-on-1.
Oh, yeah.
Fancy yourself a fisticuffs. It's now I see it as like it's like a similar to I'll Be Your Huckleberry. He's like doing a Tombstone cowboy type thing, right? But why? I don't know, and I don't think anyone's ever said that.
I think because I enjoy fighting. It's pretty direct and like you kind of understand. Fancy myself a fisticuffs. It's like gobbledygook where you're like, wait, he fancies himself like in nice suits where he wears like cuffs or.
What is that called where you use the same sound? Is it alliteration?
Yeah.
Something like that? Because that's like the shop, or not the shop, the Schultz thing. That's what he's trying to be like fun and creative. And like, I fancy myself a fisticuffs.
But really, he's like, I like to choke people and fucking beat them up.
It is a nicer way of saying, I'll rip your neck off.
Yeah.
He always says.
You're a barking tiger at my fucking dragon. Something like that.
Now we're not going to get anywhere because I'm going to be super difficult. Oh, and that's why we're here, isn't it?
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes! I love that.
Yeah, that's why you
Done
get
that,
nowhere.
been there. There's that.
I wonder how many other sayings there are that he just does naturally all the time that we are not exposed to yet.
I mean, keep them coming, Papa. Fucking, I can't wait for it to hear more.
I mean, we just got assaulted with like 4 in the last 2 months. Texas Macchiato, Peaches Delight, Fisticuffs, Falsely Confused.
And then the one I worked at a grocery store and they fired me because they wouldn't let me off in the Super Bowl, so I quit.
Yeah, dude. All right, this one's posted by Dandy Kaufman too. It's called "I'm Hot Chip." God damn it! There we go.
I would just love to infiltrate them. Homeless cats. Holy cow.
It's not the only thing he likes to infiltrate.
What? My Reddit history forms who I am. I froze. Bullshit. Oh yeah, Elephant Graveyard. Elephant Graveyard is at war with Hot Chip. And I'm Hot Chip.
It reminds me of us reading comments on the live sometimes.
Yeah.
Just reading them out loud, realizing what they say, and being like, oh yeah, definitely, man.
Yep. But it's fun.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's best of life.
This is fucking boring. He's doing it wrong. We're doing it right. You know why?
Why?
Because I fancy myself a fisticuffs, and I'll come after you, Hot Chip. True. I'm on EG side, dude. Over here we EG, dog.
Oh yeah, Elephant Graveyard is one of our guys. Never forget that.
Yeah. Tusk, homie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. That's the Billy Eagles.
Yeah. All right. Oh, we got another guitars clip, dude. What the fuck? I don't think I've seen this one yet. Wow. The mouse, like, the longer we record, it just doesn't want to work more. It's called Dancing. Beans Cheese, apparently. Let's see. Okay. Well, looks like The Dark Knight. Is it just this over and over? It might be. It might just be this.
Oh, fire.
Okay.
Stand coming up.
Oh, he's dressed like Woody. I mean, this is just a good time. You know what I mean? I like Fun Boppa, Wacky Boppa. I have a feeling Deadpool's about to come up. Did he dress up like Deadpool? Yeah, it's when he showed how tiny his wiener is. Okay, this is Rub and Tug. Rub and Tug Boppa. It's like Barbie versus the Boppa. Redacted toy line.
Can your Boppa walk Annie to the truck? He comes with a truck. He goes there for goddamn team's trying to hook.
Oh shit. Oh shit. This just catnip right there, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah, a cat don't need it, but he'll eat it, right?
Oh yeah, if a cat saw this, I'd eat it 100%.
Let's see here. I was excited about this one also. Black Wharf posted this one. It's called "I'm Still Waiting for Fentanyl Vapes to Hit the Market." Do you know what that's in reference to or no?
Fentanyl vapes hit the market. Nah, what's that?
And trainer Brian Bomack McIntyre about the idea of moving up to 154 pounds and trying to capture my feelings about a certain song from Encanto. Everyone's vaping, I might as well get on it. That's great, right? So look, here's the thing. I gotta pee really bad. I'm sure you got a few other jobs or some vape channels to watch.
You know what happened with vaping? What they did, same thing. They kind of with cigarettes, they made it cool. Yeah. And then what they do these Skittle flavors and strawberry, make it super friendly. It smells good.
Yes.
But it's awful. It's worse than cigarettes. Terrible. Right? How many people do you see vape chemicals? Oh, it's horrible. So now it's a new problem, dude. And now what happens is the drug cartel goes, hold up, how many vapes are selling in America? Hundreds of millions? Well, let's put fentanyl in. It's fentanyl. Yeah. It's just.
And trainer Brian Bomack.
What do you got to say about that?
Shocking. I mean, if you think there might be fentanyl in the vape, why would you smoke the vape?
Right.
I don't know. I have no idea what is going on. Boppa is a fucking crazy person. That is wild.
Alrighty, let's see. This one is posted by Haphazard. It's called "Purveyors of the Finest Fake News." Let's see here.
Come out as gay and fake fun. Yeah, but you know what? At the end of the day, I think that's changing too. Because I got news for you. Candazones and Megyn Kelly signed a $700 million deal to do a View-like show on CBS. What? Yeah. Let me say it again. This is breaking news. Candazones, Meg Ryan.